Did you send a link in?
I have to hit start first.
Oh.
I have to start.
There are an
set
order
squeeze
to
first.
things.
Darn it.
The link doesn't start until you hit start.
But I just hit start. I'm gonna get the link. I'm gonna put it in the group chat. Anybody need anything, especially people who are in the back row that can't get out easily?
No.
Water actually would be great.
Yep. Give me 1 second. I'll get you some water.
I've got a water bottle.
I've got the goulash on low, so it should just keep warm. It shouldn't really
Beautiful.
cook much more. So.
Jimothy, would you mind?
Jimothy?
What would you like?
Funny enough, I used to roleplay with a guy whose username was Jimothy.
I
Really?
like
Yes, his
So
name was
it's-
Jimothy Katz.
It's an office reference. There's a,
Oh, yes,
there's
it is.
a episode.
Like ice with it?
Oh gosh, no.
Okay.
Just water's fine.
Oh,
Thank
gosh.
you so much.
squeezy lemon.
Squeeze
gosh. Yeah, love
I need to
those
squeeze the lemon. What? You heard me.
Well, have you
Squeeze
seen
the
that
lemon.
Dungeon Soup?
No lemon.
I think I talked about it. It's like about this max level barbarian who just goes around and just destroys all these entities.
Interesting.
Like he tricks a
Oh,
leprechaun
I found a
into
new
doing some
element that I'm
games of
making.
chance.
I may have cut
And
out
the leprechaun
a
keeps winning, so he's like, alright, first one to get mauled by velociraptors wins.
only intending
Jeez.
to cut out 6.
It's aggressive.
Really?
Well, he also teaches a paladin. So a paladin had made a bunch of unicorn Pegasus oaths to not kill, not do anything. So he's like, hey, this orc stole my girlfriend. What am I gonna do? He's like, well, you know, the best revenge don't require killing at all. So basically, cuts off these guys' limbs, and then he burns him alive to cauterize the wound so he wouldn't bleed out. And
Yeah.
leaves him like into a chicken nugget.
There you go. Okay, wait.
Amazing.
I will
Oh
not
my gosh,
be doing the
those
notes
are
thing
just
this
so
session.
Okay.
I will say
I've
this
seen
though.
that design.
Yes.
And then she
Christine,
has another one, Laura?
so sorry. But so I will take notes, but everyone else should also
Everyone should
it's
always be
not
taking notes.
going to be an overall. I'm going to take notes of the NPCs that we meet, and if we have specific tasks we should complete with them, things like that. Because I already have a lot of those notes in.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
But
Well, realistically speaking, everybody here should be taking some form of
some
notes.
form of
Like,
notes,
because
yes.
the idea is that no one's going to take the exact, not everybody's going to take the exact same note twice, which means
Somebody's
if you're
gonna
all
think
taking...
that something to them was so...
Correct.
Yeah,
So you'll hear
not
something and it's going to be more important
important.
than what Connor's going to hear. And then like some session in the future, you're going to go, wait a minute, he's mentioning something. And you flip through your notes and they go, I have this. And somebody goes, wait, I have this. And you guys, that's the whole point, is you guys collectively pull together. If having one designated note taker is helpful for a person, like their focus is like, I'm taking the notes, I'm paying attention to most everything, but everybody should be taking their own notes because one, if I mention a backstory element for Tristan, you're not going to recognize it or think it's important. He's going to go, that was for me, I need to write that down, and you're not going to think about it. So if everybody's taking their own notes, you're always going to be cluing into the backstory stuff I put in for you specifically.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, why would I put stuff in for you? Like, there's no point. If you're not going to pay attention or take notes, there's zero point in me doing it. Okay, stream is up. I put the link in my Discord. I sent the link in the group chat. Fox, you're welcome to obviously pull it up as well. The link is in the Discord. I think I'm as cluttered and good to go as I can be.
Well, there we go.
Life of a DM, cluttered.
You have no freaking clue. Because not only is it the life of a DM, it's the life of a DM / content creator and had to do all this. And we're already like, no, we're starting at 10. We're okay. All right. Fox, are you gonna, we get to see your face today?
I can't pull up my screen.
Yes.
I decided it's not gonna work.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Sort of.
She agreed to be on camera as long as she wasn't on stream. So I literally moved my camera here so it cuts off. There she is.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. So now now when she's like, she can do this and you guys can go, Fox wants to say something because I can actually
She
see
just
her
be
now.
the background going.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Or you can
Yeah.
just see me as distraction right now because I'm playing with
Yes.
my dice thing.
Oh yeah, she got a new dice thing. It's like one of the dice spinners, and it has all the D's on one like panel, and she can spin
I
it.
think
Yeah.
those are so cool.
I think it's weird, but she's like super hype about it. I was like, you do you.
I
Like,
think it's cool.
all right.
I can't get my screen up, and I don't know why.
Like, what do you mean?
It's like I can't. Look what it's doing. I don't know why it's doing this. All
Do
of a
you
sudden-
have a second desktop open and you're trying to get back to your first
Oh,
desktop?
look, it won't.
My advice is force quit everything
Yeah.
that's causing an issue, and then try to bring it back up because that happens to me sometimes in Windows, and
I've never had that happen. That's weird.
yeah, it's not a common thing. But Windows 11, y'all.
Yeah.
Or Windows 10, really.
Not my favorite.
Okay.
Windows in general.
Okay,
Really?
let's try
I am so sorry. The disadvantage of me having no legroom now. Okay, so while she's getting that fixed, I'm gonna go ahead and do the recap.
All right.
So last we left off.
Screen's not coming up.
That's a you problem, dude. That is a you problem. Okay, so
Let me
as
put your glasses on.
yep. So just actually before I get to the recap, just quick thing, just because everybody's aware, we have 2 microphones now, which should be okay-ish. You guys are also now we don't have a cam up there. We have actually cams here, so people can actually see your lovely faces and hear you a little bit better. And laser pointers should all be on the table. If everybody's missing one, let me know.
Oh, yeah. I need to.
I poured out the 3 that were left, so I think some people took theirs home.
Is that the one I was on?
Let me know if there's any tech
as long as
issues
it
you guys have. Everything on the back wall, power-wise, should be working.
Yep.
I even put an extension cord next to Cheryl because I know sometimes that gets an issue. And then obviously Connor's got his over here, and Tristan's got his over there. But yeah, let me know if there's any tech issues that you guys have today. But I'm ready to get started. I'm excited. This will be fun because this is not going to be a combat all day, so it's just good. But speaking of combat, last we left off, you guys had finally made your way through the entrance and upper chambers of the Drow. Of the Drow Temple of Lolth. You guys had made your way through the secret door by figuring out the puzzle and riddle in the upper section of the sanctuary. Making your way down into the catacombs below, you navigated through tunnels, avoiding a lot of pitfalls and dangers, except for a large gelatinous cube that did almost swallow all of you. It did swallow one of you for a short bit. I'll turn it back up when the music's not being dumb. Navigated a little bit further, avoided some spiders that scared the living daylights out of a few of you, and used some clever tactics, including a ever-smoking bottle, to avoid getting ambushed, and instead turned the tables and ambushed some Drow warriors that probably could have gotten the jump on you. Utilizing the leftovers of that smoke, you made your way into the main chamber of this underground kind of illegal temple to a betrayer god. In there, you found more Drow cultists kind of conversing at the far end of the chamber, and 2, a matron and some sort of man, speaking to each other on this sort of raised pedestal area. And a couple of you noticed a shimmer on the far right side of the chamber that caught your attention. You guys had a couple rounds of combat in which you delete keyed the 2 main Drow at the top of the chamber there. Yeah, they were done. I was not expecting that. I'm going to be honest, but not before the matron was able to summon some sort of demon from the 9 hells in the main center of the chamber there. I did pick a better mini today that's a little more accurate to what it looks like because it's a little more tree-like than like bulbous-like. Still in the middle of combat, you guys were able to dispel, by killing her, the illusion that was taking place on the right side, revealing a not fully spread but curled up, slightly lethargic, black in color dragon. The first of which any of you have ever seen, except for this gentleman over here. I can't point at you, except for him. Yeah, except for him, and of course, Mayrith, who ran right to this and is in sort of a caring sort of vibe. We literally just started the round of combat, picking back up again here. You guys should all be in the correct places. I was able to get everything kind of dialed in. As you can see, there are now columns where there should be columns. This was my mistake last time. Yes, I did in fact forget that I make terrain as a hobby and probably should use it, including the fact that there is also a sort of raised area up there. But with that, let's go ahead and just finish this up. Let's dive right in and get this wrapped up. How's that sound?
Sounds beautiful.
And now
Sounds
we all
beautiful.
die.
Oh, ye of little faith.
The little tiny tree demon turns into a giant tree and wipes the whole floor.
Yes.
What's it called when everybody
Is
dies?
this where we left off?
This is where we left off. Mayrith had just taken her turn, which is how you were able to see the dragon. So, Mayrith, the question I have for you, is there anything left over you want to do on your turn? I believe you've basically done your action and your bonus action. You still have some movement remaining, if I recall correctly, or a free action, depending on what you want to do. Okay, cool.
I was going to use a reaction just to have my protective field prepared.
Have your shield prepared?
Yeah, my protective field.
Yep. So you got your shield up, ready to go as a reaction, basically prep for a reaction, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's going to be... Oh my gosh, so many tools. Okay, so that's going to be... Sorry, I'm trying to fix all my screens here. Okay, so that's Mayrith's turn, so we're going to go ahead and move to the next turn, which is going to be... Benjamin, our lovely NPC friend over in the corner. He sees that Jareth is entangled with this lovely gentleman here. And he is actually not going to use his pistols because he's already fired 2 shots, and he's going to run forward and use his...
He was like 5 feet away.
What?
Nothing.
To him, he's running. Like he's going to run forward, and he's going to find his character sheet because I didn't load those. There we go. And he's going to pull his saber out of his sheath, and you hear it shing as he runs across. Don't worry, my friend, I got you. And with a very sort of decorative sort of attack, very fancy. What?
Very flourishy.
Flourishy. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. With a flourish of his blade, he is going to make an attack against the drow standing in front of him. Yes, I got new dice. Don't think that's going to hit. Let me double check it. Let's see. That's going to be numero uno. Yeah, it's one of the drops.
Me, I'm totally cool with it.
That's going to be this guy, and I believe that... Wait. No, sorry. Not. It's right. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. I was like, there's no way that hit. It didn't hit. I'm crazy. There it is. It's this guy. Oh, yeah, that didn't hit. So he walks up. Don't worry, my friend. Shing! Goes right off the guy's shield. Whoops. He then... I don't think he gets a second attack. Oh, no, yeah, yes, he does. Yes, he is going to take a second attack with his blade. Seeing maybe if he can do this again. That looks like it's going to hit. That's a 22. That's going to hit.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
So that's going to
nice.
do...
Good job, little fella.
It's going to do 11 points of damage to the dude here. Damage. Okay, 11 points of damage there. And I believe... Let me double check something here. Oh, actually, I forgot.
Uh-oh.
No. The first one he did where he missed, he gets to roll again.
Oh.
Because the sword gives him luck.
Ah.
Yep. So
he
he gets...
basically has it with advantage.
No, that's a natural 20.
Nice.
So that first one that missed actually is going to hit. And he gets, yeah. Well, look at that. He gets to do something with his sword. So it's going...
total klutz.
Yeah, so he's going to re-roll that one. And that's going to be... So this is the first one that technically missed. So it is technically 7 and 3, but both of those double. So it's 14 and 6. So that's going to be 23 points of damage on the first one. So he runs up, yells, don't worry, my friend. And comes up, slashes him across the chest, and then spins it around and brings it like hilt backwards into the guy's chest, doing 11 plus 23, so 34 points of damage in one turn.
Nice.
Benjamin's good when he wants to be. Let me put it that way. That's going to be his
Good job,
action.
Benjamin.
He is then going to, that's basically his turn. Oh, you know what's crazy?
That's crazy. I am.
No, him. He actually... yeah, because he's a level 3...
Uh-oh. What?
He does not have... Never mind. He does not have advantage on the attack because he's not being flanked. Never mind. I was going to say if he had advantage, technically he could have just added sneak attack to that. But, okay, that's going to be his turn. Okay, so next up is... Jareth, you are up. Solstice, you're going to be up next. Yep. Where the music went.
Music, go bye-bye.
Music, go bye-bye.
16.
Well, are you attacking this guy, I assume?
I'm attacking him with my semi.
With your simi? 16 does not hit.
Does not hit.
Nope.
Gavin,
Yes.
is there any way we can turn on maybe these
Oh.
little bulbs up here?
Yeah.
I can't see my dice from this corner.
Did you have anything equipped from the last
Oh.
one that gives you like a... No?
No, he could have given himself he could technically have given himself advantage if he was ranged.
Is that the
Yeah,
door?
if I was arranged, I would.
Sounded like the door.
Yeah, that did.
Might be my dad.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
We're both like,
my dad.
oh.
How are you? All right.
It's the insulin delivery.
Nice.
Insulin man.
It's the life giver.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad.
Hi. Thank you for coming by. Mom said just throw this in the fridge and that way you're good to go.
Okay, now I can see.
Sure. Have a good day. Have fun.
Thank you.
Bye, Dad.
Bye.
Bye.
Y'all do good. Make good decisions.
Yes.
We're trying.
No promises.
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. I just realized she can't see the battle map because I'm dumb. There we go. Hurdy dirt dirt. There you go. Sorry, Fox.
Derp, derp, derp.
Yeah, I
Dirty,
can see.
Dirty, dirty.
I'm sort of sitting over doing action, and no one can see the battle map because I forgot to change
No one
scenes.
can
Well, there
see
you
the
go.
action.
Yep, including Fox.
Bang.
Okay.
Bang.
All right. Whoa.
Careful.
I was.
Careful. We're good.
Everything's okay.
Everything's
Just fine.
Close
Oh.
these.
While we're still getting in this, am I still in rage?
Yes. Oh, yes. You are still raging, and Solstice has something on him too. I forgot what it was. Give me a second. I forgot to put the condition rings out. That's my bad.
Wasn't yours with your
You raging barbarian.
Yeah, I mean,
You had an effect on you. Do you
What
remember
else
what
It
it
am I
was
was?
a
good
negative
for, right?
effect.
It
if
was
I
not a
remember.
good one.
Yeah, it was a negative effect.
Was it poison?
No, not poison.
Were you stunned? He's stunned.
So when you're in rage, you actually grow.
No,
No,
he
no,
can
I
choose
have
to.
a large
That's
form.
enlarge.
But he has an effect where he can choose to do that as part of his
so
rage.
when you enlarge, is it like the
Oh,
Hulk where your
you know what it
clothes
was?
rip and everything?
I have disadvantage
Everything
on
except
attacks
for his
against
purple
me.
shorts.
Yes, everything except for the shorts.
That is
Yes.
hilarious.
Somehow those grow with them, but
Yeah.
everything else tears
That's
off.
Well, he also
hilarious.
isn't wearing
So every
much
time he
clothes.
does that, we need.
Do you remember what it was though?
Yeah.
Why that was?
He
It
doesn't wear much
was an
clothes. He has like
effect
the
that was
loincloth. I don't
caused
know
by
if he has a shirt.
It was one of those.
one of the guys with the bows, I think.
David.
Because we had to make a saving throw. Mayrith and I had to make a saving throw.
Yes, I remember that now.
And
And
she
you
was
failed.
the
Yeah.
saving
But
throw.
he did
I
not.
did.
So there's basically people have attacks of advantage against you. Essentially, yes. Okay. My Sirenscape just stopped
my
working.
picture does not help because all it shows is a shadowed ring.
Let me see.
I need to close stuff that I shouldn't have open. There we go.
His is
Yes.
red, so I can tell what his is.
What's up?
I have Zephyr Strike. Up.
Okay.
I don't know if you have anything for that. but
I will.
I can just remember.
No, it's okay. I've got a little ring. Let's just do it. It's just called magical effect. So.
You're a magical
So you
effect.
can see what his is.
You're so sweet.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So remember, you have Zephyr Strike. You have. I forget the effect that's in here somewhere that you have attacks at advantage against you, and then you are raging. Are there any other conditions that we should be remembering right now?
I'm just in my wild shape.
Which that's why you are like this. I did remember that.
Yeah, I just get automatically reduce.
Every attack against him is a double advantage. I get to roll 4 d20s and take the highest.
Sure.
Because I don't like your attitude. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
Let's go with it.
All right. Fox, is everything looking good for you? Because we had to do a couple things here.
Yep, we're good.
Okay. All right. Music should now be working too.
Music came back.
Yep. Music's back. Music's back.
That was
Very suddenly and very
dramatic.
suspensefully.
Yep.
At the same time.
That was awesome. Very dramatic.
Very dramatic. We good? Yeah. Okay. All right, Jareth, you missed your attack. You still have bonus action movement. What do you want to do?
I am going.
Did you get your water, Tristan?
Yeah.
Okay. If you need help moving, I can help.
No.
I assume you're using bonus action to disengage when you do this.
Correct.
Okay, because otherwise you're about to get
I know.
swiggity swiped.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so you disengage and you retreat to your back line.
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna
So
be your
maybe
turn.
I can use ranged weapon again.
Yep.
And actually go.
And yep, Solstice, you are up,
All right.
and you are currently right here.
Yes.
Yep.
So on the guy in front of me.
Yep.
I'm going to use my longsword of wounding.
Okay.
On him.
And that's gonna be number 3. Number 3.
And I'm gonna
Okay.
do 2 attacks.
Okay, go ahead and make your first one, please.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
First
I
one does
hate to
not
break it to
hit.
you, an 8 just doesn't hit. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. And then it's your second attack, correct?
9
Yes, and a 9.
does not hit.
No.
I think you're sucking the luck out of him right now by leaning on him.
No.
Okay, so you, having felt the effects of whatever this spell that befell the area you were in,
It kind of threw me
it
for a loop.
kind of saps you of a little bit of your focus and energy, and as you go for this guy, he just completely pulls his shield up, and you almost do it without thinking and realize, why am I attacking his shield? And both of your attacks just clang off of his metallic shield, ringing through the space. So your
So-
bonus action and movement.
I'm going to use bonus action, and I'm going to ready my barkskin shield
Okay, and that increases your AC, I believe, right?
by 2.
By 2. Okay, so whatever your AC is, I think you can equip it in your sheet, but if not, just remember it's up by
I
2.
can't. You haven't created it yet.
Have I still not done that?
No, you have not.
I
reminded you
I
several
could have.
times.
Okay, when we're done with combat, I will double check. I could have sworn that I made that because I remember doing the image and everything. So it exists somewhere.
Somewhere.
Actually, you know what you might do is when it's not your turn, look in the try to add an item and look in the inventory, search and see if Barkskin Shield comes up.
I have done
may have
several
not-
times.
Like today,
Not today, but
but you've done every session. And I still haven't made it.
Mhm.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am the best DM ever. Wonderful, fantastic. Okay, Sirenscape, you are being a butt.
You are still my favorite DM.
I'm your only DM.
Well, I didn't want to go through and point that out, but
Okay. So bonus your Barkskin Shield. Your AC goes up by 2. Anything else you want to do?
no.
Okay, that's going to be your turn then. All right, so it's going to be the guy who just got rocked by the pirate with a smirk on his face. Watches Jareth skitter away and goes, "Fine, you hit me in the first place. I'm going to hit you." And he is going to just yell with guttural anger and takes 2 short sword attacks against him, which we're going to do. Okay, so he's going
Oh
to.
my gosh, we can actually see color on the pieces.
I
wow.
know,
Yeah,
so
because
that's
dark
amazing.
because I have this now. Yeah. Okay.
That is awesome.
That is going to be a. That's definitely going to hit. I think poor Benjamin's going to take a hit on that one because his AC is much lower than that.
Yeah,
so
but he
his-
has lots of hit points.
he does. He's higher level than you guys technically. So he is going to hit. He's going to get hit for. That's going to be 4. So it's going to be 8 points of slashing damage to Benjamin. And then he's gonna attack him again. That's gonna be that's a 3. That's not very good.
Uh-oh.
So he didn't hit. Okay, so his second attack didn't hit. However, Benjamin does need to make a Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, he's gonna be poisoned. Constitution saving throw. Oop. Wait, why can't I roll it? There we go.
No.
Rolling.
I think that'll work. That's going to be an 18. I believe that will beat the DC of 13. So he is not poisoned. So that's good.
Good.
Yeah. So he's fine. So that was both of his attacks, and then he is basically just going to kind of brace himself. That's going to be his turn. All right. Now it's going to be this dude's turn. He is also going to shoot at Benjamin because Benjamin's right there in front of him, and he is going to take 2. He's gonna take 2 shots with his crossbow. His little hand crossbow. That is going to be that's gonna beat that. So that's going to be 5 points of piercing damage from the little bolt. Twang! And it hits Benjamin. If I can find him in here. So that's gonna be 5 points. And he's gonna fire again. Yes, I'm using the dice tower today because it's not been used at all. That's going to hit as well. And that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. Benjamin's getting rocked, guys. He's not looking too good. So that's going to be that guy's turn. He is then going to reposition up here next to his fallen comrade. That'll be his turn.
Here, baby.
Now,
Isn't his fallen comrade dead?
that's why I said fallen comrade.
Okay.
He's dead. He's black.
I'm just wondering why
He is
repositioned
ergo
next to a
fallen.
dead guy.
Because that's what he's doing. Okay, now we're going to go to this dude. He is going to attempt to unbind the individual that you guys bound up. That's what this guy is here. The one you guys dragged in, or Krog dragged in, really.
Yeah.
Through.
Yeah, so he's going to make a sleight of hand check to see if he can get him out of there. That was cocked. So that'll be enough. That's 17 plus 4, so that's going to be 21. So he's able to get down and he's able to untime. However, he'll use this entire action to do so. He doesn't have a bonus action, and he's going to continue doing this. So that's his turn.
I should have chopped that dude's head off when I had a chance.
Well, you should have just, as you walked in, then just set your sword down
Oh,
your speedy stick down on top of his head, and it's.
Yeah. Okay, now it's the demon's turn. So, as this thing appeared on the last turn, your hair stands up on end, your senses go off, and you go, uh-oh, there's a fiend in the room. And then you see it, this ichor, black like ichor, appears on the ground in a perfect circle, and this shape emerges from it, and then all the ichor just shimmers away. Think BG3 when what's her name shows up, and just appears, and his little arms kind of spindle out, and he's this like gross earwax looking, colored looking creature that's kind of looks almost like a tree with like spindly little arms coming off of him.
Kind of like Groot when he was in his.
This is a twisted version of Groot.
Yeah.
This is Groot if the experiment failed.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and he.
That does not sound
He is going to.
It's weird. I felt the couch vibrate.
He's
before it
going to
went
move
off. I'm like,
here,
what the
and he's
heck?
going to make 2 melee attacks
That's
against
awesome.
Byrene. Excuse me. So that's gonna be. That ain't gonna work. The first one fails completely, unless your AC's 9.
Yeah.
And then that's going to be. Actually, what's your AC?
15.
He misses the second one. Both of them. He just runs up. You hear him kind of this sludgy like, and then you kind of look over and just.
That was a pretty sound.
Yeah, right. And it makes you like your skin crawl. It sounds. I'm not going to describe that. The word came to mind, and I'm an adult. I'm not saying that. It doesn't sound pretty.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that's going to be his turn.
Too funny.
He made your scales crawl.
His skills just
Yeah,
start
like-
vibrating.
Like they're just kind of like. Yeah. Okay, and that's going to be his turn. He doesn't get to do much if he does the attack.
No,
So,
you missed it.
man, all the bad guys are
This
going at
was
once. This is
gonna-
crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, and then number 3.
Uh,
Okay, number 3 just took an attack. 2 attempted attacks from Solstice, so he's going to go ahead and repeat that back. Oh, repeat that back right now. That's going to be a natural 1 on the first attack.
Nice.
Okay, so I messaged you guys about a new rule.
Doesn't he have
Yep.
advantage in text?
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
It has a natural 3.
Okay,
Okay, so never mind. Never mind.
I'll
He's-
remind him when it's me too.
Yeah, so that's his first attack because it was 1.
No, you're fine.
I reminded him that he has attack.
He has all attacks against Solstice have advantage currently.
because he's got fairy
Gotcha.
fire.
Yeah, thank you. That's what it was. It's fairy fire. I could not remember what it was.
Yeah.
Yep, we knew it was something, but we couldn't remember what it was. We're all still waking up. It's fine. So he misses the first. Your bark shield goes up, and he misses both attacks. Just like he wasn't prepared for the shield to be there, and is not ready for it. Well, 1 attack really. Now he's doing his second attack. He's going to try to go under the shield.
Under the shield.
That's a 19 without his modifiers. So that's because your AC is what with the 2?
17.
Yeah, the 19 beats it
Going
alone
for the
without the
legs.
modifiers. So he's going to hit you with this with his sword.
Take out the knees.
He missed the first attack though, so that's good. He is going to do 1d6 plus 4. That's going to be 3. So it's going to be 7 points of piercing damage to you, sir. I do need you to make me a
I
Constitution
was just
saving
about
throw.
to say I'm gonna need
Yep.
to do a saving throw though, aren't I?
Yep, good job. I mean, you guys have fought these guys like 3 times now, so
All right, and then saving throws.
we're gonna see how long I can last standing today.
You said Constitution.
Yes, sir. Well, I have a plantar fasciitis in the right. So
Yikes.
Yeah.
7.
it's okay. 7.
7.
Okay, you are poisoned for 1 hour.
These guys are liking
Um,
So that is. I should have a condition for
yes, it should be in there.
Did you roll on the computer?
that. Yeah, I did.
So you are poisoned for 1 hour.
Yeah.
And you rolled a what? I'm sorry.
7.
A 7. Okay, so you're fine on that one. Because if you roll low enough, another thing happens, but you didn't, so you're okay. So, the poison condition, basically what that means is,
Conditions. There we go.
excuse me, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah, I've got it right here.
Yep. Thankfully, this version of this does not deal additional damage to you.
I was just about to say it doesn't look like it does
No.
extra damage.
That
but-
only happens if it's specific to the creature or the effect.
Mhm.
That's causing the condition, essentially. But this particular one just means that you're poisoned by his blade, and so all attacks and ability checks are disadvantaged. So attacks at you are advantage,
So
and everything
just-
you do is at disadvantage.
You
Just
also
a-
might vomit every now and then.
So ability checks. That's not saving throws, but ability checks.
Correct. So checks are things like I want you to make me a sleight of hand check. I want you to make an athletics check.
All right.
Saving throws. So for clarity on this, because this is a very good question. Checks are as if you are doing something to the environment around you, or you're wanting to find something in the environment around you. Saving throws are something's happening to you, and it has the very high likelihood of causing a condition or damage. So in this case, because he's doing a thing to you and you're trying to resist the effect, it's a saving throw. If you're like, I want to do a thing to him, it's a check. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, as the DM, I might shift that. Like the other day, I was playing online and I had one of my players do a check and an NPC do a saving throw because it was kind of a unique situation. But the rule of thumb typically is what I just described. So
Okay.
that's going to be his attack. He's not going to move. He's going to stay put because he's in a good spot. And then the last, geez, so many of these bad guys. I hate that these guys all go together. It's going to be number 2. He's in the back line over there. He's going to try to take a shot. Oh, you know what? We forgot to do. Fox, can I get a initiative roll for Astaroth, please?
Oh.
We never added him to initiative because he's out.
Hey,
Yep.
That's
You don't know his name. Sorry, that was meta. My apologies.
we know nothing.
Metagame.
You don't see any.
What you mean
We don't
is
see any.
Yep.
the starlight thing in the corner that I freak out about.
Oh well, technically everybody should be like having some sort of a reaction to this. Give me a second. I need to
Except
add
for Byron.
It'd be 22 or 21.
21 for your initiative.
He knows what
Yeah.
it is. He's
Dang,
more
okay.
automatic seeing
That's
it.
a good.
Shocked
That's
to see it in this specific plane.
Yeah, like say you know what it is. you're
Well,
just in
actually,
awe.
no, because she showed me the scales, so I was already expecting it. Even so,
you were expecting this,
Yeah.
like you, but you weren't like you were expect. It's like if you're playing the lottery and you're like, I expect like for whatever reason I expect to win this, and then it actually happens. You're like, holy crap. Or like you go to a meet and greet for a concert and you're like, I know I'm going to meet these people, but then you actually meet them and you're like, oh my gosh, that's kind of what's happening right now. Like you're expecting it and then you actually see it in front of you and it's totally different.
Because
Experience.
even in my realm, they're not hugely common.
No, not where you're from.
So-
These are more a thing of stories, not myth.
Yeah.
You know they exist, but it's kind of
Yeah.
more like folklore and
Like-
stories.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I did you.
okay, we're adding him. And you said you rolled a 21 for initiative. That's
Yeah.
freaking tastic. Okay.
21.
So that means actually what we're gonna do is before I take this bad guy's turn, we're gonna back up and let Astaroth go because he would have gone in the middle of all of these guys going.
Beans.
Yep. So I'm gonna scoot it back here. And no, ignore the 1 hit point. He does not have 1 hit point. I just don't have his sheet up in front of me. All right. So Fox, Astaroth on his turn, he is currently considered prone. I keep looking back at the TV. You're right here. He's considered prone. His wings are at his side. His tail's curled around him. He looks very small comparatively to how big he normally is. I will say for the purposes of this, his movement speed is halved. He's considered lethargic right now, so his movement speed is halved. And any attacks that he makes will be at disadvantage for this particular turn as he's dealing with some sort of effect. But what does he do?
Who's the closest to him?
Either I'll do this so I don't cover the camera. So either this gentleman here,
The
or
that
the one
attacked
that's there's one that's back here. The camera may not be able to pick up. There's one guy right there.
Okay, he
This
blended
guy's
into the way.
technically closer by 5 feet.
We're gonna go for the 5 feet because Astaroth is going to bite.
Heck yeah. Okay, go ahead and roll me an attack with him, please. And that's going to be against the guy that is standing right in front of Solstice.
Jumper.
He'll just eat him whole.
He very well could. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Like Lord.
I need to get his actual paper out because I don't know his attack.
It should be on his sheet, right?
Is it on his sheet? And
I don't have it up in front of me,
it
so I'll
is.
have to. Because if you go to extras, if you go to extras, it's there.
yeah, I have his sheet up now. I just didn't
Okay.
scroll for actions.
He's the ADHD.
Oh yeah, because if you click on his sheet, you'll see it. He has multi attack. He has some things there.
So,
But yeah, so you're gonna add a 7 to that for the attack from him. I need to get like a frozen water bottle or something.
Yeah, I gotta check on the goulash.
26.
20. I'm sorry. What?
I rolled a 19.
Holy balls! Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage so that your damage on that is 2d4 plus 4. Actually, it's 2d4 plus 4 piercing plus 1d6 cold.
You got any weighted die over there?
Right. Well, she's using.
I
think
have
she's
the
using
spinner.
Yeah, she's using the spinners. Those things are busted, man.
A spin,
What
like,
you said.
like a game of life wheel, or
Very tiny, but yes.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. So what is the 1d4 piercing damage? Or sorry, what is the? I'm sorry, not 1d4. What is the 2d4 plus 4 piercing damage that I need to add to him?
Can she have them or not?
Yeah, she has those in her-
10
Okay.
and the what plus 1d6 cold.
Yeah, 1d6 cold after that.
So that'd be 11 altogether.
11. So you only got what? 1 point.
I got one cold damage.
1 cold damage. It's a little chilly when he bites him. It's just a little on the nippy side. So Astaroth still prone. His neck curls out, and he sees the guy literally right next to him, and his head just snaps out like a snake and bites onto this guy's arm that's behind him as he's holding the shield blocking the attacks from Solstice, and bites onto his sword arm right behind him. You hear the guy yell out as his teeth sink down in through the armor, and you guys that are close, so Solstice and Mayrith, watch these little crystals start to form on the guy's arm right where the teeth make impact.
Would, just out of curiosity, would the dragon have attacked before Solstice's turn?
No, after Solstice.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 basically right after Solstice. Because
Okay.
Solstice has an initiative of 22,
Well, because
Astaroth is
the-
21.
Dragon doing that to him would have affected if it was before.
It could, but in this case, it's after Solstice, so it doesn't matter. So, okay, so that's his attack.
He gets a second attack.
Oh, I love you.
That's true. He does get a second attack if you want to make another one.
I keep them in my drawer.
Can you show me what a cone looks like?
She's like, I was waiting for you.
Oh Lord.
I almost did.
Well,
it.
actually, no. So here's the thing.
I'll wait a little
He
longer.
can't?
Let me double check something, but I don't believe that he can make. Oh no, he can. All right. Well.
He's got. Remember, he's the special one.
So the
I have to do
cone.
something.
So a 15-foot cone, if he's facing this way, would
Let me
be
have the
would
combo
be
and I'll put it in my bag over here.
I'm trying to figure out who I'm gonna hit.
1, 2, 3. It basically does 1 and then 2 and then 3. So essentially, it would hit him, Solstice.
I can't see the
uh,
game.
Yeah, it would hit him, Solstice, and 15 feet. So 5, 10, 15. It would be just outside because this dude's technically down right here. So it's only really going to hit this one dude because 15-foot cone's not very wide. Does that make sense right there? It's kinda
Yeah,
like-
but we also have a problem.
Huh?
I have to flip a coin. Remember?
Oh, on which one happens?
Uh-huh. And one's 30 and one's 15.
Oh dear. Well, yeah, you do. I mean, it's up to you what you want to do, but yeah, you'll have to flip a coin if you decide to do that.
Is there a coin in Beyond?
No,
I
there's
don't
not. That's
have-
only in Foundry is a 1DC. I can flip one for you if you. Oh wait. No.
Yes,
Could
please.
you just like a odd versus even roll?
Yeah, just do this. Roll a d6. 1 through 3 is one option, and then 4, 5, 6 is the other. So 1 through 3 will be the line, and 4, 5, 6 will be the cone. Because I don't have I have a coin, but I don't know where it went.
It landed on a 3.
A 3. So that is going to be the line. Oh boy.
Is that the 30?
Okay, so
or-
is he aiming at this dude here?
Yes.
Okay, so that means, oh boy. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just misses this dude, but it does hit him. So after Astaroth bites down on the first guy,
But it doesn't hit me because it's not a cone.
no, because it's a
right?
line. You lucked out. He backs up just a couple of feet from the guy. His mouth opens, and blue and white start to swirl in his mouth, and this beam of ice cold energy erupts from his mouth and rockets across the floor for 30 feet, missing this dude by inches. Missing you like. Ooh, it got really cold really quick
Right,
as it goes right in front of you.
Having to brush frost
yep.
off of the chest plate there.
So first things first is I want you to roll me your damage, which actually no, he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
And then you'll take half damage.
No, sorry, Dexterity saving throw. Apologies. So it's gonna be that's gonna be a 6 plus. It's gonna be a 6 plus 7, so that is 13, which I don't think beats that. Yeah, he fails by 1. So he fails the dex saving throw, so I need you to go ahead and roll me the cold damage, which is 2d6.
I just did.
And it is what?
11.
Another 11 points. Okay, so another 11 points of cold damage to this dude. He's getting all sorts of chilly. Okay,
That's
so
a
another
good
11
time.
points of cold damage. And then I need you to roll me a 1d6, please, and tell me what the result is. No modifiers.
6.
6. Okay, you got your cold breath back. So he has it right back, so he can use it again. So for those of you who don't understand, if you have anything on your sheets or items that talk about a recharge and it says 5/6 on there, what that means is after you've used the ability, you roll a d6. If you roll a 5 or a 6, you have the ability back. If not, it doesn't come back until a long rest. Make sense? Okay. So that's what that means on that sheet there. Okay, that's Astaroth's attack. He still has half movement speed, and is can technically still take a bonus action.
He's still prone, right?
He's considered prone. Yes.
He's gonna take the rest of his action or movement to stand.
Okay, so as he starts to rise up, he's not a massive dragon. What you would know is this is a young dragon. This is one that is not fully matured, so he's considered a large creature, even though his base says he's a huge creature. A little bit bigger than a horse, because this is a large creature, so this would be... his torso and legs...
Like the Clydesdale. About
Yeah,
the size of a Clydesdale.
yeah, but his tail and his neck and his wings make him appear much larger, but pretty close to the size of a horse.
Size of a horse, but as large as the elephant.
Not,
Or a
not
giraffe.
with the wings fully, sure,
Yes.
but his body, no. But you do notice he is wearing a saddle that is on his back that is very simple but fine leather that is clinched around his midsection. Okay, that's going to be his turn.
You want another one?
Yes.
All right. So now we're going to jump down to the guy that was about to take his turn, which is right here. Krog, you're up next after this dude decides to wet himself. As he watches Astaroth rise up to his full height and stands up, and you kind of hear the muscles and the bones kind of crack a little bit as he kind of pops some joints. The dude in the back, you can all hear it as he gulps hard, and he's actually going to back up 5, 10, 15, 20. And all you hear is twing as he lets his little arrow go towards the young dragon over there. So that's going to be...
I'm sure the AC on that is pretty high with it being...
We're about to find out. I actually
It's
don't know
gonna
what it
be
is.
more like this. What was that?
Yeah.
You know what? It doesn't matter what it is because you rolled a 4.
Yeah, so what was that?
Yeah, so you guys just hear twing, and this little arrow goes, and it just like hits his scales, and he's not even going to take a second attack, and he's going to use the rest of his movement to move this way, and that's
Misty just laughed. She's
that's his-
watching.
nice. So he fails that. That's going to be his turn. Krog, you are up.
All right, so Krog.
Byron, you're up next.
Krog, having seen Benjamin take a slashing, he's gonna run up and go after this guy.
Uh-oh.
We're good. Nothing spilled. We're good. I'm not gonna. Thank you.
Yep. Here, I'll do this for you.
Krog likes to smash.
Yeah.
That does
Frog
fit-
smash.
that
So
does
he's
fit
gonna
with
go
character.
here, and he's gonna run straight at this guy here, and hit him with his big old hitty stick.
With the big hitty stick. All right, roll me an attack action with the hitty stick.
Wallop.
That is a 28.
That is 100% going to hit. So go ahead and roll the damage on
Is
that.
that a nat 20?
No.
or-
Nope,
19.
that's a 19. So that's going to be
13 points of damage.
does your
Wow.
No, wait. I thought attacks do more on if he's raging.
You add.
You had your strength. Yeah, you had your
You add
strength,
2
I
to
believe.
it as
You-
well.
yeah.
I had to, okay, so that's 15.
15. Okay.
Look
Let
at
me-
your
let me-
Yeah,
look at
double
your
check
rating,
your raging because I know different
Whatever,
subclasses
I
do different
was
things.
a barbarian. It
Now
was
it's
always 2, and I
action.
always forgot to do it. So
Okay, rage. You gain advantage on strength checks, saving throws, +2 melee damage with strength weapons, but this is a melee weapon.
This is a strength.
It's a
Well,
strength
yeah,
based
it's a
weapon.
melee weapon.
Oh.
It's a strength based. So you have dexterity and strength based
So-
weapons.
So 15 points of damage.
15
I
points of
rolled a
damage.
13,
Okay,
so
yep.
it's
it will never add that 2 for you either because it can't tell when you're raging and when you're not.
Yes.
So
Oh.
you always have to remember to do that.
So wait, so
Yeah.
you rolled so your total result was 13, and then you add the 2. Okay,
Yes.
cool.
So
And that's
15.
going to be number 1.
It's gonna be this guy right
Yep.
here.
How would you like to do this?
All right, so
He had 2 points of health left. He wasn't very
So
long for this world.
Krog's gonna run up, right?
Still win.
He's gonna run up here.
block off.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna do the old. I don't know if you're familiar with the UFC, but the Showtime kick. He's gonna hop off of this.
Ooh, okay.
This here,
Yep.
and he's gonna do like a little 180 spin with his big old hitting
And just
stick.
bring it right down?
Just bop.
So
I love
he
it.
runs up and he kicks off of the first column, getting some extra height. And Benjamin looks over, and it's all in slow motion as Benjamin does this and start to duck down. Krog brings it up above his head. You hear him, "Arrgh!" brings it down, and it's this massive chunk of rock and concrete embedded in with a sword. comes right down on the drow, who's looking at Benjamin, looks up, then comes down, and his head disappears underneath this thing as it goes straight down into his body, and you hear this snap and crackle and shattering of bones as he drives the guy's head down into his torso. The guy's body buckles and crumples underneath it, and he's gone. Oh, he is now. He's gone. Just deletes this dude. Brings it, and as you try to pull your hitty stick up, it goes as you pull it up from what's left of his torso. And Benjamin looks over as, holy crap, you're scary. All right, that is your attack.
Do I get a second move?
You can use the remainder of your movement because you have a second attack at your level.
Yeah.
So you moved 5, 10, 15, 20, and I know you have way more movement than that.
So I can get here with my 45.
No way.
Can I?
Nice.
So you were here 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, it's exactly 45 feet.
All right, because
That dude thought he was safe.
This dude, I mean, he goes over to protect a dead body. Something's got to be over there. So I'm going to just try and wallop this guy with my...
Okay.
You know what? I might...
Another wallop.
Wallop.
Well, I mean, I want to go with a hand axe, but it's just...
He's having too much fun
It's
after
an
that.
objectively worse weapon. when it
It's
comes to
your hand axes are good if you want to throw something for a ranged attack.
Yeah.
You can use them if you want, but
Well,
I
I
would
mean,
argue.
Berserker's Chosen, which is a sick name, by the way. I think you came up with that.
Thank you.
I mean, it's 2d6 as opposed to 1.
It's a bigger weapon. It's going to do a lot more damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit this guy with a hitty stick uppercut.
Okay, try to hit him to the jaw. Go ahead and roll that attack.
15.
15 is going to hit.
Oh.
Yep, these guys are weaker. These guys have weaker armor. So now you're going to go ahead again. You're going to roll the damage,
So
and you're going to add 2. 17 points of damage.
Nice.
That dude was untouched from this fight. You just cut his health in half.
Hey, sick.
He's got 34 health, guys.
You can just tell by hitting.
You rephrased the previous statement. You have no idea how this dude's doing, but he doesn't look good. You run up and just, and this guy watched his other buddy his head vanished, like it was just gone. And you rock up with some of the viscera still attached to the end of the hunk of stone, and just crack this guy on the jaw, and you hear somewhere in the distance, ding ding ding, as this dude just gets knocked up a couple feet.
Does he fall down and become prone?
No, he does not. But he kind of lands back down and blood ripping down from his jaw. He's not looking wonderful.
Missing a few teeth.
Yeah, a couple teeth just splinter out into the ether. Okay, so that was your movement and your action. You still have a bonus action.
Do I? Well.
And I will, as a DM, tell you, don't forget what you have as a bonus action as a barbarian while raging. If you click on bonus action, it should tell you your options.
Bonus action. I can. Ooh.
My foot. I need to get like a frozen water bottle or something. I need to get a tennis ball, but I don't have one.
I think he's referring to this.
Salutes the fellow DM at the table.
Well, that's a frenzy. That's not.
Frenzied attack basically gives you the option to make a third attack on your turn using your bonus action. However, what it does mean is the next attack against you will be at advantage.
4.
But you also just recognize that you just rung this guy's bell and could probably do it a third time. Or second time.
Yeah, but I also haven't activated my large form yet.
It's true, you have not. Could do it.
If I were to activate my large form, would this guy, having seen a man just double in size, have like any kind of status effects?
You do not know. But I will tell you. And so
It might be pretty intimidating.
I would think so.
I will say this as well. You don't know,
Yeah.
but you are, as Krog, you are raging, which means you are seeing red. Everyone's a target except your friends. You are here to
You're just
mess
wanting to
shit
pummel.
up.
I'm just frenzy attack.
Okay.
Or go for another whack with the hitty stick.
Okay, go ahead and make that attack roll.
That thing's awesome.
That will hit.
That's a dirty 20.
Yep, 100%. That's going to hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
That is 13 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
So let's see. Man.
Krog getting to do what barbarians do. I'm here for it.
So he already showtimed that guy. So how's it going? Okay, so
Think through what just happened too. You already did the upward, right?
Yeah, so how about when I hit him back, maybe he doesn't like fall down, but maybe he like stumbles, he's
Uh-huh.
on one knee.
Mhm.
So Krog jumps up off of this guy's knee and just gets some more air.
You've
and
got
just
it. You just
pop!
nailed it. Yep. Okay. Same thing. Right down on the head after coming down. So he's down on one knee and is like shaking himself. Looks up before he can even wrap his head around how hard he just got hit. He looks up and all he sees is this silhouetted shadow of this behemoth to him coming down with a hitty stick, and just boom, done, just done.
Whack-a-drow.
Yeah, pretty much. Yes, that's exactly what this is. Whack-a-drow. He is just gone. Okay. That is all of your things you could do on your turn. Movement, action, bonus action, the
Out of character.
the
Add a
hordes.
character.
Yes.
When. Brain not going.
The dragon.
When
Yes.
Frozen Park came out, you said it went over in this line.
It is a line. So basically, because this was his target, it's that so 5, 10, and then basically hit the column, and then kind of the edge of it went around the column. So
I wasn't sure on those two guys.
No.
So, okay.
Yeah, it missed him because it was if he had been further back, he could have angled it.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
Okay.
lines and cones and circles get weird in
No, you're
D&D.
fine.
But
That was why I was
'Kay.
wanting to check.
Irene,
Shapes.
you are up with Faye up next because the priestess is dead.
So I am going to attack the new demon that has appeared.
Okay.
With my
my spells are
speedy
gone.
scimitar.
Okay. Go ahead.
Doing it to yours now too.
And
My
first one is
guiding
24 to hit.
bolt's
Is it?
Let me
in
find out
go
if that hits because I need a
to,
sheet.
If it's 24 doesn't hit, then we need to just leave this dude alone.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. If a 24 doesn't hit, everyone bail.
Little
Okay.
tiny thing, but it is the rabbit from
Yeah.
Monty Python.
There are creatures that are like that. They look unassuming, and then you find out their AC is through the roof, and you're like, oh no, we need to be anywhere else but here.
Run away!
Yeah. Yeah.
Only 9 damage on that one.
Okay.
Not a lot.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know where it went.
Okay, 9
And
damage.
Deimos
Yeah,
is not
'cause
within 30
under-
feet of me, is she?
No, you left her way back here. She's
Yeah,
back
because
there.
I haven't
Yeah.
used my bonus action to command. her.
Correct, yes, yep.
She just kind of she
Yep.
just takes the
I've had it
dodge
ever
action.
since the
If,
beginning. I've had it since level 1.
It's doing it to
wait,
her.
can she
pace
use
now,
movement
too.
though?
Great.
If like, will she just by default?
We may
One
just
second,
have
I
to
need to
start
look at her
writing
thing
down
again.
what we're.
Yeah, it gets weird when we because we play BG3. We're like, oh, she has her own turn, and then we always forget that
I know,
she doesn't
I
here.
don't know
created
what
a spreadsheet
exactly.
with all my spells, so I have it on the
Like
spreadsheet,
technically,
but
she
it's
gets
just
her
not in
own
there.
turn, and it happens
Yeah, that's it.
immediately
We may
after
just have
mine.
to
Correct,
write down
yes.
Which ones we're
But-
gonna use.
So if you wanted to, she could have
It may
moved
be because
on
you
her
have
turn, last turn.
and you
There's
shut
just
down
there's
the
specific
apps
rules about
doing the deal.
bonus
you
action
shut all the way
turn.
down and restart.
Astaroth is so much
or
fun.
it will take the dodge action, though it
I'll do
can
that different
move
time.
and take reactions on its own.
Okay.
If you are
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
if I don't, so she would have moved.
Okay. So we'll say
Just
because
stay with
we
me.
this was last session anyways. So
Yeah,
she
yeah.
she has what 20 feet of movement or 30 feet?
30.
30. Okay. So she technically was actually back here. She got bumped. She was right there if I recall correctly. And then she also got bumped. She was back here too. Wait, right there. There we go. Okay. Where would Deimos have moved?
She would go probably like.
As close
Oh,
to
I've
you.
got a laser. What am I doing? I would say she wouldn't want to be like right next to that guy.
Okay.
So just closer to me so she can see what's
That's
happening.
30 right there. If you
Yeah,
want to go
yeah,
a bit of a
that's-
diagonal.
that works.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this would have been last turn. So now it's
Yeah.
your turn, and she is within 30 feet of you now.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and add a d6 of lightning damage.
Go ahead and
to
add that,
attack
please.
Then.
Yep.
So she gets her reaction. Here's my d6. And that's a 6.
Okay. Fantastic. What did you roll? I'm sorry. You rolled what on the first
rolled-
attack? On your scimitar attack?
24.
No, not to hit the damage.
Oh,
Was-
the
was it
damage?
9?
9 total.
'Kay.
Yeah.
All right. So hold on a
I
second.
rolled a 1 on my d8.
Having a
Or
plus eight
d6.
is
D6.
great.
Okay. Give me a second here. So that's gonna be
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on my d6.
okay.
But
And
I
then
have a plus
and then
8.
how much was the cold damage?
It was 6 lightning damage.
So your slashing attack hits, and you feel it go through, but it like slips
I
through
love
this
that
like
pop
ichor
up.
like
Yeah.
skin, and as the lightning hits it, it singes a small spot and then disperses very quickly.
Okay.
So
So-
they both hit, but
Resistant.
you can tell that both of those attacks didn't hit as hard as you would
Didn't
hope
do-
they would.
It didn't do very much.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
what I was kind of afraid of, but
Yeah.
We're ready.
um,
Correct response.
So it's resistant to lightning.
And his scimitar.
This would kind of be the conversation.
it's probably
Ah.
resistant to a seeing
Tristan's
that
DM brain
happen-
just kicked in.
seeing that happen and realizing where I'm at, and also knowing that I do still have Zephyr Strike active.
Yes, you do.
So I can just move away from him and not
Yep,
take attack.
you can
of
ziggity
opportunity.
zag. Yeah.
I'm actually gonna go for the other dude with the cape. I'm just gonna go ahead.
This
and,
dude?
Yeah.
Okay. Like I picture him like zigzagging through the space
Yeah,
for
and
no
I'll probably
reason.
actually go around the other side just to get a little bit more space from the thing.
Like here?
Yeah, just
Or, like-
yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Just
Now,
a little bit
now
further
here's the
away.
thing. This dude is currently not prone, but hunched over, and he's finishing untying this dude because that's what he was doing on his turn.
Oh heck
this
yeah!
dude,
I'm
this,
gonna go for his head.
Okay.
If
All right.
he's down, I'm just like running by and just.
You don't. He's not prone, so you don't get advantage.
No,
but
I
he's
know, but
he's like
he's
he's feverishly trying to get his buddy undone,
Yeah.
so they have an ally in this fight. As he hears
All right. And
Sonic the Hedgehog coming up behind him.
Scimitar speed. That is going to be a
That-
24 to hit.
Funny enough, no, I'm kidding. Yes, it hits. This
Another
one dude is just tanky.
one. Okay, so only 9 damage.
All right, and that's
again
number
on that one.
Just.
But instead of commanding Deimos,
Okay.
I will use my bonus action to use Scimitar speed again.
Okay.
Because
Yep.
It can do that.
It can do that.
Oh no.
24.
Oh, 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay.
Yep. Just hits.
A little bit better. 11 damage.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So you hit him. Just and hit him right on the back as he's
Okay.
not ready to take any sort of protection. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. You both your attacks hit. Never mind. So yeah, you're good. Well done.
Wait, did I have advantage on something?
No,
'Cause I will
his
roll
AC.
again for a...
No, his AC would have technically been lower because his
Oh.
shield wasn't up. He was doing something,
Oh, I
but
see,
both
I
your
see, I
attacks
see.
hit, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, those both hit.
Sweet.
Okay, that's all of your stuff. That's movement. That's bonus
Yeah.
action. That's action.
Yeah, that's everything.
Uh,
I technically do have more movement. Because
do you wanna
Zephyr
use it?
Strike, but no.
Okay. Priestess is dead. Phalanor, you are up with Shinichi up next. We finally made it to the bottom of our very long initiative order. So you are back here. You are still in starry form. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Starry form right there.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. It's Christmas.
So, right there.
Oh, jeez, pirouetted to death. Okay.
And I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt.
On
The demon.
big dude here.
Demon die
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack on the guiding bolt.
on the ugly demon.
Was that a nat 20? Lord Almighty.
Oh my God.
All right.
At
roll-
what level?
Well, yeah. What level? You have to
I
identify
only
level.
have level 1s left.
Oh, on your
unfortunately.
free uses.
Yeah, and
Okay,
I'm using
yep.
one of my free ones.
So that's 46 on that.
I got it back.
But you will double the
Doubled.
dice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, actually, before we roll this, I want to ask a question. This is the first nat. This is one of the first nat 20s of the day. I know somebody else rolled one, but it was minor. Do we want? This is something I was thinking about. Do we want to do either A, you roll the 46 and double the numbers, or do you want to roll 8d6? Like as a rule, this will be establishing moving forward because I've heard different people do
I
it.
see benefits and negatives to both.
Correct.
both,
Exactly.
yeah.
So if
Right.
you roll
You could roll a
extra
bunch of
d6,
ones.
then you end up rolling a bunch of ones.
You could
Correct.
roll 4 d6s
But
and get
if
4
you-
6s. You
the
could
same
roll
thing
8
can
and get
happen
3 6s
with
and
the-
all ones.
Yep.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so-
Yep.
I
So
think,
what we'll do. We'll do
I think
this.
I would rather do the
So we'll do this.
double.
Just double what we
So Connor, we're gonna do this. Actually, Fox, we'll start with you because you're immediately to my left. Do you vote roll 4d6 double or roll 8d6? This is going to establish the precedent for all natural 20s moving forward.
Oh, that's a hard one because I have one die technically.
Well, no. What I'm saying is for nat 20s, when you roll an attack for anything,
Yeah.
you want it
Do you
to
know how
roll the
hard
dice
it
and
is?
double.
Okay, I got them all back.
Well, yes, but that I'm saying you have digital dice and stuff.
Yeah, it worked.
Do you want to roll double the dice or double the value of the dice? We're going to vote real quick.
I'll go with majority because I can go either
Okay,
way.
so she's abstaining.
I like the idea of double the dice just because it would look cool on
Okay,
the
so
DD
all right, so one vote double dice. Tristan.
dice.
My
Yeah.
vote I think is going to be double the numbers.
Okay, so we have one to one. What do you got?
double the damage of the original.
So double the numbers.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
the numbers.
Okay.
Double the numbers.
Hold on. So I'm confused.
So
because he said
Double
double
the dice.
double the dice.
Oh,
So
okay.
double the dice or double the
Double
numbers? Okay. Unfortunately, double numbers is going to win. Okay,
I'll go
so
with
roll
the
46
double.
and we'll double the numbers.
And
Yep.
mainly because the logistics of
I was
having-
with you on that. It would look really
It would
cool.
look really cool
It
on the
would look
screen.
really
Yeah,
cool.
there
Like,
will now
on
at
the
higher levels
screen.
that will start happening for
Right.
everybody at this table,
Yeah.
including myself. Or we have
36?
this. Jeez. Okay. So and that does what kind of damage as guiding bolt?
Radiant.
Radiant.
Which should work.
Okay. Cool. And that was 36. You said.
Yes.
Okay. So she.
I'm so sorry. Still sticking with that natural 20.
Uh-huh.
are you doubling all of the numbers or just
the
numbers
dice?
rolled?
Just the dice.
Okay.
Yes. No, that's the thing. When with crit hits, you never do anything with the modifiers. So, for example, if it's 2d6 plus 4, you're doubling the 2d6 values and then adding 4. You're not adding 8. Does that make sense? Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. Cool. So was that was the correct value? Okay,
Yes.
so you're good. So Faye runs up in the middle of the room in her shimmering galactic appearance and just rockets this guiding bolt across the room, smacking into the back of this yokel. Yokel. I think yokel sounds funny because I think yokel local, but local
like
yokels.
yokel.
We can go with yokel. That's your action. You still have
It's
movement.
pronounced Yoklay.
I think. Shut up.
I like
When
yokel.
you say it that way, you have to put your pinky out.
Yes, okay.
Okay. And he's 30 feet away from me?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm going to try.
You already used your action. That's an action to do that. Not a bonus action.
My-
Your attack was an action.
I can't use this as a bonus? Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Nope, sorry.
I thought I
Good
could
question, though.
Yeah,
But
good
next
try.
time.
Good try.
Blurg.
Blurg.
Herdiflurgen.
Swedish chef is going to be the BEG.
I love the Swedish chef.
Meatballs.
He just throws chickens at you as his attack.
And if I remember correctly, I think
Oh, you need to
I
create one of
chose
those.
Chalice, or did I choose Archer last time?
You chose
I can't-
Archer.
Archer. Yeah,
You
Archer.
did.
Okay,
Yeah.
while in Starry Form with the Archer, when you activate this form as a bonus action against your subsequent turns, when it lasts, it makes a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow at one target within 60 feet.
So okay, so just make sure because that was a little strange verbiage. Is that saying as a bonus action you're making an
That's
attack
under bonus actions.
that you can make it? Okay, then so as a bonus action you can now shoot a starry formed arrow at it.
Okay.
Which is a 1d8 plus 2.
Well, she has to hit it first.
and it's radiant damage.
Yeah, so roll the d20 and make sure you add the modifier, which I believe is your spell attack modifier with that.
Spell attack. Well, I got 18, so.
Oh, that hits. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
So, then 1d8 plus 2, and it's radiant damage.
Yes, so 1d8, and it's a magical effect as well.
Which one's the 8?
It's the one that looks like a diamond. This one.
Shine bright like a diamond.
6, 7,
Plus
8.
2.
So 8 total.
Yes.
Okay, so another 8 points of radiant damage. And I'll say between the guiding bolt and the arrow, you guys notice these things singe into its skin, burn away a little bit, and you know instantly by glancing over at the corner of your eye, radiant damage against a fiend, probably doing pretty well. Okay, that's going to be your turn. You are
Okay.
done. Shanisha, you are up, and then Marith, you're going to be up next at the top of the round.
Okay. Who is in my line of
Okay.
fire?
You are here,
Yes.
so you could make a shot at him with something, but Solstice is technically in front of you, which could prove problematic.
You don't want
The columns are blocking your line of sight to pretty much any other target. So you could sidestep and do some
You could
stuff
do
here.
like I did, where I sidestepped it.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Let me sidestep so I can get view of one of these guys.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15
The
feet puts you
one
in
that
direct line of
Faye
sight.
was hitting, since he's already damaged.
Here?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Do I have a line of fire if I
So let's see, that's 15. If you go there, yes. So
Okay.
20 feet of movement will get you a line of
Let me
sight.
do
But
that.
you
I'm gonna-
are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Well,
30,
guiding
35,
bolt's
40.
120.
Are you doing the same thing?
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna blow him up. Well,
Okay,
I'm gonna
what
try.
level? What
I'm gonna
level?
try.
What level are you
I'm
casting
gonna
this at?
do level 2 because we want
Okay.
to get rid of this guy.
Okay, level 2. All right, cool. So go ahead and roll the
I
attack
need to
first.
Use my.
So d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
It's plus 5.
Nice. Okay, so d20 plus 5.
Bless you.
So 9 plus 5.
And he has
So
advantage.
So 14.
Oh,
He
yeah.
has
Oh, yes, he
advantage.
does. Because she just hit him with a guiding bolt, so you get to go. Oh, no, wait a minute. You attacked him with an arrow right after that. That would have been the next attack.
What?
So, yes, because you did an action and then a bonus action attack. The guiding bolt is
Yeah.
specifically written. It is the next attack by anybody. You
Oh.
get
Can I
advantage.
re-roll that again?
Yes,
Just if
you
I get
can.
a 20?
Yes, you can. If you don't get a 20, we're going to move on. But
Ooh, get a 20.
Oh,
that
did
didn't
not
count.
go.
Yep.
Nope.
Okay,
That's
so then
not
yeah,
allowed.
so you do not have advantage.
Okay.
And you rolled a what? A
I have
9
9
plus
plus
5?
5,
That's
yeah.
14. That does not hit.
Ugh.
So
Yeah,
it
inspiration,
flies
I
through
don't.
and it rockets off into the stone table behind him.
Okay.
So you have your bonus action and you have
Is my I can't remember. I'm
5,
drawing
10.
a blank. Is my pet rock a bonus action?
it is. Have
But
you,
she had him out.
oh, that's right. I had him
Yeah,
here. I
he's
meant to put him
out.
out. Yeah, he.
So
Hang
can I
on.
have him?
Hang on a
Can I
second.
have my pet rock just land on him?
Yep, I'm trying to see where he is. Hold on. Oh, funny enough, He was technically
He should
already.
be near him.
He was right. He was basically right there.
Yeah.
So
the
you
rock
can-
was near him.
So he's here. So you either these guys are in range, or he was basically right there. So 5, 10. Yeah, you can have it go hit him if you want.
Yeah, let me have him land on him.
Yep. Twing. Okay, go ahead and roll the attack with that thing.
Okay, here.
And this does force damage, correct?
It just what? Sorry.
Force damage, I believe.
Is it force or?
Ooh, good question.
I think that it is.
I think it's
I want to
force.
say it's force,
Okay,
but I don't know. Where
I'm
to find
pretty
that.
sure it's force damage if I recall correctly.
I don't know where to find that.
You look at the sheet.
Yeah, I'm looking at the sheet. I don't know.
Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Here it is, Shinichi. Hold on. It is spiritual weapon. Yeah, here it is. It is force damage.
Oh,
So
there it is.
yeah,
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Cool. I just had to read. Really
Yep.
Fast.
So go ahead and roll your d20. Add your spell attack modifier. Or no, I'm sorry. It has its own thing.
It's a +5.
+5 again. Okay,
Yeah,
cool. So d20
+5.
+5.
So 11 +5.
That will hit.
Nice.
Yep. So then you roll your what is it? 1d8 plus something.
1d8 +2.
Perfect.
Let me find my 1d8. 1d8. And that's that little diamond thing, right?
Correct.
Is yours? Here, we have one
Frickin'
too.
I don't know,
Sirenscape
it's
not
D8.
playing
I'm just
sound.
trying to find you D8s.
Trying to find
I
a date?
never.
When the
whenever
girls
I
go
used
through
to
and, like,
So it's a
use it, I
7?
never had this much trouble. With
It's because I'm running so many things on one computer right now. Because I'm not only am I streaming in Discord, I'm streaming in OBS. I've got 10, 15 different web pages up. Like it's just chunking through my
You know my
internet.
brain.
Yeah, pretty much.
So 7 total.
7 points of damage. Okay. 7 points of force damage. And you see that this rocks it pretty well. Like it hits it and it does damage.
Nice.
Okay.
So there's no resistance on.
Doesn't appear so.
force.
So that's you still 10 feet of movement left, but that's your action and your bonus action. You want to stay put or you want to
I
move?
want to stay put.
Okay.
Yeah, I can still see everybody, but
Okay.
not too close. To
Top of the initiative, Mayrith, you are up now with Benjamin next, and Jareth, you're the next player up.
I've
So,
learned the hard way. Hand
Mayrith,
in
you are right
hand
there still.
cannot Work with me.
You have disadvantage on ability.
Me and a dragon have our 5 feet of the same
Right next to each
person.
other.
right?
Okay.
Yep.
So,
You're standing
I'm
side
gonna-
by side.
bummer.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to use one of my maneuver points,
Okay, so your maneuver points. Okay.
focus flank, which gives me and my dragon advantage on that person now
On
until the end of my next turn.
okay.
Yes,
So
or the
you target
beginning
one
of my.
specific guy to do this? Is that how that works?
It has to be with 5 feet with both of us.
Okay.
So it's basically like a flank.
Okay. So you have advantage against this guy until the end of your next turn.
The beginning of my next turn. I
Sorry,
read it wrong.
beginning of your next turn. My apologies.
And I'm going to use my longsword on.
Okay.
Ooh,
Don't judge me.
I'm judging.
Shut up. Okay, so you rolled. I'm
Oh.
sorry, you attacked him with your longsword and rolled a what?
That'd be a nat 20 for a total of 27.
So many bad words. Okay. Yeah, that hits. Yeah, surprisingly. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Which one am I using?
For the longsword, you are using. Let's see.
There's
hold on.
gonna be two different ones.
See, eventually though, here's the down.
You're using it one-handed because you have your shield out, so you're rolling the 1d8.
I've had some.
If you're using
Okay.
it two-handed, you roll the 1d10. But you
Yeah, I
can't do that if you have your shield out, which you already said you did. So. Yeah, if you ever see a weapon in your inventory that has 2 different damage rolls, if the one's higher than the other, that means that's like a longsword. You're holding it two-handed. If you're holding it one-handed, you roll the smaller number.
So that'd be 11.
11 points of damage. Okay. Well, did you double the roll?
No, I did not double it.
So whatever you spun, go ahead and double that value. And then add the modifier. I feel like you're doing more math with a spinner than you are just rolling the dice. You know what I mean?
I kind of like the virtual dice.
The virtual dice make it very easy.
Because when she had the virtual dice, we could see what she was rolling too.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd be like,
She got new dice yesterday. She's super excited.
That's exciting.
I say dice. She got a new dice spinner yesterday.
I've been looking at those, but they looked cool. But
Be 18.
18 total? Okay, so 18 points of damage on the longsword hit.
I love this thing. That's fun.
Okay. So she hits him hard with a longsword, and he yells out in pain. You still, that's your bonus action. Your action, you still have movement. You staying put?
I have another attack.
Crap, you do.
Go
Go ahead. Got hit my baddies.
I have a question before I do this attack.
Uh-huh.
Can I drop the shield to turn my sword into a
It
two-handed?
is a free action to drop an item, so you can drop your sword in two-handed if you want to do that. Yes, but then your AC will drop by 2 because you're no longer holding your shield.
I can pick that up next turn.
Be accurate. Yes. Go ahead.
That is a lot of rounds.
It is. Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
But there's not that many bad guys left.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the attack, which is just the same
I mean,
thing.
he
She's
just took
also-
out 2.
But she's also in the thick of it with the big baddie too. So
She's
Well,
got
no,
her
big
dragon
baddies are
protecting
dead.
her.
I thought
Actually,
who's the tree guy?
What's gonna happen is a bunch of things are just gonna pop up and all focus her.
There's only one way to deal with you guys that roll nat 20s. It's to overwhelm you. All right, so what did you...
It'd be 24.
To hit?
Yes.
What the hell are you rolling? Okay, yeah, that hits. All right, that hits. Go ahead.
She's spinning. She's not.
Excuse me, what are you spinning?
So that would be a D10, right?
Correct, 1d10 plus, I think, 4.
Yes.
So we'll hit a little harder.
13.
So she bonus action kind of mentally syncs up with Astaroth, her dragon companion, excuse me, and they kind of laser beam focus on this one dude with the shield in hand. She swipes up on this guy, hits him hard, flings the shield down, grabs the hilt with the other hand, and swings it straight down on the guy and hits him even harder. He went from like full health to not looking good. That's going to be your bonus action. Both of your attacks on your action. You still have movement. Are you staying put?
Yep, I'm staying put.
Okay. Shield is basically at your feet. Remember your AC is down by 2. You can basically unequip the shield in your sheet to help you see what your new AC will be if you want. Otherwise, just remember that.
There we go.
Okay. Benjamin's up. Jareth, you're up next. Benjamin is not great. He is going to 5, 10, 15. He's going to come peeking around the corner. He's going to pull his remaining 2 pistols that are still loaded, and he's going to take 2 shots at the dude there. Which is going to be, where's his sheet? There it is. So he's going to take 2 shooty shoots.
At the demon?
At the demon, yep. And he's got 2 of these left, so he's going to go ahead and take his first shot.
Is that a 1?
No. It's a 14, which just misses, and he's going to take his second shot, because they happen like...
Oh, my dice are back.
That one hit. Yep, so that one hits.
Nice.
So he's going to take the second shot hits. It's going to do a total of... Now, here's the thing. That is a piercing shot. However, it is shot from a magical source. So it is considered a magical effect. No.
There are.
No, it's not. I take that back.
It has
yeah.
to specifically
Yep.
say if it.
I forgot. Yeah. Well, these are... D&D's weird with firearms, as you know, so I had to pull resources on 3 of these to make these items fair, essentially.
Yeah.
You are correct. It is a magical source of explosion. So the gun is magical, but the projectile is not, and that's where I was mixing myself up. So that was, how much did that say? That was 10. So 5 points of damage to him. So he shoots him with one of his 2 shots. The first one kind of gets absorbed into sort of his ichor and just kind of sits there as like a little pimple. And the other one actually hits him in the chest, singes it a bit, and then seems to get sucked into what ichor is making up his body. Yeah, and he just goes, that is disgusting, and he drops his 2 pistols and pulls his saber back out.
Now, hang on. Do magical weapons just innately ignore resistances in this?
I think it depends. Like, so basically, for specificity on this, it is resistance to piercing and slashing from non-magical attacks. So that's why the arrow from her starry form, even though it is piercing, it's a magical arrow. Therefore, it is a magical piercing attack.
Is the scimitar speed not a magical?
No, because it is doing regular slashing damage. Actually, wait a minute.
But it's a magical weapon.
You're right. Oh man, that's a good question. I don't know.
Bad to
Can we do house rules for right now?
You said you don't know.
I don't care either way. I was just confused.
No.
Once
You're
once
right.
you
You're
mentioned
right. You're
that, I
right.
was like, but wait.
You're right.
So
you know what?
It does say damage type is just slashing, so that's why.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Because typically,
However you wanna-
what I'm thinking of as magical slashing attack would be like if you were conjuring a magical sword in your hand, it was
Sure.
like wasn't there
Or
initially.
like if I did the ice knife in mine.
Yes, correct. Because the knife is made up of magical energy,
Yes.
whereas the sword is a magic item that has abilities to it, but it's still
Yeah.
doing slashing damage.
So then your guns wouldn't have counted anyways then.
Correct. That's what I was
Because
like
they're
realizing. Yeah,
still-
because the gun is
even-
magical,
even
but
if
it's
the-
shooting like
but
a.
Now,
even
if,
if the-
he threw the gun at him,
No, it still wouldn't. It still wouldn't. Yeah,
No, but-
yeah. That was where. Yeah, so you are correct.
But his sword
Okay.
is giving magical damage.
No, it's giving a magical ability to allow him to make multiple
Yeah.
attacks, but the
But
physical
there's no
damage.
actual damage that is magical.
Correct.
now, if
yes.
it was a
Right.
sword,
So
that, if
magic
it was
is
a
just
sword that had,
allowing-
So, like,
if it had
for me-
radiant damage added to the sword, then it's
Yeah.
doing radiant
Yeah.
damage.
Think of it this way: if you were using like a lightsaber sort of thing in D&D, then it would be magical slashing damage because the blade itself isn't a physical item.
Yeah.
so,
Wow,
like,
D&D gets
for-
weird. So yeah, I'm gonna say for the purposes of this,
Yeah.
if it's not a
And
like
that's
conjured
totally
item,
fine.
so
I
yeah.
just wanted to,
Yep.
wanted to
So he's-
clarify for future.
So, James,
Yes, good,
like for
yep.
me,
Yeah.
I have True Strike, which when I use a bladed weapon and I use True Strike, it makes that damage radiant damage.
Then it becomes
So then that slash would become a radiant slash.
and would get full
Well-
damage on him.
Yeah, I know where you're going with that, but technically no. It goes from slashing damage to radiant damage. It changes the damage type, which is good. It means that
Right.
you're like going from like a non-magical attack to a magical attack. The difference that we were talking about is there is actually a thing of magical slashing and piercing or in bludgeoning damage. That is it kind of gets around if something is resistant to non-magical slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning. Basically means if you walk up to it with a standard
okay,
weapon,
alright, yeah.
it's not going
I'm
to do much.
reading that
Versus
now,
if you're
yeah.
using like the ice knife, that's different. That is piercing, but it is magical piercing.
Right.
So, anyways, moving on.
Moving on.
So Benjamin takes the 2 shots. That's his attack action. He pulls his saber out, and I think he's just kind of ready himself because he's not getting up in the fray right now. He took some big hits. Jareth, you are up. Solstice, you are up next.
So
Where's Jareth? Here.
yeah, I'm right there.
Yep.
So I want to come.
Bless
you.
Whew.
You moved me forward.
That's because you were between the 2 tiles, so I was
Oh,
making sure
okay.
you were actually on a tile.
Well, that makes all kinds of fun.
I'm listening. I realized I haven't eaten anything.
You're good.
Eat.
You want some of the goulash? The goulash is ready.
I'm gonna have things that are bad for me first.
We got like 24 donuts, so
And like 12.5 cinnamon rolls.
and cupcakes.
and there's some, and if you don't
there's
want a
al-
donut,
there's
there are
also
several
fruit up
holes.
there.
Oh yeah,
There's strawberries, grapes, and
and there's
apples.
cherries and oranges and limes.
Plum's a fruit, right?
I think I'm gonna not take advice from the diabetic guy about that.
What? Why?
I don't
What?
get it. I don't see the issue.
Yeah, I mean, what's
He's
the
got his
correlation?
shot with him.
Yeah,
I don't see a connection.
yeah.
I am completely fine over here.
He's a grown up. He knows what he can and can't have.
Well, I know what I can and can't have. Yet, do I act on it?
Byron,
Yes.
are you standing fully erect?
I am fully erect. Yes.
No, I didn't ask if you're fully erect.
Do you
I
play
asked
hard?
if you're standing fully erect. There's a total difference in those 2 statements.
Are you playing hard or are you hard playing?
You guys both get inspiration.
Yay!
That was way too funny. Because I heard the hesitation as the words, and he's like, nope, I'm in for it, and he just let it go. And Tristan just was like, the eye wiggle of, I am fully erect.
Oh, geez, that goes along with the distractions
Hallelujah.
listening to.
Oh my god.
I've been out of inspiration for a while.
Anyways, yes, I am standing straight up.
Okay. Well, then, never mind. I'm gonna bloop.
Bloop.
Okay.
Bloopberry.
What if you blipped though?
Gets
Yeah,
to move an extra 10
What if he
feet.
blocked?
I was gonna say you might want to bleep.
yeah, you're funny.
What building?
Bop, boop,
Alright.
boop, beep.
Steady aim.
Boop,
Beep
boop,
beep
bop.
bop.
No,
Boop,
baby.
bop.
Beep, beep, boop.
Next campaign, all minions.
That's Mr. Krabs.
That's Mr. Krabs.
Banana.
Well, She was quoting minions, you were quoting Mr.
Oh.
Krabs.
Well, I was quoting Bill Nye.
So, which
You make some
of
weird sound effects.
these two
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
is
Oh,
the
that's
actually, you know what? I know what I want to do. I'm going to take advantage on the guy still laying prone.
So you were shooting ranged. So so range attacks on a prone enemy are at disadvantage. So if you give yourself advantage, it evens out. So you're making a straight attack. Now, wait a minute. How would that work?
What about the guy going untimed?
Well, he's doing it because he wants to give himself advantage so he can do sneak attack. But if you're at disadvantage and advantage is evening it out, technically the attack is not at advantage, therefore wouldn't.
It's null. It's
Yeah.
just right.
So you
straight.
don't get sneak attack because you're not swinging the pendulum far enough, essentially. So if you want to do that,
also can't give yourself double advantage or double disadvantage. So if there's any advantage and disadvantage, typically it's played that no matter what,
Cancels.
it's just canceled.
correct. That's what I'm saying. But he
But
doesn't
yeah.
get sneak attack because he's not making the attack at
Oh, yeah,
advantage.
yeah,
he's
yeah,
making
yeah,
it at
yeah.
a straight roll because
Yeah.
he's negating the
I see what you're
disadvantage.
saying. Yeah.
That was where I was like trying to figure out
Yeah.
how that worked.
Yeah.
So
So I
you
do
could.
it to the guy who's
you-
standing.
That's what I would do if you want the sneak attack
Yeah,
damage. So yeah,
okay.
okay, yep. He is right here. What'd you get for the attack roll?
19.
That'll hit.
And actually, that was a 26. I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter. Still hits.
I know.
So now you're rolling the attack damage, which is I believe 1d6.
Yep.
But you're also adding your sneak attack after that. So what's the first to hit?
So it's 10 damage. 'cause
Dang.
it
Okay.
gets +4 on my.
So you rolled a 6.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So 10 damage from the first arrow. Now you're gonna do your sneak attack, which at your level I believe is
Yeah, hold on.
4d6. I think.
I believe it is. But I
Digital
want
sheets,
to make
man.
sure.
Because the thing is with your sheet is as you level up, it doesn't move with it. So you've got to redo all the math on everything. That's why honestly that's the biggest reason I'm such a proponent of digital sheets. It's just because it will everything scales. Yeah.
It does all that hard work for you.
Yep. Because you basically have to do a
Then
new
you still
character
gotta
sheet.
fumble around for 5 minutes to do a simple ability.
ability check.
You'll be just as unprepared as you were with a pen and paper.
Just less smudges.
no pencil sharpeners or erasers. 12 more points. Okay. Oh, that's a good time. Okay. 12 points of additional damage. That dude just gets rocked as Jareth's just ping. So that's your attack. That is some of your movement. What else? Oh, and your bonus action because you gave yourself True Strike.
Correct.
Or not True Strike.
Steady him.
Steady him. You have True Strike.
Yes.
Okay, that's your turn.
That's
All right, that's your turn.
There's nothing else with it to do.
Rogues, man, they do one thing and they do it well.
Okay.
Solstice, you are up.
So first, as my action, I am going to go ahead and use protection from poison.
Ooh. Does that
Look at
remove the
you.
condition?
You touch a creature and end the poison condition on it. For the duration, the target has advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the poison condition, and it has resistance to poison damage.
But can you touch yourself?
Yes.
Well played. Okay, so you remove the poison condition. So
I touch myself all the time.
while he's fully erect, standing over there, watching this all go down.
And Evan completely missed that.
No, I didn't. So you removed the poison condition, so you are no longer at disadvantage when you make attacks or saving throws.
And
Or
now
ability check, sorry.
I am going to use, as a bonus action, Daunting Roar.
Oh,
on the
wait,
guy.
wasn't that a bonus action to do that?
No, that was
It
an
was an
action.
action. Okay, okay.
That was an action to cast that spell.
Okay.
Bonus action to cast Daunting Roar
On that dude,
on him.
and he has to make a
DC
saving
15.
throw. Okay, what saving throw is it?
It is a Constitution.
Did you just
Wisdom?
I was
No,
trying to
Wisdom.
get in the little tower.
Dude, that scared the crap out of me. The thing blinked twice, and I went, "What the heck?
I
What
put
did you
the bomb in there.
What did you put in there?" Okay, so
Wisdom.
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw of 15 is the DC.
Okay. Oh, okay. That is a 13 plus 4, so that's gonna be a success. So I believe nothing happens.
No, nothing does.
Womp womp. Okay, so that's your attack. I'm gonna do your action and your bonus action. Do you have any movement you want to do?
The only problem is that if I do that, then he gets attack advantage or a reaction.
He potentially gets a reaction. Yes. Well, he does, but whether or not he takes it, you don't know.
If you want to move, move. I can use a reaction maneuver.
That's right. She has sentinel.
Ooh, then I am going
Yeah,
to move
I have-
away.
Okay.
Yep, I have 2 things.
Yep. Okay. So you move away the first initial 5 feet. He tries to swing at Solstice, and what happens when you do?
I order Astaroth to use his gust of wind with his wings
Uh huh.
to open a 20-foot opening to let Solstice move.
Nice.
A 20-foot opening?
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
Yeah.
what?
Dang. Okay. So like creates like a gap. Okay. That's
Yeah, it
wild.
just
Does
gaps.
that like kind of push me away?
Does it push him, or does it just basically give him 20 feet worth
It
of
just
movement?
gives him an opening.
It just gives him an opening. Okay.
Nice.
So 5, 10, 15. Oh, he can move it 20 feet away from himself. And since you're next to him, then that's why that. So the 20 feet gap basically is between him and 20 feet. So that's how you're able to get away. So 5, 10. Are you just moving straight back?
Yeah,
So 5, 10, 15, 20. How far are you going?
probably just right there.
Right there? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's your movement. That's your turn.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, so Atheros has used his reaction. And, well, wait. Is it his
It
reaction?
was my
or your
reaction.
It's your reaction. Okay. Noted.
Is that like part of her thing that she's able to use her reaction to command someone else to do
Yep.
something?
Command him to do
It's
something.
I,
Yeah.
I can control the dragon with that.
What-
Can you command someone else?
I
to
think she
react
does have some
for
battle
you?
maneuvers. I think she can do
That's
some
pretty-
of that.
That is wild.
Some
Yeah.
So fighters.
That classes.
Fighters are-
that class
Well,
is
no,
nuts.
it's the dragon maneuver.
It's the
It gives
dragon
me
maneuver,
4
yeah.
reaction to me to tell my companion to use his wings to open a command, like open.
That's cool. That's cool, man. Some settings or some stuff is really cool. Okay, Solstice, that's your turn. Now let's see, that dude's dead. Astaroth, it's his turn, so he gets to take his full turn now.
Well, he's just gonna chomp down on the dude.
He's gonna go right back for it. Okay. So go ahead and do that. Does he? Is there advantage on that dude right now?
Against when it comes to her attacking him, I think.
Yes, that's right. Because no, it dropped at the beginning of. Oh no, beginning of her turn. Yeah,
Yeah.
Astaroth has
Yeah.
advantage. Go ahead and make the bite attack.
Alright, what was the bite attack again?
It. Hold on, I just had it. It's
It's +7. Okay.
yeah, +7. That is numero trace.
I'm sorry, Neon.
Is that another natural 20?
Yes.
Son of. All right. Yeah, son of a bulldog. Okay, go ahead and roll your your damage dice, or excuse me, please spin your damage dice. It's such a weird statement. Spin your dice.
Okay.
Spin that dice.
From here on out, golf rules.
So,
At least it's
when
not
we're
a popper.
doubling-
I can listen to that.
A popper?
Yeah.
Do we
like
double
that-
the
you
all
push
damage
down and it
together?
drops the
You double the
dice.
dice roll.
One of
So
these-
if you're
yeah,
rolling,
one of these is bring
so
one
in this
to
case,
the next.
because
It's
he's
a
making
popper. It's all
a
different dice.
a 2d4 plus 4, the 2d4 double. So whatever you rolled on the 2d4s doubles, and then you add a flat 4 to that. And then the same thing on the cold damage, you'll double the d6.
Oh.
And I drove by it.
Okay.
The guy's doing
Yeah.
this. I'm like, he's washing his ball. I was on the phone with someone, and he's like, what? And I'm like, drove by a golf course. This is what I saw. And he's like, what? He's younger. And I'm like, okay, so when I grew up and would caddy for my dad, literally to wash the balls, when I explained it to him, he's like, well, that probably looked really bad. I said, that's probably why they changed it. But
There's so much math going on
ball
this screen right
washers
here.
literally
So,
been that way since the 1800s.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh. And I'm like, yeah, just
with
easy to do, but at some point, someone goes,
Doubling
"Oh,
everything."
It really looks bad.
like you said, it'd
Uh-huh.
be 22.
If it's in your
22?
guys'
Like someone
Yeah.
standing right.
Okay, so 22, and that's after adding the flat 4, correct?
Say that. That's pretty good.
Yes.
I said,
Okay.
like someone standing erect.
You're never
Alright,
gonna
buddy.
believe this.
Bye.
He has exactly 22 hit points.
Nice.
So how would you like to do this?
Oh, he has no upper torso no more.
Yeah, and
So Solstice backs up as this dude swings, and you just hear this as his wing, as the dragon's wings push a gust of air, and the guy kind of stumbles from this and looks up at the source of the wind, and as he does, all he sees is a maw come down and Lord Farquaad's him, just bites him right at the hip, and comes back up, and all that's left is his legs and a little bit of his spine, and just clumps over. He is quite dead.
And Astaroth has a nice little snack.
Yeah, exactly. He just got a nice, good
Well, he
meal.
got something to eat after not being able to eat for a while. So he's
Exactly,
probably
yeah.
feeling a little bit better.
Yep.
Protein and
Okay. So that's his attack action. He still has a bonus action and movement.
how much movement does a dragon have?
You have no clue. She does. You don't.
I'd imagine it's up quite a bit.
They get more as they grow. So this is a young dragon, and the way dragons are broken down is you have wormlings, which are the size of you guys, medium creatures. You have young dragons, which are large, which is him. You have adult dragons, which are huge creatures, which are one size bigger, and then you have ancient dragons, which are gargantuan, which are like
Yeah, because think of
Big and
their
bigger.
wingspan of being able to do one swoop could move 5 feet for all we know.
well, as they get bigger, they do all sorts of nasty
Oh,
things. Okay, so is he doing anything else?
He's gonna move to the two people in the middle of the room, pretty much.
So like here?
Yeah, with them. She's gonna be looming over them almost.
Gently.
Yes, yeah, gently. Okay, so he doesn't fly. The wing's not big enough for that. His wings curl back and he just kind of like lumbers over into the middle of the room. Okay.
That's all he's doing.
Okay. That is his turn, so that's now going to be he's dead. He's not. That's gonna be where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's there. Here's he looks over his shoulder and there's now a young dragon standing behind him, just staring at him, and at the corner of his eye, he sees his buddy just like.
Is that the one that I was shooting at?
It's the one everybody's been shooting at.
Oh.
He
Everybody's been taking pot
Is
shots.
the guy untied yet, or is
he's untied now. Yes, he's been released from his bonds. And I actually need to add him to the initiative order here in just a second. But this guy's gonna take his turn first
Why did we not kill that guy? Like,
because it will. You dragged him in here.
well, because she wanted to keep him alive, or Marith wanted to keep him
Someone
alive.
wanted to keep him alive for information, but we no longer
Oh.
need said
Yeah.
information.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
information
No,
was
no, no,
moot
said
when he
information.
stood up,
Gotcha,
basically.
okay.
Now this dude has no value.
Now that she has set her eyes on her companion, he has no
Yeah,
chance.
he's-
No, nothing keeping him
He's-
Now
alive.
you can use him as a weapon.
He's cooked. Okay, dude, I don't know what this guy's gonna do.
Is he scared and gonna try to run?
You know what? Fox, roll me an intimidation check from Astaroth, please. And you can have it at advantage because of the carnage your whole party's been doing.
Not least of which.
What is intimidation
Well,
under?
we have Astaroth biting a dude in half. We have Hulk Hogan over here just smashing dudes' heads in like turtles.
She asked a question.
Oh, sorry. Yes. What?
I was asking what it's under technically, but I figured it out.
Yes. If you look at your sheet, you should see intimidation, but intimidation is based off of charisma.
Yeah.
And they just watched their 2 leaders get taken down very quickly.
Say Riz.
Um,
Riz. What is charisma good
16.
for? Like, a lot of
16?
actually.
Okay.
Like bartering or
It's good for a lot of things.
It's good for a lot of things.
Okay, so he needs a.
Deception, intimidation, persuasion.
Okay, so and he is not scared
Charisma.
of the dragon behind him, as I thought he might be. He, however,
If you are trying
is
like physically
ready to go down swinging. He is going to take one of his attacks at Byrene.
Like, for instance, if you need to like fake falling or fake abstraction of some
Okay,
kind.
so he's gonna make
you
one.
can get in for like
He's gonna make one of his attacks
reasons.
at Byrene. That is a natural 20 on his attack
If you
against
wanna be a
Byrene.
rogue,
Oh.
So that's-
I think that hits.
I do believe that will hit at a 27. That's gonna be that's that's a 6. So that's 12 plus 4, so that's 16 piercing damage.
Okay.
Ouchie. Ouch.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah. 16 piercing damage. He's gonna make a second attack. I just realized also this guy. Wait. Has anyone been hit successfully during today's session by any of the dudes with the shields and the swords? Has there been any successful short sword hits? They failed all of them.
Well, did
Short-
Benjamin
that-
get hit?
I got hit by
no,
one of
wait,
them.
yes, he did. You did? Okay.
I got hit.
Okay, then never mind. I was just checking something because technically I'm forgetting a second half of their short.
I thought you got hit by a crossbow.
No, I got
no,
hit
it
by
was-
the slash because I got
Yeah.
poisoned from
Same-
the guy
same-
that got bit in half.
And he's right. Benjamin did too, and I forgot something on all those turns. So we're going to rule that as it does not exist right
Oh,
now,
do
which
it.
is benefit. I forgot to roll the 3d6 poison damage that these guys do on every short sword attack, which would have rocked him and Benjamin.
Well,
and Benjamin
you
gets administered
said
down.
though that it
Yeah,
doesn't
you said
do
it
any
doesn't
damage.
have any damage.
Or the poison effect.
No.
Yeah, it
No.
didn't-
That's the arrow that you got hit with.
No.
That has a
No, that was the sword.
You told me that there was no
He never
poison
got hit
damage
with an
when
arrow,
I got
only a
slashed with
sword.
that sword.
You said that.
I'm realizing what I did. This is a me thing, so we're gonna move forward. We're gonna pretend that doesn't exist because
Well, he
essentially,
doesn't have the poison
Well,
anymore because he.
no. So okay, let me clarify what happened. So I was reading the stat block because they're right on top of each other. I was reading the poison stuff from the hand crossbow these guys have, not their sword. So correct, the poison condition you get from the crossbow, if he was to shoot
What do
you,
need, little one?
would doesn't give any damage. The mistake I made is I forgot that the short swords also deal an additional 3d6 poison damage on a hit.
In our deep freeze.
I haven't been rolling that because I forgot about
in
it.
our
So that's why I'm
bedroom.
going to say we're not
Hers
doing it
are in our
because
deep
I've
freeze.
forgotten it
In our
on 2
deep
other
freeze.
players,
They're not in
which it wouldn't be
your-
fair to
in
you
the
We
poison.
if I did it to
separated
you and
from
not
the
them.
poisons.
Make sense?
Okay.
Sure.
So just doing the piercing damage. We're going to say the poison effect has left their swords because they've been involved in so much combat.
Because stuff got moved around
So
this
his first
morning,
attack is on you. The
so-
second attack he's going to do on Astaroth.
Okay. Alright, me too.
Yeah, that's not me like being pity or anything. That's legitimately me realizing I goofed the last 3 rounds, and I. So, that's going to be a 9 plus 7, so that's going to be 16 to hit on Astaroth.
Nope.
Shocking. So yeah, he swipes and just completely misses as Astaroth's tail whips out of the way. That's going to be his attack actions. He is now going to do nothing because he can't do anything. Except cower, and you know what? Just for kicks and giggles, someone here roll me a Constitution saving throw for this guy.
With a D20.
D20, and you're going to add a 5.
16.
Okay, he doesn't piss his pants.
21.
You're not allowed to roll for enemies.
You roll too high.
Well,
rolled too
technically,
high.
I only rolled an 11.
It's fine. Okay,
I'm
so that's his. He was
That's
mean.
low
Yeah.
for you.
Okay, now it is the demon's turn. He is going to.
He's behind the dragon.
He is, and he doesn't know any better, so he's going to turn and he is going to attack Astaroth. But let me double check something here real quick. Ooh, he can't use that one. Actually, you know what?
Excuse me.
1 second.
I'm waiting for this stupid demon to just have a legendary action.
Well, we haven't
Okay,
been engaged
this is what
in
happens
the
instead. On the yokel's turn, he body twists and turns towards the direction of the dragon, and his body starts to apparate, and it starts to go from a sludge into this disgusting, sickly-looking mist, and he turns into a form of mist, and he drifts into his space, and he basically starts to the dragon is now wrapped in sort of like a mist-like effect.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's
I don't
not
like
good.
that.
And that's going to be his action.
I go back to right.
Okay. Each time that creature starts its
I
turn.
get
Okay.
a feeling that we can't attack it now because we'd be attacking.
You're not sure?
I kind of feel like
He-
I did when
To
we
clarify,
fought
he no longer is visible. It's just a mist. So it looks like a very thin fog cloud. You don't.
Me seeing, would I be able to see this?
Yes,
he
you would.
has-
Yes, you would see this because
So,
you're.
am I familiar with what it's doing right now?
Because
Um,
he's a fiend hunter.
Roll me. We'll do this out of order here. Roll me a history check. We'll see, and you can make it. Actually, I'm just gonna let you roll it straight because we're gonna see if you've encountered these before.
All of us or just him?
Just him because he has a special background thing.
Let's go with the 10.
Okay. The 10. You've heard of such creatures. You've never seen one, nor know how they operate. So you were unsure as to what exactly is happening.
I've never encountered one specific.
Correct. And so you're not 100% certain what just happened, but all it looks like is there's just a very, very thin sort of fog-like effect that's kind of like wafting in and around the dragon.
Because if it was something that I would recognize, I would want to pass that around to everybody.
Yeah,
so-
you're not really sure, but that's going to be his turn. He's not doing anything else. Now he's dead, and he's not. Where's he at? Number two. Oh, he's in the back line, scared as all get out. He's going to take the hide action behind that. I need Krog. I'll make one for Benjamin and May. No, Yeah, Mayrith, Krog, and Benjamin can roll me. Actually, Deimos can too. I need you guys to roll me perception checks to see if you guys can see him back there. Because everybody else is either engaged with something or has no direct line of sight.
16.
Okay.
13.
Okay, so we have a 13, we have a 16, and I need one from Deimos. Oh, we need one for Benjamin.
Perception is wisdom based, correct?
Yes, I believe it is.
Yes.
13.
Everybody sees him. He is not hiding from anybody because he rolled a 13, and it beats it.
He's
So
doing this. You can't see.
yeah, no, he runs up and ducks down, but he forgets
see his head.
he's a drow, so you see his ears and his head poking up from above the stone table because it's not that tall.
That's awesome.
He's got a pointy hat.
He's
Yeah.
he's hiding behind a tree
Yeah.
that's skinnier than he is.
Yeah. But he used the action to hide, and so that's his turn. Krog, you are up. Byron's up next.
So Krog, he's not even gonna run. He's just gonna like
Just
Yeah,
saunter.
He's just gonna like walk. You know how like Kai in that Kung Fu Panda movie like dragged his knives. He's just gonna
Yes,
drag
just
his hammer. Just,
yeah.
He's just gonna walk up, just chuckling to this guy. He's just gonna just take a big old whack at him. Just brother, why?
Brother, why?
Did you get advantage because you're raging?
No, that's not how that works.
No.
It's a straight attack.
So it's a straight attack with my big old
Big old hitty stick. Wait, so is it beady bat or a hitty stick?
Well, it's 12. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold please. Hold please.
Well, you don't
to see if you have advantage for something.
you don't Connor.
Well, I thought there was one.
Connor.
Yeah.
12 hits. You're fine.
12 hits.
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, good.
if you take a reckless attack, you can get advantage.
Yes.
But then
Yes.
that's got
It has the same
minus
effect as
two.
frenzied, where the
Yeah,
next
yeah,
attack
you
against
get-
you has advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And you can take reckless attacks without raging, by the way. That's just a
Yes,
barbarian
you can
thing.
take a milk.
But
so
12 hits.
15 damage with his.
How do you want to do this?
Poor guy.
So-
all I hear is
I like-
all I want to hear is brother why, and then just
So-
smash.
Well, actually, I'd like. So maybe he's like cowering,
Krog
like,
is just
hiding his eyes.
a
So he's like,
wholesale.
Yeah.
He just walks up, dragging his hammer, and he just like
Laughing.
taps him on the shoulder.
Yeah.
And so that way to get his attention.
Yeah.
And then he whacks him with the. With
So he's sitting not in the like almost fetal position where he's sitting on his butt. And he's got his knees clenched, and he's like, "Please don't see me, don't see me, don't see me." And then he hears,
And
and
he's laughing.
he's like shaking. He's like, "Nope, if I can't see you, you can't see me."
He's just,
And then
like, chuckling
and
at
you
me.
walk over and just, and he just looks up at you, and you, brother, why? And boom, just straight down, gone.
So, question: that is the one that put the fairy fire on me.
Yes, it is, which means the fairy fire goes away.
20. So I went 25, so I can go another.
20.
Can I like just? I want to just see if I can find anything on this dead body that drove this dude to try and protect it.
Okay, so you want to come around to the front here and search this dude?
Yeah, because I went.
Okay, so
I went
you're-
like 5,
you-
10, 15,
To
20.
search someone is an action. You already started the attack action by doing one of your 2 attacks. So you cannot search him on this turn. You can do it on the next turn. But unfortunately, you cannot do anything else other than take a second attack because D&D has rules.
Okay. D&D's got rules.
I know, right? Crazy.
I mean, because I feel like the big baddie is kind of occupied. There's plenty of people over there, so I feel.
Well,
like...
and you don't see the big baddie anymore.
oh,
you
right, he's
you
a
were
bit-
standing right next to him. You watched him basically just kind of go and just disappeared into, not disappeared, but basically turned into like the same color, like that earwax greenish yellow,
Mhm.
that same tone of color, but just turns into like a mist, and it just kind of drifts over and just starts kind of
Gross.
wrapping around the dragon. Yeah, gross, not good color. He's a demon. He's not supposed to be pretty. He's very ugly looking. But you still have one more attack. If you want to take a range attack against something or someone, or you, because you don't have to do another melee attack. You have to do another attack.
It has to be an attack. Can't be like.
You don't have to take another attack. It's if all you can
But,
do
like,
for the rest of your action is
all
another
I can
attack.
do is-
Yes.
Okay.
You still have a bonus action, and you still have some
Well,
movement.
the only thing I could potentially hit would be this guy, but I also
You
don't know-
can't see him. You just, I mean, you can. You know where it is. It's like this mist thing floating around the dragon, but you don't see like a
I don't
point
see a
of contact.
I don't see anything I can hit. So I feel like I'm just gonna be done with my turn because the only guy I can possibly hit is way over here. There's no shot he can throw his axe.
It would be a bit of a trick to try to hit him because you'd have to actually no, you would actually have no line of sight on him because the dragon's too big.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be done
Yeah.
with my turn,
Okay, that's your turn.
and I'm gonna go
All right,
get my insulin and stuff. taken
sounds
care
good. Byrene, you are up, sir.
I am going to hit the dude.
The dude standing next to you.
I'm gonna fluke the pig.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll that. That's good.
Wait. 1 second. I'm gonna read something real quickly though.
Okay. How dare you read in D&D? What's wrong with you?
Okay. First,
First.
I'm actually going to replace one of my attacks with my breath weapon, which is now, since I've leveled up, 2d10 psychic damage.
Dang.
DC 13 saving throw.
Yikes.
What? DC like con?
Nice.
Or
DC 13 Dex save actually, which I'm sure they're quite dexterous. But one of them is laying down, so I'm pretty sure he has that at disadvantage. Correct?
that is correct. So the first guy standing up.
So Dex,
Yes,
I'm gonna think a 21 probably succeeds.
probably.
Yep.
Okay, then the other guy is at disadvantage. Okay.
Wow. Okay. So and he was one of those. So he's gonna have the same. Yeah, he rolled even higher.
Even at
Rolled a
disadvantage.
15 and a 17.
Why do you always roll well against me, but nobody else? What's the deal?
Because I love you.
He wants you to improve and get better.
All right. Well, they take
No, that sounds like it being an ass.
half of 11 damage on that.
Okay.
So
On that psychic, right?
yeah. All right. So and then I'm gonna attack with my scimitar. 20 to hit the guy that's standing up. Dirty 20.
Yeah, I get.
So that'll be another 10 damage to him.
Okay.
And then
And the one who's down, he took the half on the psychic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The psychic damage hits the dude that's downed, and he just grabs his head and starts screaming.
noise.
He's not doing hot. Like he's already down. You guys already done some wailing on him before, so
22 to hit
Oop.
for the second attack.
Earthquake
Or for my bonus action attack with the
with the simi.
Yeah.
On the one standing up.
yeah.
And I'm sorry. And the result was a what?
Just rolled 14. damage.
14. Oh, 14 damage.
He
Yeah,
rolled
it
a
says
22.
22 to hit.
Sorry. Okay, so 14 damage. He is looking very, very, very rough.
That's my turn.
Okay, he is bleeding heavily. He is looking very, very haggard, not looking great.
So that's my turn.
That is correct. Faye, you're up. Shinichi, you're up
So
next.
I'm going to go up to the dragon. And I'm going to touch him and use the spell Protection from Good and Evil.
Ooh.
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against creatures that are Arabiations, Celestials,
Aberration.
Elementals, Fae, Fiends, or Undead. The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of these types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also cannot be possessed by or gain the charm or frightened conditions from them.
Love it.
If the target is already possessed, charmed, or frightened by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws against the relevant effect.
Awesome. Remember that, because I did not hear all of that, because I was doing two things, but we will, when it gets to Astaroth's turn, we will probably address some of that.
And then with that, I'm also going to back up now that I did that.
Okay, how far?
As,
You moved 5, 10, 15.
I guess just go back 20,
10, 15,
because that would be
20.
my 35 movement.
Yep, okay. You're right behind Jareth. Okay,
Nice.
that's your movement and your action.
And I think that's really about it, because I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay, Shinichia, you're up with Mayrith up on deck.
Okay. The one that is still standing.
Yep.
Yeah, him.
Mhm.
I want to hit him with my spiritual weapon.
Yeah, you can move it around him.
With my pet walk.
Yep.
My
Our
pet
anvil of
My
magic.
pet walk.
That walk.
I love that I was able to find
Good
an anvil mini. Like I was so happy when I found that.
Okay, let's say he goes down. 13 plus 5.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Just hits.
Then I'm doing a level 2 on that since he's in.
Wait a minute, don't you add? How much do you add to the damage on that? Like when you hit with the anvil,
It's plus 5.
you're gonna kill him.
Oh, okay.
How would you like to do this with your pet rock?
My pet rock, I just wanted to squash his head.
What is it with you guys squishing these guys' heads? We're mimicking the same exact thing that's happened to 3 of the other bad guys.
Go for exploding biting
the
their heads
anvil
off.
floats over, and this dude just like is holding one of his chest wounds, looking at Byrene, like ready to just go at it on his turn. And all of a sudden he feels like a little gust of wind. He just looks up, and this anvil it's like your magic just dissipates and just drops with all its weight right on his head,
So
crushes
exactly
him too.
like in the Looney Tunes.
Yes,
Yeah,
very much. This is a
exactly.
Looney Tunes death if we've ever seen
He
one.
holds up a little sign. Help.
Yeah, a little drow sign shows up that just says "help" in Elven. He's very dead.
Jeez Louise, guys.
So that only leaves the one guy that has the psychic damage from him, right? And then the
Technically
other guy?
speaking, he's not in initiative order because he was still like he's unchained, but he was still considered
How
a
is
prisoner.
he still the last one alive?
This dude's either lucky or not. Okay, so that's Shanishia's turn. We're at the top of the initiative order. Probably going to be, I would assume, our last round. Mayrith, you are up with Benjamin up next.
Oh,
Pick up my shield.
in the initiative order.
Who?
The guy that's
Yeah,
laying down that
the
just
guy's
got
down?
untied?
Not after the psychic damage. Right now, he's holding his head, screaming in pain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's not dead. He's just
Doesn't
hating
mean
life
we
right now.
can't attack him though.
Yeah, he's
No, I know,
there,
but
but
it
he's
was
not in initiative because the thing is he would have rolled initiative once he got up, but the guy that was helping him did get him unchained, but he was then attacked 3 times in succession, and then right after that, the dude that was still prone just had basically this gust of psychic energy erupt from Byrene, wrap around his head, and like invade his thoughts. So life sucks for this dude.
Gotcha.
Which
Um,
it's actually like mold spores.
That's right. We talked about mold spores. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like this, so kind of the same effect you guys saw when you were in the big cavern, the tomb that you guys were in. Kind of the same thing erupts from his mouth, wraps around this guy. Little spores are kind of on his head.
I think I've decided mine look like if you've ever played the game Last of Us.
Oh, like the creatures.
Look like those spores.
yeah.
The,
I like that.
The what's cordyceps?
Yep.
Sorry.
So what happened?
We're at the top of the order. Mayrith's turn.
The only guy that's still alive now is the guy that we had tied
This
up. that
dude
got
here is
untied.
alive, but he's still not in initiative order. He's prone, clutching his head, screaming as little mold spores start to grow on his head. And this guy, as I mentioned, appeared into sort of a mist and has kind of wrapped himself around Astaroth.
And
It
I
is.
did protection from good and evil on her dragon.
Yep. So
So do we keep the guy?
Your turn.
alive?
No, he's dead.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I'm leaving my shield on the ground.
okay.
Explain.
I'm walking to the prone guy.
So 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you can get there.
I want to be like at his like chest level because I'm going to bring my sword down. Game of Thrones decapitation style.
Oh, jeez.
Nice.
Okay. Because he's not in initiative order, and he's prone and he's distracted, and he's all together, you get advantage anyways. But go ahead and make the attack at advantage because he is prone regardless of the rest of it.
She's basically doing a sneak attack because he's not.
But
paying
she's not a
attention.
rogue, so mechanically that doesn't matter. But regardless, melee attacks made against prone targets are at advantage
Uh-oh.
anyways.
Nat 20.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I know we've had a couple nat 20s. We kind of blazed through it. We're gonna because I forgot this. It's a new rule. We're gonna start with this one. So, as I mentioned to you guys when I DM'd all you guys, I apologize. I've missed it up to this point. With nat 20s with a critical hit, describe to me this attack and what makes it a critical hit on this guy.
So basically, anyone seen Game of Thrones? She's literally above her head with her sword and just brings it straight down to his neck, like the sharp blade and all.
Okay.
And it's all her anger and rage at them
Yeah.
hurting her dragon.
Okay. Roll me the attack damage on that. So it's 1d. So it's gonna be 1d10 plus 4, and the d10 doubles.
So that'd be 8 doubled.
So 16 plus 4, so 22 damage.
Yes.
Okay, so 22 damage. I'm going to rule that this guy loses his head and he's dead. Because I don't have him in initiative order. He was already pre-damaged from the previous game. I don't remember what, to be perfectly frank. But based on everything this guy's been going through, he doesn't even get out of grabbing his head, screaming as the mold spores start to grow on his head. And she just comes up, screams, and cuts his head off, and he's out of there. So he's already down, so he's dead.
Can we say that since he also had the mold spores in his system, once his head's cut off, those spores and mushrooms start growing out from where his head was?
And where his head rolls off, and then this thing grows out of the spot and it looks like a weird twisted mushroom, like the ones you see growing on cave walls.
No solstice.
Stop it.
Okay, don't eat that.
Not for
Never
eating.
dies.
All right. So that's your action and some of your movement. Still a bonus action.
The only thing I do for bonus action is second wind,
Oh man.
and then
You
don't really need
could.
it.
Yeah. Okay. So is that your turn then?
Yep, that's it.
All right. That's your turn. Benjamin is up. He is going to. He has holstered his pistols. He runs around over here. He doesn't see a target. He sees the mist. Let me check something here. Yeah. He kind of looks up and is like very confused by the mist. He's like, "I'm confused. Is the mist good or bad?"
Bad.
Bad.
Mist is bad, but there's
Okay.
no way to attack it if it's a mist.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt the big thing. I'm afraid it might do. And he looks over at the guy bitten in half. I'm afraid of that. I'm gonna wait, and he just basically readies an attack action. And the trigger for that will be if he sees the mist take form again, he'll attack that, provided it's in range. And that's gonna be he's readying an action. It is gonna be Jareth's turn with Solstice up next.
Okay.
So,
Guys, don't get plantar fasciitis in your foot. It doesn't feel good.
I have that.
it's not fun.
Yeah,
No,
we
it's not.
walked a bunch on Thursday. We were down at top of the Rock in Dogwood, and I was on my feet all day,
The
and it
best
still hasn't
way
healed.
that I've had to explain it to people is it feels like I'm walking barefoot on Legos.
Yes,
Hey,
exactly. What
is it the palm or your heel?
It's right here.
I know you said you don't have a tennis ball.
Mhm.
Your
This right here. Yeah, I've been doing
okay.
that. Yeah, I've been doing this occasionally.
I go through ready bow for
Same thing.
yeah.
Okay.
Of
All right.
course, I have to go through and continue going around.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a good line of sight, but
And
it
you
wasn't.
moved over here.
I moved
okay.
over to here, but
Yep.
I'm going to continue moving.
Okay, so you have a ready to action as well.
Yep.
Solstice, you're up. Let me go ahead and remove some of these guys
Okay.
from this initiative order, since they're all kaput.
Bless you.
Bless
baby.
you.
Hi, Sarah.
It's so cute.
After we finish this, do we want to take a break for lunch? and
Absolutely.
cocktails?
Mhm.
Yep. Absolutely.
And maybe our
Cocktail
parents can take
hour!
a long rest.
Yeah, we can rest while they rest.
You can
So-
certainly try.
Phase
So-
No. We had enough combat last session.
I am going to.
I can't even see the board from here. I wonder if I can just pull it.
Un momento, por favor. Ah, blah, blah, blah.
You're on the back left over there.
Yeah, I see it. 5, 10. That is not helping. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
On myself.
Focus.
Can't with this woman over here. Knock it
Come
off.
on. Come on.
Not pinching.
No, you're
Stop
not.
it.
It's still being distracting.
Okay.
Stop it. I'm
All
gonna move up there.
Okay. So that was your action to cast Zephyr Strike. So your bonus action, your movement.
And what I'm going to do is after that, I love you.
Love you
Bing.
too.
No.
That's right. James.
Yeah, but yeah.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and I am just going to see. I can't use Hunter's Mark.
No, because you just bonus action.
I just use a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, I am just going to go ahead and I'm gonna ready my scimitar and my shield.
Okay.
And so when I see if the demon does reappear
Uh-huh.
and it's in range,
So the same thing as
Yeah.
same thing as Jareth and Benjamin. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right. So that's going to be your turn. It's going to be Astaroth's turn. Now, before he gets to go, though, I need him to make me a. Where is it? A Constitution saving throw, please.
and he gets advantage.
He has advantage.
On any Constitution saving throw.
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against creatures that are aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Okay.
The protection grants several benefits. The creature of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target.
This is not
The
an attack roll.
The target also cannot be possessed or gain The
or gain
charm.
the charmed or frightened conditions
If
from
the
them.
target
That's
is
not what
already
this is.
possessed.
That's not what this is.
If
So,
the target is already possessed, then it gains the advantage on saving throws.
and that's not what this is.
And
So,
it's not. He's
so
not possessed.
this is just a
so.
Constitution saving throw for an effect, not from an attack.
Okay.
So I do need a Constitution saving throw at a straight roll for Astaroth.
17.
17, that succeeds. Womp. Okay. So since that was a success, go ahead and take your turn.
Can he use his wings to try to get the mist away from him?
Crap. Yes, he can. That is stupid smart. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Yeah, go ahead. So, that would just be. Is he moving or is he just trying to create a gust?
Just using his wings to like gust.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's a bonus action. You're not really doing much, but just moving your wings. So sure. I'm gonna say that the bad guy needs to make a dex saving throw to see if that he gets blown away or not. That's not gonna work. Okay. So yeah, it gets blown away. Wait, that's good. And I'm gonna say, roll me a d4. Basically 1, 2, 3, or 4.
3.
3. Okay, so he gets. Sorry, guys. It gets blown into you two. So it's basically right here, right between you guys.
Still a miss.
It is a mist. It is basically wrapping around Solstice and Byrene.
I'm very glad.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
So glad that I
Okay.
went around the edge.
You still have your you still have your movement and your action.
I wonder if the smoking bottle would.
No.
Would it suck it back up when? You
Hold on,
close
let's.
the-
She's still taking her turn.
Would it?
He's just gonna back up.
Just back up like this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How far?
He can move
Goes there and breathes in really
30, so about 20 feet.
Could they inhale this?
Just have him
20.
go on top of the thing. Have him perch on top
Yeah,
of the rock.
that'll make more sense. He's up there.
Have the demon
He's up on top of the stone table.
in their body.
Okay, so he's also now the highest point in the room and looks almost like a statue. Okay, so that's his bonus action, his movement. Anything else?
With it being misformed, no.
Okay.
Now there's too many companions in the way.
Yeah. So now it's going to be the yokel's turn. And as a mist, he can only move basically he can't be between you. So because he was blown that way, I'll say let's do this. Both of you do rollies. I want to see who rolls lower is the one that mist goes on to. So roll high. Roll high.
Just a D20.
D20. Yep. What'd you get?
3.
Ooh, I think it's going to you.
Well,
I don't know. There's still a
We'll
10%
see.
chance it could go to him.
Let's go with the 9.
It goes to Byron.
what is it?
It's just the mist. The mist wraps
Okay,
around
yeah,
you.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
all it
yeah,
is. I just wanted to figure out who it was
I
going
got
to.
you, yeah.
So it goes on to you. He is then going to. He can't do that. Huh.
Hmm.
Stop that.
Wait a
Rude.
second. Not discussing sniffle.
That made it all the way around the table before I said anything. He is going to actually leave your space,
Oh.
and it is going to drift up onto the ceiling, which is about 40 feet up. So it's going to use
what
its,
now?
It's going to finish. It's going to go about 30 feet up, and
Do I get
That's
attack of
all?
opportunity on that?
you can swing at it if you want.
Don't hit me.
Okay, roll an attack.
I miss. 13. Okay.
13. Yeah, 13 misses.
It's missed.
You missed the mist. You swing right as it leaves your space because you're like doing this, then you see it leaving you, and you take a swing and miss, and it goes up, and the mist form reanimates, and it's in a spider-like shape.
Okay, but is there anybody in range of it that had it ready
the
for?
only one that would have been that was qualified would be Jared because he readied a ranged attack. Everybody else readied melee attacks.
That's right, baby.
Yep.
So
So
what I was
Benjamin
thinking,
did a
as soon as you're
melee?
like, he's on the ceiling.
okay, and look what we're using.
What?
It's the one he painted these. So it turns into a spider and it's up on the ceiling, which clearly I cannot do.
Just
So
put it on
30
top
feet
of
of-
one of the
Yeah.
rock
Oh,
thingies.
wait! I have a thing.
I
have a thing. I have a thing. So
It's so cute when he gets excited like that.
shut up. With your ranged attack, from where you're at, you do have a clear line of sight on it. So go ahead and roll your attack.
I would hope I do. He's on the ceiling.
Well, I'm making sure where on the ceiling based on where you're at,
Yes,
but
I
you
know.
do. So go ahead and roll me the attack on that. I hate these. I wish I'd gotten the ones that magnet together.
Now, I don't really, because I've ready.
This is a regular attack.
Okay.
Nothing special for you.
Dang it.
Nothing for you.
Nothing for you.
No special for you.
What'd you get?
16.
16 hits.
16 hits.
16 hits. Go ahead and roll
Nice.
damage.
Without pushing the
Yeah, I wasn't-
TV down.
Ah! Everyone's dead.
What the heck is that?
That's Brayden's character.
What the heck is that?
Okay, so it's up on the ceiling, high above you guys. Technically, it's more upside down.
Brayden.
There we go. He's like that. All right. So what did you do on the damage?
Show that to the group later.
7.
once we're done.
7 points. Okay, 7 points. Oh, not 76. 7.
76.
7 points of damage. Okay, so he apparates at the top. So that was his movement, and it just him going into this form just happens because he drops the other thing. And oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
I don't like that sound.
Are giant spiders large or medium? I think they're medium.
They're medium.
Would they not be large?
but
Let me double check. Hold on.
I'd say medium to small.
You're like tiny. It's a tiny creature. It's itty bitty.
It's a ladybug.
That's right. I want to step on
I
it.
could have sworn they were large, but
I think giant spiders, because it gets weird because a spider's this big. This is a medium creature, so
technically it is a giant.
yeah,
spider,
exactly.
But I think because there are spider creatures that are like
That are monstrous, yeah.
massive. So
Because I know like
Are we
an
talking
adult.
like Shelob or?
well,
yes, but
Shelob-
bigger and
Shelob
smaller.
would be considered a large.
Yeah.
So
Well, the one the size of an elephant came out of that trunk from that one.
I'm sorry. What?
No, it was the Halloween
The Halloween one.
where I got up as not Jareth, but
Yeah,
my
you're right.
other-
It's large.
I got on the top of the.
Okay, this is not a
tree
one to
trunk.
one because this is a rider on top of it, but he's
Oh,
actually that
there
big.
you go. Got on top of the tree trunk, looked down, and there was a sleeping spider. And I'm like, oh, I'd like to scale back down and. Shh,
Okay.
Quiet. Let's go this way.
Okay, so high above you is actually a giant spider, which is a large creature. So ignore the goblin riding it. That's the only one I've got. Yeah, exactly. So that just happens. It is then going to climb across the ceiling.
But in all fairness, my character would not be afraid.
So it gets to now
James,
use.
did you attack?
He did.
Ah.
And it's going to skitter towards you. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Because that's who just attacked him.
And then it's just going to drop right on top of you.
Oh, goody!
Oh!
And here's how this works, because it is a spider, and it is dropping 40 feet. It's going to do 4d6 bludgeoning damage when it falls on top of you. So,
All right, folks, I'm dead.
but make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can take half damage from a dodge.
Am I wanting high or low?
You're wanting high.
How much HP do you have on?
Yeah, how much you got? 11. What's your dexterity saving throw modifier in your saving throw
My
box?
dex saving throw.
You're a rogue. It better be high.
It should be really high, but give me a second. So I'm 18.
18 succeeds. So you take half damage. So it's going to be 4d6 bludgeoning. So that's going to be 6, 8, 12, 13 halved would be 6. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as it falls on top of you.
I can do that.
And then it's going to take its attack action, because that was just the movement of it just going. Yeah. Hey, you shot it, man. It is going to bite you twice. Or it's going to try to bite you twice. So It's not going to be an advantage or anything. So the first attack is going to be a what is that? 12 plus 6. It's 18 to hit. I believe that's going to hit you.
No.
18 doesn't hit you.
No.
Really? What's your AC there, pal? Somehow I think he's lying.
I have a magical item that you
Oh,
don't
of
know
course you
about.
do. Okay, 18 hits, so that's going to be. Where is it? There it is. It's going to be 1d6 plus 2.
Shanisha went through and gave me one of her 20 rings.
That's right.
Jeez, yeah, for sure. So it's gonna be
Protection from
that's gonna be
spiders.
six points of piercing damage to you as it bites you once, and then it's gonna bite you a second time, and that's not gonna hit. That's a 3. So it only bites you once. Okay, now he's done with his turn.
So that's just regular damage.
That was just regular piercing damage. Yep,
Oh, good.
nothing special. Okay, so you guys just watched as the mist gets wafted away from the dragon, wraps around Byrene. Byrene starts swatting at it like he's trying to get some flies. It drifts off of him. He takes a swipe at it, misses, it drifts up to the ceiling, and then goes from this mist into this this large spider creature that's clinging to the ceiling and skitters across the top as spiders do over towards Jareth after it gets hit with an arrow from him. Skitters over him before he can react. It just drops down and almost crushes by Jareth. He dodges out of the way
Yeah, almost.
and catches a piece of it and then gets bitten by this huge spider all in one turn. That is going to be his turn. It is now Krog with Byrene up next. And now you guys can see it. A massive spider, which actually would drop kind of more like right there.
Oh, perfect.
Well, that changes things because I had just enough range to get in on the other way.
Well, and right now you don't have a clear line of sight. There's a column between you and it.
But did I see the giant spider? Like,
Oh, yeah.
So I know it's like in.
Yeah, you had to see
You
it.
you
Five,
watched it
10,
basically like kind of on the ceiling in this area, and then it skittered over here on the ceiling,
45 puts me like right
Right
there.
beside him.
like right next to Jareth.
Well,
What
actually,
I think.
Well, if you go this
You
way,
go right. You go.
Yeah.
You go
20,
right
25,
here
30,
on top of
35.
this guy.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
It's
so
dead.
so that puts me right in front of it. So that's 40. I had to abandon looting this, but well, Krog probably can't even read. So you know, what's he gonna do?
I know some of these words.
He probably can't. Is there anything important?
It's like, what am I doing? I hit things and just runs.
It's like, what's this giant glowing rock? This is stupid.
Just throws it. It's like, no, that's the orb of invisible power. All right.
All right, so he goes over there. He's got to fight this giant spider.
Okay, so he's gonna hit the spider.
He's gonna hit the spider with his giant rock hammer,
Not my fault
and
that you
he's
did
gonna try. He's gonna try and just break the legs of the spider.
Sweep the
leg! Sweep the leg!
Okay, so go ahead and hitty stick it.
19.
Ooh,
19 absolutely hits.
nice.
Sweet. So yeah, I'm gonna
I knew
I'm
it.
gonna get some momentum going, and I'm gonna try and just break a couple of the legs of the spider
Okay.
at the very least.
Just spin a couple times like you're doing shot
At the
put.
very least.
Oh,
I
thought you said verily.
Verily, Martin.
Verily, I'm breaking his legs.
15.
15 points of damage. Sorry, I have to keep track of his new hit points. Sorry.
Awesome. I think my rage is also going to be running out soon. It's been a few.
It
turns.
lasts for 10 rounds, and it's not been that many rounds.
Well, it's
Oh,
been. I
nice.
feel like it's been.
Well, I've only
Well, he was
attacked
raging when we
twice.
started.
Yes, but you were raging from last game, but you'd only had it up for like maybe 2 rounds.
Yeah,
Alright, so I
you-
think this is
you're
probably
probably
round
halfway.
This is
five.
about
You're-
round. This is why you need to track these things. When it's your turn, you just check mark them. This
You're
is
probably
recording.
about halfway.
I'm gonna say you're at about 6.
That's
This is your
kinda
6th.
what I
I'm
was
saying
thinking.
6th turn with rage. You got 4 more after this.
Okay.
But you did how many points of damage to him?
15.
Oh, jeez.
Nice.
Does it appear to do all 15 of that damage?
Great question. What kind of damage is it?
Bludgeon.
Bludgeon, probably.
Yeah, it seems to take the full.
Because it's basically a big mace, right?
It's a giant.
It's basically a big hammer.
Big hammer.
Big old hammer. So I did 15 points of damage. Do I break its legs?
You do not break its legs.
Dang.
You do take one out from underneath it, and it just kind of recovers.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go again.
Okay, go ahead.
Hiya. 22 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And then that's another 13 points of damage.
You hit it, and as you hit 2 of the legs, they crack, and then it turns back into
The tree thing.
the yokel.
All right. And so since I did a frenzy attack last time, am I able to do it again even though nobody's attacked me yet?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so does that mean they get like he doesn't get like double advantage?
No. It just means that now it only lasts for one turn. So because the last turn you rated an action, that advantage goes away.
Okay.
The frenzied attack just gives the next turn's worth of attacks against you an advantage.
All right, so I'm gonna go for my frenzy attack one more time. Ooh, that's a 12.
12 does not hit.
It teetered on the 19.
Okay.
So then that.
So that's your movement, your action, and your bonus action. So you're done, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Done.
Byrene with Faye up next.
Okay. Seeing it turn back into the tree thing and knowing that I don't have much that I can even do to that. Byrene is gonna take over for Krog in the looting.
So he runs up here.
I'm gonna go over to the big guy.
You don't need to count your movement at this point.
The main guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you run up to the main guy. Okay.
And I will loot him. Do I need to roll a
Investigation. This will be your action. Yes.
Lovely.
What's your modifier in
Investigation. Not very good, actually. Only a +1. So
It's better than my 0.
That's,
So
let's
you're
hope for
probably
a high roll. I
Still
didn't
one
roll
more
very
than nothing.
high.
What?
I only rolled a 4.
Okay, with the 4, you.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
+4 is what I have for my plus.
Maybe you should be looting the body.
It
I'm
depends.
not proficient in investigation.
Yeah.
He likes to poke things.
Another.
Are you better
4.
at survival?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes
That's
sense.
another
That
4.
makes sense.
That's crazy.
So another
Oh,
4.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, investigation is
wisdom based, right?
intelligence.
Oh,
based.
intelligence based. Okay, that's
Which
why.
that's what like.
I gotcha. Okay.
I'm good at wisdom things like perception. I am very good at.
Yeah.
But
Oh, down there.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Did I guess?
You find with a 4. Actually, you know what? With a 4, it just takes you a little bit longer to search him. You're not gonna be able to get
Okay.
anything in this round. You had to like
say
turn.
that it just takes my bonus action as well.
If you want to do that, yeah.
That's fine with me. I'm not.
Okay.
I've got nothing I can do.
Okay,
anyway.
so then yeah, so you basically with a 4, you spend your whole turn looting this guy, but Benjamin's right next to you. You're nowhere near a bad guy. You think you're pretty good for now.
Okay.
So, okay, yeah. So 4's not an investigation like this. It's not so much you don't find anything. It's just it's you're moving way slower than you'd want, but you're also trying to be careful, and you also recognize that you're on Zephyr Strike, so your heart's pumping really fast. You just got out of combat. You're like trying to slow
keep
yourself down.
Checking over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Make sure
The mist
make sure
doesn't show back
that
up.
thing's not coming at
Yeah.
me.
Okay. All right, Faye is up. Shinichi next.
Okay. I'm gonna move over as far as I can to
Okay, so
over there.
how much movement speed you got again?
35.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right there.
Go up 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my wizard's tome into the empty page.
Okay, one
and try to
second
track.
here. I'm gonna give you guys a little
I got
because
one
of where
more.
you're standing. Where's my mouse?
What else is in that tome again? Like the
I've got
eyeball guy?
Yeah, I got the eyeball guy and then the mystery guy, the beholder and the mystery guy, and then I have empty page.
Okay, so you're going. So you are going to what? You're gonna do what to this guy?
I open up my wizard's tome to the empty page.
The last one?
The last one
Okay,
that I have,
yep.
and I say the magic word as
Yes.
I'm staring at him.
Yes, and he is going to.
What's the magic word?
FYI.
I always told that was
If the sentence-
Please.
Thank you very much.
Please.
Huh?
Little did you know, it's just please in Elvish.
One hit point left.
So
my wits.
you say the magic word as you attempt to do this, and
Do
he
you want my
looks over at you and kind of like and starts to like vibrate, and you feel like start to work for a second, and then he seems to resist it.
Oh
Interesting.
no.
Not good.
And he's like, even though he's standing next to Big Behemoth, he's just staring at you with his like one gloopy eye that's like swimming in earwax.
Can I use my
Lantern?
no, because that was basically my attack on him basically.
Yeah, to use the lanterns in action.
But can I throw something to someone?
Depends on what you wanted to throw to who.
I want to throw my star pendant to Jareth.
I will say you can do that because this would be in a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will allow you to throw it. However, you're going to need to make a athletics check because you're throwing it pretty far and you're throwing it over an enemy.
He's also small though.
He's not. He's a medium. He's the same size as you. He's small in the mini. He's not
Athletics?
small in real life.
21.
21. Okay. And he is going to see if he can. He's going to make a dexterity saving throw to see if he can stop it. 21, and he rolled. Ooh, okay, he rolled an 18, so you do get right over his head. And
Nice.
now, Jareth, you need to make me a dexterity check to see if you can catch it. Throwing things is tricky because there's a lot of pieces involved.
Okay, so am I just
You're just making a dex check, so whatever your dexterity modifier is. Actually, you can roll this with a sleight of hand check because of what this is and because of who you are.
Okay.
I will allow sleight of hand if you would like, which guaranteed it's higher than your dex.
right?
Is that a 5?
Oh no.
Yeah, no, it was a 13.
It was, and then it went. So
Yeah.
5 plus what for sleight of hand?
So 12.
You have inspiration.
Okay, with a 12, you do have inspiration.
You need to catch that thing.
I will tell you right now, you're not catching it with a 12.
Inspiration.
12, it's going up and over. And here, okay. What was the result?
Oh,
2.
Okay, so here's the thing about with inspiration. I just read this the other day because I was curious. With inspiration, even though I do have the home rule, if you can re-roll basically any d20 roll to use inspiration, you do have to take the new result. So it is technically lower.
No, I know.
So it goes over the top of you and it lands on the ground. This is the leaf pendant, correct?
yes.
I need you to roll me a d20.
Okay.
Actually, sorry,
So,
a d100.
So when
D100.
you said that it went over me,
Which
so
is
it's
this
over
one,
here.
right?
It landed on the ground. Yes. Yep. The d100 is the d10, and so that's that's one, and then you're gonna roll your d10 with it, and you're gonna get 2 different numbers. You're gonna get a single number and then one with a 0.
The
That's-
D10 is the one that's shaped exactly like
It's exactly the same.
100.
So the
They're
d10
two
is
the
like 1,
same
2, 3, 4,
type.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The
Those-
d100 is
those
10,
two
20,
together.
30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90.
Yes.
Yeah.
those
So you're gonna roll those together, and you're gonna tell me what the result is.
Oh boy. Here I am trying to help. 40 and a 0.
So 40, a flat 40.
40.
Okay, it does not break.
Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
good.
But you hear it hit the ground, and it sounds like something broke on it. But then as it hits and you look over at it, Jareth, you notice it seems to be intact.
So far.
So far, yeah.
Go look at it, and the main
Seems-
gym is broken, and it's like,
Trying to
no!
help.
No idea. Yeah, gotta be careful. Magic items are touchy, man. You gotta be careful when you
Some
throw them
of
around.
them are invulnerable.
Some of them are.
Some of them
Are not. Yeah.
Some of them are.
Okay, so that's your turn, correct? So Shanisha, you are up. Marith, you're up next.
Because I think I used all my movement.
Yeah, you used all of it. So Shanisha, you're up, and you can see him, I believe.
You're so silly.
Oh.
I can. I'm just wondering with my rolls if I'll accidentally hit somebody else.
There's nobody between you and him. You would have to roll a nat 1, and I'd have to be an absolute jerk for you to hit somebody.
Then let's try
I would be
guiding-
careful.
I was gonna say let's not try that.
Don't tempt fate, please.
Let me rephrase that. You have to be Tristan and roll a nat 1.
Yeah, probably.
All right, let's try guiding bolt on it then.
Okay, go ahead and what level?
I'm gonna go for 3 on this one.
3rd level. Okay. What? Okay.
I don't have any 3 slots, so I'm good.
Wait. Oh, you've not used any.
I'm not using.
I was like, wait a minute, hold on. I have no level 3s. I'm casting it at level 3.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
opening them all back up for this battle.
Yeah. I took a long rest. Did anybody see me not sleeping back here for 4 consecutive hours?
Says I can do that.
DM, the ring shatters on your finger and severs your finger. Okay, so go ahead and roll the attack
She
with the
has
dice roll.
20 rings, man.
Yes, she does.
Okay.
She is the Thanos of our group.
Yeah.
Still just love that
So-
campaign.
That was a 12 plus 5.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the
Hits?
damage. Yep,
Oh
that
my
hits.
gosh.
Yep.
I almost had a heart attack. Okay.
So 46s?
These guys aren't impossible.
Oh,
Yeah, she rolled at 3rd
66s?
level.
Oh,
This is
third.
this is this is the this is the boomstick right here.
This is the one where you won a nat 20.
There's 4, 5, and
She's
6.
going to try and get this done and finish.
Try to
now.
I'm
vaporize
done
this
with
too.
this
Yeah.
thing. I do
Yeah.
not want
Yes.
it turning again.
I didn't like how it looked at me either
I
when I
didn't
tried to try.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. You tried to put it in a book and it just went. Phoop.
Okay,
Girl.
you're good at math.
You're good at
Just
math.
try that.
What a statement. Rolls dice. Here, count
wow.
these.
15, 17, 29.
Okay. 29 points of radiant damage to this thing. No, it's still there.
Ah.
But it does basically like melt a part of the earwax on it, and it just drips down it. There's like a perfect little concave chunk taken out of its side. Okay, so that's your attack action,
Okay.
and you still have bonus action and movement.
Okay. I can do my rock for the bonus, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So I want to try to smash
rock
with
'em
my
hard.
rock.
Okay. Whoop, jeez. Rock's dead.
robots.
Okay, so rock floats over. Go ahead and roll the attack with that.
And that is would be a 9.
Total
Yeah,
doesn't hit.
doesn't hit. I
Yep.
figured.
It rolled.
Oh wait.
Because it adds 5, right?
Yeah, both of them are 5. I was looking at the wrong one, but
Yeah.
that's 5 too.
Yeah, so
Hold
9.
on, hold
Yep.
on, hold up. She just attacked him with guiding
Yes,
bolt.
she did. So you get advantage on the attack.
There you
Ooh,
go.
so I can go again?
Yep.
Yes.
Good deal.
All right.
Come on, little rock.
Come on, rock. Ooh, 18 plus 5.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Nice.
And the
Damage.
is,
And this is force damage, so it will take the full amount,
1d.
which is the biggest loophole in the history of bludgeoning damage.
Hey,
It is. It's basically bludgeoning, but it's like nay, force.
So 7 plus 2.
Which is
9.
do not give her math.
I was gonna say, I'm like, come on now. We're
7
sub.
plus 2, which is 29.
I was like, we're sub 10 here. Have you guys seen the Viva La Dirt League video where Rowan tries to add all his numbers together and comes up with an attack roll of 117? It's like you're locking in 117 as your answer. Yep. It's like, oh, armor class 118. Oh, it just misses. Okay. So you hit him with the rock. It smashes into him, does full damage. That is your turn. Mayrith, you are up. Benjamin's up next, and then Jareth will be after Benjamin.
I've seen like most physical attacks not do shit to this thing, right?
Correct. Any of the physical attacks that have been like blades or arrows and such have just been like they've hit, but they don't seem to be doing much.
But magical or radiant does.
Yes, you have seen magical attacks have effect.
Was I just
Like,
not even causing damage when I was hitting it as a spider?
No, you hit when it was a spider. It was different. You did a lot of damage to it with a spider.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
where's my shield at?
So ironically, your shield is underneath the bad guy.
Ooh,
It's basically right there.
nice.
I don't know how familiar you are with that.
Unless you're Captain America.
It seemed like it was similar.
I don't have a returning shield. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Whenever
I know
you
she
use
probably
I
has
wanna
some better
move-
pockets.
form of that creature and
I didn't like how it looked at my companion, so I'm gonna move in
Okay.
front of her.
characteristic.
Okay.
Does it keep it?
I'm going to be a human shield.
Okay.
Um,
So all as you're sitting there, as this thing staring at you, just Mayrith just appears, and she's just like this with sword out.
Just like, come at me,
Yeah.
Criteria!
You
Okay.
just hear
Not touch
stone
the
grinding,
Make-
and just slides in.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
Am I
so-
5
She doesn't
feet
slide with his
within
baseball
her?
Hold on.
stick.
Hold on. What was that?
Can you put me 5 feet from her? Just in case it gets close and I can use sense.
Okay. So she backs up.
And I'm just gonna hold an attack if it comes near.
You're gonna hold your attack until what? I'm sorry.
If it comes closer to her.
Okay,
Yes.
sounds good. So she's readying an attack if it advances. That's going to be Mayrith's turn. Benjamin's turn is up. Jareth, you're up next. Benjamin is going to... He's going to run over here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Behind Krog. And you guys watch. So Solstice and... Yeah, Solstice, you're the one who sees this. He runs over, and as he's running, he pulls out one of those iron spheres and goes... And looks like he's like,
Oh no
no.
Do it.
Peter Griffin, yeah. Oh, puts it back on his belt. And he is also going to. He's actually going to use his turn to reload all 4 of his pistols because he's just going to use the whole turn to do it. Action, bonus action, the whole 9, and he's going to reload all 4 pistols, so he's got 4 more shots.
okay.
So that's going to be his turn.
Those things are too dangerous.
Well, and there's 2 allies standing right there.
Yeah.
Scared the crap out of me when you said he pulled it. 'cause it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. No, he looked at Solstice for approval and didn't get it.
I mean,
All right.
I don't know what those things do. Go ahead, Benjamin.
What?
I don't know if I've ever seen him use whatever.
You haven't. He used them a long time ago. Yeah.
Smoke bombs or something. Or...
Sure,
They're
there's smoke bombs.
They are bombs.
It's a grenade.
Yeah, there's some smoke in there.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of
A little
smoke
bit of
after it detonates.
And Solstice everywhere. Just
Yeah, Solstice and Jareth just
in the
Oh, my George
Yeah.
disappeared again.
Okay, Jareth, you are up,
So
and Solstice, you're up next.
how far away is the pendant?
It's right next to you. You can reach out for that.
I grab it.
Okay, that's your wait.
That would be an
Picking up
action,
items is
wouldn't
a
it?
free action, right? If it's on the ground, I believe it is.
Not usually.
Is it not?
When we were
I don't think
fighting
so.
the gem
It
monster,
really
you
is
said
gonna
like,
be however
Yeah,
you
you
to
have
want
pick
to
up the
roll.
gem, it counted as an action.
I believe it does.
do we have that guy? We could probably try and farm some more money.
Yeah, he's in the other cave.
Like, it depends on like how you view it. Like I would count it as a bonus action, but
It's
that's
not a
just
free
me.
action. I wanted to just double check because okay. So it will take your action to pick it up.
Okay. Am I within 5 foot of the yokel?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're basically the pendant's on your right. The yokel is to your left.
Okay, so if I pick it up and that is my action,
Correct.
I use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And get the heck out of there.
His sword's keeping you at bay. Okay. So you disengage. Don't take an attack of opportunity.
Under the dragon's a good area.
Yeah. Yeah.
Protected by the wings.
Yeah. Okay.
There ain't nothing else to do.
Okay, all right.
I mean,
All right. So that's your turn. Solstice,
so I have
you're
a
up.
question.
Okay.
Oh yes.
I grabbed the pendant.
Yes.
Does it do anything?
Not until you can activate it, which you have to take a bonus action to do.
I think so.
Well, it's on the card.
Let's see.
Let me read what I got to do to it.
See, once per long rest, wearer can regain 2d10 hit points as an action.
As an action. Okay, so you can use your action to do it on the next turn.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So you
Okay.
duck behind a corpse.
That's pretty much.
Yeah.
So, yep, you're good. And I am going to plot my revenge.
I may be a feather on the wind, but I also know when to hide.
Stop it.
Okay. Don't do that when he's standing over our stuff, please.
Yeah.
Okay,
Not my fault
so
that he's ticklish.
It's your fault. You're
It's your
tickling
fault
him.
that you're doing it though.
Yeah.
Please.
all right, so I'm going to move right here next to
Okay.
Faye.
Okay.
See, he's fine.
While you're doing that, yes. Okay, so
Okay, you're right next to Faye.
this is going to be long and convoluted.
Oh dear.
Tell me if this does not work.
Oh, okay. I'm
But the
concerned.
way I read everything, it should.
Okay.
So therefore,
In
I am
theory.
going to. Apparently, I took a. Oh, that was my history check from earlier. Anywho, I am going to use my longbow, and I'm going to take a shot at the yokel.
Okay.
I am going to use True Strike with the longbow.
As your bonus action, right?
So True Strike is an action.
Okay. Oh, that's right. And then you get to make an immediate attack. Yes. Okay.
So I have the True Strike.
Yes.
I still have Long Strider, so I get advantage on this attack, and also if it succeeds, I get an additional 1d8
Okay.
along with it.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to use my bracers, which gives me 5 charges that I can use. Like I told you, this is
Yeah.
this
I'm
is
tra-
very
I'm-
long and
He's been
convoluted.
thinking through the whole
I
entire
can hear
round.
that. Yeah. Okay. I'm tracking. Okay. The bracers, they innately happen, right? As long as you've got
So-
charges left, they just work, right?
Which
Like, you don't have to trigger them with
should
something?
Be still in here. Did I accidentally unclick them?
You had them all.
No, they're right here. Okay.
Like
Once per
cat
short
rabbit.
rest, as a bonus action, the wearer gains 5 temporary charges. While charges remain, expending 1 charge makes a ranged weapon attack grants +3 to hit
Okay.
and deals an extra 1d8.
So you get a +3 to the hit. You have advantage on the to hit because of True Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go ahead and do that first. Let's see if
Okay.
you. So you're
And then also because of True Strike, this is radiant damage.
which
this
yes,
is not basic.
correct, which we had
piercing.
established a little bit ago. Yes. Good grief! See, these are the situations in D&D where they're like, okay, I've got a thing, and the DM's like, shit,
Let's do a 24.
holy balls,
Oh,
that hits.
wow.
Yeah, that hits. Okay.
Nice.
24 hits. So now you're rolling the damage from the longbow in radiant. You're adding a 1d8 to it.
So 2 1d8s.
Yes. So two d8s.
And then my damage with the. Let's see. True Strike does.
Does it add anything to it, or does it just give you advantage? I thought it just gave you advantage.
True Strike, so. Because it doesn't add it to the longbow, which is the problem.
Oh, like mechanically?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
So. The attack uses your spellcasting ability for the attack and damage rolls instead of using strength or dexterity. If the attack deals damage, it can be radiant or the weapon's normal damage type, your choice.
Okay, so since you're using your spell attack modifier to it, you're rolling
Which is
the
+5, which
So-
is basically still the
So it's 2d8 plus 5 is what it's sounding like. Of
And then
radiant
also
damage.
the longbow's base 1d8.
Yeah, so 2d8. Because the bracers
3d8,
and oh
basically.
lord, yeah, so
So
3d8
3d8.
plus 5. Go ahead. Whew, boy.
Oh man.
So I am
If he
just
rolls
gonna-
high enough.
1,
Roll
2,
high,
and
roll high,
3.
roll high.
Here we go.
Yeah, the one's disappeared.
So that's 11
16.
plus 5, so 16, and that's all radiant damage.
So 16 total.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so 16 points of damage. All right. Yeah, it hits it. It burns through. Does a good job. It hurts it. You hear it kind of.
Okay.
No, I'm not making that noise again. Tristan looked at me and he looked. That's like, well, I was like, I could see what he was gonna say.
That
And
sounds
then
probably like a river monster.
Because bonus action was True Strike, right?
regular action.
Oh,
so
yes.
so, yeah.
I'm sorry. So you still have your bonus action, is what I was trying to
Well,
figure
no,
out.
bonus action was the. Did I use my bonus action?
Because I don't think the
Pretty
bracers use it. It's just as long as you
No,
have them
yeah.
and they have charges, it
Yeah.
just
So
does a
I
thing.
still have 4 charges left on the bracers, so I still have a bonus action.
Wait, did you not use the bracers before this at all?
Mm-mm.
Because you've used them in other combats, not
Right.
not today's, but the ones leading up to this. Because you haven't taken a long rest yet.
It's per short rest.
I don't think you've taken a short rest yet. Have you?
We did at the
Oh, at the temple entrance. Yes. Yep. Okay. Never mind. So you're good.
So, now here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have 2 attacks per action.
Yes.
That doing all of that just with the bow counts as 1 attack, and then I still have a second one that I can still use. Correct? Technically.
or is that no because
Well,
you'd have to put up the
Because
bow to
the
pull
action
sword.
wasn't the attack; it was True Strike, which triggers an attack. But I don't think you get to do a second attack if you choose to do True Strike. Does that make sense?
Right. No,
'Cause-
that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm gonna. From what I'm understanding about True Strike, from how you're reading it, I'm gonna say that you only do 1 attack. I think.
Guided by a flash of magical insight, you make 1 attack with the weapon
Yes,
used in
there
the
you go.
spell's casting.
Yep. So yeah, because the action is True Strike, and it gives you 1 attack. You get 1
Whereas
attack.
if I had done a normal attack, I would have had a normal action with attack. I would have had 2.
2 regular attacks.
But it would
correct.
have been
Yep.
with regular melee, which would have
Bingo.
been half.
Melee or arrows. But so
Wait,
yeah,
wait, can I? Let me.
I think that's what it's being said. Yeah, Tristan, help me out here.
Okay. Hmm.
'Cause it's
Yeah. So if it were worded the way thaumaturgy was worded, or not thaumaturgy, I don't know why I said that.
It's like that's a weird one.
Zephyr Strike was worded, then it would say one of your attacks
Yes. Yeah.
can apply.
Versus
this is
one
using
single
the action
attack.
and it's
Yes.
making
Yeah.
the attack.
So you're basically trading off 2 non-magical attacks for 1 big magical attack.
which makes sense.
So I still have, then after that, I don't have the additional from the Zephyr Strike, but I still have the movement that's got
Correct.
granted by it.
Yeah, you still can
So
move
that's
and you
all
have a
done.
bonus action.
Okay.
That's it.
I am going to go ahead and stay put.
For the record, what you could have done is use bonus action Hunter's Mark on it and then done True Strike and then an extra D6.
Because True Strike
Oh, well.
is not
Yep.
concentration.
But you
Yes,
are
it
high
is.
enough level and we've been
Oh.
playing for a year, so
True
nope.
Strike is-
Okay.
Or no,
he
instantaneous,
thought
no,
it. He
it's not.
thought it
Okay.
through pretty good though.
No,
for
that
all
was
those,
honestly-
so-
But see, I'm
Props.
already
That was a
using
lot
Zephyr
of-
Strike, which is concentration, though.
Right there, what you did is
So I would have had
Pinnacle
to save up my
D&D.
Zephyr
Mm.
to.
what you did. Peak D&D. You were like, if I have this item and this item and this item, they all do this big thing. Like that is,
No, yeah, that was
yeah,
very good.
that multi-comboing like that. That's how you do damage in D&D. Okay,
Literally-
Astaroth is up. Oh, I just
Does he have
realized
line of
also-
sight?
Say again.
Does he have line of sight?
On the bad guy?
Oh yeah,
Yo, on
Yeah,
the
he definitely
fish.
does.
Yeah, he does.
Up on that plinth, yes.
Yeah.
he sees everything.
I'm gonna roll a D4 to see which breath attack I used.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm breath attacking, so I'm rolling a D4.
Well, hold on. You're breath attacking. Well, I mean, you. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so you are if you do the 30, it'll hit. If you do the cone, it's not going to hit. Because
We'll move up a little bit.
okay. If you want to do that so that either one will hit, you can do that. So we're going to move him.
Back to where he was originally at the beginning.
5, 10. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
He's back in his little hole.
Alright, let's see which one I get. We said evens and odds, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 is the
Is the
line. 4, 5,
straight.
6 is the or
Well,
yes. Sorry.
Odds were the line. Evens were the
No,
cone.
1, 2,
2, 3,
3
4, 5,
was
6.
straight.
So
4, 5, 6 was the cone.
there you go.
No,
Yes.
Wait,
that's not how we did it the last
No,
time.
I remember what it was. It was off of her sheet. It was 1, 2, 3 was the cone, and 4, 5, 6 was the line.
No, we
1,
didn't.
2, 3
no,
was the line because she rolled a 3
Yeah,
and
she
it
rolled a
was a
3.
line.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I mixed.
because we were trying to do it with the coin flip, and its odds were the line, and then evens were the cone.
Well, it's the same odds. It's one.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
1,
but-
2, 3. We'll do the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I didn't do odds and evens. I would have gotten confused. I just was looking at the wrong.
1 to 3 is the line. 4 to 6 is the cone.
What'd you get?
A 5.
Okay, so that's going to be the
Uh-oh.
cone.
Uh-oh.
So the cone is going to hit Krog and the thing.
Probably the first time
I need a Constitution saving throw.
I need you to roll a con saving throw, and then I need to roll one for him. That succeeds.
Yeah, it's a 7.
That doesn't succeed. Wait, what's your Constitution modifier?
4.
Yeah, it doesn't succeed.
Well, no, that's with the modifier.
Oh, yeah, because you rolled a 3. Whoops. Okay, so you
He goes to sleep.
I can take it.
he falls asleep, which means he drops rage.
He falls asleep.
I
Yep.
fall asleep. Do I die?
No, you just fall asleep. You just start. You're just
Put
sawing
under
logs.
We
sleep
put you to
spell.
sleep.
No, man. I thought
Wait,
I was
no.
doing good.
Yeah.
I thought if you were raging, you're immune to being put to sleep.
Magical.
Magical.
Are
magical
you?
Sleep effects.
Let me see real quick.
There's certain magical effects that you are
and
immune to, I don't know
there's
which
certain
ones are.
subclasses of the barbarian that do have
you
effects.
resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay.
Keep going.
Can't cast or concentrate on spells.
Okay.
Your rage ends early if you are knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, or taken damage.
Oh wait, then you would have dropped rage anyways because you took one turn and you read it in action
Well, I had killed a guy
on the
earlier in
previous
that
turn.
On the previous turn.
What?
You
Remember the
didn't-
one turn where he turned into a mist and you read it in action in case he got within range of you?
Yeah. If
I
you-
don't think I.
No, you were gonna go
I
loot
was
the
about
guy.
to loot the guy. And
Yeah,
you're
but
Yeah.
like,
he was
that'll
gonna
be your
loot
action next.
someone.
But in that turn, I killed the guy that was hiding, and then I went to.
But then the next turn you
I
He
went
didn't get to
I
loot
went
him.
and fought the spider because.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right. He ran over here.
So he
Never
would've
mind.
dropped
Okay.
rage anyway.
Okay.
So, yeah.
But do you have resistance or immunity to sleep effect? Because I don't believe you do.
No, but rage ends if I'm knocked unconscious, which I guess I am.
Sleeping basically sleeping you lose concentration on things, which includes rage. Even though
Yeah.
you're not concentrating on it, it gets weird. But yeah, so you drop rage by falling asleep. I don't believe you take any damage.
No, it's
Well,
no
that's-
damage.
Yeah, and the other guy just like watches you right in front of him and just
Does this count as a short rest?
only if they leave you here for an hour.
Solid nap.
Yeah.
Just a really good nap.
Funny enough, there actually are spells and abilities and such where people can put you to sleep for one round and you get the effects of a long or a short rest depending on which one it is. They do
Really?
But
exist.
they
Yes.
can't do that to me because I'm immune
There's
to
a-
sleep spells.
There's a potion of sleeping that
You have
if you
insomnia.
take a potion of sleeping, it does that. It gives you the effects of a rest. Okay,
Interesting.
so
Yeah,
that's
I have
your
insomnia.
that's his attack.
Can't
That's his
put me to
attack
sleep.
action and some of his movement. Is he going to do anything else?
Need a magical seed.
He's gonna move closer so he can just try to.
How close? Like all the way up to him?
Yeah, because I want to like protect the person I accidentally put to sleep.
Okay, so he moves up right next to him. Okay, cool. All right.
Dragon just comes up like, oh, no, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Don't tell mom.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, big man. I didn't mean to.
Okay, it's gonna be the bad guy's turn. It's gonna be the yokel's turn. Even though Krog just collapses next to him, and he resists the effects of the breath from behind him, of this mist that wafts out of Astaroth's mouth, doesn't put him to sleep. He was staring right at you.
Mhm.
Mayrit's in front of him, and he just basically just like slither slimes over here.
Now she had an attack ready.
Yep. So basically, because it's all happening in synchronization, basically as it's moving, Marith pulls in front of him, kind of deals how this is happening. But Astaroth gets an attack of opportunity as the thing moves away from him with a bite
Yes.
attack. Yep. Because it's not caring what's behind him.
Eat him. It's nothing.
This is not going to taste good. This is the equivalent of eating earwax.
Ew. Okay, never mind.
Ew.
You don't know what else.
26.
What?
22?
26?
It's a 19.
Jeez. Yeah, that hits.
Plus 7 modifiers.
Yeah.
Go.
All right.
Go.
So
Eat him.
I don't think she has enough to do it.
Can she torch him and then eat him?
Barbecue.
Yeah. No, it doesn't have a fire breath weapon.
Mm.
So far, you've actually seen both the breath weapons that it has. It has this like mist that comes out
See?
that puts things asleep, and a thing of cold.
If
So-
she rolled
15?
low, he would have been disgusted and not want to
8?
put his
Is that
mouth
what I
on
heard?
it.
15.
How would you like to do this?
Yeah!
So
He's
between me and a dragon,
going to
I'm
like
really
chomp down like he's going to eat, kind of like gum where he's like chewing and he just like bleh.
It spits it out, yeah. So it starts to slither away. He comes down, bites on it, and you see, like it's like a dog with peanut butter, just and just spits it out over here, and this just puddle of goo and ooze. But as soon as this happens, you go, wait a second, and you look over, and it goes, it turns into that blackness again, lights on fire, and it's gone. There's nothing left of it.
Good thing he didn't swallow it.
And you know, Solstice knows what just happened. Actually, technically, all of
we
you,
all
but
do now after
all but these two know that because you guys have fought a demon, a
Yes.
fiend before, that he
Because
just
we-
went back.
the
It went back to the
Rakshasa.
Nine Hells. Yeah.
Yeah.
we
Yep.
fought the Rakshasa.
The Rakshasa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that is the end of combat. You guys have completed combat. So before we continue with anything, food. Yes.
What did I find?
Oh,
You
yes.
never told me.
Yes. Sorry.
Gimme.
Gimme. Okay, so on this individual, he has obviously had his staff that just appears to be a standard scepter of some kind that was used by a spellcaster as a spell focus. It looks like as he's passed, there's like a little purplish like jagged gemstone in the center, and it lost its color that you saw when you first came in the room. It's just like a black stone now.
I
Yeah.
would use the pendant.
There is
That would
a
come
small
back.
there's a small book on his person, like a tome about that big.
I'm trying to find a
But
good way
we're
to
not at
write
that
this
point
down so I can remember.
We gotta get food.
You have your iPad? Yeah, he doesn't have much on him. He seems like he's got basically just his scepter there, and that book, and then I got rid of it. Hold on a second. Find
Okay,
this.
so he has his scepter. It's just as a. I'm just gonna write scepter.
Yeah, it's a staff. Yeah, it's just a standard like.
It's a stick.
It's basically just a really it's a very ornate looking staff, but it looks very basic at the same time. Like as far as I say ornate, and then it has carvings and stuff on it, so
It's
it looks
not
like
like
it's
the one that he
personalized.
got.
Yeah, it does not appear to be any sort of magical item. It just appears to be a magic focus item.
Gotcha.
You also find one potion of healing on him. If I have any left, which I do. Okay.
You said he has a book too.
Yeah, it's just a small little book on it that's closed currently. Not like the other one where it's like latched shut. It's just a simple little book. It looks like it's got some wear and tear on it, but more or less taken care of.
I'll check on that later. See what exactly it is.
Okay.
So just the scepter, potion of healing, small book.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. All right. Since that concludes combat, before we go any further with role play, investigation, or whatever, let's go ahead and get some quick food. Let's not take too long because that went longer than I anticipated, but that happens. And then we'll pick back up with the aftermath. So we will be Fox will be back here in just a few minutes after we get some food.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do the same.
Sounds good.
And I will tell you guys that meat platter that I brought, it probably is still good.
Is this gonna break for me? It is
But
gonna break.
I noticed the back of it had an expiration date on it.
Is it today?
But all of those, no, it was a couple weeks ago. But it was all like air packaged.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So
So
it
it's
should
sealed
be.
tight,
Just,
yeah.
Well,
yeah, I
you
had.
bought it like this.
Yeah, I didn't even check it because usually they're pretty good about that. But
Where'd you get
I
it
just
from?
noticed from King Cash.
Price cutter.
Yeah. So I mean, it's probably okay, but at your own risk.
At your own risk.
Disclaimer is out there.
There's so many preservatives.
I just want you to know.
That's what I'm thinking.
Her
And it
husband
was
goes through
air.
a pizza.
What is it called? Where they take all the air out of the packaging to seal it.
Vacuum seal?
Yeah, vacuum sealed. All the stuff is vacuum sealed, so it probably.
It's
is.
probably fine.
It's probably not right this second. I'm just gonna grab that shaker.
You want more donuts, don't you?
There we go.
I just wanted to go ahead and
Oh.
Tristan just wanted alcohol.
And James, I was thinking, We could probably just check in later. I don't need to leave and check in because they're not going to get rid of our room and it won't take that long.
Whatever.
Does that work for you? That way I don't
Whatever.
have to leave.
Because they're not going to give your room away.
No, they're not. But I was thinking it might be easier when we leave here. We're usually pretty tired. We can just go straight to the room. But it doesn't take that long, especially if I just run in and run out. They're pretty quick.
Well, that's not
Check
gonna
in
loop.
there.
Whatever.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I
not
might
looping.
just do that. That way there's
Okay,
no
hold on.
delays with me being gone.
Let's do something different here.
Gracias.
And that way I can enjoy the beverage. a little longer.
Yeah, it needs cheese in it.
Sorry, baby.
Andrew, it's fine.
Alright.
All right, I'm gonna try some goulash because that smells amazing.
Try some.
Where are the balls?
Cabinets on the left there. There you go.
Yep, right there.
There are no balls.
Thing is that Cheryl wouldn't have been able to eat it if I had put cheese in it.
Also true.
No. People who want cheese in it put cheese in it. Leave it uncheesed.
Kind of cheesy, if you ask me. But
So was that joke?
Thank you guys for making this.
mm-hmm. Oh, so good.
I love goulash. It's so easy and filling and it lasts a while. It's very
Mhm.
leftovers.
Yeah, we made it the other day, about a week ago for the kids, and they absolutely loved it.
Oh.
Okay.
I think that's like super
There we go. So we have a BRB screen right now. Perfect. Ow, my foot.
Ooh, yeah.
My medicine is working.
Your medicine's working, baby.
I need to shake.
Oh, yes. Make sure that top piece, this one right here, because it does come, this comes off.
I will say my medicine is working.
Your medicine? What medicine?
It makes me full.
She takes Manjaro.
Manjaro, yeah.
Yeah. And it's from Oregon, so it's.
Yeah, James tried it for about a month and he really liked it, but then our insurance all of a sudden said, nope. And it's like, why would you approve it for a month
Did
when you're
you
supposed to do
try?
long term?
Did you get a hold of Monjaro to get the coupon?
I think James
the what?
tried the Manjaro.
Coupon?
Did you ever do that? Like the pharmacy told you?
Well, it was cheap because it ended up something going through, and instead of being with my old one, which was the high, it went. But I got to talk to the doc because I had a month's supply, and then it. Boop. So I don't know what happened with all that.
Yeah, it sounds like you need to get the coupon thing figured out.
Oh no, it was like, what was it, 35 or $40 for the month?
Mhm.
I would
Yeah.
recommend Coke or
Well, that was that was what mine was with my new insurance.
But was that
Dr. Pepper.
yes? But they also have a coupon.
I think it's
Very
Yeah,
If you go to
tried it, but I think it would be good.
if you go to
And they're
Manjaro's
just in here?
website
Are they in here?
They
and
have-
fill in some information, Manjaro will give you a coupon that you can use.
That will
At the
cover more of
pharmacy.
it from what the insurance won't cover.
So it'll get it lower than $40 for.
Yes.
I got it for 25
Oh, okay.
originally first off, and then they had an issue when they redid everything, and there was an issue between the pharmacy at Walmart because they're stupid. So I was paying $200 and something a month for it, and then now with him working over at Big Cedar, I get it for free.
That's fine. I can eyeball it.
Oh, this is cherry soda. I was looking for Dr. Pepper. I
No.
thought this
Well,
was
Dr.
Pepper.
Pip is Dr. Pepper.
No,
It has cherry on it though.
that's
so not
Pib
cherry.
Extra.
Oh. This little one.
Yeah, Connor, Andrew actually printed that for me.
This little sour?
Yep, that was one of the first things I had in print me.
That's so freaking cool.
Yeah.
No what?
Yeah, don't even respond to that. Do you have another way to contact your friend other than let's say the next time that you see them, let them know about it so that way they can get their account resecured.
Yeah.
But do not
Yeah,
reply
just
to it
use
at all.
Coke on mine.
Okay?
Because that's how they
Yeah.
hack into
The only
yours.
Dr. Pepper they had was a cherry flavor. I'm not sure if that would go well with what you're making. The only Dr.
Well,
Pepper's
just
cherry
yeah, just
flavored.
don't
Try that?
reply to
Actually,
That'd be
anything
fine.
because that
fine?
will
Yeah.
give
Okay.
them
This doesn't
give them
work.
more access and to different accounts and everything. So just leave it alone and let your friend know.
Sorry, I
So-
definitely just got Kahlua on you. All good.
I
Yep,
mean, it's gonna
that's
be
all you need to
fruity,
do
so it
is
can't
just
be
let them
bad.
know that more than
Right.
likely their account got hacked and that they need to just check it out and re-secure their account.
The cherry flavor
Okay.
would be fine.
All right, love you,
Oh,
little one.
no.
The cherry,
Bye.
will mix with the blackberry.
Your kids getting
One of
scared.
our friends got
It will.
account got hacked.
Mhm.
That's what I figured. It probably won't be bad.
Here, you can give him this.
This is like-
That way he could just
this
pour
is
it in
giving
there.
me Lunchables vibe.
And our glass.
Are you having fun?
Yeah,
I'm not watching you get that.
it's fun with dice towers.
I love this called blue.
But I was noticing, I was rolling it like I just had it set on a 7, and then I would just kind of push it in, and then like the first 3 rolls were like 7, 17, 15, like all on the same like 3 spaces.
Interesting.
I found it quite intriguing.
Yep, found that dice tower on Maker World. I think that was honestly the first official dice tower we ever printed.
It was.
It was. Yeah,
I'm rolling
turned
a
out
lot
awesome.
of-
We're all impressed, and now we're just like, oh, that was a great beginning one. This is what all the stuff you guys have been doing since. Which I love because I love that tower.
It's so cool.
Oh, this goulash
It
is
really
so
is
good.
awesome.
Yeah, bartenders.
Yeah, this turned out a whole lot better. The last time that I made this, because I used for the broth that's supposed to go in it, I used a tonkotsu ramen broth, and the recipe called for 3 cups. Well, I didn't realize that in the container there's 4 cups of broth, so that extra cup threw off the acidity from the
Oh.
tomatoes,
Yeah.
so it wasn't
Yes,
as
Baba.
acidic, so it wasn't tangy.
See, I love this. This is perfect. 'Cause it has that perfect sweet
what?
tang to it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm gonna have you guys put in your own
Yeah.
soda.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can only make a couple at a time, so I want to.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever's easier
Yeah, you're
for
fine.
you.
Whoever.
Whatever is easier for you.
Yeah.
I would imagine you want it. It's your
Alright, love you, Bubba.
What? Taste it?
What was that all about?
He's wanting if he can get some of the fruit from the fruit tray and then some strawberries.
Mmm.
The apartment sometimes. Are your daddy still looking for like buying a house?
Not this year.
Phase Nisha,
Next year.
right here.
Potentially.
Well,
And I would do roughly a quarter to a half the can.
Quarter to a half.
Quarter to half, yep.
Beb, do you just want me to finish off the rest of yours, or are you?
Those are probably
Beb.
patties.
you can finish it off.
Okay, I was
Okay.
gonna say because I lost my AirPods on the Sunday.
Give it to Andrew. He'll even eat it.
Not anything, but
They were used.
I want to taste it.
between me and my youngest, we are the garbage disposals for her.
I may have brought them here and just left them.
If you don't mind the kid, you can drink that
I don't
straight.
think you can have it.
If you don't mind the kid, you can drink that straight.
Oh, no,
It
not
does.
Well, it's because of the Kahlua.
Has an undertone of
Got
chocolate.
Kahlua,
is chocolate liqueur.
it's kind of chocolate. It's coffee liqueur. And so it's got a caramely, chocolatey flavor to it. And mixed with berries.
As you perch on Evan's chair.
Blackberry.
Once in a while, I'll make a white Russian with.
So now I gotta try and build this freaking necromancer.
This goulash is so good. Oh my gosh. I've been
So-
craving this stuff for a while.
Get a month.
So,
If I had known you needed all that, I would have
What's up?
brought my set.
you were saying
Oh,
so.
no, I didn't think about it. So
Saying now I gotta build this freaking necromancer that I'm trying to build.
The void is going to be dangerous.
I might not be making all of these exactly the same way.
how dare you?
It's really
And
good.
void liquor's gonna be dangerous.
It shouldn't be the same. Every time you make it, it should be a little different.
In the belly. That's really good.
That's good.
Really good. Thank you, Tristan.
I got introduced to White Russian.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ate what I could, and then, yeah.
That's fine. I'll finish off the rest of it.
Never had it. Actually had it as a drink. But I tried it.
There you go, Kristen. Getting into it.
Who else wanted one of these? And
I'm good for. Or is like this? Is this it? Like what you?
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and take one.
Might as well try it.
I already tried it from Christie's.
Oh, did you like it?
It's pretty good.
Well, see, mine is with the cherry root,
With the pib. Yeah.
cherry pib. You'd probably do the Coke.
Forgot his character name just now. Solstice.
Solstice.
Oh, hello.
Try it without the soda. Take a little sip of it.
It's really good.
Oh, I gave you. You're gonna be a little bit heavy.
What is that?
That's what I just made. Pretty strong. It's been a while since I've had any alcohol. You want some? So.
No, I'm drinking this right now.
Okay.
Maybe later, but I think James might want to sip. James, you'll probably like this. It's really, really
I'm
citrusy.
in my aniseth right now, so it would not.
Oh, there's
Oh.
cold sodas. in there.
Try a sip of that.
Is this the?
This is the screwdriver with the bitters and clementines.
Why don't you at least try it before he drinks it all?
Super easy to make. It's a screwdriver is what you made? Screwdriver with clementines and bitters. Love it.
Before you get too much into all your other stuff. Decide that it's the answer.
Whoa! What is that? Anis? What's anisette?
Oh.
Is that what this is?
I'm kind of curious too. What is anisette?
That's absinthe.
Absent, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Give me a warning next time. Now I know why my brain just fried itself. He's gonna start seeing
It's gonna be a real fun session.
It's gonna be a real fun session.
Hey, James, give him some more. We might actually survive.
That one.
Maybe, maybe not.
It's called
That's good. I don't like Kahlua. That's Evan starts looking at the board and it's like, let's put a green fairy on the board. Yeah. It's pretty killers. Pretty killers.
Inspiration for everybody.
Everyone gets inspiration. Yeah, Oprah, you get inspiration.
Evan, you're looking at the wall.
No, he's looking at the pictures on the wall. You get inspiration.
Does anyone need a coaster or have I been good?
Oh, I'm coasting. I'm good.
Are you putting your drinks on your laptop?
Yes, he is.
There's a whole row behind you where you can put drinks.
Oh, so there is.
And there's coasters right next to Christy.
Oh, so there is.
The way
I would not do that.
Considering we already have a bad habit of spilling drinks, maybe we put them away from the
I think
electronics.
so. I don't know where you went.
He
It's in
said
the
he has
bathroom.
Red Bull in his glass right now, though.
Yes, he does.
Oh, okay.
If we need another glass, there's plenty above the sink.
Yeah.
Or we can just add that to Red Bull.
have a coaster
See what that tastes like.
Oh boy.
The cork ones in there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of circular ones inside that thing there.
I don't know where. Oh, it's in the restaurant.
So if we're using coasters, why aren't we using the D&D ones?
They're around here. They slip because they're plastic. Glasses don't stay on them. The cork ones, they don't move as much.
I saw some really cool ones that were cork on Amazon. I should
Yeah.
probably order them.
Well, Andrew made me a whole set for our wedding, so I've got like 12 D&D ones, and I've used them before. But when we're using like glasses like this,
They're too slippy slidey.
They slippy slide, and especially if they get any
Oh.
moisture, they just. Zoop.
Yeah, that's true.
We could always try redoing that on the laser engraver with wood.
Yeah, we could.
Wood or cork. But you can get cork at like Hobby Lobby. I buy it in 12 by 12 sheets.
Or put vinyl on cork using the cricket.
Yeah.
That could work. Yeah, because they're really cool. I've got them around here somewhere. Oh yeah, they're down there. Like all the different D&D classes.
So, it's been making the rounds on my feed.
Mm-hmm.
A pugilist wizard.
Interesting.
Oh, show him Brayden's
Oh, yeah.
creation.
So, we started working with the kids on getting their characters
Nice.
made for the game.
Good deal.
Yeah, Brayden put his together in Hero Forge.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Oh, where's my phone? There it is.
that turned out really good.
Brayden just sent a picture of.
The character that he's been working on. I have to keep reminding him that, like, this is not going to be your character
Mm-hmm.
specifically in the game, because he's trying to go for, like, this whole ninja vibe, skeleton that's going to be super light, so you can't hear it when it moves, and it's like...
Some of that is possible because if you go the
Right.
fighter class, samurai subclass, you can kind of get close to a ninja.
But still, it's like, Bubba, it's not going to be put in the game automatically like that. You have
Yeah.
to remember this.
Are you
But
starting at level 1?
we'll probably start higher than level 1.
My advice: start at 3.
It's going to be a one-shot, so...
Yeah. I mean, it looks cool. That's dope.
He spent, like, what, 4 hours, 5 hours
Oh,
sitting at the
longer
computer
than
working
Well,
on that?
Just yesterday alone.
Thankfully, ordering the miniature for you to print, $8. If you tried to
Mhm.
buy that, that'd probably be a $70 miniature.
Right.
Yeah, no, and I told him, we're like, keep it simple on the painting because we're going to be the ones painting it.
Yeah. It's cool though. I mean, it looks like something more like what you'd see in like a cyberpunk game.
But from what I've seen, a pugilist wizard
Mm-hmm.
is one where its spells that it casts are... It casts a spell with a hit, with a punch, like a boxer.
Okay. Yes, I've seen that. Yeah.
So when it casts spells, it's not doing like a wand or a ranged. It's in their melee doing a hit, and that's its spell. So its spell takes effect when they hit.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Brayden spent forever designing his character.
Hey, there he is. I is here. He returns. Right there.
Huzzah! He returns!
Oh, I had my glasses over there. Yeah, but it still had Red Bull in it, so I didn't want to. Oh. Right there.
Fox, are you back?
Put the soda in it yet, so you can try it without soda.
I'll take that as a no.
I've been back.
Oh, you're back. Cool.
Just so you
In
I
answer to
remind-
your Discord question, I use Foundry for displaying everything. Same thing I use for you guys. But the map itself, I found this one and I did some photoshopping onto it. I don't remember where I got it from.
Well, I had a thought.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So I can't use a laser pointer clearly.
Oh, guess what we found out yesterday?
Where?
You said,
The
Our
mouse.
18-year-old is allergic to dill pickles.
sorry, you said you have an idea for like what, seeing the battle map?
He's talking
It's
about
always
Fox.
bad.
I'm seeing, well, not just seeing the battle. For me to show you where I want to
He
go.
was at school,
Uh-huh.
and he had a cheeseburger and tater tots, and they gave
Can you
him
get me
those
access to
asparagus
that
on the
your-
side, and he ate
I
that,
mean,
and
yes,
he
but
had
you won't
that
see anything because
forever,
all the
and
minis
that's
are
the only
physical.
thing
So
that
all
they
you'll see
made.
is the physical
And
layout.
broke out in a
Yeah,
rash
that's all I want.
that looked like
Oh,
hives.
I mean, maybe. Let me double check and see if this Foundry even has like login access because I have it set up for local.
For him to do a
No, it is not. It is not set up. It won't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My other computer does
I
have
just
this.
thought-
So I was like, we need to, because we want to know exactly what in that is what was he allergic
Hopefully
to
it's
in
just
that.
the cucumber, then that's a lot
Yeah,
easier
he's
to
never
handle.
really had cucumber besides pickles. That's
always
the closest thing
wondered
he's
why
had.
you
That
scanning
Mary
around
that
with
you're gonna
your
find in all
Okay.
those
mouse, and I watched the cursor go
Yeah.
across the battle
Yep.
map.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey,
let me
James.
know. I'm curious.
I know we found that out yesterday. Like, did you get drink?
Good?
So many people are getting so many new allergies.
Yeah, and
A lot of allergies.
none of us have allergies to anything. That's a first.
A lot of allergies are developed by processed foods.
Processed foods,
So-
and also avoiding foods until an older age.
Yes.
Like parents like avoid eating
That was you before you got the...
Yeah. Yeah.
But then they get older
Evan,
and they develop
this was
allergies
James
because
before he
they
got-
have great teeth.
Yep.
See, he eats
This was James
pickles.
before he got his whatever he
But
uses for dark
he
vision.
hasn't had
Yeah,
a
careful.
spear, and I don't know if they put something different in that versus what's in the yes, because he gets the pickles and he has pickles on his cheeseburgers from McDonald's all the time.
Yeah.
He's fine.
That's funny.
Yeah, but some of those processed
Guys,
pickles
I
are
know we're
made
being
differently.
sneaky.
Yeah.
Look at me light a torch.
So,
Oh my god, somebody touched my foot.
they got him for July 22nd. If they have a cancellation before
So
that,
I'm trying
they're
to
gonna
make
call
this
and let me
necromancer,
know.
right?
So.
Okay.
Good. Do you wanna
But I cannot for the
get
life of me
that
figure out
sooner
the.
rather than
Yeah, no, because
the
that
starting
scared me when
build
we heard
for it.
about
So
it. And
you
we
got,
were
like-
all the way up here in Springfield.
You like? Did you find the subclass? Because you
Well-
basically need to be a wizard,
Yeah, he's a wizard.
and then at like level 3, you'll get to choose, or like level 2 or whatever, you get to choose your subclass. Maybe it's 3. I forget.
Well, let's see. I can't really. Whoa.
Hang on a second. Let me look at this.
I mean, I see add another class, but that's like making him a barbarian or a bard.
No, that's multi-classing. Hang on.
Tristan.
Like you can choose a skill expertise.
Click on that.
Hang on.
Oh, wizard subclass. There it is.
Yeah. So wizard, and then you can do
The only one available is evoker.
nope sub. Yeah. So basically, as a wizard, you can choose multiple subclasses. You can do aberration, biomancy, blade singing, conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, leyline, necromancy, scribe, shadow, transmutation, wand, and war. The necromancy subclass. Give me a second here. It is from the player's handbook, so you should have access to it.
Access in the marketplace. Okay, so I go to the marketplace.
Oh, it's because you're not building through the campaign.
Oh, do I have to build?
If you build it through the campaign, you'll have access to all of our rule books, which includes the player's handbook 2014, which the necromancy classes and subclasses in there.
Okay, so how do I do that? Do I have to go to my campaigns? Go to.
Go to your campaigns, the ones that we're in. Go to like this one. That's a very funny video. I've seen that video. You just beat this one. Yeah. So
Campaign.
go to our campaigns and then make a new character inside the campaign.
Supporting on every page.
Oh, that one?
Yeah, the goblin that stole the wizard
Yes.
stone. Yeah.
It's like you've defeated.
Yeah, we need
this
to start a new campaign. You just won this one.
Oh, is that where you had the glyph of warding and
On every page, yeah.
in the tome.
And glyphs of warding go boom like a
Yeah.
bomb.
someone in the comments had suggested like, you know, what if the next campaign started in the fallout of that gigantic explosion?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Just
Well,
do
it's
it.
interesting. I think I'm one of the few DMs I know or watch content of that. You know, that both of my games are year plus long games. Like this game's been going on for over a year.
And normally they're short.
No, it's not normally because there's some people that have been playing the same single campaign for 46 years.
That's probably
Oh, wow.
whatever they make
So
of it.
everyone does it
Oh,
differently.
that's strong.
But campaign
Yeah.
just defines a game that lasts for a
Yeah.
prolonged period of
That's
time.
probably you.
I know a lot of DMs that are on content creation. They do short form campaigns. They're like a couple of months long or like a year long. Critical Role, their campaigns go for 2 to 3 years.
No hurry. I'm stretching my legs right now.
It depends.
Well, we
Yeah,
need
But-
to
we're gonna
keep
do
the game
short
going.
ones at the house because Caitlin
Mm.
wants to DM too.
Yeah.
But we want her to play it first
Yes.
to get the feel for it.
Short games are great. I've thought about like, am I taking too long with my campaigns? But so far, everyone's having fun. Everyone's building the story. This game, at
I
least,
would rather have a campaign be long than
Well,
short.
because here's the thing: one, we started at level 3. You guys are at level 6 right now, and actually, we just finished combat. You guys level up, by the way.
Hey.
I thought you said we choose when we do.
You do, but as of right now, you are now eligible to level up. You can
Okay,
choose
so
when that
Oh.
is, but
Okay.
you can do. Here's the thing: you can have just done it. What? I was gonna say you can choose to do it right after the combat, or you can choose to have it happen anytime in the near future. It's up to you.
For you as a DM, do you have a rule of thumb of when we can level up? Like,
It's
at
so
what
I
point-
so there's 2 forms of leveling up. There's milestone and XP. I don't do XP because
Okay.
screw tracking XP. I will lose my mind.
I think he's letting us know when we can decide that we want to level up. Like
Yes.
right now, as we finish this, like okay, whenever you guys want.
That's fine.
You
There's
can
different,
level
like
up.
he was talking. There's different.
Yeah, so
ways.
I do
Yeah,
milestone leveling up,
so-
which is basically when a big event has transpired. In this case, you guys just dungeon crawled through an entire Drow temple. You guys had 3 combat sessions
And got
in
the
that
dragon.
form,
That was the main.
and you were able to recover Mayra's
That's what I was
dragon.
wondering, 'cause
That is
that's
level
how
up.
I used to do it. Is
Yeah.
after something.
So
big
this
happens.
one
That's
is
called
not-
milestone.
And then when they have a chance to do a long rest and relax.
And that's the
a
thing
little
is, you
bit,
guys can either
they wanna
choose to do it right now. You can choose to have it during a long rest. It's kind of up to you. Like with a rogue, it makes sense it would happen right away. There's not a lot he has to do. He adds some more health points.
Mhm.
Maybe he gets an extra action. It depends on what happens. That's basically it. But if it's like I need to get a bunch of new spells and stuff, maybe it makes more sense to do it at the long rest. But what I'm saying is, this was the milestone. So from this point forward, you guys are eligible to move to the next
You
level.
know what's
Okay.
funny? I was thinking of telling you that on my long rest, I'm gonna unintentionally tune to the dagger and talk to my mentor, and that would cause me to level up.
Have you already leveled up from your previous one yet?
Yes.
Okay, so then this could potentially be that. Yes.
Yes.
I was actually hoping because I kind of thought we might after this combat.
Yeah.
'Cause it's been such a.
It's been a lot. Yeah. Yep.
I thought this might be. I was kind of hoping I would go down because I've already after what you had said the other day and how I was like. I already have in mind how I want to do.
I mean, I can put you
So
down
you wanna
right
put me
now.
down?
You're still in the room, buddy. I can drop you like a bad habit. Like
I'm thinking of a different way to level.
The spores.
you're like, never mind.
No, the spores that are coming out of the character that he killed with the spores.
Yeah.
I'm resistant to those.
He produces them. So, but yes, you need to go. Did you find it, Connor?
I did.
Okay, good.
So
okay.
technically, this is one where we can choose to have the special moment to level up. Or
This
we
was
can
the marker.
decide.
Yeah, this was the marker. So from this point forward, you can either start working on a level up, and it can happen today. We've got hours left of gameplay, or you can have it. You can think about it and do the next time we play. Maybe it's something that happens
Is
today
there
or next
something
time.
special that you want to happen that somehow triggers in the
I
next
think
few
I'm
hours?
gonna wait for meditation because
Yeah.
I want to see what I learn.
It's honestly, it's up to you guys. I'm just letting you know that you guys have hit my milestone for you being eligible for a level up. But because we are using the player agency model and you get to choose when it comes into effect, from this point forward, I will allow that. Like you don't get to arbitrarily go, DM, I'm leveling up today because of this. That's not how this works.
No,
But
it's
if I
gotta be
go,
something like if we say, "Hey, can we?" and
No.
explain it to you.
unless I have told you, hey, you've reached your milestone, you're eligible for a level up, don't ask me for a level up. That is the
Okay.
quickest way to piss off a
But I
DM.
had special bread though, but I bought this.
Now, bribing a DM, that's different. Bribery is always effective. Maybe
Bribery
illegal,
get
but
you
always
everything.
effective.
No, I was thinking like anything major that happens, there's a lot of learning experience
Yes.
in that, and
Yep.
so that's how I always.
And that,
approach
well, and
it.
that's why I am that's why I always use the milestone method. But that's why I'm adopting Brendan Lee Mulligan's method of giving the player the opportunity to choose that,
I like it.
because you don't get to just say I'm leveling up whenever I want because I think so, but you do get to say, hey, the DM has given us the go ahead. We're eligible for level 7 in this case. I think you're level 7. So now you guys get to choose. Okay, was the
Yeah,
combat
that's
we
what
just
you
had
said.
that moment, or is it going to be something that
That's
happens
what the
in the
protocol
recent
and all
future?
stuff
So that's all.
So I'm gonna try. I'm thinking about it still.
It's actually
So
pretty
with
good.
that
It's got
demon
chocolate
showing
undertones
up,
Yes.
I'm gonna try to use
Like,
that
almost like a
as my
cocoa,
work
not
in.
even a
Okay.
chocolate,
Well,
it's
we'll
like
as soon as everybody
cocoa.
sits down and we'll get rolling, we
Because
can
of
dive
the
right back into it
Lua
because we're done with
and
combat.
the,
So
Yeah.
Coke mix.
No,
What's
that's
good.
going on with
Guessing.
your laptop here, Evan?
very good.
Anytime I try to
Byron.
anytime I try to
Biting.
Honey.
oh, if you use 3 fingers, it's a Mac. It'll do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
But like
The
it'll
goulash was
like
very
freeze and
It was,
like,
Oh.
wasn't it? That stuff was
I mean, it
really,
is getting
really
pretty
good.
hot.
I wouldn't mind making that.
should I-
Oh, hang on a second. That shouldn't be.
You gotta know how to use your fingers, dude. Gotta
No,
use
it's
your
just it's
The
fingers.
Max
really
being
weird
Max.
is-
Hold on.
As the ice melts,
Yeah.
that's what the absinthe becomes.
Mm.
She was like, "Is there cream in that?" I'm like, "No, it's just ice."
Yeah, it's getting wonky on you, dude. Hold on. I think it's overheating.
I think
Which is wild.
Some
It's never
Irish
gave me
cream.
any issues when it was my work
Yes.
laptop, and then ever since it's been my personal
really
laptop,
good.
it's just gone
Oh.
kaput.
I don't know. It's got a slight fruitiness to it, and I think the Irish cream would.
Well, Irish cream goes with Kahlua, I've been told.
Oh,
I haven't
man.
tried it, but I've been
What in the
told.
world?
does.
Does
Irish
that
cream
make
would
sense?
pair with the
This thing.
Kahlua.
I've just
Yeah, I
been
can
trying
see
to
that.
make a
Yeah,
necromancer.
makes sense.
It was doing fine up until a
Because
couple.
back when I
weeks
could
ago.
have dairy, it wasn't uncommon to put Kahlua and coffee and put a little whipped cream on top. Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I've always heard of Kahlua being used for anyway, was for an add-in to coffee,
Right.
Oh,
normally.
Or white or black
There's-
Russians are usually
there's
pretty
a
big.
lot of Kahlua cocktails.
Right.
out
See,
there.
like, we've made our own homemade Kahlua before.
Mm-hmm.
That was really good.
It
Yeah.
was.
So,
I've seen things on.
It will have
Pinterest?
saved on your
Never tried
sheet.
it.
I'm gonna close. I'm gonna
The
restart
other
the
day,
computer real
I
quick,
didn't have
but
the.
it'll
I
still
didn't
be
have
there where you
syrup
left
yet
off. It
because
autosaves.
I've made the
I can
syrup
play
on
off my
because
phone if the
believe it or
computer
not,
needs a rest.
blackberry syrup is not easy to
think
come
I'll
by.
be able to
No.
salvage it.
Yeah,
Whenever
it's
it comes
not.
to like.
and I'm
a
guessing that
cocktail
makes it
syrup.
makes it
I see.
expensive
So
when
I
you
had
find
to
it.
get it.
Yeah, I decided I'm just gonna make the syrup. So I made the syrup, but I didn't have it yet, and
Did you
so
spill anything on this
I
by chance, or
made-
did somebody spill anything on this?
I haven't had any drinks near
Because
it.
that's
I
not the
didn't
one.
think so.
That's not the Mac that I accidentally spilled onto.
Okay, that was
a
his.
Kahlua vodka,
Way more
Kahlua,
expensive than this one.
Mhm.
Well, actually, that's not true. They're both
Parts.
expensive.
and just put some honey in
They're
it.
both electronic.
And shook that up.
Ooh,
It was really good.
bet that's. Oh,
So
man,
here's
that
a
sounds
question:
really good.
have you ever had a mulberry?
What is that?
Have you been around their bushes
It's a
lately?
mulberry.
Oh, and actually, I thought you were. I thought
That
that
was
was the
very
name
funny.
of the cocktail.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, I haven't.
Okay, So we actually have some mulberry trees that are producing out on the cave trail.
Oh, cool.
Oh, do we?
And
Where at? I was just down there.
so you know where you go through the tunnel.
Oh, I thought he was talking about.
You have the
tunnel
one
or the cave?
So the tunnel.
Okay. Yep.
At the very beginning
Yep.
of the trail.
Yep.
You go past where that service gate is.
Uh-huh.
Then you have that green where there's that set of
Where
3
the sign
trees.
is right there that always says welcome.
Right before the sign.
Yeah.
To your left, there is a red mulberry tree
Okay.
that is producing mulberries right now.
Nice.
And I never had one until my coworker Anthony introduced me to them.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they are good.
Nice.
They are so
Yeah,
good.
We just did the guided walking trail thing
Mhm.
with our team on Thursday.
On third.
Yeah.
Okay, so you must have been on one of the different tours then.
We were on the Phillip tour. We were there at 10:30.
Okay, so I saw the afternoon tour. I didn't see you guys.
No, yeah, we were over at Dogwood by that point.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, because you guys started the walking tour when we were starting to head back for lunch.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah, we started at 10:30. Actually, more closer to 11. And then we did the walk, and then we had to leave as soon as we got back up the hill. We had to head over to Dogwood for lunch.
So I just missed you out there.
Yeah. Okay, Connor, here you go. I just had to do a restart. I think the RAM got full. Is my guess, but should be good now.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, we good to dive back in, folks?
Yes.
Boys and girls,
Dive right
girls and
in.
Boys.
Dive on in.
Connor, can I
Yeah.
jump back there?
Why am I getting-
I'll try, I would try to jump over you, but there's just so much stuff
Oh,
that
that would be a
Athletic
bad.
Okay, so
I
can
guarantee
you,
that I would
Fox? Are you
fail
able to
my
fix
shot.
that, or do you need me to do it?
I don't know how to fix
Oh
it.
gosh. Let me go. Wow. All right. You can talk.
Are you
I'll-
okay?
Yeah, it's just on the.
You rolled a nat 1 on passing that
I
table.
was gonna say that.
It's just on the tray, so.
Tristan.
Used to wasn't near.
You still need them, but you just clean it up.
That's good.
Sorry, Fox. We had a drink accident. Doggone it.
Mm,
That's okay.
Void liquor is
That would
good.
be sticky.
So,
Alright.
did you say that you can fix that, or you need my help to fix it?
Help, because I don't know how.
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, it's also kind of my fault for filling the glass up that high. So.
Okay.
Solid.
You know, you had it that full over there. I thought you would have drunk more down.
Well.
That's why I was drinking.
So does
mine
his hit
before I
points
came
go
back
up?
in because I didn't want to try to climb over.
I would
to the
assume
full glass.
so. Mine did. Let me look and
Good
I don't-
idea.
I mean, you'll have to look at your class and see if what happens to him at level 7.
How does?
I didn't level up for 7 yet.
Well, you're moved because you're already level 6. This will be moving to level 7.
Manage.
Well, no, his initiative
And
should be
click,
3 at 6.
Gotcha.
manage
Okay.
character and level.
That's when it starts.
She was already level 6. You
She
could,
has some crazy stuff for level 6.
yeah, it's a really cool class.
It's
a very cool
class.
class.
Well, and then whenever you go to manage HP.
You have some crazy
Well, she's also a
stuff.
multi-class.
You need
She's
to roll
a
another
she's
one of
a
your
Good.
she's a
and add
she's
that
technically a
number
fighter,
to your
Mhm.
47
but
then.
it's a weird
So,
hybrid with a
I roll.
it's an actual book.
Technically-
It's not a D&D book, but it's an
You roll
it's,
one
it's
We had
a
to
book.
use
you
fighter.
60, 12.
Huh?
Because
Roll
we had to
another
use the
12.
fighter class.
Yes,
That number
we had to
back.
use the fighter class to make it work in D&D Beyond, but it's actually called a Dragon Rider class.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
And it is a wildly OP.
It is OP, but it also has a lot
We
of
nerfed him a
drawbacks.
bit.
Huh?
So we nerfed him a bit.
We did. We nerfed it
Six?
quite a bit.
Okay,
We had to
I
do.
think on a D12 average is 7. So so
Yeah, you'll
just
have to
give
look and
yourself
see what
add
happens at level 7
to
with
this
you,
number.
because you're
Not
still.
like
I mean, he's
that.
still a young dragon. I don't think he gets any bigger until like level 15.
No, he doesn't get bigger. I thought his health would go up a little bit.
I
Like
don't.
how
I don't
us
think
does.
so.
Just override it.
I think because he is a creature, it doesn't.
What? No. Why isn't it letting you change?
Where'd
that?
you find that
No, you
information?
don't do the
Go to your extras and open his sheet. But as far as what happens to him, you'll need to look at the book.
Hit cancel.
No, I'm looking at the book. I'm trying to figure out where.
Oh yeah, hit cancel.
That
Go,
is.
go down, scroll down, or sorry, go back a page. Like back a page.
Okay.
To home.
Are we done in the
That's how you
kitchen for
set 'em
now?
up. You set them up with
Yeah,
fixed HP
sure.
instead of rolled HP. You need to make
Sure, let's go with that.
Whose phone is over here? Do I need to bring a
There
phone to
you
somebody?
go. Manual.
I don't know.
I'm gonna assume this
Yeah,
is
there
Tristan's.
you go.
was gonna say
Oh,
two.
yes, it is. Thank you.
So now I go back.
Now,
Okay, so that was at 47. So now it's
now it's a
54.
54 because it's giving you all the averages. You need to re-roll your hit dice. So
All
roll 7d12 and give yourself the
Is
averages
this
or higher.
Is this the one you're building right now?
Well,
No, this is his.
main
Oh, he's
He
gonna
was
level up.
going
Okay.
ahead and leveling up.
Okay, so you're basically saying that post combat you level up is what you're choosing.
I mean, he's asleep, so what else are you gonna do?
That is very true.
Fair enough.
So I roll
He is
7d12.
He does the Mario
Laws.
when he's asleep.
And give yourself the averages or higher. So if anything rolls below the average, it's on D12.
See, he's
it's
still
7.
fighting in his
So if
dream.
anything rolls below 7, make that a
He's
7.
switching. He's doing
and then
this
add
like
it all
dogs
together.
with rabbits.
Yeah.
Which I can grab my calculator out and help you out with that.
Whoa!
Well-
Where did all of those dice come from?
He's
1,
re-rolling
2,
his hit
3.
dice.
Okay, so 1.
Wait, why is he
2,
re-rolling all his hit
3.
dice?
Because he had it on
6.
fixed.
So 10, 8,
And-
9, 7.
So were we
And-
fixed everything
So I
when
got
we
Yes.
did it
Yes.
ourselves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Now
why
he's
am I?
doing it.
10, 8,
That was
9,
weird.
7, and then I 3 of them.
10 plus 8 plus 9 plus 7.
So those
and
are
then
the
3 more plus 7 plus 7 plus 7. Okay. So that's going to be 55.
Hey.
So it gives you one more.
Okay, well, you guys are doing that. I'm going to.
That's your roll. Now you're all
Actually,
the
we'll
way
leave
to
it.
3.
We'll get the-
Now,
we'll
every
leave the
time you
dead dice
level up,
since
you
guys
just
do
roll
blue
another
stuff.
d12.
I do choose
I was
to
gonna
loot
say,
one of the
please
body.
don't
add that
and
up.
add that to it. Yeah.
I loot the body.
I will put this back since Fox will need to see it too, actually, because
And that's all that happens with a.
I wasn't thinking looting.
And then you scroll down, actually.
pretty
You
good
may
in
have
that,
gotten.
though.
Yeah, I
You guys
wanted
did
to
very
go,
good.
You got feral
since I
instinct.
took out the big lady, I wanted to go loot the big lady.
Okay, well, we'll get there in a second. So,
Advantage on
Yeah,
initiative.
that's-
Ooh, that's
No.
good.
Advantage on initial rolls,
That's
and you
gonna
can't be
Does that
surprised.
pendant give you all
Okay,
your
and aren't in-
points?
No, it's like a
back?
health
Wait,
potion.
I want to see if she has
First
spell
turn, but only
items.
if you enter range
Oh, anything
before
spell
doing
item,
anything else.
obviously gonna go to
Okay.
you.
Gotcha.
But I'm hiding behind her.
okay,
That's why
You
I
got
wanted to go
feral
loot her, because
instincts.
she was a
Did
witch
he?
with spell
Yeah.
items.
Nice.
Very good.
Okay, so
I
what we're gonna
think
do?
about that up here when I go loot someone.
Okay, so
Now I
getting
just-
back into the game here. This got bumped. Okay, so getting back into the game, you guys finish up combat here. Let me actually see if I can get. Let me see if I can get Sirenscape to cooperate, since we're done with what we were doing.
Of course, sir.
Yeah, of course.
Just because I'm putting my drink back here on this wood thing, so I don't want to.
Or is Sirenscape gonna be dumb?
Probably.
I'm really
Probably.
feeling it. I'm down 1 whole HP to 82, and I'm feeling it, man.
You're gonna get pummeled by your own party real quick.
I'm at 23. I think
He's at 1.
How much HP do you have left after all that? You do not.
When you were telling me everything, I was like,
Oh man.
There's a
That's
reason
why I
that
threw
Faye
him
went
the
through and
amulet.
through it.
Nice.
Everyone say hi to Misty.
Hello, Misty.
Hello.
Is this gonna play?
I'm so glad the tank character didn't take any damage.
So, will the pendant give you all your points back?
No. No, it will not.
Okay.
Weird.
No.
Because I need
It's
Straight
ten.
random
I need
arrow
at
just
some
goes
point
flying
to
through
be
the
able
air
to
and hits
continue
Krog
Yeah.
in the shoulder.
Okay.
Oh no, he took
Don't do
damage
that
from
when
a
it's my
trap.
Dang it, I was aiming first.
Okay. There we go. We got some music going again. Okay. As we return back to the table here, you guys have just concluded combat. Stillness starts to return to the chamber in which you guys stand. First things first is you hear Astaroth kind of shimmer and shake as he is kind of stretching off the lethargy that whatever he was put under seemed to do to him. Fox, I don't see you on camera. Let me know when you're ready in case we're moving without you. Oh, there we go. Hello. She's back.
Sorry,
Make sure I
forgot
wasn't
to
moving
put
too fast. So as the room kind of settles, Benjamin leans over and just kind of haphazardly starts picking through this guy here. I know that you are hiding behind the matron. You said you were going to loot her. I know that you're looting the other guy. You are in the process of finding this book that we just talked about. You find a small book. Faye, you're down here along with Solstice and Mayrith. Krog, you are still sawing logs.
And anything I find that is obviously
Yes.
a spell is going to somebody else.
Benjamin hears the snoring and gives up what he's doing and walks over to you and just kicks you. What are you doing, my friend? It's time to get up. We have things to loot.
He just kind of like rolls back over and falls asleep.
Oh, really?
He's tired. he killed 3 people. You know, that's
Yeah, you can well 4.
This was a pretty hefty combat. For
Yeah,
him.
it was. He did a lot. He was moving around.
I'm gonna
Um,
move up and check this guy next to
All the way up there.
next
Okay.
to Astaroth.
So as you up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on the other side of Krog there.
Yeah. Okay. So right over here, you just leave the snoring giant.
Leave snoring
I'm
giants be.
gonna start heading toward Jareth in his direction, so I can add some healing to him.
Okay, so you start moving up through the middle of the room in that direction. Deimos rejoins by Irene over here. Jareth, since you're already there hiding behind the body, if you want to loot her, go ahead and roll investigation. Solstice, you can also roll investigation since you were able to move up a few feet and investigate that one. That's cool.
Let's go. Whoa.
24.
That does
24,
not
okay.
Work out too well.
You find her staff as well,
I thought it was going to be a lot better
Which-
roll than that.
looks like a tall scepter, bigger than you, with a large oval-shaped object embedded in the top with a purplish sheen to it. And what initially looks like an amethyst stone, you realize is not an amethyst stone, is actually a scarab, or the image of a scarab, or a beetle of some kind. It has yellow and gold sort of shapes that kind of wrap around from the top and kind of dissipate in the middle of the staff as it goes down. She also has a small book on her as well that looks very similar to the one that Byrene just got. And she does not seem to have anything else on her person. You rolled a what on your investigation? 4.
Oh my god.
It's a body.
We are
it's a-
investigative people.
Yes, it's a dead body. He does have a very simple +2 shield and a very simple short sword.
Okay.
Nothing really special comparatively to things you already have.
So I choose to take nothing there.
Okay.
And then I am going to where the yokel disappeared. I'm going to
Right next to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to investigate that spot and see if I can intuit anything.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. You get over and there's nothing there, and you know, being that your senses went off and you recognize this was a demon, this was a fiend, that this creature was slain on this plane, and you know, as rest of you've kind of learned, except for
Right.
sleeping Krog over here, that when fiends are killed in the material plane, they are just returned to the 9 hells and cannot be killed here. They have to be killed there. So,
Well,
and,
what
and
I was trying to go for
Mhm.
more was like if there was anything left over that I can intuit.
there's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, as you found with the Rakshasa and the other fiends that you've killed in your history, they basically turn into ash and then disappear entirely when they're removed from this plane. There's
I'm
nothing
trying
left
to
over.
make a connection into my backstory, so that won't work
Gotcha.
out. So.
Are you trying to like sense anything that can't physically be seen?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying
Okay.
for. Is something like that.
Gotcha. Like, okay.
Like, is there a connection with this fiend being here with my backstory? Is there anything?
Oh,
any connection
I'm tracking. Okay,
any
roll.
connection
Yes.
to my storyline that I can intuit?
I got you. Roll me a survival check, please.
Survival.
Yes, sir. Base got D.
Let's go with the 16.
Okay, with a 16, you basically sense. You watched the matron summon this thing. It was not. She didn't hide it. She very quickly threw her hand out, spoke something in a tongue you're not familiar with, and this portal opened. The creature came out of it. You've seen creatures do this before in your history with hunting fiends. You've experienced them summoning
So she
allies
spoke
and
something
backup.
in Elven. when she
Drow
summoned it?
specifically.
Drow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Which is a dialect of Elven.
Right.
And it just, the black ichor-like space opened up on the floor. The creature emerged from it. You know that this is one being summoned from the 9 hells. You've seen it before. This isn't new. Even most of you have seen something similar to this. This just one was coming specifically from the hells. You recognize that this creature is not one you fought before, but what you do know of these sort of creatures is they're kind of like not very well. They're not highly thought of in the hells. They're kind of seen more as like a nuisance. They're seen more as like a second-class citizen, so to speak.
So they're not technically sent in any way.
No, they are pulled. They are called. So this was clearly a minion of the dead matron in the corner.
So there's nothing that would like give me any insight or anything like that.
No, you don't necessarily feel that this is connected to you specifically, but what you do feel burning inside of you is the experience of another fiend. All of those historical memories rush back through your head. And in a brief moment, you have flashes of your childhood. You have flashes of the tragedies that befell you and your clansmen years ago. And even though, like, during the course of combat, it was like adrenaline was rushing. Now that the adrenaline's starting to kind of subside, that's happening. You're kind of having these mental flashes and everything. Do me a favor. Roll me a... Which one's brain? Wisdom or intelligence?
I would say intelligence.
I thought that was book. Where's wisdom book?
What was it called?
Wisdom, I would imagine, would probably be more brain. Intelligence would be book.
Correct. You're right. Sorry. Yes. So roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving.
Yep. Or check. Sorry. Check.
Wisdom check.
Yeah. Sorry.
You just described it.
Okay, so I need a wisdom check.
Yep.
Man, I'm rolling crap.
Oh wow.
She's not very wise today.
No.
He's tired.
So is that? Oh, so a 4. Okay.
Mushrooms are getting to him.
With a
The kitty needs
4,
to sleep.
With a 4,
We all
the
need to
emotions
sleep.
hit
That's
you
why
in your
Kyle
chest,
dropped
and even though you basically head smart, know this thing has nothing to do with what happened to your clan. This has nothing
It's
to
still
do.
kind of like a PTSD thing.
Bingo. This basically triggers those memories and those reflections onto what happened to you, what made you who you are as a hunter. And it doesn't do any damage to you. You don't. I mean,
Right.
You kind of just lose your breath for a moment, and you guys, anyone who's around Solstice, basically recognize he's kind of like zoning out, staring at this empty spot of carved stone floor where you last saw the yokel before it was brought back to the Hells. You're kind of lost in thoughts, kind of reflection for a couple of moments. Nothing negative. You're not. I mean, you're not. This isn't new to you. But it's just kind of like it's been a while since you've just fought a straight fiend. Like the Rakshasa was different. It was very clear he was a hunter. It was very clear he was after you. He was a sentient being, so he was able to communicate with you. This is more like what you fought. Those mindless beings that really didn't communicate, didn't really do anything, but just cause death and destruction. This was more akin to what you fought. Not this one specifically, but the kind of demons. While that's happening, like I said, you searched the individual's body. Found what you found. You found what you found. Krog is still sleeping.
I'm really trying to get a short rest out of this.
Did you roll for the health? You did roll for the health and everything?
Yeah, I rolled
good.
for health and
Cool.
got 14.
Cool. And you added it back and everything?
Put it back.
Great. Fantastic.
I'm still low, but I have 15 health now.
Faye, you're in the back line with Mayrith, and you watch Solstice scurry up to go check the body. Now he's kind of staring off into the floor. What are you doing?
I'm walking up to where.
This way?
Yes.
The matron was?
Yep. Okay. So you make it about. You kind of are making it up that way.
Yes.
Shanicia, as you were also walking up, you were headed towards where?
I'm going to, while he's, kind of in a place where he's not moving around so
Uh-huh.
much, touch him and say, be still, and I'm going to try to heal him.
Okay, go ahead. And what are you casting?
I'm casting Cure Wounds, which is a 3d8.
At level.
I'm just going to go for 3 because we're going to get a rest.
Okay.
I've got a lot of slots.
Okay.
So.
I think you're gonna get a rest.
And we need our warriors up and running.
Weird that.
So 2, 4, and 2.
What?
So 8 total.
8 total points?
Mhm.
Really? At 3rd level?
Well, it's 3. Wait, 4, 2, and 2. So yeah, that's 8.
Okay.
It's 46.
Yeah. 46? Or 44?
Or 3d8. So I got
What is
3.
it?
3 so I got, sorry.
Whoa, man.
Sorry.
She's using her 20 rings again.
I know, I'm so
Yeah,
confused.
Sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. No,
D4,
Cure
D6,
Wounds is
D8.
3d8. I got a 4 and 2 2s.
Okay, so you just
Wow.
rolled
So I
like
got
garbage.
8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the number was right. I just said the wrong number for the dice. But they're right.
Okay.
Can I ask? Can I look closer at the scepter? You said it was mildly ornate looking. But
Yes.
Not. Can I look closer at it, see if I can determine is
The one he's holding?
the one I found?
Oh, the one you found? It was a. I mean, yeah. Go ahead and look closely at it. Yeah.
But it was just
It was very simple. Yeah. It's basically a metal rod with a pommel on the end of it, like very small because it's on the ground, and then it basically is just kind of like this half egg, like a half shell shape essentially, and then inside there is a now black stone.
It seems.
So
I'm assuming
your
that this
total's
is
gonna be
just
8 plus 7.
a simple
Yes.
Spellcasting focus. Yeah.
spellcasting
Yep.
focus.
Mhm, yeah.
Does that seem
Hers
to
was
be
more
decent,
fancy
decent?
than his was.
Okay, good.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't understand why some of the audio gets crazy loud. Okay. Mayrith, what are you doing over in the side here?
I'm at 28. So I'm
I'm heading to my shield first.
You're at least over
Try to
half.
heal.
No, I'm getting my shield.
Get your shield. Okay.
exactly.
So yeah, you walk up and get
If
your
we
shield.
wanna rest, then we're good.
This
I wanted to
dissipates.
move in case we run into anything else.
Okay. Yeah, you have your shield back, so you're good.
Trust me.
Anything else?
And then I'm gonna approach Astaroth and like touch like kind of like touch forehead with
Yep.
the dragon.
Okay.
So, as Mayrith approaches Astaroth, or the dragon, which you, again, I know I keep using his name. You guys don't know his name. And he sees her approaching, and he gets down low with his head, and they touch foreheads, and they both close their eyes, and they just sit there for a moment, kind of just having a moment of interaction. What else happens?
That's it. They're just connecting again after being separated.
Yep. So they're just having a moment over there where there's very clearly some sort of connection between the two of them.
I found the sound.
While they're connecting, I'm just gonna yell out to the entire group. Would anyone like a health potion?
Health potion, yeah. Get your health potion.
These two are low.
Just in general, just to have. I'm not gonna I'm
I'll
not feeding
take
it to you.
them.
Just if
I
you
like
want.
anything liquid and healing wise.
Well,
There you
she's she's
She is
part
the
of
healer, yep,
Yeah,
yep.
me and her.
And
It's
actually, I
a-
have a heart one over there too.
It is a regular potion of healing
Yes.
for you to add to your inventory.
Yeah, you can add to your inventory, or however you want to do it. As long she already has it.
She already but
No,
she
I have
has
the heart.
She
one
has a
too.
physical one. Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
She has one from.
Sorry.
last
Yes,
time.
yes, she
Yeah.
does.
These
Okay.
are my emergency ones for when we're low on
Break glass in
spells.
case
And
of.
we have no level
'Kay.
slots left.
But don't break
Exactly.
this glass.
But don't break that glass. Okay, so this all happens. Faye, you're able to get up here. How long does your starry form last? Is it just indefinite until you drop it?
3 hours.
Then you're good. Yeah, you're still starry form.
So I know when I
Oh, go
yeah,
ahead.
go ahead.
I hand over the staff
Okay.
and the book to her and say, "Hey, these I think are what you need."
Okay.
Thank you.
Small black book, about that big in size. Nothing really crazy.
Just because you know me, I like doing it, and I still have a couple of
Detect
other
magic.
ones.
Detect magic!
Yeah.
Shocking. The staff emanates with color, emanating that it's obviously got power to it.
And of course, he has to look up what it is. You're making him do it.
Yeah, jerk. Hang on.
I'm just making sure he's keeping up on top of his job.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Is that what we're calling it now?
That's funny.
Wait, where's
In fact, I'm just gonna say I'm just leaving that scepter. I'm not even picking
the
it.
simple one? Okay.
Just gonna.
And does the small book do anything?
The small book does not illuminate anything. It is a book.
Okay.
I'm not doing what you want to.
Well, just.
Hang on, I'm trying to find my note for that, and I
don't know.
The strings are picking up. Is there another spider?
You don't know.
Nope, there's no more.
Where on earth, dude?
That's a trap.
One note is beginning, bless
Bless
you.
you.
One note is beginning to
We
annoy.
know there are because we saw them on the other side.
no.
So.
Yeah, we
We
saw
didn't-
them
we weren't
sleeping in a little
listening.
dungeon thing.
Nope. We were listening.
So we're gonna go fight some more spiders.
Yeah, no.
There.
Long sleep.
Oh man.
Okay, I found it. I just have to load it real quick.
Krog, you're still knocked out. So
Well,
you don't
yeah,
even know.
but
Okay, here it is.
I'd like a long rest. I don't have enough. I only have 1 stone's endurance and 1
The staff glows with a couple different colors.
Oh, wait, it's
Um,
not- Oh, there it is.
I'm imagining one of them as conjuration.
yes, actually. I just need to check one
What
thing.
about abjuration
There we go. That's
or
prestidigitation.
divination? Or prestidigitation.
Prestidigitarium!
Hang on. Trying to find it. I'm pretty sure it's conjuration. I'm just confirming it.
There we go.
Approximately.
Yes, conjuration. It glows with a conjuration energy to it.
Approximately. How
So
long is
basically, it appears to be sort of a pinkish hue around the staff.
Okay. I just need to figure out exactly what I use that stuff for.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, you wouldn't know what it is. So okay.
No.
Or should I do
That
a
combat
check
was
to see if I
roughly
do?
1 minute.
No, because you don't have identify as a spell. That's the
okay.
only way you can find out is with identify.
So this
Okay.
is probably definitely not taking.
The other way that you can
What level do you get identify
No.
at?
it's I don't even know if you
I
get it
was
as a
gonna
druid.
say
I don't think you
probably
can get it as a
been
druid.
Do you get identified?
She might. I do know that it's usually wizards that have it, but
I think I do
So
somewhere.
basically, there's two ways to find out what items do. You either attune to it, or you identify it. Which in this case,
Do it.
How would I
Attune to it.
attune
There's
to
no
that
way
one?
it's cursed.
what?
How would I attune to it?
So it's the same way you tune to anything. Basically, you spend an hour of uninterrupted time, a short rest, essentially,
Okay.
Connecting with the item.
Okay.
So,
Not right now.
We're getting ready to take a long rest. It's a perfect time.
are you guys wanting to take a long rest here in the space?
I mean, it's a good spot.
Sure, it's a good
It's,
spot.
it's well defendable.
There's only one entrance, right?
Well, there's several. There's like offshoot corridors you've passed on the way in of this chamber. Basically, there's
It's
one
less
back
defendable
here.
than
There's
I
one
thought
here.
it was.
Well, you basically have the main entrance at the far end of the cavern that you guys came in through. There was another offshoot that you passed. There's one here, and there's one on this side.
Are we able to set up our tent?
That's one of the ones you passed
No, not in
earlier,
that space.
but there,
Oh.
as you can see, there's no
Too
entrance.
So
With
three
all the
people would
pillars,
need to
if the
stand.
pillars weren't there, sure.
Well, the
But-
pillars would just be in the middle of it.
What, you want to try to do the fort in here?
Yeah, would the fort work?
I don't think you can make the fort fit in here.
No.
I think it's
5,
too
10,
small.
15, 20,
No.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 60 yeah.
No, I
100
Okay.
feet, 100 feet.
Oh, okay. I
Plus,
didn't
you have
remember how big
columns
it
of
was.
stone holding the ceiling up. And
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I
that's
didn't
what I'm
remember how
saying.
big it
Inconvenient.
was or anything. So.
What if for
It's
protection we
big.
undo the thing of smoke so that way nobody comes in? See.
I mean, that is a good idea.
just a smoke screen.
How long does protection from good and evil last?
It's
Maybe it was
probably
Is it an hour?
I think it was an hour.
That usually is like an hour. It's like either 10
was
minutes to
like-
an hour.
Let's see.
Does Zephyr Strike last indefinitely, or does it fade after like 10
Zephyr
minutes?
Strike
10
fades after, yeah.
I think
it's a minute.
Is it a minute?
It's a minute.
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Your rage is 10.
10 minutes? Okay.
Yeah.
Your rage is 10 minutes. That's 100.
So then yours lasts.
Well, it's
Yours
1
disappears as well.
Rage
Oh,
lasts
rage only
Because
lasts
at this
1
point,
minute.
you wouldn't be concentrating on it
Well,
anymore anyway.
It
so.
lasts
10
for. It lasts 1 minute at a time. Because 10 rounds. Yeah.
And I think we were, I don't know, like 6 or 7.
We'd gotten into like almost the 8th round. I think we were like 7 or 8.
Are there any
You
more
guys are
bodies
starting
that
the
have
ninth
not been
round.
looted?
We were starting the 9th
Are there
round.
any more bodies that have not been looted?
Technically, all the little underlings.
I'll go do one of the little underlings.
Okay, roll me investigation.
I'll do a little underling. 18.
18.
Wait, plus investigation?
Roll. Okay. So let's
22.
say let's say you checked a few of them. Roll me a d100, please.
Which is the one with that one, right?
It's 2 different dice. It's that one and the other one. Both.
These two.
It's both of the 10-sided dice. Stop. Darn it.
56.
You find 56 silvers worth of currency between the several bodies you're able to loot.
Okay, so I'll put that into the.
If you're looking for any sort of crossbow bolts, as you've seen them use hand crossbows, if anybody's looking for that, you guys find 3
You said
perfectly
56 silver.
56 silver. You find as a group, you find 56 silver. You find 3 crossbow bolts that are not broken or otherwise unusable by your crossbows or short
So
bows.
whoever wants to take those.
Can I
I'll
find
put the-
any of my
I just put the
arrows?
50.
No, none of these guys have
I
bows.
put it into
They-
the party inventory.
Oh, your arrows.
Never mind.
Roll me a investigation check.
So it's already in there.
Is it? I only see 28 gold.
Are you low?
We're at
Or are you good on?
1 second. Please.
refresh it.
14. With a 14, you
Because I
find.
literally just added it.
How many did you fire? Like 2 or 3?
So you're good.
See?
For well,
1,
okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I
Tristan?
fired 6.
You find 3.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
3 that are
I just had to
unbroken.
refresh
3
it.
that are
Yeah, let's say
reusable.
refresh
Okay.
it because I just did it.
Yep.
Oh.
Did anyone else want to recover arrows like from your longbows or anything?
The one
I've
that
got
I
that
used
That's
was
true, yeah.
probably absorbed into the yokel, so I can't.
Yes,
get
the
that
yokel.
one
Yeah,
back.
that one's unusable. Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, you find 3 crossbow bolts. He finds 3 of his arrows. You guys find 56 silver. And then obviously all of their basic weapons that are in relatively decent condition if you wanted to grab them, like short swords.
I guess I have a crossbow bolt.
Do they have any food pouches?
That's a good question. Roll me investigation, actually, for that one. Yeah.
Inventory, my inventory. Do I have?
We're gonna need food for the road.
No, I do have
I
crossbow.
thought
bolt.
somebody had
Okay.
Goodberry. Does someone not have Goodberry?
If anybody with the druid.
I thought you had Goodberry. Not you.
I got a
I
3.
do.
I don't think
Three
she's
total.
prepared today, though.
3 total for
I just-
Oh, you do have
investigation.
Goodberry. Okay.
Yes.
I don't find anything.
No. You find items on these people, but nothing that looks like food to you.
Okay.
is Mayrith wanting to do anything extra, or is she just kind of spending time with Astaroth?
Because that's a level
She's just
1
chilling with the
spell,
dragon.
right?
Say that again.
Goodberry?
She's just
Yes.
Chillin'? Okay.
Goodberry is a really good.
Break glass spell.
Well, but it's also good because it counts as your food for the day.
Yeah.
So as long as we've got a good berry, and then they last for 24 hours.
Yeah.
So you use it as your last spell before you take a long rest, and then you've got good berries, which you can, if somebody goes down, you just pop one in their
Yep.
mouth. and-
Now, you don't have it prepared for the day, though, I believe, correct?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. So, nothing you can do about it right now. All right. Do you guys want to take a long rest
Then
in
I
this
guess I'll
space?
just keep that one prepared from here on out.
It's always a good one to have on hand, but
I
it's
would
not.
say-
It's totally up to you. It's your
Yeah.
character. You do it.
I would say with
on
how
a-
many
on one
spell
like
slots we've
this
used
we've
up,
had,
we need to recover.
this would have been a good time to have a good
We
bear.
need to
And we
recover
can
everything.
we can have lookouts like we usually do.
Yeah.
Wake
Yeah,
up
we'll
and
just
party
do
if we need
watches.
to.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. At this point, it's been almost a full day. I mean, you guys sailed down the river, fought the Kutoa, hiked up a cliff, fought the drow guards at the edge of the cavern and the edge of the temple, investigated the temple, found your way down into the catacombs of the temple, and just fought an entire, the last sort of detachment of this drow cult and eliminated what could have perceivably been their leaders. Unsure.
Leader-ish.
Yes. As you guys sort of start making camp in this space, what do you guys do to set this place up to be a sort of camp for the night? It is obviously, there are torches that are softly illuminating the space, so there is soft torchlight kind of flickering and dimming on the edges of the walls.
We can see in the dark, so we don't need to do that.
Correct, but even if you couldn't see in the dark, and even with dark, and you just turn invisible, just okay.
Oh gosh, there goes
Boom.
Jared.
He disappears again.
Goodbye.
Yeah, here he is. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really too concerned about the battle map because we're out of combat, but yes, you are invisible.
That's funny.
He Frodo's right out. But how do you guys, as a group, set this place up to be? Did you just take a picture of your glass glowing?
Look at
Yeah, I saw.
Oh my gosh.
When you were hunched over helping him with the dice, I saw it back there. I went, that's kind of cool.
Kind of that purple glow on the top edge of it.
But how do you guys, as a party, and Mayrith included, how do you guys make this space feel a little more like a camp for the night?
I have kindling in my traveler's pack.
Okay.
So I can help to make a small fire.
All right. So you make a small campfire.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make you roll. You're a ranger, so I'm not going to make you roll for making a fire. It's part of who you are as being more.
I should hope so.
Yeah, being a kind of more an individual who's accustomed to being out on the land. So you're able to successfully make a small campfire that more it even illuminates the space even more, and it creates a source of warmth. Which in this space, it's a little chilly in here. You're underground in the Underdark, under a building in a cave, so it's not exactly warm.
Yeah.
But the fire helps kind of quell that a bit.
I will go ahead and remove that from my.
Okay. You use what's left of the kindling in your pack.
Yep.
Anybody else do anything? Are you still sawing logs, or did you?
Well, at this point, he's probably got to
Okay.
be up and around. Like,
Okay, so Krog wakes up and stretches and walks over.
yeah, I'm feeling well rested.
You do not get a rest, though. It was not long enough.
It was a nice
Can
try,
we
though.
move that platform to maybe like block off one of the doors, or is that like
That's a massive stone table. It's like 20 feet long.
okay? So yeah,
Ah,
probably
we could
not.
lift it.
And
Well, I
I'm
can lift it.
invisible on top of it, basically.
He doesn't know
Well, I
that.
don't know. So
I know.
if Krog were to go into his giant form, could he lift it?
Could certainly try.
Not knowing Jared.
He just like swings it over his
the
Jared goes flying.
ring comes off in her.
I mean,
I heard Fox
it would-
giggling behind
I mean,
me.
it would block off one of the entrances. Would it? Is it big enough?
It's pretty big. I mean, you could probably block off a good chunk of one of the entrances with it.
Let's try.
You want to do that?
Let's certainly try.
One of the smaller ones, anyway.
One.
So you're doing what?
I will go into my giant form and attempt to lift this stone. The stone thing.
Well, hang on.
I see it, big boy come.
Oh, walking towards you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna try and just lift this thing and use it to block
Okay.
one of the doorways.
So the stone table is sitting on two kind of perpendicular stone slabs. So you're only lifting it off of two things. It is not like affixed to the floor, so this is possible. I need you to roll me a strength check, and you do get advantage because you are in your large form.
Okay,
So
let's do this. There's a 19 and a 19. So either way.
wait, what do you mean? That's a
Well,
12. That's a 19 and a 12.
Well, yes, but it's with advantage, so I don't.
Okay, so a 19. Okay.
So he got 19 on the first one, the other
Okay.
one, so it's a 19.
With a 19, this thing's massive. The DC was higher than a 19, unfortunately. You are unable to lift it off the stone slabs. I mean, you move it, like you can feel it like start to slide a little bit. And you recognize this isn't like one big piece. It's not affixed to the floor. But you're even how strong you are, you're not in this attempt able to lift it off the slabs.
Can a dragon help him?
Can certainly try.
So I know we can try. So
Do-
do
is
I
that-
need to roll a strength check?
Well, what are you doing over here?
I think Mavis and Astaroth are gonna go help.
Okay. So
Hey,
they
hey,
see you
work.
attempting this. They move to the other side of the chamber with you. I'm gonna
Okay,
get rid of these
roll
dead
another
bodies now that
strength
we've looted everybody. And here's what we're gonna do. They are helping you, which is called a help action, which means they are giving you advantage on the roll. But you already have advantage on the roll. So what we're gonna do instead?
Wait a minute, can I?
Oh, did I just break that? I did.
Oh.
It's okay. It's the size of a toothpick.
Can I?
These drow guys have been nothing but problems since I printed them.
Can I use? I know I've done this in battle, but not for something like this. Can I cast Bless on them to increase their strength?
You don't increase their strength. Bless adds a D4 to. I thought Bless added a D4 to attack rolls and
D4
saving
never
throws.
rolled to attack roll or saving throw.
Yeah, they're not making saving
But I
throws.
didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if I could tweak that a little.
I mean,
bit.
you can cast it, but it's not gonna.
I don't want to waste it.
Yeah, mechanically, it's not gonna do anything, and you would
Okay.
know that. So,
Okay. I'm trying to think
yeah.
creatively
So the
here.
way that this will happen is the DC will be lowered because now 3 individuals are attempting to do this as opposed to 1,
Okay.
and you're still gonna have advantage both because you're in your large form, but also because you're getting the help action.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and roll it again since they are helping you.
Roll again with advantage.
Yes.
There's a 23.
That works.
Oh, cool. Good.
Sweet.
So you are able. So Krog goes up there. Mayrith helps lift one side. Astaroth just loops his tail under it and just pushes up with his tail. And Krog grabs this thing and is able to get it up. And once he gets it up off of the thing, he's able to like kind of get it into a position where he's holding it now, and
Makes
you've got it
an improvised
yourself.
door.
Okay, so
This thing's huge.
which door did we come in from?
Way down this way. It was
So-
a big opening way down at the end of the chamber.
So that one's not getting blocked with this table.
No. You would know that you could probably block this entrance, and there's another one over here that's off screen. But you could definitely block that one.
Is the
It's the same size as this one.
Let's block the
This
that.
one? Okay.
That.
So there's a doorway over here that gets. Let me double check that I'm actually talking not out my butt. Yes, it basically when you guys came in the main entrance, it was 20 feet wide, and immediately to your left at a diagonal was kind of a carved stone corridor, not like one of these like hewn hallways. This was like kind of like mined out. It looked like, and it was kind of a diagonal, and you're able to plug this one up with the table.
Well, the one that looks more like a hallway, I feel like would be one that bad guys would come through.
They both look like halls. Like
Oh,
they're both very clearly corridors.
So yeah, I'll just block off
Yep.
the far one.
So basically, over here, there's a diagonal that shoots off this way that basically you just and just plug it up like a cork.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, that's one less.
And now there is no longer a table up here. There's just 2 perpendicular stone slabs that are about 5 feet wide by about 4 feet tall.
So how big are the other 2 openings?
The other one's the same size right here, so it's about 10 feet, about 6 to 8 feet across, and about 10 feet high.
So got a quick question.
Mhm.
How big are the Katoa nets?
Katoa nets. Oh, the nets you grabbed off of the dead Katoa.
Yeah.
When fully spanned out, they're probably a 15 by 15.
Okay, can I borrow your other rod?
Oh yeah, sure.
Ooh, clever.
Because I'm also gonna need your help because you're taller than me. So whichever one you think we need to block off, we could put a rod at the very top of it on the inside where they cannot get it, and then a rod at the bottom.
Yes,
the net.
yes.
On the
It
net,
will,
it holds the net into
stretch the net
place.
with-
Mhm.
okay,
And that
yeah.
net has like electric
Uh,
something, lightning or something, or barbs or
yeah, it has
something?
barbs on it, not electric.
So-
Yeah,
How tall is Krog right now? Does he double in
he
size?
doubles in size.
So he's 13
Yes.
feet tall? So is he taller than the doorway?
Yes,
Okay, so yeah,
by about 3 feet.
So yeah, he'd be able to just reach over the top of that.
Yeah, he just walks up and just goes, "All right, I'm good." Like,
So, yeah, so we set the net up on the other doorway.
okay, so this doorway over here
So,
is now
all
blocked
we
by
have
a
is one
Kutoa
doorway.
fishing net.
Very clever.
Very clever inspiration for that. Very smart. Yep. Okay, so this doorway is blocked off by a net. The other doorway is plugged with a massive stone table, and you wedged it in there good. Like as part of that whole strength thing, you just and actually like rocks come out of the sides and everything. It lives there now.
Sweet.
The 20-foot opening at the far end that you guys came through is still open. That's the only thing left in this space that is not open.
Well, the
Or not closed.
table was 20 feet. But I guess we also kind of know what's on yours. I was going to say we could have blocked that up.
If you turn it on its side, you could have blocked basically up to about 6 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
But then everything north of that would have been open.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
All right.
actually more like 5 feet. It was more like
We
5
can
feet.
just, we'll just keep watches. It'll be all right.
It'll be a
If
lot
we're-
easier now that we don't have to worry about one area instead
Yeah.
of 3.
Okay.
If we're going for a long sleep, the other option would be to take your ever smoking billow,
Just
put it
smoking gun.
at the far end, and that way we.
It's an option.
Yeah.
If we put it at the far end, then we won't be able to see. Like we might be able to see where we're walking around, but we won't be able to see if somebody's coming through it.
Yeah, but if you have people waiting,
Well, I guess when we were in the other room, I think the smoke reached this room in like, what was it, 5 minutes? Or
After, because it expands 10 feet every round. So every 6 seconds, it goes out 10 feet from 60 to 120. So after 36 seconds, it's 120 feet diameter.
what we
And
do-
got a quick question. The pillars go all the way up to the wall, so there's
Yeah, all the way up to the ceiling. Yeah, they're about 40 to 50 feet tall.
So if we did this, we could go back to where we started with the smoke going. It would reach to where this opening, like 20 feet in, to this large part. So
And just fills that first chamber with nothing
fill
but
that
smoke.
first
Oh,
chamber,
okay.
and
to
guess
where
what?
they can't see where they're going.
Exactly.
Then how do we pick it back up when we wake up?
He'd know where it's at.
It's true.
That and
Tie a rope to the other end of it.
yeah.
Just pull it back when you're done with it.
I was gonna
He's only got 30 feet.
I got a 50-foot rope.
I've got rope.
No, I'm not risking that. What I
You're
got.
you're 30 feet of rope. You're like, no, man, I learned my lesson. For 6 sessions, I lost 20 feet.
Well, I have a question about that.
What's up?
So, if we do the smoke plan,
Mm-hmm.
could Astroth technically, as we're walking, like, kind of part the smoke as we walk?
So technically,
in that,
technically, yes.
around us.
Yeah, so technically he can. However, something that we actually ran into at the last session, because one of them attempted to use gust to
One
clear
of
the
the
smoke.
bad guys.
Because as long as the bottle remains uncorked, it is always producing smoke, and it will continue to fill the 120-foot radius until it is corked. Once it's corked, yes, you can disperse it with air. So with his wings, he
So,
can
like,
create gust,
He'd be able to disperse it, but on the next turn.
but it would immediately refill back right back in.
Well, no, okay, because if we do the plan where we, yeah, like
Yeah.
he,
Yeah.
as we're walking to pick it up, he can like just so we
Clear a
can
path.
see where
Yep.
we're going.
You could do that, yeah. You guys want to do that? Are you guys going to use the smoke plan?
Sure.
Okay.
I think that'd be the most secure way.
So Byrene walks out into the chamber you guys came in through. That kind of is like perpendicular to the one that you're in. Places the bottle essentially in the center of the room.
Yeah.
Pulls the cork like a grenade and runs off. And by the time you're back in the chamber, it's just dark gray smoke filling the whole room and even into the tunnel in which you're in. Not all the way. It doesn't come into the chamber because you put it back far enough, but it does basically fill up the connection between those two chambers.
I swear, if somebody steals that bottle, I'm coming for you.
What do you want to bet it'll just be him stealing it while you're all asleep?
Well, that's what I'm saying. We
Whoa,
can also tie
whoa,
a rope
whoa,
to
whoa.
it. Tie enough of the ropes.
Like you hadn't
You can
thought of
hold
that.
on to it, and then if you feel a tug, you know somebody's messing with it.
It's like they
Are you guys doing the rope
I'm not
thing?
gonna hold on to the whole-
No.
Okay.
They would have to find it first.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's the thing. That's a good point. They'd have to find it, and no one necessarily knows what's causing the smoke. So I mean, that'd be pretty hard to do.
That's
But
true. The idea
A
of
teeny
coming
tiny
from a
bottle
jar.
just hidden up
I
against
know,
next
I
to a
was,
Yeah.
I
pillar.
was totally joking. It's
kind of going off of the fact that he always rolls high against me.
I do.
If some dude decides I need to figure out what's causing the smoke and is able to trace it to that spot based off of like the location, because it all comes out from a central location. So if he's able to follow the direction that it's coming from, and he happens to roll a nat 20 on finding
On
On an
investigation.
investigation
so
Okay, for the record,
stinking homeboys.
Okay, you can't see it.
Smoke bottle.
you can't see it, but the 120-foot radius, if you put it basically all the way against the back wall, so I'll just do this.
Are you talking about where we started?
Yes. So
Okay.
here's the chamber y'all were in.
Y'all.
Y'all.
If you put the bottle here, up against as far back as you can get it, that's where the smoke goes.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
And it goes all the way over the chamber you came in through. It even fills up half that.
Oh
That's
my
awesome.
god.
This thing's crazy, guys.
That is very
Yeah.
cool.
So, yeah, your plan, solid plan. Like, no one's ever gonna find that freaking thing. There, right there. So you return back into the chamber, and like a cool guy walking away from an explosion, the smoke follows you as you walk into the main room, just drifting behind you until you basically reach
If I
about.
start like getting too far away from it, I slow down to make sure I have.
It's like right on. Yeah. Cool guys don't look at explosions, but they do walk away from smoke. Basically, the first set of columns is exactly how far it gets. It hits those two first columns, and then it just stops, and he keeps walking into the room. And not only does it fill in that, it also actually, because of the way smoke works in this mechanic, the tunnel you just blocked off is also now shrouded in smoke. So not only is it physically blocked off, it's also visually blocked off. The diagonal tunnel offshoots this way, and it also, the smoke drifts and fills in that section. So you guys have effectively locked yourself in here very well, actually. Well done. So with that, bonfire has been made, physical barriers have been placed, visual.
Small fire.
Yes, I
Not
understand.
a bonfire.
Well, it's small bonfire, small campfire, and it's a stone space. Nothing's catching on fire. You're fine.
I know.
It's just enough for heat.
Yeah.
The bonfire. What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Bonfire. But with that, is there anything you guys would like to do as you guys start your evening? Essentially, you're kind of like.
Before we lay down for a rest, does anybody need any healing before we conk out?
Well, if
We're resting.
'Cause
We're
if we're
gonna.
resting-
Yeah, we're long rest, so you
Yeah,
wouldn't.
but if we're asleep and something happens, we need to make sure these guys are at full strength. We're gonna get our stuff, things back when we
See,
wake
well,
up.
we
from the
can
rest.
take.
So I'm thinking curing now would be better.
I don't have any curing thing to be able to do.
I do. So
Well, here's the thing. The
I
two
have a
of
few
you,
left.
you could do 4 hours. She could do 4
That's what I'm
hours.
saying. We
That's
could
what
do
I'm
ours
saying.
first.
That's what we're
Have
thinking.
us do ours first?
Do ours first, but I want to cast healing first before I rest because I'm gonna get all that back when I rest. But I need you guys at full strength if we're resting.
Remember, you get all your health back on a long
Right.
rest.
I think we're good.
She's-
because
she's
I think
thinking-
she's thinking if we get attacked in the middle of the
Yeah,
rest.
that's what
Just
I'm
letting you know.
asking.
Yep.
That's what I'm asking. Is anybody too low that they're uncomfortable, or is
No.
everybody good if we go down?
I think we're
Okay.
all good.
Okay, cool.
So I think we're gonna start with our
Meditations or resting.
resting.
Mhm.
Get ours out of the way since we could take
4.
a 4-hour rest instead of an 8.
Okay.
And then so we'll do that, and then yeah.
So we'll take first sleep.
I'll take first watch. I've got like.
And I'm so tired that I
I'll take first watch with
unintentionally.
Krog.
I'm so tired that I unintentionally attuned to my dagger.
with everything we've done,
So you're-
I don't think we need to have.
Oh,
a
wait. So you want to attune to your? Wait, are you good? You're not attuning to the staff that you picked up?
Just in
Well,
case.
no, I'm saying with.
She wants to connect to her, not
with
a
my
two
mentor.
but
Oh,
she wants to
you wanna-
connect
you
to
wanna-
I'm so
her.
tired that I just unintentionally
I gotcha. Okay.
connected with my mentor in the
Witnesses.
dagger.
Gotcha.
You've plugged the one, netted the other.
And blinded anybody else coming.
Exactly.
But there's
Okay.
always
I'm
a
just gonna
chance.
conk out, start snoring.
Okay. So share. Sorry. Who's taking first watch before anybody goes to bed?
I am taking first.
Okay. So Krog and
And
Solstice. Okay. So
Solstice.
Krog and Solstice are taking first watch. Who's doing second?
Yeah, might as well use up this hour.
Who's taking second watch?
I can take a second.
So Byrene,
I can do it with him.
Byrene and Mayrith. Okay.
Yeah, because I only need 4 hours also.
and then I guess
Okay.
we'll take third
We'll take
because
third.
we'll be.
Alright. Okay.
And Jareth maybe if he wants to be invisible.
I don't think Jareth really cares because he's invisible.
Well, and
so
Jareth
he
is one of the.
can-
There's 3 of you who do not need a full long rest to get a long rest. You 3 only need 4 hours.
Yeah.
The rest of you need the full 8, just for the record. Okay. So first watch, Krog and Solstice. As you guys, actually, we'll do it this way. As you guys start the process of bedding down for the night, the two of you convene at the campfire, excuse me, to have a to have your watch there because it provides the best lighting. As everyone else starts to go to bed, before they actually go to sleep, you said that you are so tired and so mentally drained that you just you kind of let your mental guard down and the blade connects with you. Okay, roll me a Constitution saving throw. Yeah,
Is that a
her,
20?
just her.
Yes.
Yeah, all saving throws. Every check, attack D20. Every saving throw D20. All of the D20. The only time they will not be a D20 is if you are doing something with a spell or a weapon.
So 18.
Are you raising your hand?
Kind of.
Okay. What's up?
But I can wait till I'll wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you roll? 18. Okay. So you don't necessarily have any sort of like PTSD situation going on. You don't have any sort of like mental fatigue. It's just kind of like the walls kind of gracefully come down in your mind and you feel your mentor's present, really, kind of there. She doesn't say anything, but you can kind of
It's like she's
sense,
watching over.
you can sense that she's there with you, so to speak.
Okay.
But she doesn't say anything. She kind of, you can tell she's kind of waiting for you to make the first move.
Mentor?
Yes?
I didn't expect to be... What's the phrase I'm looking for?
Present.
Why do I have footsteps?
Present right here, right now. Thank you.
The people that are on watch are just kind of walking.
They're just patrolling. Trying to see if I can find the footsteps in my thing here and turn them off. You said, I'm sorry, what? I didn't expect what?
I didn't expect to be present right here, right now. I didn't intentionally...
That's quite all right. Didn't want to intrude.
Oh no, you're fine. I'd rather talk to you than not hear your voice.
Now, are you speaking verbally or are you speaking mentally?
I guess mentally.
Just kind of okay. That's normally it'd be a no because you can't speak telepathically, but because of the specific nature of this blade and the connection, it's allowed. You feel her kind of like the essence of her kind of get closer. Like now she's kind of, instead of standing like on the outskirts, kind of like waiting, she's now kind of like standing. The feeling of she's next to you, even though you know that's not the case. You know that she is trapped within this blade. She kind of pulls closer to you. Well, if I'm speaking honestly, I'm quite glad that we get to have another moment. How have you been? How are you faring?
We're faring. It's definitely been a long journey getting through all of the trials that we're going through, and
Indeed.
some of them barely made it through.
That happens. I have had many adventure myself, and honestly, some returned, some didn't, including myself.
And just with all of this, I'm just longing for the old days of when we used to train together and felt comfort and stability and safety.
I understand, and that's understandable. But one must be careful to not live in the past.
Yes.
Can't go backwards. Despite what chronomancy wizards may tell you, you cannot go backwards. You can only go forwards.
So going about table, didn't she mention something last time in the talk that I had with her that we were in grave danger?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yes,
With no details.
but
Nothing.
what?
I was referencing Harry Potter.
Oh, okay.
This was a moment between me and
Just doing a Madame Trelawney over here.
Okay. You are in grave danger.
Yeah.
I don't recall exactly what she said in the nature of being afraid or that you should be afraid or that how much danger you in, but she did kind of heed warning that there's a great evil out there, which you guys kind of already kind of picked up on that on various things, and she kind of like was embellishing on that. She did give you the full rundown on what happened to her though, because you actually relived her memory.
Yes.
You did have that.
And that's why we're searching for the coven.
Yes.
So, yeah, and I think just with it was unexpected that I got here, so I don't know exactly what to say to her. Just that this is what's also going to lead up to my leveling up.
Sure.
So.
Yeah. As she finishes her answer to you, she's like, one must learn from the past, take the lessons it grants you, apply them here in the present, and carry them into the future to avoid mistakes from our past. That said, what's troubling you? I can sense your unease.
I think just the uncertainty of the future.
This future's always uncertain.
Yes.
That's what makes it the future.
Well, it was what you said last time when we were talking about the grave danger, someone out there very powerful.
Yes. Something's out there. I'm trying to remember when you guys... When did you get the dagger from Jareth?
It was when he traded it in,
So
and I bought it from
Just
the person.
before the journey here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
That was basically my first time talking
Yep,
to her. This
yep,
is my second time.
yep.
Well, technically third because he let me
Correct.
one time.
Yep.
Right. And she attuned to it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Something is out there, but I was watching your friend that was holding the blade before, and what I was overhearing, so to speak, clarified a few things on what could potentially be the issue that I dealt with many years ago. I believe that the tomb that you were all in, that large cavern, when you fought those different creatures and cultists, I believe that the inscriptions on the floor were a summoning circle, a teleportation circle.
Where we fought the giant rock creature.
Yes, that chamber when the cult leader.
When I got his journal.
Yes, hang on. DM is forgetting his name. DM is not forgetting his name. He's confirming the name. How am I forgetting this?
I think it was something like what's his butts.
No, that's what you guys called him.
No, it's not meanie poo poo head.
No, that's what you guys called him.
Bodie McBoatface.
Also what you called him. How am I forgetting his name? Oh, there it is.
His name was Stumpy.
No. Well, it was afterwards. Yes, the location where you... The location where you fought the summoner Valorkin, the individual that you took his mind,
Yes.
and he was a disciple of the Usrusfanus that he mentioned. I fully believe, based on what you saw there and what I saw before I was banished to this object, that they did in fact release Leus Rusfanus from his prison. That's the only thing that makes any sense. Who Leus Rusfanus is and what he's capable of, I have no idea. I'd never heard of him until our mission to the Glade there. But clearly he's quite powerful, and the followers behind him are quite zealous. That's a dangerous combination. I would strongly urge you to find out truly who this being is, what his goals and intentions are. Whatever it is not good. Something imprisoned in such a way to be locked away into the farthest depths of the Underdark in a prison that is not meant to be escaped from, to be released, is never good. Whoever put him there in the first place intended for him to stay there, and he's no longer there, and hasn't been for the last 100 or so years. That's not good.
So what was actually trapped there was the one person that they let out, not the dragon that we were thinking that was trapped there?
They could be one and the same. Dragons, historically, I understand, possess the ability to conceal their identity in humanoid form when they so wished. So it wouldn't be unthinkable that they could do so.
That also just verified that he was released.
I would assume so. That tomb was empty when you found it, and whatever I dealt with on my side just before everything went dark, I watched a portal appear in the distance, which you guys would have known when you had your mental moment, essentially, when you first possessed the dagger, for like a mental moment, yeah.
Or was that the shard?
You guys, well, no, when he held the dagger that one time,
At one point in time, and I have actually spoken to your mentor.
Okay.
yeah, he was the first one to speak. That's how you knew she was in there.
Okay.
When he connected with her, and then when you actually got to relive the full brief snapshot he got, you relived the full thing. You both saw that moment where just before it went dark, a portal appeared between the stone archway that had been constructed in that glen, and you saw it basically open and a large hand come out of it. Yeah, potentially, like when I say like a large hand, like it was like a dragon's like claw hand come out of it. Basically.
Okay. Okie dokie. Well,
I have one question before I leave you to your sleep.
yes.
Your friend, your green friend. Do you know much of where he comes?
I know he comes from another plane. He doesn't share much about himself. But I know he's not from this plane of existence.
I had a feeling. I sensed that when I spoke to him the last time.
But
I had the sense that there may be, however dim or loose, there may be a connection.
Call him dim.
However stupid he may be. No, I'm kidding. It's a bit slow. No. However dim or thin the connection may be, I have the mildest sense that there was a similarity between the entity I witnessed for a brief moment over 100 years ago and your friend. I can't describe why I feel that way or what that may imply, but I did sense that. I don't necessarily believe that it is a threat, just more curiosity.
Right. Okay.
But for now, get some rest. We'll speak soon.
Thank you, Mentor.
And you feel like the sensation one gets when they have a hug from a loved one. You feel that for a moment, and then it dissipates. Okay, so
and I
that
snore.
and yeah, out, gone. Okay.
You snore. I'm having a lovely sleep.
Yeah, when I wake up, that's when I'll do my level.
Okay, so that happens during your. You two are taking the first watch, right?
Yes.
Okay. I do need you, however, to make me the saving throw on your blade
Right.
to see if you get. This will be.
The mental damage.
What'd you roll?
4.
Okay, so you are going to take the mental damage, which means you also have disadvantage on. I think it's just checks. I think it says on the card.
It says it on the card.
Yeah.
I want to say it's actually
It's not great.
perception.
Is it perception based? Is that what it is?
I
think it is,
See,
yeah.
Tuning to the dagger curses you until you're.
Go further down.
Disadvantage on all insight and persuasion checks.
Insight. And
Persuasion? Okay.
Insight and persuasion.
Persuasion. I thought it was perception.
I thought it was perception too.
I must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or suffer disadvantage on all insight and persuasion checks until the next long rest.
Okay. It's like a headache, so it kind of makes sense.
But
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
do many of those.
Right.
So.
You do insights kind of often, but
The insight.
yeah. But
you
regardless,
are,
just
but-
remember that for the next basically long, like the next full day, you're at disadvantage on those. Okay, so that happens at the beginning of your long rest. I was gonna ask Cheryl what she was doing. What is Jareth just conking right out?
I'm gonna conk out. I'll be honest, since I don't have everything set up.
Mhm.
Planning on leveling up.
Okay.
What all?
Let's find out. We can do that real quick, actually, because rogues are easy at level
I
7.
know I need to do.
Give me a
D8
second.
for my hit points.
What's your subclass is thief, right?
Yes.
Okay, give me a second here. Rogue and level 7. You get evasion. Beginning at 7th level, you can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain area effects, such as a red dragon's fiery breath or an ice storm spell, when you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity. So anything that makes you take a dexterity saving throw. So like when thing fell on you, that's dex saving throw. To take only half damage,
Instead of taking half damage,
That's
I can
not one
actually
of the
evade.
characters.
you evade and take no damage. And if you
Jimbo
fail the saving
slice.
throw, you take half damage. So you
Okay.
from now on, you will only ever take half damage on dex saving throws.
Oh,
Yep.
I love this.
Yep. So so that happens at 7th level. You also get to add some extra HP. So roll your hit dice, which your hit
I
dice,
already did that. It was a D8.
and you already added your HP.
Yep.
Cool. Sorry. So
I
that's
didn't know if there was anything else. that
nope.
I
So
had.
you take the D8 plus your Constitution modifier. So whatever your Con modifier is.
Okay.
What's your Con modifier?
+1.
Okay. So you rolled a D8 and rolled what? When you rolled the D8, it was a what? Because whatever it is, you add 1. Because you always add your Constitution modifier.
Oh, okay.
So basically, whatever you rolled, add 1 more health point. And then you also now have evasion, so write that on your sheet.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
rogues.
wrote that. I just wasn't sure if there was something else.
Nope, rogues are easy, man. You
Okay.
only get big stuff every once in a while. Like your next level up, you are going to get an ability score improvement, so you'll
That's
be able to do
9,
that.
I think.
No, level 8, you get to do an ability score improvement. At level 9, you get to do your roguish archetype feature. So another thing will happen at 9. So 2
Cool.
more levels before that. But your
Okay.
next level, you'll just get to increase some stats.
I love this.
Yep. So, you said you just conk out?
Conk
Okay,
out.
conk out. All right. Shinichia, do you do anything before you start to take your first portion of your rest here? Or
Everyone
just
said they're good, so
Okay.
I'm just gonna go ahead and rest so I can get my healing.
Okay.
spells back.
fantastic. All right, so, and then Byrene, we'll get to you when we do the next round.
Oh, I was resting now.
Oh, you are resting now. I'm sorry.
I was taking
Yeah,
a second.
yes, of
Second
course.
watch.
Okay. What does Byrene do?
So, in
Also, I just realized I forgot Mayrith, so this is perfect.
I'm used to that.
Seeing,
Yeah, right.
Seeing this
Tornadoes.
You can get these
creature
just by themselves now.
Mhm. I
that
almost got those.
seemingly
Shouldn't be possible.
belongs to or is from my
Thank you. Those are so
homeworld.
good.
Yes.
And then after the day that I have had
Uh-huh.
of a lot of failed attempts at a lot of things, Byrene is being very contemplative, and that, especially after seeing this I forget what it's actually called, but it's a starry dragon. What's it called again?
You don't know yet, but it's well. Actually, you would
No,
know this.
I do know.
It is an astral dragon.
Astral, that's right. That
Yep.
word. Anyways.
Yep.
This seeing this astral dragon, I'm called back to memories of home and thoughts of my brother and then the circumstances that brought me here.
Mhm.
And in that, as I am
He's sniffing
sleeping,
your back.
I
He
am
was
getting
kissing my back.
those memories
Mhm.
as dreams and even
Oh, he's kissing your back.
nightmares.
Yeah.
And
It looked like he was just
Let's do
sniffing
this
your
before you
back.
go for that.
Okay.
Roll me
No,
a
that's what my
d20,
best friend did when she
and I
first
want you
met
to
him.
add your Constitution modifier to it.
Okay.
What this is going to be,
It was
is
over
if
at
you
Silver's
roll
Mill. She met him for the first
a
time,
1
and
through
she liked
10,
him, and
it's nightmares.
Right.
If it's an 11 through 20, it's
Well,
dreams.
I told him she was going to do it.
Uh,
She's weird.
17
She's my
plus.
best
So then, yeah. So nightmares happen, but the dreams outweigh the nightmares.
Okay. Okay.
So bet more
Isn't
good
it
memories than
weird?
bad.
That's good.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
But she's been my best friend since
So,
I was
yeah,
like 13.
Focusing on home though, and just wanting to be like closer to things from home. So,
Mhm.
so Deimos is going to be like in her small form now, and she's like
Yep.
curled up, and I've got the egg with me.
Okay.
I'm
You're clutching it
yeah yeah
visibly. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. The egg, as everything calms down and as you try to go off to sleep, you're kept awake a little bit as your mind is wandering faster than you can shut it off. But you can notice that the egg is vibrating again, not horrifically like it has in the past, not like violently. It's just kind of buzzing,
Yeah.
and
Is it vibrator?
it almost is kind of soothing, kind of like a massager on your neck, kind of just like
Oh,
this
yeah.
little.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It's an egg.
Last but not least, Mayrith, since you are not on watch yet, you are resting.
She was going and she said, but at the same time.
Huh?
I can't hear when you guys talk.
Sorry.
What is Mayrith doing as she tries to bed down for a few hours before she goes on watch?
She's basically curl up with Astroth.
Okay.
Pretty much just making sure he's okay.
Okay.
And then just yeah, she's just gonna drift up to a sleep, like her elvish sleep.
So as you kind of like snuggle up close to Astaroth and kind of lay back against his chest, he's not huge, but he's definitely bigger than you are. So it's very easy to kind of like lay against him. He wraps his tail in kind of a semicircle and kind of pulls you in close and then brings his neck in and creates this sort of cocoon/nest around you. And you guys that watch this happen in the corner of the room realize there's a very strong bond between these two individuals, between Mayrith and her companion, who you still have not heard the name of yet. It's very clear there's this. I've said it so many times, but the characters have not heard it. And Astaroth telepathically connects with you, and same thing. Kind of, he's not mature enough yet where he can speak audibly to you, but he connects with you and imbues those sensations and those feelings of peace and happiness to have you close. Very protective nature. Very much is relieved to not only be free of the imprisonment he was in, but also have reconnected with you. And it's been a minute since you guys have been apart, so this has been a long time coming.
Yeah, they're just happy to be reunited.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so with that, first long rest happens. First portion of this. I need either Krog or Solstice, whoever's going to do this. I need you guys to roll me.
It's alright, didn't mean to do that.
Misclick! What did he roll?
Keep it.
18 con save.
You die. No, I'm kidding. You suffer a heart attack mid-sleep, dead.
Well, he's awake.
Well, not anymore. You're dead. No.
So he thought he woke up from when
Yeah,
he got knocked out.
I'm good. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I need you guys to roll me a. I still have not figured out how I like to do long rest yet. I keep trying different techniques. Let's do. Roll me a. We'll do perception check.
Just one of us?
Yeah. Either you each can roll, or one of you can roll with advantage.
I've got a +2 perception.
I've got +5.
So yeah, you roll.
He's rolling.
You roll with advantage.
And you can roll with advantage.
Yeah, roll the yeah.
Yep, because Krog is helping you.
First one's a 12.
Well,
15. 15's not bad. Okay. So with the 15, the two of you convene yourselves at the bonfire. Campfire. Everybody is kind of
This large fire.
everybody's
Tomato,
divvied out.
tomato.
Yeah, everybody's divvied out kind of around the general area you guys are in, but off in their own little spots, and you can hear the sounds of the loud kind of guttural breathing of Astaroth kind of starting to drift off to some sleep. You hear snores coming from a few undisclosed locations, and it's kind of this soft hum kind of settles over the chamber here. With a 15, it seems very quiet. It seems like you have dispatched any threats in the area. I will say with a 15, with your keen hunter hearing, in the distance, way, way somewhere in the cavern, you do hear the sound of skittering, and you recognize that you did see some spiders in here at one point. And at one brief moment, you hear some skittering, and you hear... And you realize there's still maybe some cubes around here somewhere that are maybe having some lunch, but nowhere near you, and you don't.
From the spider stop.
Yeah, you don't see any movement here in the chamber. You don't sense any movement. It seems like you got the chamber to yourselves, and you two are sitting at the fire for a bit, for your entire watch.
So I will say, with me taking the first watch, part of taking that is that after the flashes that happened from the meeting the fiend and everything, I'm still kind of out of it and processing all of that. So I'm not really able to go to sleep just yet because of all that. And while I'm sitting there, just kind of under my breath, I have not used this in anything, and I want to make use of it because I worked so hard on it. But I'm just going to be saying the mantra that was taught to me by my father before we ever went out and did hunting. And I would love to do it in the actual Leonin language that I made, but I am going to butcher it because it is a mix of Norse and Greek.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, that is not going to work out too well.
You know what? You could say gibberish right now. We'd all believe you.
I mean, I can give it a shot.
Give it a shot.
You do what you want, man.
Do it.
So the way that it should read, if I can read this correctly, is Vindir Matir.
Sorry.
Styrka Hond Mina. Blood Rinir. Hjord Drekur. Hafangel Helgast.
Inspiration for giving that one a whirl.
So basically, the meaning of that is Mother Wind, strengthen my hand. Blood flows, the earth drinks. Balance is sanctified. Is basically the meaning of it.
Spicy. Okay.
There you go.
All right.
I like it.
And so with that and everything that happened and saying that to myself and repeating that mantra, I'm using that to kind of strengthen my resolve more. and that's where I'm going to use to bring in my level up as well.
Okay, sounds good. So, Krog, you're basically watching this on the other side of the campfire. You see Solstice kind of muttering these sounds to himself, and you do not recognize the language at all.
I don't think any of us did.
He's just like smiling and nodding.
Yeah, but what you do notice is you notice a kinship here in that sort of warrior mentality where he is recentering himself. He's having sort of a private moment with himself, but it seems to be he's connecting back with something from his heritage, which you from your culture would be very familiar with.
No, I haven't.
Maybe not the exact language, obviously, but
Right.
the intention behind it, the goal behind it. Obviously, if you wish to take your level up, this is a perfectly fine place to do it. And so you can do that as you may. But you two are basically, you can either sit here in peace and quiet and just let the time go by, or you guys can communicate and converse between each other. You guys, it's basically everyone's asleep and it's just you two sitting at the fire.
So you want to talk about our feelings?
You can have inspo for that. That was good. Okay, just in case you didn't, that was good.
So, well, I'm doing my whole mantra thing. So, of course, I've got my eyes closed. He says that, and I kind of just, like, half-lidded open my eyes and just give him this look of, like, really? And then just, like how a cat does,
Yeah.
Just kind of
Yeah.
like...
The cat that was just really making woken
he
up.
doesn't even say
Like, yeah, just like pauses, looks at him, and
Well, no,
continues.
he
Yeah,
doesn't even pause, and so he just opens up his eyes, looks at him while still reciting his mantra,
that'd be even better. Yeah.
and then closes his eyes again.
That's awesome.
So I guess I'll start. he can take a hand.
Oh no, don't want to do that. Okay, I'll just pull out
He
my
may be a
flute.
dummy dumb, but he's not a dumb dummy dumb.
Sure. He's not book smart, but he is sort of street smart.
Do
so-
Do you want scritches?
Yeah.
You want scritches?
Okay. So, with that being the case, Krog's advances to the conversation of emotions is rebuffed slightly.
Yeah, so he'll just kind of sit quietly and just kind of look around, make sure there's no more spiders.
His ADHD is kicking in. He's just kind of like...
He might just like
Knees
He's
take-
like,
bouncing.
Irene wouldn't have done that to me.
he might just like walk over to the big stones and see like, can I lift this? Maybe like do some curls with
Okay.
it while he's still
Roll me a strength check.
While he's still in the giant form, like he's in the giant form for an hour.
Yeah, basically it would be the kind of the beginning of the long rest is kind of when it would start to fade off. You can roll with advantage if you're still in large form.
Good.
That was almost a 20.
7.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry.
11 is so with 11 you're able to get 1. You can't curl,
Alright,
but
so
you could do some like some
some
kettlebells.
Yeah.
So,
He
yeah,
got
like
too tired from lifting up that big giant brick.
Yeah.
He's like, but maybe it's because like he failed the first time, so he's like, I gotta get my beef up. So
yeah.
just-
He's like, I'm clearly not strong enough, so
Yeah,
just
he
sitting here
like,
some
touches
kettlebells
bench
with the
press,
thing.
a little
Just
bit
don't
of-
stop
Okay.
doing aerobics.
Okay, so while you're doing this mantra, as soon as you finish, you open your eyes to see where he is, and he's not longer sitting in front of you, and you hear, "Ugh." And you look over and you see him, and he's just curling this big stone.
No, he's not hearing her. He's like, Krog.
Yeah, correct, Krog.
One Krog. 2 Krog.
Yeah.
3 Krog.
5, 3 below 3. Sorry.
I'll be full on.
What comes after 3? Krog can't remember.
He
Okay.
just- that's why he only goes to 3. Like,
1, 2, 3.
3.
He just does everything in sets of 3. So with that, the first watch is completed. Krog and Solstice get the opportunity to go to sleep. Is there anything that you guys would do before going to sleep?
Not really.
No.
Okay, all right.
Throw some of the leaves.
The leaves in the Underdark where there are no leaves. That's something suspicious.
No, that could be more like spiders.
Yeah, there you go.
So are we waking up yet? Or
Well, if Solstice doesn't do anything before going to bed, okay. Then in that case, you two go to sleep. You two are up for that.
If I wake up, I have a question.
Okay, what's up?
A lot of my visions appear in my dreams. Like I had that
Yes.
a couple of
Uh-huh.
intense dreams already.
Yep.
Do I have one this time?
Let's do this. Roll me a religion check.
Oh.
So 17 plus 4, so 21.
With the 21, yes, you have the same dream/vision that it always starts the same. You're in that large open space that always gives you that reminder of home, the reminder of the Emerald Forest. That large open space.
Cool.
The wind rustles across the open grass, whistles through the trees on the outskirts of your space. And the last time you had one of these visions, you saw a very familiar face that you didn't think that you'd see again. This time you hear a voice. Sounds awful lot like yours.
Right.
But it's not like audible, like right in your ear. It's like you can hear something in the distance, like just kind of calling out your name. But it's very distant. And it's very echoey. Like it's off in the distance.
And then I wake up. That's pretty much it for the dream.
Either that or you can try to, I mean, you know when you're in these dream spaces, you have control over yourself. So you could theoretically go towards it.
Well, in my dream, I would.
Yeah. So you get up from your knees. Do you walk, run, sprint, crawl,
Probably walk,
walk?
because I'm very casual and laid back.
And this dream doesn't have that sense of danger or urgency you've had in other ones. This is just kind of a neutral
James.
space.
Would you grab me one of those as well? A
He,
donut?
he can't hear you. He has bad hearing.
Would you grab me a donut as well?
Which one?
I was trying to be quiet because you.
You're fine. No, I get it.
Any, I don't care. Just any.
Any kind?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Sprinkles?
Sure, whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever.
You're good, dude. It's fine.
Sorry,
You're-
I'll-
You're all good. You're all good.
I feel bad.
So I need to
Um,
level up or
As you
add another
cross
class?
this open space, this open grassy knoll, sort of. Ooh, not saying that. That's weird. The glen, not the grassy knoll. The glen, the open space.
It's a grassy. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
You just have to remember my tonight.
Suddenly you hear a gunshot crack out. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you cross it through this grassy area, and as you reach the tree line, as you have in other moments, the voice is a little bit louder, but it's very distinctly coming from deep within the forest. It's a little bit louder, but it is still there. Do you continue?
Yeah.
You step into the
I'm
tree
familiar
line.
with the forest, so it doesn't scare me.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where the forest doesn't give you the heebie-jeebies like it does a lot of people. The forest is actually the opposite. You feel more comfort as a
That's
wood
where I
elf.
was raised.
Yep. Yes.
Which class is it that gets the identify spell?
Not you.
Which I can
Which
multi-class.
Oh, you mean I think it's wizard. Hold on. Let me double check.
Because I can multi-class into wizard
Wizard is one
instead
of
of leveling up.
Well, you'd still
Okay,
like
still leveling
you'd
up.
still level up.
You
but-
you as a character, your level is going higher, but you're gaining a level in another.
Yeah.
class.
I just want to
Okay.
see which one would give me the
So-
identify, and I will.
Sure. Okay. So you get identify as either an artificer, a bard, or a wizard. You can also get it as an arcane trickster rogue, an eldritch knight fighter, a forge cleric,
It
or a
is-
knowledge cleric.
It's not something that you just gain though. It's
No.
a spell.
Yes,
that you
I know
have
that I have to.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
that
Just
I
make
know.
sure you understood that.
So I could do either
But
wizard or
as she works
bard.
up,
I will say I'm going to be honest as a DM here. Normally, I would not necessarily encourage you one way or the other on this. It's completely up to you. However, you have done something multiple times throughout our sessions and campaign. You have been looking for magic books over and over and over again.
Right.
That is a
Right.
staple of a wizard.
Yes.
They do everything based on tomes and magic books. It
So-
would actually make total sense.
For me to
Normally
be
I
a
wouldn't think this,
wizard.
but a wizard druid would make a lot of sense for you. So if you wanted a multi-class, you could instead take one level in wizard instead of another level in druid.
And that would be.
Yeah, I think
that
that's
would
what I'm
come in
gonna
handy
do.
too.
It could be super handy for
Yes.
you guys because
I
not
need a
one of you
wizard,
is a
So
full
confirm
caster.
Add
What is
class.
what was the
So,
tavern
good class.
brawler you were talking about?
That is a subclass of barbarian, but you already took the berserker. Tavern brawler basically is a lot of like you're not using weapons.
Improvise.
It's all improvised weapons and beating people up with your fists.
Gotcha.
Actually, I had a player use that in my online game when we first started the campaign, and they shifted out of that character. But it was really cool because
And
that
is there
barbarian,
nothing else I need to
he
do with
didn't
that, or is
rage
that
like
all
normal
right?
barbarians where he was just "Rah!" He went the opposite. He went super stoic. So every time he raged, his face would go blank and there'd be like no emotion there. It was actually really cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I missed the boat on.
Unfortunately, because you already picked a subclass, yes. And unfortunately, I've looked into people because we've talked about this. You cannot multi-class into the same class to pick a different subclass because it is so broken. I didn't realize how broken it was. The fighter is the perfect example because if you went fighter one subclass, fighter second subclass, you have 2 action surges, which means you could basically take like 6 actions a turn in like level 4. It's crazy.
Okay,
We did
so
that
then
originally
I'm done
with
with that
me.
then. since
By
I did that.
accident.
With my,
Yeah.
with my prior work because
Yeah.
D&D Beyond.
Would let you
Lets
do
you
it.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond, everybody. But yeah, if you wanted to multi-class into a wizard, that would actually be pretty dope. I could see that. I could see that working. And I don't think identify is like it's a level 1 spell, so you get it pretty quickly, and it's a ritual.
It's interesting that it didn't add
I don't. Yeah, I don't think my HP went up because I think it was at 47 originally.
Now here's the thing: if you're going into wizard, you don't roll your druid hit die for this level up. You roll your wizard,
Yeah.
which is a D6 and not a D8.
Yeah.
They are so
Whichever
squishy.
one you level up is the one that you roll the hit.
Yep. So since you're leveling wizard, you're gonna roll a D6 to add to your HP, not a D8.
So do a D6 then add that.
Plus your con modifier, yes.
plus my.
Yeah, D6 plus your Constitution.
So that my
And I
Constitution
added
plus
another
1.
Here.
Okay, so
This
so
was
D6 plus
originally
1,
64.
and you'll add that to your
This
HP.
is the 6, right?
The one that looks like a
Square?
big square.
Do I
Yeah,
want
this
that,
one.
Or do I need to roll for
So
this?
4.
level?
I
That's
would
pretty
roll
good.
your-
So
I would
5
roll-
points.
well,
That's pretty good for a wizard.
Going to manage HP.
Yeah. Now I will warn you, as you are
You have
multi-classing
rolled
into a
HP.
wizard,
So
you are
all
going to
it
become
did
far
was
more
increase
squishy
your-
as the
you
game
get- you
continues
get a
because you are
plus
rolling
from
much smaller dice
Constitution,
on the hit
so-
dice.
Right, right.
Then
Just
how
keep
do
that in
I
mind.
change
Right.
my
So
hit
you
points?
still need to do your
On the sheet, that's a great question, actually. Hold on.
Because
Do I
this
need to
goes
go to
up as you
manage?
level up. You still need to do your
You go through and
Okay,
grab
so
your
what do I
eraser.
roll then?
No.
You roll your
And
hit
then
dice,
write
just
again.
one more, 'cause you added
Give me a
another
sec. So
D4,
Phalanor
just one
here.
D10.
Okay, so you are multi-classing into wizard.
Yes.
So it's easy for you because fighters and rangers have the
So
same
you are going
hit
to
die.
go
So you actually
to
didn't
manage
take a
character
hit
and
by getting
levels, and
class.
Okay. So what I need.
so you already did wizard, so that's
then
good. So where it says
basically,
manage
by rolling
HP,
that
right there where it
D10,
says 47, you have
whatever
1d6
result
plus
I get, I add
68.
that to the
You're
40.
going to. So you
Okay,
have.
manage
Yeah,
HP.
I already
So you have 47 right now because you have 40 rolled plus
Uh-huh.
plus your 7 from your Constitution. So you're
So
adding.
5. So
You rolled a what?
4.
Because
So you rolled-
five is
You rolled a
the
4 plus
rolling
1, so
average.
5. So
The
you're
average
going
is one
to.
above the middle.
Um,
So 6
So
then.
6.
oh, so you're gonna add. So where it says rolled 40, you're gonna make that 45
Okay.
or 44,
Make it
because you're at the
44.
one automatically adds.
So go to
Not bad.
here, 46.
Cool. So that should put me at 52. No, that puts me at 51.
So it didn't add the 1.
It didn't add the 1.
Weird. I don't know why.
Should be at 52.
It
It's supposed to add your Constitution modifier.
it does add it. It adds it without even telling you. It's in if you go manage HP,
That's what we're doing right now.
click it right there. If you look right there, you're getting a +7 for your Constitution. Is that what that says?
Already.
Yeah, but
so-
that's what it was already.
right.
Oh, that's right. You don't add your modifier on the continued rolls, right? You only add it at the
No.
beginning.
It adds right there in there for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
But
yeah. So you have
somehow
51.
he's getting like a +25 for his Constitution.
Plus 28 is actually what my
28.
Constitution currently is right
Wow.
now.
What? That's not even possible.
If you want to look at
That's
it, you
what-
can
in
see
D&D
it.
Beyond. That's what it reads it as.
D&D Beyond everyone.
Yeah. D&D Beyond, everybody.
And
Holy
maybe
Lord.
because of his multi-class, he's getting it. He's getting plus some from this one,
Right
and
there
plus
for
some
you.
From this one,
How on God's
but his
green earth?
Constitution isn't that high.
Where is that coming from?
Don't know.
Do you have like other relics or items?
Hang
that
on.
give it a
Hang on.
boost?
Hang on.
Nope.
You do. Did you take a level in fighter?
He did.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, it's two
so
levels.
I'm 5 and
but
2.
as
5
we-
Ranger, 2 Fighter.
Nice.
As we level up, that plus from Constitution also goes up.
Ooh.
It does.
So like I have a +12 from Constitution
Why does she only have a +7?
Ooh.
because what she took was Wizard.
Wizard or glass cannons?
Wizard,
Okay.
and Druid are both.
I
Oh,
like
so
that.
she
because you
has-
add your proficiency
she's got-
bonus and you add your Constitution and you add something else. I remember now.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Okay.
she's got 2 squishy classes.
Yes.
Mm.
Yep.
So that's why she's not adding.
Yeah.
that much.
I'm
I
not
like-
sure
I like this.
where that's
I
coming from.
hurl a bubble of acid. Choose 1 or 2 creatures you can
Oh.
see within range.
Yeah. Okay. So turn this back down again. Okay. So you're doing that, which is great. We're going back to you. Sorry, we got completely sidetracked.
No, you're fine.
So you said
Oh,
you
that's
continue
a
to walk into the
cantrip.
wood line.
It is.
I'm sorry.
You continue to walk into the wood line.
Yeah.
Okay. As you can venture into the wood line and kind of zigzag a little bit here and there, the voice gets louder and louder and louder to the point where it sounds like there's talking right next to you, but you can't see them. And it sticks with you and it sticks with you. Do you continue to walk? Okay. So you walk forward, and then you take a step forward, and suddenly there's another open space, smaller than the previous one that you were just in. Small open space. There's a overturned moss-grown log off to the left. There's a little rise over on the side that goes back into the tree line. And roll me a perception, please. And add your to that roll, add your
Ooh.
intelligence is book. Wisdom. Add your wisdom modifier to this roll. So perception plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay. So perception, so that's 18
And then your wisdom
plus
would be a-
wisdom is 2. So that's 20.
So dirty 20.
Mhm.
With a dirty 20, you notice two things very quickly. One, on the little rise, it's not a rise. It's a completely grass and moss overgrown set of cobblestone steps that go up this little section to a flat plateau right before it hits the tree line. To your left, where the overgrown log the overgrown dead log is, you notice there's a black purplish stain on the area that's sprinkled over the grass, sprinkled over the log, sprinkled over the ground. With a dirty 20, you recognize this is very old dry blood. And the cobblestone steps, as you kind of see this and glance over, you look up, and in the distance, in the darkness and shadow of the tree line, you can make out a stone archway. As you stand in this space, you can hear your name, Shanicia, 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 like kind of repeating every so often. But it sounds close, but it's a whisper. It's just kind of filling this space. And then as you kind of identify the log and identify the stone archway, the voice stops.
Do I notice any writing on the archway?
No writing. Looks moss and vine overgrown.
Speak, friend.
Enter.
No. You know what? Roll me a history check real quick.
Okay. So it'll be 13, 14.
This space seems familiar to you. Not personally familiar, like you've been here before, but like you feel like someone's described this place to you recently.
Do I still hear the voice, or is the voice gone?
Do you like search for it? Like try to like see if you can pick it out again?
Okay.
I'm asking, do you do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
As you kind of like realize the voice is gone. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
As you realize the voice is that was way colder than I was thinking it would be. As you kind of like realize that it's gone, like you've been distracted, try to refocus on it. Suddenly you're Shanicia, like in your head, and as you say that, the stone archway illuminates with a portal, and a black clawed hand comes out of it, and you awake.
Oh, I like it.
Oh, yeah, I knew it.
Okay, so you two are awake for your watch. You've been woken up from, you got your full rest, obviously, or most of your full rest. You have to finish it, obviously, with the second half since you're not on the third watch, but you slept soundly. You're awake as well. Anything that you guys want to do during your watch before I have you roll?
I thought we were.
Are you guys second watch and their third
I
watch?
thought we were second watch and they were third.
Yeah, Mayrath and.
Oh, I'm
Irene
sorry.
were
I'm
second.
sorry.
Why
My
are we waking up?
I'm
That's
so
why I
sorry.
was working on all this. I was like, why are we
You're good.
waking
You're
up
good.
all
You're good.
of a sudden?
You guys are conked the heck out. Okay,
I'm
my
gonna
apologies.
level
So,
up.
Byrene and Mayrath, you guys wake up. It's your watch. Everybody else at this point is asleep. You watch, like, as soon as you wake up, you see Krog just, like, look at you and just go, just out. Solstice, you see them get up and go and take your rest as well.
And
So
it's a
I've now
cantrip.
worked through my mental trauma.
Yeah, your mental trauma has been subsided. Mayrath and Byrene, you guys now take your spots at the campfire. Before we have you roll, is there anything you guys would do before you start your watch?
That's awesome. That's gonna come in handy.
Oh yeah. That one I'm
First off,
definitely
and this
writing.
is a bit of a retcon,
Uh-huh.
and it may seem weird, but mentally, and I
Mhm.
don't feel like I need to share, but can I say that I actually failed that?
Yeah, of course you can. You can
earlier?
always choose
I
to
would
fail a roll.
rather it, like, just as a character thing for me, like
For the nightmares thing?
yeah.
Okay, in that case, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Where'd my dice go? There it is. 15 plus whatever my con is. One second. Oh no. Sorry, I'm looking at class stuff.
You're okay.
Because I'm trying to decide if I.
It's not really going to matter. I rolled really low.
Okay.
So you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it. I thought I'd roll higher than a 1 on a d4. Apparently I didn't.
You're saying when we level up.
Okay, so with that, you wake up.
Oh wait, if I'm resistant to psychic, I still just take.
You still take a 1. You always take a minimum 1. Yep.
Can't remember.
Yeah.
I forgot.
You're good. So yeah, you awake. A little bit of cold sweat going on with that little bit of that headache from the nightmares kind of superseding your dreams.
It's
Um,
not.
Mine.
It's
but
not that
you're
much of a
awake.
difference from what I
and everybody else seems to be going off to sleep. Mayrath awakens as well. Astaroth would still be asleep, I assume.
Psychic energy damage.
No, he'll be woken up with
He'd wake up
her.
with you? Okay.
Yeah.
So Astaroth also
Instead of just
wakes up, or the dragon, I should say, the black dragon, or as you would know, astral dragon awakens, and the two of them move over towards the fire.
You had a really good roll.
Beans. I will go over to the fire as well.
Okay. All right. So you guys are all now kind of sitting around the small campfire here in this open space. Before we get into that, can I get a perception check from one of you? Whoever has the higher, you can give the other, or whoever has the lower can give the other advantage.
I have a +7.
Oh, you beat me.
Wait, so he beat you at something? I'm shocked.
I'm at a 5.
Okay, okay.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 for a 27. No need to roll the second one on that. So with a 27, again, same thing they heard. You hear skittering in the distance, so you can identify that there are spiders way, way, way off somewhere in the cavern. You glance around the space, all three of you, and you don't see anything. At one point, you see what is considered a small spider crawl out of the darkness and starts crawling towards the warmth of the fire, and Astaroth just moves his head towards it and just comes down low and just makes a guttural sound. I think goes and just skitters away and leaves you guys, and you are left quiet in this space. Do you wish to do anything or converse in any way?
Would you like to converse?
Should we share our feelings?
Should we talk about our feelings?
That's gonna be like the new motto every long rest. So we're gonna talk about our feelings. One of these days, someone will share their feelings with Krog.
Oh my god. Just because I'm big doesn't mean I don't feel.
Oh, tough guys have feelings.
Krog's gonna be the romance arc somewhere in this campaign.
So where did you come across such a rare companion?
Found them in the cave.
You found them in a cave.
Mm-hmm.
On this plane?
Bless you.
More so.
Very interesting.
She's very big. I love it.
I have heard of these in my homeland, and I was under the impression that was the only place they existed, but it's very interesting to see one here.
While this is happening, Deimos has kind of crawled over to the base of Astaroth, and it's just kind of like, and at this point, Deimos is in small form, so it's a tiny little thing, and it's just kind of like standing at the base of him, just kind of like moving back and forth, and you notice Astaroth's head starts to mimic the same movements, just back and forth.
What is his name?
Yeah.
This is Astaroth.
Thank God it's in character now.
I know his name.
Yes?
I have identified.
You're asleep right now. We'll get to I know, yeah.
We didn't think she would get it.
Yeah. I wasn't sure. It's a first level spell, so I assumed she'd get it, but
You still have to learn it.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Like,
I'm
you
learning
can't
it.
Okay.
but she has the ability to
Yeah,
learn it.
yeah.
Yeah.
What was I saying? I'm
You were asking about
Jim's
you were
magic
saying you were asking
missile?
about where she had found him, what his name was. You had just learned his name.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes.
We got there.
May I?
That is up to him.
Astaroth is doing the thing with Deimos back and forth, and you sort of move your hand in the direction and just slowly lumbers his head over and looks at you. Do me a favor, roll me a d20 for Astaroth and add his actually, what is your persuasion modifier?
Oh, I can save you guys from that.
Persuasion is not great, but animal handling is great.
Okay, what is your animal handling?
+7.
Okay, add a
My
7 to
modifier.
it.
I can attack up to 3 different creatures.
We're doing this a little backwards, but I think it's funny. Not funny, fun. That's what I was looking for.
15.
Okay, with a 15, yeah, he stops what he's doing with Deimos and kind of comes down, and his head just comes down and is right in front of you. And this is not a new experience to you. It is with this particular kind of dragon, but basically kind of like his snout is about right here.
Okay.
Kind of staring and locking eyes with you.
Do I get the sense that he likes a little scritch under the chin?
He don't like that.
You don't like the scritch under the chin. Okay, then I don't do that. Like
You gotta go for the scritch, and then he just kind of like
Attack
backs
targets
away.
a creature.
And then like you
Yeah.
pull back and he comes back.
Targets a creature. So what I can do?
maybe just a gentle, like,
He doesn't seem to mind that so much.
okay.
So he takes the snout pets for a couple minutes, and after a moment or two, he doesn't purr as he is a dragon, but you hear that slow kind of. I can't do it loudly enough for you to hear it, but you know what I'm talking about. That's just like kind of that kind of rumble that starts to happen, and you recognize immediately that Astaroth feels comfortable around Byrene. That there's no sense of danger here. There seems to be some semblance of a kinship here. I will say, roll me a history check, Nayrith.
Yeah.
Spin
no,
me a
not
history
a-
check, Mayor.
Spin.
What is my history? Oh, my history's a 0.
Well, that's gonna suck. I'm
It's a
kidding. I'm
16.
kidding. It's not gonna suck. With a 16, you have not encountered an Emerald Dragonborn before, but you have heard of them. You've heard of the gem Dragonborn, like sub races of Dragonborn, and it's something that you've kind of heard about and have been taught about, but it's very rare that they're encountered on the material plane at all. So, recognizing that there's some sort of unspoken kinship between Astaroth and Byrene, but also not understanding fully why that is, but kind of being okay with that.
Can I attempt to have a sort of telepathic conversation with Astaroth?
You have telepathy as a thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then yeah, you can give it a shot.
Because Astaroth can respond. Hang on. There's a thing with it. Telepathy.
Astaroth does communicate telepathically also.
Yes.
Oh, okay, great.
Yes.
Well, then never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I would like to ask Astaroth, how did you come to be on this plane?
Roll me persuasion. With a 19, Astaroth gets even closer and leans in like he wants to touch your forehead with his.
Yeah,
His snout comes down.
I will, because I'm familiar with this.
Yep.
With my
It's
thing.
very cultural for you. Yep. And you mimic that. You close your eyes, and as you close your eyes, both your eyes close at the same time, and suddenly you start to get images flashing through your mind. And unlike Deimos, that's more feelings
Yeah.
and emotions, as Deimos is much younger,
Mhm.
Astaroth is much older.
Yeah.
And so it is clear pictures and like not slideshows, but like little snippets of like what we would call video memory,
Yeah,
essentially. And you're getting little snapshots of his past and his history.
Yeah.
You see flashes, and it's like it's going in reverse. So you see a very recent imagery of Astaroth curled up in this room from his perspective, watching you guys come into the room and draw weapons. Then the next scene that you see is him being he's bound in all sorts of chains and ropes and being physically dragged across the ground into this space by the drow that had him captured. The next thing you see is Shrin Valorican, the individual that you took his brain and gave it to Benjamin. You see him handing a money pouch from himself over to the woman that you guys killed, and her nodding and glancing in your direction, what would be Astaroth. The next scene that you see is a scene of Mayrith in Astaroth, fierce battle. I mean, just guys all over the place, swarming, all drow cultists from all directions, Dwergar cultists in all directions. You see Shrin Valorican standing up on a rock ledge, holding his hand out as Astaroth's vision goes black. And then the next scene you see is Astaroth, and you can tell you're up high in the sky, and as you look down and you can see the vision, you recognize, wait a minute, that's Darun. You recognize the city of Darun far beneath you. And then it fades out, and you can tell that he's flapping his wings, flying over, and you glance over and realize it's the plains of Wittigoth that you guys had traveled across, but he's flying north and you were headed south. The vision goes black again, comes back, and then all you can see is ocean beneath you, flying high above the sky. And then again, the last scene that you see is you see Mayrith and her face in front of you as touching heads, and you recognize the space that you're in does not look familiar at all.
Okay. I will telepathically say, thank you for sharing.
And you see him nod his head as he pulls away, clearly understanding common.
Yeah. Well, it would have been in Draconic.
Oh, in Draconic, yeah.
In Draconic, with telepathically, yeah.
Yep, and he just nods back very, very respectfully.
Yeah. I'll just go and scoop up Deimos now and just sit down by the fire.
Okay.
Never mind, I forgot what I was going to say, so I'm just going to sit down by the fire now at this point. So
Does Mayrith want to do anything before she just kind of quietly sits there?
She's actually not going to sit by the fire.
Okay.
She's going to get on the saddle of Astaroth.
Okay.
And they're both going to be like watching the fog.
Oh, okay.
Especially since Astaroth has blind sight.
Yes, he does. Yep. Okay.
For 120 feet.
Yep. So she gets on his back as you kind of curl up by the fire and just kind of warm yourself, so to speak. And the two of them, he all on fours, walks over to basically about halfway through the room and stares at the fog, just staring at it.
Hey, boss, what's up?
Okay. With that, you guys do your section.
Nope. That would be.
You guys do your section of the watch. The watch finishes several hours later, and it would now be third watch. Who was on third watch again? You two? Perfect. I had it backwards. That was my bad. Okay, so you guys go to sleep. You guys get your long rest, and then you two wake up. Anything that you guys would want to do before I have you guys roll?
So I have Smith View, which is collected, and then I'm all the way over towards Lake Meadows.
Can I use this as a chance to attune to that thing that I just?
Yeah,
thought
it's an
of?
hour. So basically, if you, as you guys sit here by the fires, presuming that nothing happens to interrupt it, you can attune to it. It only takes an hour. So
Okay,
basically
I'll
a short
try
rest.
that, yeah.
Okay. All right. Is there anything that Shanisha's gonna do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask, did anything happen while we were asleep?
That would be to you guys before you go to bed.
Anything we need to know?
Yeah, evergreen water, I
There
believe,
was
is
another
just-
giant spider. But I killed it.
Thank you. You were my hero.
Considering I heard the drool dripping off her lips, I'm not even going to pretend to have you roll that. Very clearly, she believed every word you said. Okay, so with that, if you can spend the hour doing that, so you were able to attune to it. So mark that on your sheet, and you can add a staff of swarming insects to your inventory.
Staff of swarming insects.
And you are now attuned to it. So make sure you add that in D&D Beyond, as you can only be attuned to 3 items at one time.
I think I only have 3 that I have. It's the dagger, the thingy, and then this.
Correct. That makes your third slot.
So,
So if you want to attune to any new items, you have to drop one for the other. Now, the other thing that you can do now that you've multi-classed into wizard, you can spend some of this time trying to learn new spells. Now, the only way that you can do that is if you have literature of some kind, either spell scrolls or some sort of tome or
I
literature to learn
do
spells.
have a scroll of some
have,
sort.
have a look at the book that I gave you, because it would not have any magic to it. It would just be
Right.
book.
Well, there, and you could look through that. You could also through the other tome. You could look through Valorican's tome. But if you ever come across spell scrolls, any other person in this group can use a spell scroll one time to cast a spell without using a spell scroll. You, however, can use a short rest to learn the spell from the spell scroll and know the spell permanently.
I have some sort of scroll.
You guys did get a scroll at one point.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm trying
Yes,
to find
we
it
did.
real quick.
I don't remember what it was.
I think I
to
put
be
it in my
honest.
inventories where I put it at.
You should have, hopefully.
Spell scroll, first level.
You probably would have it in your notes of what spell I told you it was, because I don't recall. I can look back through my notes, but I'm going to be digging for a minute, I'm sure. When I
The
gave that to you.
spell Saving throw, DC is 13, attack bonus is +5.
You can shapeshift stones.
Oh, stone shape's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I'm using that. That would come in handy.
They've been very excited.
I don't even remember when I gave that to you, to be honest, so I'm not even sure where in my notes to look. So
I want to say it was when I got the book.
from Valorican?
I think so.
I don't think that's the case. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you said it was a first level spell scroll is what you said?
Yes.
Okay. This is why it's important to take notes.
I don't think you told me what it was.
I should have. I wouldn't have
don't
just
remember you
because the
telling
way
me.
the scrolls work is they're not
It's-
attached to a spell. Like I have to physically tell you what it is. But I'm not seeing it in here. So what we're gonna do real quick. Give me a moment.
Because I have a thing of writing down when you tell me what something is.
Mhm.
And it's all I wrote was the level 1 spell scroll.
It's so loud, so random.
So dumb.
It's gotta be this specific sound pattern.
It is. It is. It's the Underdark strings. It just
That's
does that.
powerful.
there we go. Gone. Yep. We'll just do the Underdark marimba. That's what it's called.
Underdark Marimba?
That's this one. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yep. Okay.
Get some Underdark reggae going on.
Yeah, because the way that I do it is, like
We've
I
got
say it in here,
a
tall
poem.
scepter with purple
Yeah.
scarab,
Yeah.
conjuration.
Yeah. Well, and now you know what it is. So now what you can do is you can add, if you go into D&D Beyond and you go to manage inventory, you can search that scepter. That's already in there. Or that staff, excuse me.
Yeah.
Because that's a base D&D item. Okay, here's what I want. we're gonna do it this way because we're gonna roll back to when this would have happened. Because I said it was a first level, correct? Make
Yes.
sure I read that. Okay, all right. Give me a second here.
Never escape. Never escape from rain. It was the guy who was on call. He goes, take care of the whole summer, do you? Nope.
Because I'm over here just. So I'm reading through all of these spells from the wizard.
You're fine.
So I'm like.
Yeah, you're gonna be pretty powerful. It's gonna be awesome.
Well, here's the thing: wizards don't get to learn spells all that often. They have to learn them through literature, typically.
Right.
Which is why a spell scroll like this is why I'm making sure that we actually sort of settle this right now,
Mhm.
because that's your primary way of learning spells is finding spell scrolls. So I want to make sure that like you actually can like, do a thing here.
Did your guiding bolt grow too? Mine is crazy high now.
Okay, I want you, since this is for you, I want you to roll me a d6.
Which is the square?
Yes, the one that looks like a normal die.
4.
4. Okay. You have a scroll of heroism.
Heroism.
That's the name of the spell. So, what you can do is, during the course of your watch here, I will allow you to read the scroll and learn the spell if you want to burn the spell scroll.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and remove the spell scroll from your inventory, and you can now go into your spells and add the spell Heroism, which is a level 1 spell. It is the school of... Oh my gosh, if I can follow the alphabet. It is an enchantment spell.
Spells, manage spells. So, spell book or
Yes. I think.
or add spells.
It should be add spell. Where's your sheet here? Hold on.
And it's heroism.
Yes, so search the spell Heroism.
It's not pulling up anything.
Hang on. Manage spells. Add spell. What?
What?
Why?
What?
Is it because of her class?
Man, it shouldn't be. Hang on. Oh, that's silly. There's literally a spell called finger guns. That's so funny to me.
Yes.
Yeah,
I was
that one's
telling her I
pretty
get to have
cool.
poo-poo gun fingers.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's awesome. I know she showed me the thing. It's like, oh my gosh.
There's a lot in this that
That's a player handbook spell. Why is that not
Wizard.
popping up?
I actually inherited a guardian of faith. She's gonna come in handy.
Yeah.
Oh, because we were looking in your known spells. I need to go to... Oh, that's Druid. Never mind. What? Add spells. Heroism. What is going... Don't die.
which finger guns is a cantrip, and I did learn that one.
Because I'm not crazy, right? Like, if you have a spell scroll, you can learn the spell as a wizard, right? There's no limitation on that.
That's at least the way BG3 uses it, but I've never played a wizard, so I don't know that for sure.
Okay, let me double check something, because now I'm confused.
Oh look, create bonfire.
But yeah,
Nice.
the reason why it was a campfire at Watch 2 was because it had burned down.
So I can do 3 cantrips.
I'm glad someone caught that. Hey, come on.
Oh.
True strike. What is true strike?
All right, hold on. I think I'm learning something here. I think I'm learning something here. Oh, that's why. Okay. In that case, we're going to change this up. Okay, so we've learned something new today. This is what happens when I have a wizard in here. Wizards can only learn spells, even if they're a spell scroll, from the wizard spell book. Heroism is only a paladin bard spell. That's why. That's why it's not popping up for you.
Ah.
Okay,
So-
because I'm a druid.
Because you are a druid wizard. So what we're gonna do instead, so I'm not a dick. You can learn Featherfall. That's the scroll you have. Yep.
Okay.
You look at it and goes, that looks like heroism, and you blink and suddenly it says Featherfall, and you're like, there's an illusion spell on this spell scroll.
Featherfall is still a very.
It's a wonderful spell. Yes.
And then how do I find it?
I'm adding it to you right now.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah,
It
add the
was
legacy.
already on there.
Yep, you can add the legacy one. So yeah, because it's in the wizard spell book, so now you know it.
Sorry.
And here's the thing, wizards, like, as you can basically continuously learn more and more and more spells. You still have to prepare them every day like you do with other classes, but you're going to start learning more and more and more spells. You're not going to be limited as you are with the druid and cleric. As limited, I should say.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
Okay, choose up to 5 falling creatures within range. A falling creature's rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends. If the creature lands before the spell ends, it takes no falling damage and can land on its feet, and the spell ends for that creature.
Featherfall is your answer to high places.
Right.
Yep. If you ever need to get down from a high place, and it casts in a radius around you, so you can basically cast it on your entire party.
Huh.
Okay, so now that we've sorted that out, yes, what's up?
Got a multi-classing question.
I have probably an answer.
In the 5e core rules, apparently Ranger is prohibited from multi-classing.
Really?
They're all marked out, and it says prohibited by Ranger.
Well, you're already a
Are you
ranger.
looking at 5.5?
Mine were at the bottom. I can only do 2, like
No,
2 or
that's what I'm-
3.
Well,
I
it could
know,
be.
Fox
Like,
is saying
I can't select any of them, and it says because it's prohibited by
Huh.
colon, Ranger.
Interesting.
Ranger is
Fox
prohibiting
is
me
saying
from
Fox
something
is
to you.
saying something. She
Oh,
might have some.
sorry, what's up, Fox?
Joseph, are you looking at the 5.5?
Nope, 5e.
Huh.
Because that's what most.
Yeah, there's a 5.5 and a regular 5e.
I
It's
know.
re- They
5e
shouldn't.
5.5 is the 2024 rules.
But it let him multi-class into fighter.
He's using 2024 rules.
Okay. I don't have an issue with a multi-class from ranger. I think that's kind of silly that you
Well, I
can't.
can't even
Does
select.
it what now?
Like being a ranger that you can't multi-class, that doesn't even make sense to me. Because I've seen...
I've done it before.
Well, because even in Critical
I know,
Role,
I'm
they
just
used...
saying,
Yeah.
That's what it says right here. It says prerequisites not met, prohibited by Ranger.
For Bard?
For all of them.
Well, it could be... So it could be... That doesn't
Some
make
of them-
sense.
Rank 13.
So that one says required, but this literally just says prerequisites not met, prohibited by Ranger. Prerequisites not met, prohibited by Ranger.
Huh. That's weird. Is it because you're a Drake Warden? Is it specifically a subclass thing?
It's not an issue for 5.5.
That doesn't even make sense because, like, I
See,
know
that's
that,
where I used was
Wait,
the 5.5.
and that doesn't even make sense because I know that in Critical Role, Vexalia was a ranger. She
Remember-
multi-classed into rogue.
No, remember. Everything that used to be okay when they went through, they've been.
No, I understand, but Critical Role's campaign 1 is years ago, and they
Okay.
were 5.5 didn't exist, and they were using regular 5e, and she was 100% a ranger, and she was 100% a multi-class.
Okay.
So that's why I'm confused. But are you trying to do that right now?
I was considering.
Okay, we can look into it and see if we can figure out what the cause is, because that's really weird.
Because I think that's
Weird
what I
question,
used
does
when I
anyone
did
have
mine
type
with
C?
classes. I used the 5.5.
Oh yeah.
I know
Actually,
you did.
report right here. Hang on.
You did everything. You did everything in 5.5. Which is fine. Like you. That's totally fine.
Ooh,
That's-
that will
that's
be
the difference.
nice. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but
Comprehend
you must
languages?
be touching, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
Yep, comprehend languages is great.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Okay, so we're on the third watch. You two, can I get a perception check from one of you guys with the other providing help?
You want to do it? Sure.
Who has the better perception?
My perception's +5.
Mine's +2.
Okay.
So you can roll 2.
So
Well, today we learned some things,
so
guys.
You roll and I'll add mine to
No.
yours.
That's not how that works. Roll 2 because you're
We're
rolling advantage.
partners.
Yeah, you're rolling with advantage. So you're rolling the d20 twice or 2 d20s.
Okay. I'll roll 2. So 20
Yeah,
plus
that-
5, so 25.
Okay,
I
that's
got a
a
nat 20.
nice. Okay, so with checks, nat 20s don't necessarily immediately assume success.
Right.
However, you're good to go. You guys, same thing. It's quiet space. You guys did a very good job of securing this space. The fog was pretty much. I'll tell you guys then, this is your third watch. The fog was the clincher. The fog basically acted like a scare tactic and deterred anything or anyone from potentially coming in here. It's a quiet final watch. The two of you are sitting at the fire. You spend your hour attuning to the staff, and you now have that staff with the stuff that comes along with it. Anything else you guys want to do during that time?
I'm sitting here looking around and analyzing that dream.
Okay. Are either of you flipping through the book that you got?
Yes, I'm going to be looking at that book that I got since.
Yep. So as you flip through the black book that you found, both of them, the ones that was found on the mage and on the matron, they're almost identical. They look like they were taken in similar hand, like they're notes basically, they're handwritten notes. They're all written in Drow, so they're a little hard for you to read. Hearing Drow is different than reading Drow. But you're able to get the gist of it, that basically these are handwritten notes. There's discussions in there of the deal with Valorican, that they've brokered a deal where they're going to guard this prisoner, the creature, and in exchange for some money, which has already since been moved. They don't have it. The money was given to somebody else. They don't mention a name. They talk about there's zealous writings of their love and adoration for Lulth and how they wish to see her rise to power again and not be marked as a betrayer god. There's remarks in there of their hatred and loathing of the surface dweller creatures that live in sunlight, and how only true beings should live in full darkness, and only through that living in darkness can you truly be connected to your deity, as you have to rely on them for everything. Things like that. There's a final entry in the man's book and one of the second to last entries in the woman's book that indicate they've discovered a chamber that was not marked on the original schematics for this temple, and that it was sealed with a false rock wall, and that inside that chamber they discovered objects that were newer than when this temple was originally constructed thousands of years ago, and they have sneaking suspicion that some surface dwellers had been using this chamber as either an entry point or a storage point for the Underdark and illegal business dealings down here.
Surface levels. Way out.
Potentially.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, with that, you guys have a successful watch. It finishes the long rest. All of you guys, if you haven't already, can take that long rest and get your health points back. Get spell slots. If you guys need to prepare spells, do it now. And you guys are all starting to awaken. Yes, sir.
Just as a reminder, rangers don't do that because they are not technically spellcasters, so they don't prepare spells.
Correct. You guys are the
That's
exception.
specific
Yep.
list.
This is specifically for the cleric, druid / wizard, and then
I have to keep reminding myself of that
Yeah.
because when you say prepare spells, I'm like, oh, let me go in and wait a minute. No,
no,
never mind.
rangers don't do that. The non-spellcasters of the rogue and the barbarian of like silly spells.
Exact spells you just go for.
Yeah,
You try
the-
out the whole list if you want.
Yeah, the stabby and the hitty stick boys don't need to worry about this. They just get their health back.
Did yours go up?
Would you like me to go collect your
I'd have to
smoke
check.
canister?
It should have. Because if so, we are
course.
powerful on those now.
Let's see.
Is the smoke still there?
Smoke's still there. Yeah.
Okay, so it is still there.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the bottle's still there.
Because it's fourth
No, no,
level.
no.
I realized I
I
probably
got
should
it.
do that instead of
Fourth
just
level,
having
that's why.
an ethereal voice come
We
out
don't
of
have
nowhere.
fourth level
I,
spells.
okay.
Yeah. Where is that voice coming
I'm
from?
still leveled up on
No,
my
I'll go get it.
ones,
Thank you,
right?
though.
Cool.
You'll
Hey,
get
hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey,
Okay.
Evan. Guiding bolt is now 76s.
For both of us.
Yep. And now they
Yeah,
can
right
really
now
go
I'm
through and
just
take someone
busy
out.
going through all the spells for the wizard, seeing what I want to.
Then I have a guardian of faith that if somebody gets trying to attack me, they get within a certain range. She takes over.
That's nice.
Yeah. And I also have one death ward, so if anybody gets down to 0, I can get 'em up.
word's good.
I can get them up to 1.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So this is gonna be awesome.
I've got something that's similar to that. I think it was Wizard's Grace.
You're making spells up now.
Actually,
Works
that
for
is
me.
a homebrew spell that
You
you
can make
only
them up,
have
it's
because
fine.
I am in your campaign.
Oh.
I don't remember what it does, but
It makes it to where an unstable person is stable.
oh yeah, we made it so that a wizard could have that. What you're talking about? because we didn't have anything
And
like
I think
that.
it's a cantrip.
And so
It's
we
basically like a
specifically-
range stabilization is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it
That's
should
okay.
be a
Yeah.
cantrip.
Yeah.
Should always be prepared.
Yeah, there'll be a
too.
couple of spells that you find in there. There's another one called Expeditious Expedition.
Oh, you told me about this. Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
What is
I saw
that?
one.
It's a travel spell, is all it is. But
Blade Ward. I did finger guns.
So I do have one where I can send creatures into another plane.
And
Banishment.
True Strike.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that one in there.
Yep. Okay. So, you guys all good as far as long rests are concerned?
who all
We're good.
leveled up? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I know you did. I know you did.
I did. What was that one
You
called?
did.
What?
Leveled up.
Which one?
The one that you said.
I
had the
believe
travel
Krog leveled
spell?
up.
Expeditious
I leveled up.
Expedition.
Did Maywraith level up?
Expedition.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, that's fine.
I was considering if there was more that I was hoping to accomplish out of that, but it's all good.
Was there anything else you were wanting to do that I missed?
No, we just
There's
kinda,
Expeditious Retreat.
You may not have expedition. It depends on if the person
Yeah.
who made it shared it.
It should be
Gosh.
shared because we made it for the
Okay.
Second.
But
It might be a second
also
level or
may
third
be.
level.
yeah,
Was there something else that you were wanting to do? Don't let me skip it.
I don't remember everything at this point in time, and that's why because I started to say something I tried to catch us before we moved on, and it was like, well, now I don't remember, so I don't know. It's
If you
sorry,
think of it, let me know.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't want to go over it if you can think of it.
It's
So
all good.
okay. As you guys awaken from the previous night, obviously it's still dark down here. You can't visually tell that it's any different. Your body clock kind of tells you that it's time to wake up. What do you guys want to do? You guys are still in this chamber. The smoke is still that you went and got your smoking bottle, I heard.
He went to quit.
Okay, so you have your smoking bottle. Smoke is now gone. Even though you can't see it, I'll get rid of it.
Oh wait.
I have a familiar.
You can summon a familiar, yes. Find familiar, technically.
How's Krog gonna get up to the 13-foot height to get his immovable rod back?
That's a great question.
If
I
you
can
go,
throw you.
if you go through and put me on your regular shoulders, I can go through and get that.
Can he take my movable rod down?
Anyone can, as long as they know how to manipulate it, which
Alright.
all of you do.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, that's good. Because, I mean, I kind of want to keep exploring personally. There's another.
Can we
thing down
make them roll an acrobatics check for this?
Oh, 100%. I was waiting for them to hit a stopping point.
Would it be acrobatics or athletics?
No, athletics is strength. This is dexterous because you're trying to you're going to climb up on top of him and then stabilize yourself.
Yeah.
And you're trying to maintain enough balance that you keep the person
You are
standing on your shoulders from falling
Quite
over.
literally trying to be acrobats. This is an acrobatics
yeah.
check.
Alright.
100%. This is every
And
definition
just
of acrobatics.
FYI, I would hope I can do it because
I would hope so. You've got a high
Exactly.
dex.
I mean, Krog's got advantage on acrobatics checks, so.
Yes, he does. Okay, so I need one from both of you. So the first thing is going to see, can you maintain your balance on his shoulders? And then it's going to see if he can maintain balance of you underneath him.
Alright, I got a 15.
Okay.
I was this close to an at 20.
18.
You guys are fine.
Alright, do we do the whole, like, hup, hup?
Oh!
My bad.
I don't know
I've
if
done that
Grump
before
can,
since
but
I did it with my
Always-
hand.
we're gonna start having
Wow.
we're gonna start having Connor do acrobatic checks.
He's gonna have to roll for everything
Blink.
right now.
Okay.
Alright, so
I'm
here's
ready.
your immovable rod.
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
The net falls down, so he hands you the rod back.
And I hop off.
Okay. And then do you recollect your net?
Yes.
Okay. So you have your net back. You have your rod back.
And I get my
You have your rod
too,
back.
yeah.
Through the tunnel?
Secret tunnel.
Do we want to try down that tunnel or are we gonna go back the other way?
Well, we know what's the other way. This is new.
Oh, we don't know what's the other way. We know
I
what's the
let
other way
them
if we
know
go.
that what I read in the book about that secret area,
Mhm. Okay. What do you tell them?
that there's in the book there is.
Don't look at me.
somewhere-
You're talking to them. I know
I'm
what this
looking
information
at
is.
my thing when I was talking because I'm also reading. But I let them know that I read through the book while everybody was sleeping. There is another passage in here that has stuff hidden in it that is not as old as this passage down here. It looks like people from the surface are storing it for illegal use, but that might be a way out.
what are the chances the illegal use might have some
Legal use.
There might be some
That's
Voyager.
another
some
thing.
illegal booze?
Ah!
You got. I
Okay.
can go for a drink.
So as you relay this information, the information in the book indicated that it was in one of the back corners of an antechamber room. The best way that I can describe this on the map here is this was described that the wall was hidden behind a stone relief carving, and the only stone relief carvings you have seen in this lower chamber area were in 2 rooms. That was in the room that you came into the smoke chamber when you popped the smoke, the first room there, and you saw one on the far side that you didn't go into.
That's the only one we know of.
Those are the only 2 chambers that you've seen in this lower area that have stone carvings that could have something behind it. Because the description in the book didn't describe the main chamber as having it. It was in one of the antechambers.
So this is an antechamber.
This is the primary chamber. The book is describing an antechamber.
Oh yeah. Well then. I need to. Where with my guy?
Well, we're not going to worry about that.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go back into where we were
Okay.
and go check.
Okay.
Investigate that relief carving on the far side.
Okay. So as you walk down the corridor, you first notice, because this is the first time you've gone through this hallway without full of smoke,
Right.
there's a door on your left in the hallway before you even get to the chamber. Halfway down the hallway where you had ambushed those guards, there is on what is now your left, right when you came in, but left on your way out.
Okay.
There is a door that is closed right there on your left that you had not noticed before, thankfully to a bottle of smoke. And it is closed. It's a big, heavy wooden door.
Oh, just a heavy door. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I will investigate.
Okay. You go to open it. It is latched. It is closed. Like locked. Excuse me.
Locked from the other side.
You don't know. It has a keyhole.
Go to
Can you peer through the keyhole? Not pee through the keyhole. Peer. Their eyeball.
You hear counting on the other side of the door. 7, 7, 7, 7.
Hey.
You trying to pick the lock?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check.
Ah!
Okay. Before you roll, what's the result?
I couldn't. It went through and fell off the deal. So say again.
I said, what is the result?
Oh well, it fell off the table. So
Okay. So go ahead and roll it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. As you pick the lock and you hear, and you look up, the lock starts to glow orange and orange and orange, and then boom, explodes, and you take 6, 12,
Always check for
14 points of fire damage as a fireball explodes on the lock.
That's why I
That's
originally
hefty.
said I investigate.
You did, and you move the latch, and it.
I was.
You didn't tell me you were searching for traps. You said I investigate the door, and I told you the door was locked. You said, okay, I lockpick it.
He turns around. Am I missing an eyebrow?
Having heard this explosion,
How many points did you say?
14.
14. Okay.
Having heard this explosion, do we all go into the? I mean, I would probably go.
Oh, you saw this happen because it's like, so the chamber you're in, it's the corridor you came in from. So like you're looking at, it's just a big long like oblong like rectangle. So you see Jareth go off, and whether you're next to him, well actually, who's next to Jareth? Is anyone with him?
I would have been there.
You would have been there with him?
Talking to him. That's why I asked him if he could go.
Yeah.
to the beer.
So you were right next to him.
Yeah.
You also actually, because you are next to him, you can make a dex saving throw since you're not actually picking the lock since he was busy doing something. Is anyone else near Jareth?
We would have been in the middle somewhere because
You've been around there?
I would
we
have
would've
been in
been,
the
like-
area.
like in.
Let me put it this way:
I
if
wouldn't have
anyone,
been right next to him.
if anyone would have
we
been
would not
within,
have been right next to
if
him.
anyone would have been within a 10-foot radius of the door, which would include Byrene, which include Jareth, but Jareth with picking the lock, so he takes full damage. Oh wait, you have evasion. You take half damage.
Ooh, nice.
Because evasion automatically makes you take half. You don't get to make the saving throw, but you immediately get to take half damage. So you only take
I
7
love
points.
The fact that I
I
leveled
can
up.
unlock doors.
You succeed. So you take half damage. 7 points.
21.
You take half damage.
So was that 8?
7 because it was 14. So exactly 7. So 7 points of fire damage from the fireball that just exploded on the door lock.
And I fall on my back.
Where is Mayrith in this hullabaloo? I assume with Astaroth probably nowhere near this.
Oh, they're like in the back.
And yeah, because it's a tight space. So I'm trying to picture a big old dragon trying to fit in this group.
And
So
nobody
since
wants
this
to walk
already
behind the
Yes.
dragon.
I'm investigating for whatever else.
Okay.
Like walking behind a
Okay,
horse.
with
You
a
don't wanna get
with a
hit.
19 investigation looking for traps. I think.
Correct.
Okay, you do notice that there is you can tell that there's a small etching on the edge of the lock that looked like scratches before, but are now kind of softly glowing from the boom that just went off. And as you notice that, it fades, and you realize it's a word that's been placed on the door, and something has to be done to it to disable the trap.
Well, at least now we know there aren't any more traps.
Right
Oh,
there.
It did fade, and you notice that the word faded. Like it's then just the color faded. The etchings actually faded with it. It's gone.
Well, I vote Byrene goes in first. Then.
Okay. I'll open the door.
You do?
Ah, okay.
Rhinoceroses come barreling out of the door. No. Yeah.
All of them were tipped with the paralyzing poison.
Yeah.
No, it is, and as the door swings open, it is just about a 15-foot in, and then it cuts a little right, cuts a little left. It looks like a storage room. It's very small, very tight. There's a few wooden crates and chests in here, and that's about it.
They wouldn't rig the door to explode. There was nothing worth
I'm
keeping.
started searching the crates.
Okay.
If you, Jareth, would you like to search some crates for me? Search some crates with me?
So you come in and join Byrene. You see 2 wooden chests and a crate in the left corner of the room.
Okay. The crate's locked.
The crate's a crate, and I mean it's all nailed up. But then there's 2 wooden chests that do open if you want, but they're closed.
Going through mine because
So you,
I have
you pry
one
the
slide.
crate open.
Get rid of one,
I
add one.
check it first.
For what? What are we checking
What are we
for?
checking for? Okay, go ahead and roll investigation on this. And I'll say this is investigation for all 3, so you don't have to make 3 rolls.
Just goes in.
I'll say that you only have to roll once. You don't have to do this 3 times in a
Oh,
row.
Opening crate.
You guys just sort of just smoke out there and just comes back. Yeah, no. But you guys did watch this just boom explode out of the door. Okay, what'd you roll?
15.
Okay, with the 15, you notice that the crate is fine. There are 2 similar, smaller glyphs on the chests.
Okay. Let's go through and I open the crate
Okay.
first.
You take your dagger and like a little
Right.
crowbar, jimmy up the nails, and it opens up. And inside is a lot of foodstuffs in bags and parchments and various things. And it appears to be roughly looks to be about 7 days worth of food for your whole group.
Okay.
So 7 days of rations, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, about a week's worth of rations.
Can
Yep.
we
Kitchen
note
and grab
that
like a
somewhere
loaf of
in
bread and
the
just start
I'll put it
munching.
in the party.
in the
Okay.
party? Yeah.
Okay, so you have 7 days worth of rations times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You got
Don't forget-
Mayrith, Benjamin.
Oh, yeah, he's there with you. Oh, you know what? Honestly, he probably would have been next to that explosion. He would have been right next to you. There's no way he would have left you. Yeah,
not Benjamin.
yeah, he would. Benjamin, are you kidding? Absolutely, he'd be right there with
Oh
you.
my gosh! If that's the case, okay. Do the roll and tell me what happens to him.
No,
13 plus.
go on the back one.
He has high dex.
No, that's not what I'm worried about.
He got full health back. Like, he took a long rest.
Why would he be right next to me?
Because you're investigating a door for loot.
Did
He's
I
a pirate.
I'm not I went off with him to go check out the other door.
Yeah, he would have been with you. Like, he would have been traveling with you.
Okay.
Benjamin is like, he's attached himself to a few people and he really likes you. As like
Okay.
that's been abundantly clear. His dex saving throw is pretty. I think he has a +6. He rolled a 19. He's fine. He took 7 points. He's
Okay.
fine. I'm gonna track that here now.
You know, a 56.
What? Okay, so he succeeds the dex save and he like backs up. Holy shit! And what were you saying?
Don't worry about it.
I am worrying about it now.
Just don't worry about it. It's fine.
I had an idea.
It's
If
all
something
good.
happened, but it didn't happen.
Okay.
So we can just move on.
Okay, all right.
So, do I need to roll twice for going through? I've already found that there are 2.
Yeah. So you rolled the checking for traps.
Right.
And did that. You found the 7 days.
Right.
So for the other ones, you know they have traps. So now you need to figure out what you want to do.
So, do we want to go through and disable traps or just leave them?
You have a disarm kit, right?
I do have a song pick.
Does disarm kit work on magical traps?
Well, let's see if we
It can't.
can't have.
In this particular instance, because it is a trap with a disarm kit, basically what he's doing, he's not necessarily disarming it, he's circumventing it. Is the way that it gets RP.
Well, but I
Like
thought.
But if you-
the trap works because the latch is like attached to it, he just cuts off the latch.
Well, but remember.
Essentially. Now, the other
reason-
solution-
The reason why this pops up further back, however many sessions ago, there was one where I went to do it. Oh, it doesn't work because it's magical.
It depends. In this particular case, this one will work. I will
I
allow
love
this-
the fact that you're telling me that. I'd like to go through and have our spellcaster go
That's
through and
that's
detect
perfectly
magic.
that's perfectly fine. Well,
Okay.
I mean, here's the thing. You already know there's magic there. Detecting magic will just tell you that there's magic there. You already know that because
you need dispel magic.
Yeah. Now there is a dispel magic spell. I don't know if
Yeah.
anyone here has it
No.
at all, let alone prepared. That would be another way to search. That just it does the same thing. He
I
already didn't
already
identify
know
it.
that it is trap.
Find trap basically is just a circumvention to the investigation roll. That's all it really is.
All right. You want me to?
You can try to disarm it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
But do you want me to tell you which one? Does it matter?
So you have one in front of you, one to the right.
What
if you're
was
looking at
the-
it.
Okay. One in
Dispel
front of
one?
me.
Okay, so the one in front of you. Okay.
Dispel magic.
I have it.
I'm also really
Is it
nice.
prepared?
Disarming a
Yeah, 'cause
trap
I'm still
doesn't
preparing
necessarily
my
mean that it'll go
spells.
off. In BG3, the game that we play,
That's true.
if you try to disarm a trap and fail, it always goes off. But I don't necessarily play that way.
So, after
So,
you use it, you just want to. Otherwise, I think he's got it. I think he figured it out.
Yeah, because I also have.
That's just sleight of hand, right?
To disarm it, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's similar to lockpicking. You just have to have a disarm kit and you have to identify what you're
Okay,
doing. Yeah.
so-
not said anything.
It's one that I was
13.
looking at.
Was it
13 total. Okay. 13 is not enough to disarm it,
So it goes
and
off.
it does not go off.
Just instantly.
That's what I rolled. So
You blow
so
up this room
yeah.
with us.
Now
right
here's
in.
what I want you to do. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to.
Everybody leave the room.
I want you. Do you actually say that? Does everyone back out?
So I get 800.
You say that?
I'm before the next one. yeah.
Okay, so everybody starts to back out of the room.
Although,
I want. Okay, so because
there
you
was
failed to
ones
disarm,
in
I want you to
there.
roll me a D100.
I've learned stuff.
There's a 1% chance that the tool will break. So if you roll a 1, which is almost
Oh.
impossible,
But
the
they're
disarm
not-
trap, the
Yeah.
disarm tool will break.
Oh my gosh.
Showing up on there.
Watch
though,
him
yeah.
roll a 1 though.
But they're showing up. on
87.
here.
You're good. Disarm.
there's
So your
identified.
kit's still fine. You can give it another shot.
Alright.
Benjamin, you want my help? One of me?
Stay out just in case.
No, don't have to tell me twice. And he walks back out.
I'm so glad he didn't die.
Now, he got singed. He's got a couple little burn marks on his fur on his arms. He's got his sleeves rolled up today.
It's a
ritual.
Where the hell did it go?
So that's why it's not
Did you lose a die?
Those are
That's right.
rituals.
Oh, okay. It hit the ground.
It had a mind of its own. It rolled away.
I'm gonna have to cheat. Start rolling on top.
Interesting.
Eh.
That's weird.
17.
17 is enough. The first one, you were able to circumvent the
I
lock.
need the second one.
You gave up on the first one and moved to the second one? Is what you said?
I failed to do it, so I thought you said. Oh, okay. I see
Yeah.
what you're saying.
So
Doesn't matter. We'll do it whichever
yeah,
way.
so you go to the second one and you're able to circumvent it, and you're able to get the box open.
Okay.
Opens up. There's a lot of gold inside.
How much?
That's a great question.
500.
There is a total of 79 gold pieces in a pouch. There is another 57 silver pieces. There is 60 copper pieces, and there is that was the wrong one.
Someone putting this in the.
I got it.
Okay.
So
thank you.
79 gold, 57
7 silver, flat 60 copper,
60 copper,
and a total of 7 platinum.
7 platinum.
Ignore electrum because nobody uses electrum. It's stupid.
All right, it's all in there.
Okay. We'll try
Guys,
the.
we're rich.
We'll try the one to the.
The
I
other one?
failed on.
Okay,
We'll need
going
it
back to the
'cause
first
we
one.
don't
Okay.
have food.
No, we got
I
we
got
got
that food.
water walk.
we got
Just
7
crap
days
that
worth of
food.
rations.
We got 7
Well, I
days of
just- I
ration
got-
for
I got
everybody.
water walk.
I do have elven bread in here somewhere.
Oh, be
We
quiet.
just got like 56
Elbow bread.
rations.
Yeah, we have
The human over here,
56
nasty
rations.
elves.
Exactly. 23.
23 is enough to meet the
112 pounds of
higher
food.
DC on a failed one. So congratulations, you were able to get through it. You open this one, and there is a series of jars and vials of different liquids in here. You're not sure what they are, but they're all different colors and sizes.
There are various gems and jellies.
I'll just put jars of.
There are
liquid.
8
I stick
various
it-
glass
I
jars
stick
inside this
it
box.
Inside of Hood's handy haversack.
Okay. Oh, that's right, because you got the haversack now. That's right. Yeah. So that goes into the now. The way the haversack works is unlike just a bag which has one big pouch. It's little pouches, so you have to be careful how you move things in there. But yes,
We're still back. We're not with him.
So
right?
that's-
yeah, he's in there by himself. He shooed you all out, so he's just
Okay.
looting like crazy.
So we can't see.
I'm
Nope.
not looting.
Okay.
I went through and allowed him to go through and put all of it.
He note took. You're the only one in there.
I didn't go through and take all the platinum.
So,
you
are the
Luke Goblin,
jars-
you.
What?
Are the jars of suspicious liquids going in the party inventory? or
They-
yours?
well, we don't know what they are, so
I
I'm
will
going to wait
test
until
them.
we get.
So just somebody make a note that
I'll
you
take a
have
little
8
sip of each
multicolored glass vials and jars
There you go.
that could potentially be potions, poisons, or elixirs. You're unsure which at
I'll
this
take a
time.
little bitty sip of each one
Oh my god.
Why don't we wait until we leave?
Really?
and see what they do.
No.
Oh my gosh. All right.
They-
Well,
I'm so down for this,
They go-
but
no,
please
no, no.
understand.
No, no,
I don't know what's gonna happen.
No,
I'm
no.
screwed up on healing spells, so
No.
go for it.
No.
Benjamin's
You're
like-
all out.
Are we doing this?
You
or
can
like-
no.
We could make cocktails out of them with the
No.
wine liquor. Just mix a little bit
Just
of
start
that.
mixing and matching.
It'll be great.
No.
You guys beat the campaign. You all die in a fiery explosion of arcane energy in the Underdark. We've discovered what happens when you mix an elixir of
Well, you said
bloodlust
there's
with
8 of
a
them,
health
right?
potion. What?
There's 8 of them, right?
There's 8 multicolored
There's
jars. Yeah,
one for
Everybody.
each of us if we did it.
there is. Yeah.
Some of us might get
Potion
superpowers.
roulette.
Some of you might die horrifically. You have no idea.
Right.
No.
So they are in the groups.
Okay. Just make.
deal.
Remember to
I
make a
see
note.
what
You have
it
8 of
was.
them.
That's
They
what
were down
that,
here and I
Okay.
that was
didn't
what we
know.
I
went
just have
through.
8
These are the
jars
ones
of
that I
liquid.
chose.
Okay.
So I
Learn.
come out and I tell them what all we found. It is
Cool.
all in the group inventory.
Fantastic. Okay.
Do any of them
Rations,
look like healing
liquids, and
potions? 'Cause
gold.
if so, I'll take the potions.
I will tell you.
They
2
are
of them
all
look like
in
they.
the haversack. We will deal with this when we get
And
out of this.
And I will tell you when you were pulling them out of there, 2 of them did look. I mean, you've used health potions. They look
look at my
strikingly like health
spells.
potions, and they were larger than like the little ones you usually carry.
Sure.
But I mean, unless you want to take them back out and look at them again.
No. I'm just since
Okay.
you told us what they are, I'm just planning the
Yeah.
idea we can separate them
Okay.
later. Just because I like liquids that look like healing stuff. She likes shiny. I like the liquids.
Everybody gets a jar of liquid.
My
I like
spell
liquids
is just
too.
Some of us
huge.
might die. Some
This
of us
is what
might
I
be
can
able to.
learn.
Some of you may die, but as
Some
a
of you may
sacrifice,
fly.
I am
I'm
willing
willing
to
to.
Some of
make.
us may die. Some may
Finger guns,
fly.
that
It's-
cracks me up. That
Those are all-
absolutely-
and
those are all
others may
cantrips.
spontaneously combust.
Many
We
of
have
you may
words
not
that
make
you
it.
have to
I am
pass
willing
now.
to take the chance.
Yep. Okay.
All
Loose your
first.
dead bodies.
That's
when
all
you-
second. That's all third. And that's all
Oh
fourth.
my
I
gosh.
know, that's-
Okay.
What
What a
time
way to
do
kill
you
off
use?
an entire
That's
party.
intriguing.
Alright.
That's one that I'm
So we
testing
continue
out.
on down.
That one's on
I
my,
continue on down to go check out this
other one.
relief cut
Is that
into
one
a
where you
wall.
can raise
Okay.
up an
So as you
animal?
step into that
Call forth
main
a
chamber,
spiritual beast.
I'm just gonna do this.
Okay.
Obviously, the
Okay.
minis aren't gonna move with it, but
That's
Wait.
awesome. That'll come in handy.
Okay, so I got everything.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, my spells are
Sorry,
now
we were
done.
still looking at our spells.
so as you guys step back into this chamber here,
Do we want to try and just
yeah, we can clean it up.
pull those? Oh, I'm just
I
meaning these two.
definitely
We
wanna
don't,
see you use
we don't
them.
have enough of them.
I'm picturing.
I have
this.
almost enough.
Almost,
but they're
but
in
not
the-
And
quite.
your guiding bolt.
So as you guys step back into this room, this is the entrance you came in, and you do see that there's another chamber off in this direction that in the dim lighting looks like there's some stone carving. So it's gonna be one of those 2 rooms. It's up to you. Which one you want to go to?
That way, the one that he's
This
already
way.
started moving
Let's
himself to.
split up, gang.
Yeah.
That's a great
Split the
idea.
party.
Yeah. Fox knows all about splitting the party.
Through that.
It's the other game, they split like it's going out of style, man.
We're going this direction.
Further into the
Yeah, let me
dark.
see. I can't see.
You can't. Oh, that's right. You can't see. Hold on.
I guess one of those lightsabers.
Put your computer up?
No.
What are you looking for?
I'm just trying to figure out my.
I thought
you said lightsaber.
So
and I was like,
I was like, I have
Well,
one, but I have
lifesaver.
one.
Oh yeah.
So, currently, you guys are kind of collectively more or less in this space.
We're moving that way.
You want to go this way?
I go with Jareth.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're
Okay.
in a
And
consensus.
you
we're
can
all
give
gonna
me
go
back
that way.
my mini that isn't invisible.
Evan, did you want any lifesavers before they're all gone?
No, thank you. I'm not a big fan. Okay.
Wow, dude. It looks
Okay.
to kill.
I know, right? So you guys say you walk into this space here.
Yeah.
Right.
You are no longer in that form.
Mm-mm.
And Jareth is no longer invisible.
Because he exploded.
Indivisible.
Because he exploded.
Liberty and justice for all.
Yeah, he went boom.
Got another one I want you to read.
Sorry, it took a lot longer doing my spell book.
This one. I'm excited about.
All right, so you guys are entering this space here. And as you guys enter that space, you notice that there is a stone carving along this wall here, and there are two over here. And again, they are a depiction of drow warriors wearing Lolth in blazoned armor. Very clearly devotees of Lolth.
Oh,
Devotees.
I'll walk right up to one. Be like, you were weak, and just smack him in the face.
Are you
Just in the
serious?
face? Like, just slap him?
Why
I love
not?
it. Yeah. He walks up, says, you are weak to one of... Which one do you walk up to?
The closest one.
This one here?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my gosh, that thing comes
gosh.
alive.
I mean, we've killed like 8 billion of these guys. They're probably. I don't like that he's.
Puny god.
Walks up, you are weak. Smacks the stone. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Actually, roll me a perception check.
Oh
Uh-oh.
God.
Really?
Stone comes
Maybe I
alive.
shouldn't have done that, huh?
I like how after he said, maybe I shouldn't have done that. 10?
Yeah.
You smacked a stone.
Okay, cool.
How's your hand feel?
Feels good.
Feels good.
I just want to say, I did go ahead and, I mean, she's already out there, so it's fine. But I did go ahead and
Have her go in her full form.
Have her go in full form.
24.
20 of investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah, it is a stone carving on a wall. Very nice stone carving on a wall. And you're going to repeat this process, aren't you?
Dude, guess
I will,
what?
and you'll keep the 24. Stone carving on a wall.
Can I just
And
take
third
a-
one? What's up?
I was just gonna say if I could just take a general glance at the room and see if there is anything that's specific that stands out that I could maybe go look at.
Sure. Roll me perception. I'll say when you're on the second one, he gets up there.
No, you're fine.
I will try to roll perception for the room as well.
Go ahead.
Kind of moved me into.
I'm gonna keep walking around and slapping statues.
That's about right for Krog.
Oh my god.
That is the best response. I'm an investigator. I'm slapping stones. I'm slapping rocks.
I'm gonna look around and see if I see any writings anywhere.
You're
Yeah.
stupid.
Okay. All right. So anybody who's doing anything here in the
Not a
room as
very
far as looking
scholarly-
around, go ahead and roll me perception.
Gentle sir.
Because you're just taking a scan. I'm just putting everybody in the room. You rolled a what on 19. On a 19, as you're scanning the room, the one Jareth was close up investigating. You're like, that's clearly just a stone wall. And the room here appears to be a little bit better kept than the other one that you came through. This appears to have been some sort of, with the 19, this looks to be a place of like, not reverence, what's the word I'm looking for?
Ritual worship. Or...
Yeah, like this is a place where prayers are probably conducted, or like communing may have happened, or an attempt at communing with Lolth. Whether or not that was successful, there's no knowing. There is a large carving on the floor. It looks very much like the one on the battle map here. Very clearly like this was a central point, but nothing really strikes you as like identifiable in any kind of way. Like it's not like you go, oh, that's words or this. It's just kind of like everything here is very artistic in nature and looks to be more of like a symbol of offering, like the stone carvings and things like that. As you're scanning the room, who else rolled perception in here as well?
Oh,
You good?
Not bad.
I got
General.
22.
Oh, there we go.
Not you, because
That's
you're
good.
you're up and close and doing your thing. What did you roll?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20,
22.
22, 14, and you're slapping stones.
I'm sorry.
Is Mayrith investigating or perceiving as well?
Yes, I'm currently rolling.
Perception? Okay, what you got?
24.
20. Jeez.
Nice.
Okay. As you, along with the other people entering in behind you to scan this space, you notice that as Krog walks away from slapping this one and Jareth starts walking over to investigate it, all of you collectively realize that this one looks a little odd, and as Jareth's like investigating part of the stone relief, all of you at the same time see stone etches in the stone in a semicircle coming away from it, very clearly indicating that it swings open. And Jareth's like investigating the stone, and you guys all see etches in the floor.
Hey, Jared, I think that
look
wall
down.
opens.
And you get up there, and with your 24, you look down, and you see like, I felt like you realize, and you realize everybody's just like, yeah, bro, you got it.
Good job, little buddy.
And you realize the one that you just slapped is the correct door.
Oh. See? None of this fancy book learning stuff.
I was gonna go check that one first, and he walks up.
He
and
walked up and
smacks
slapped it, so I'll start over here. And I was like, that's funny. And I was really hoping you'd roll higher than a 10. But I'm like, no, he just smacks it and walks away. Okay, so, but you notice that it can swing open, but this is a 15-foot tall, 10-foot wide stone square-ish relief. It's not a full statue. It's not a painting. It's like those Asian carvings where it's like half a statue and more like on the wall, so everything's kind of flat but a little.
Do I notice if there's like any any?
Well, now that you guys have all perceived
Hints
this, if you guys would like to individually
24
to do what?
to look for trap slash.
Okay, so you're investigating for
door.
traps.
I'm looking for traps slash ways of releasing that wall. Since we now know it's
a door. Yep. Okay. So you're investigating. I'll say pick one, either traps or looking for a way to trigger it.
looking for a way to trigger.
Okay. So you have a 24. Who else is doing what with this?
I will try to see if I can check the door for the traps part.
Okay.
while
You're
he's-
looking for traps. Okay. I saw you raise your hand.
Looking at, you said this a lot's very artistic and stuff
Yes.
like that. Was there words or anything involved in any of it?
Not a lot of words that you can see. There's individual words like on the floor, like devotion, loyalty, sacrifice, things like that.
Does any of it give any hint as to what might help with opening this?
Let's go ahead and have that be. That would be an intelligence check.
I'm not a very smart guy.
This will be good.
Has anyone tried just pulling the door?
So
open?
strength check. Okay, I love it.
So mine would be investigation.
Yours gonna be investigation, but you're looking for traps. You're
I'll
gonna try to
wait-
pull it.
I'll wait
Natural
until they,
20.
Nice.
Nice.
You're gonna
I'll
wait? Okay.
until they can tell that there's
Okay.
no traps. And
Can I
then
just cast
try.
dispel magic on the door?
Do you want to?
I guess I'll see what they do first.
Good call.
So
I mean, you got a
Yes,
nat
you
20,
can. You
so.
can cast Dispel Magic on anything.
I was gonna say the
Whether or not
answer.
it does anything.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
So, being from out in the wilds and knowing how to find traps out in the wilds, here in
Doesn't
Stone
translate.
Dungeon, so 7.
Love it. Love it. Okay. Love it. Okay. Are you doing anything? Or are you just watching the show?
I'm watching the show. And
Okay.
I'm also, like,
As all of us
checking
are
out-
just
and
like-
I'm also checking out to see if there's
Did you say
anything.
what you
I'm
were
still
looking for?
looking
He
to
did.
see if there's any
I did.
writings anywhere else.
Okay, so you guys are looking for writings then.
Mhm.
And what did you roll on your intelligence?
Natural 20, 21 total.
Love it. Okay.
Well, I guess I haven't rolled my strength check yet.
You don't have to yet. You said you were waiting.
Well, it's a dirty 20.
He just walks up. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna try to do this all. This is all happening because you're a large group. This is all happening. Oh wait, is Mayrith doing anything, or is she also watching?
Oh, she's just watching now.
She's just watching this go down. Okay, love it.
As all the guys are up
yeah,
there
like
doing
doing the thing.
The girls are standing back.
Did the
Yeah,
one who was
pretty much.
looking at how to open
Yeah.
the door?
Yeah.
get a
Okay.
20?
So you rolled a 24 on investigating the mechanism by which this opens.
Correct.
Okay. And you rolled a what on the traps?
7.
Okay. So as you're investigating the door for a mechanism, you can't quite tell, but what you are able to determine, the reason you can't see it immediately is because the way the relief clearly fits into the door, fits into the wall, is it's like this, and then the relief comes out. So the seam at which you would see the mechanism is covered by a stone lip. So you can't quite make that out. You see the etchings on the floor, it clearly swings out. You don't see a handle, it's not like you just grab it and pull, so clearly something triggers or unlocks this. You don't see any sort, with a 24, you don't find anything on the door itself that is pressed, pulled, and manipulated in any other sort of way that would release it and or open. So you're able to determine with a 24 that the way to open this door is somewhere else in the room, not right here. Okay? So the door itself is a door and something else in the room will open it. With a 7, this door looks safe and there's no problem here whatsoever. You could walk through this door blindfolded backwards and upside down and you will be just fine.
You may
1
be
second.
blown up when you do it.
With a 21,
21 total, yeah.
21 total, you notice that the relief on the floor, the only real words on the floor, like I said, were like devotion, was devotion, sacrifice, loyalty, and darkness. So the 4 words on the floor. With a 21, as you glance around, and then what did you roll, Shanicia?
22.
22 doing the same thing. You guys are kind of looking. You notice him looking at the floor, and then you kind of see her looking at the relief.
But what I'm looking for is not. I was looking for like wordings,
Yep.
and symbols,
And what you
things.
notice as you're scanning looking for words and symbols and seeing that he's looking at words carved on the floor, and you see her looking at things on the walls, you notice that there is a single word above the relief written in Drow that might match one of the ones on the floor.
Okay.
But it's hard to tell because of the angle and everything.
Since I know that, because I know he's looking for.
Yeah, you guys see each other looking at these things.
Because I mean, we're the only ones really just looking around at wording and stuff. Can I relay that to him?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
Yeah.
I relay that to you. Blah blah blah.
Blah, blah, blah,
blah, blah, blah.
blah, 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 blah.
By the end of this campaign, I will have you guys fully engaging with each other and full weeping as you guys actually have full-on RP interactions. It's going to happen. Okay, so you are now clued into the fact that the things you notice on the floor and the things you notice on the wall, there might be some similarity here.
So, Drow speak Undercommon, don't they?
There is Undercommon as a spoken language, but there is also a dialect of Elven for Drow. It's a little bit different. It's kind of like Spanish, like Spain Spanish versus Mexican Spanish. Like you can understand them, but there's some words that don't translate 100%, but they can kind of track with each other. Yeah. Or like UK English versus American English.
So is that like only a written language then?
It mostly, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like Drow is like an ancient form, and they've kind of morphed into just using Undercommon as their primary tongue. But like they'll still write ancient inscriptions and things like that in an ancient Drow sort of dialect.
Sure.
Yeah.
The reason why I ask is because whenever I did my most recent level up,
Mhm.
I got another favorite enemy. And
Oh.
I get a language for that. The only language for any of the races down here
Is Undercommon, yeah.
As far as D&D Beyond is concerned.
Yeah.
And so that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
It's like, well, should I know that then, or should I? Because I picked that because you're supposed to pick enemies that you've been fighting.
Yeah.
So Drow, Duergar, all these.
Yeah.
So that's,
They all have spoken. You've all heard them speak Undercommon.
Yeah.
This written language is a little bit
This would
different.
be like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And that makes sense.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be like.
Yeah.
So
Now-
it's Drow, but wood are
The elves would all be able to recognize there's a similarity there, and it's a little bit it's a little different, but you can kind
we
of
won't
pick
get
up
all
what the words are.
nuances, but
Yeah, basically you kind of pick up that the scribes on the etchings on the floor and on the wall are saying these words that I mentioned of loyalty, devotion, sacrifice, darkness.
so would they not be able to know what the word?
Well, when you look at the word, do you look at the word on the etching on the wall, Shanicia, on the relief?
Yeah, I'm looking at everything.
Okay, the one on the wall there says darkness.
Can I like?
Oh yes, sorry, yes.
That book that I have
Mhm.
doesn't mention anything about that.
It doesn't mention anything about that. No.
Okay.
Yep.
And the writing on the wall, we don't really understand besides a few of them.
The elves, you're able, like, if you give some time, kind of like, you're like, I think that means darkness. Like, I think that's kind of similar to what we would say is in elven would be darkness.
I will cast comprehend languages.
Okay. And yeah, you clearly now understand that it is Drow, ancient Drow, and it says darkness. And the same thing on the floor.
So I just go through and I read out loud everything that's written on the floor and on the wall.
You just read them out loud.
Read them out loud. That way everybody knows what it is. That
Okay.
way we're not guessing what the words are.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys have all now heard the words, and heard them in the native Drow tongue, or sort of. It's hard to speak it, but you say it in common is a better way to put it.
Right. I translate it.
Yeah, you say it in common. Yeah.
Is there any light in this room?
There are two torches on the wall. One behind Mayrith and the one basically on the far wall.
Okay.
That one and that one.
Do you want to try and make it dark?
Seems a little bit obvious, but maybe we could try to just make it dark in here, or we could see if there's any sort of mechanism, like if we press in on the darkness button or darkness on the floor, because you said there was a darkness on the floor, right?
The word is etched in Drow
It is
on the
etched on the floor.
yeah,
too.
basically.
But
So
it
in the
doesn't
And on
it
the
doesn't like
wall.
press in.
no
or
on
anything.
so basically if you're standing in the center here where Byrene was standing,
Yeah.
you basically see the word darkness up here etched into the floor in Drow, and then you
Yeah.
see loyalty, devotion, and sacrifice.
Are there any symbols that come out of from that specific area that like do symbols like on the floor line up with what's
No, there's no sort of lining things up in that way.
So-
It's just the etchings on the four
It's just-
kind of cardinal points of the circle.
Is
Yeah.
darkness the only word that's on the floor and the wall?
On
Out of
on
all
this
the ones, all the ones that are on the floor, darkness
So,
is the only one that's on the wall.
above this one it says devotion.
Mhm.
Above that one it says loyalty, and then there's one over here where there's no carving. It just says it on the wall. It says sacrifice.
So the thing
Okay,
is
so they
that
are-
So the
wall
one
and the-
there, though, that everybody's standing in front
the
of,
one that we know
Says darkness.
is
Darkness
a door
above.
says
Yep.
darkness.
Okay.
Yep. So to clarify, darkness is written on the circle there, and then devotion, sacrifice, loyalty, devotion. Right here, it says darkness. Right there, it says. I'm sorry.
I think you said that one was devotion, and the next
Yes.
one over was loyalty.
Yes, and then sacrifice is over here. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you. I keep
Just-
mixing myself up going in the circle.
Just to help with the whole figuring it out,
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Druidcraft with Fireplay to snuff out any candles.
The torches go out. Now, as it gets dark in here, all of the etchings are glowing a soft pale green.
Okay.
Even on the walls, all of the etchings, one's on above the reliefs, the one on the wall to your side, and then the ones on the floor are all glowing a soft
Might
pale
be
green.
easier for you.
Does
There you
this
go.
circle spin?
Got it?
Rotate. Can I try to rotate it? Is what I'm asking.
How do you try to rotate it? It's on the floor.
I
So.
will stand, or I guess crouch, or
Skateboard?
get on my knees on the side, and I will try to.
Roll me a strength check.
I'm not very strong, boy. Maybe I'll roll another natural 20.
Do it.
Straight strength.
Yep, strength check.
Do it.
I did not. I rolled a 4.
Oh.
It doesn't move.
He needs.
Hey, Krog, will you come push this thing for me?
You gotta do all your nerd talk.
So,
Alright.
so do you get on the floor and try to push this thing as well, like a big dial, basically? Because it's basically, this is a big stone carving on the floor that it is circular, and he's attempting to try to see if it will spin.
Yeah, I'll just try and do it basically the exact same way he did.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Wow, that's an 8.
An 8 doesn't move.
Can Krog try again?
Before you try again, let's see if
Defeats
somebody
the-
else wants to do
defeats
anything.
the whole purpose. So no.
No, it doesn't defeat the whole purpose.
What? Okay, what if he stands on it and tries to run and make it work like a treadmill?
Like a hamster wheel? Like if I can get moving? Like
Run in a circle. Is it working?
That's awesome.
Eh?
I wish we could.
What's
see that
amazing,
live.
in order for that to work, he has to run in a straight line. And if it doesn't work, he just runs off into the darkness. Like
There, actually, I'll do this.
he's just like, here we go. Is it working? It's just gone. All right. Does anyone else want to try anything when you guys see him attempting to
I'm
do
just
this?
watching, going.
Yes.
Can I try to see, like, does it look like there's any sort of seams?
I'm not going to make you roll for it based on all your rolls. There is clearly a seam around the edge of the circle.
So
It's full of like dust and like debris and stuff, but it's very clearly as you investigate.
I'm gonna try to see if where those engravings are can be lifted out.
Like if the whole thing can come out?
No, just like puzzle pieces, like a piece.
I see what you
pulled
mean.
out.
No, it's all one big piece.
Okay, that's what I'm trying
Yeah,
to
yeah,
figure
yeah.
out.
But I will say, as part of this, because again, you guys will already roll a bunch of investigation checks in this room. You do notice that at one point of the circle, kind of off from the center, so basically like right about in that square there, there's an indentation that's full of dust,
Mm-hmm.
and there's an area of the circle that's depressed down. It's about that big around,
Freaking God.
about the size of a $50.
Freaking gosh, dude.
Yeah, about that big around. There's a depression where it looks like
Hey.
it's a little bit lower than
We're
the
trying
everything
to
is.
push it. It's locked. We need to push it. Push the button, and then we can push it around. It's
I
got
go
a
over and push the button saying, guys, try it.
You,
Try
you
again.
push your finger down, and there's no button, but you realize it's dirt and dust in
If
there.
I may,
And as you push down, you scoop some of it out and realize that it's just a hole.
What?
the staff.
It's not
No, I just left.
So
I take the
She's got the
staff
other
that I have and I put it in that
It fits
hole.
perfectly in the hole. And you hear a when it goes all the way down. It goes up down about 6 inches.
So if she lets go of the staff, does it stay down?
Is anyone standing on the circle when she does that?
I mean,
I
Krog
mean,
stretches.
Because you guys were
out
outside it
to
trying to
run.
move it. So is anyone
Yeah,
standing
we were
on the
out.
circle when she
I'll
puts
probably
it in?
be standing on, kind of like trying to look at and doing like.
When she
this.
pushes it in, you feel the whole thing go.
Try
Um,
moving it.
I give it another push.
Roll me a strength check.
Give
Oh,
it a roll.
Give it a
girl.
whirl,
Yeah.
Wow.
It was on a 19, but it,
What-
Frog, I think
Well,
you
are
were
you guys
straight.
doing together, or are you guys like what's
well,
going
I
on?
was just rolling another strength check. so
Okay, that's what we can do. We'll do it
thought-
together.
I rolled a 16.
16. What'd you get?
I rolled an 8.
You're struggling, bud.
He's
It
really
was-
sore from pulling that door.
You know, his hands hurt from
pulled
slapping the
this-
stone walls.
Yeah.
It's like the slapping tree from How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
You with a 16, you can feel it moving, but it's really difficult because you have no leverage whatsoever.
I
But
think
you
everybody needs
probably
to
should
get
have
over there and
grabbed
try
onto the-
pushing it.
Can I have
Okay.
some strength. Can I try?
Can you try pushing from your staff and move the staff?
We got 2
Push it.
whole dragons here.
yeah,
I
th-
noticed-
and they're just watching. Like this is just happening. Like
So,
I'm
quick
sit-
question: do I notice if the staff turns?
no, it just went straight down in.
So it
But
doesn't
use
turn.
the staff as the
Okay.
lever.
It's not in the middle of it. It's off
the
the side.
staff is
You use the
basically-
staff so
I
you
got
can,
a
like, walk
19
along the
for
side.
So I
strength. Can I
start
move it?
You do this.
try to
21.
like I'm doing better.
I got a 19. You got a 21
Sort of,
for
but
strength.
you're
For strength.
it's a
So-
big
so
thing
you guys
where
are trying to
you're
help push on the
walking
ground?
We're trying to help.
outside.
So
Yeah.
even with all of that, you're able to get it to move, but it's very
This is a
slow.
giant-
Okay.
And she does this. I saw you doing this. She basically stands outside, does this, and it starts to move freely as she moves it, and it's basically a handle.
Oh gosh.
And the whole
okay.
thing starts to turn clockwise.
Okay.
Glad I kept the staff.
So now
Yeah.
we just need
As I
to
say,
Yeah.
as I'm walking around.
That came in handy.
we just need to line them up properly, I guess.
So darkness is right there. So clockwise would go this way.
So put it so that the darkness faces that way and see what happens.
Okay. So you spin it around. Darkness comes over here, and as it gets lined up, right? Do you stop it as it gets there? Do you keep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
As
saw
you
it.
get there, it holds for about 1 second, and then it glows bright. The one on the relief glows bright, and the door releases. It doesn't swing all the way open. It just releases.
Hmm. Cool.
Like it pops away from the wall a
Go
little
try to pull it now.
Yeah.
bit.
This is my time.
This is my time. All right.
My redemption.
Strength check. Let's go.
Next thing you know,
Ooh,
another
wow,
8.
what the
Oh my
heck?
god. That's 3 straight 3s.
He gets up there and he grabs it. He grabs the edge of it, and he's and it's moving, and it's just moving slowly, but you can hear as he's going pulling it.
Kind of like that.
Yes, like that. Yeah, yeah.
I got it.
Wow.
Don't even worry.
He gets it, but it takes him a minute as he keeps shushing you guys away from him as he's pulling it. But eventually, you do get the door open, even with an 8. You're
It
not
became
inept. You are
personal.
still a barbarian.
Sweet. And no deck saving throws, so that's nice.
And no deck saving throws. There was no traps. We did confirm that with your 7, which thankfully there was no traps
I
there to
make
begin
sure to
with.
pull
But
my
yeah.
thing out of the.
Okay, you
thing.
pull the staff out, and when you do, you hear and the whole thing that you guys are standing on, like it feels like it drops back down again. Like what you end up realizing in this is that what that was doing is it was triggering a mechanism that rises it up off of the friction, so it can spin, and then when you take it out, it drops back down again, and it can't move. So you were basically trying to move a massive, like 25-foot wide stone circle across stone with nothing to like let it move.
Kind of like the not Worlds of Fun, but the Celebration City.
Yes, if there's no water, it ain't moving. That's basically what you guys just did. But it does swing open, and as it does, there is a very dark 10-foot wide corridor in the back that has no natural lighting.
What all do I see in that?
Do you have your goggles on?
I always do.
I cast.
Okay.
I
Not only
cast a
that-
Druidcraft again for any light source that I see.
You don't see any light source, but because there's nothing in there. But with your goggles and all of your dark vision, you see that there's a corridor that kind of snakes back, and you can't see straight through because it seems to twist and wind. But it seems to kind of get a little narrower and kind of carve back. It very much looks like this was carved out by like picks and axes. This wasn't like hewn stone.
So, in that corridor, is there lights further down in this?
How long?
corridor?
How far is Druidcraft range? 30 feet, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's further back than that because she casts it. Nothing illuminates.
So I'm going to go ahead and use since I am now level 7, I can use normal light and
Yes,
use my Uriel fur.
Yes, you can.
Full small deer.
Yes, and you have a walking glow stick. It just illuminates. His fur illuminates and glows, and you guys step into this space and go through. It's not a very long walk. It's like maybe 50 feet back, and it opens up into a large, probably 40-foot wide circular space. Well, semicircular, not perfect. It's carved out by like hand tools, but circular space wherein there are some crates and barrels, all of them open, all of them empty, and they're all covered in dust and dirt. They don't look super old. They look like they're just recently left like this. And in the middle of the room is a square plank platform with a railing around it, a mount piece, and a chain that goes up into the darkness and disappears above you. And as you look up, there is no ceiling. It just goes up and up and up and disappears into pitch black darkness.
So when I look up, since I have not only dark vision, I also have blind sight. What do I see?
You see pitch black darkness just going up and up and up and up.
So, I've got a question about
Mhm.
blind sight because I was looking into some
Do you
potential
mind getting
things
in
to
the
try to
fridge
get
and
myself
getting out one
blind
of the
sight
Mountain Dews
to
that's in the
pair with
fridge over
my
there, please?
thing, and anywhere I see blind sight, it only goes out to a range of 10 feet.
Well, and his specifically, the blind sight has it specifically has a different radius on it because it's an
Yeah.
object that does it for him.
This object gets okay.
But blind sight literally just increases your hearing and your senses. It doesn't actually make you see
No,
anything.
no, I know.
So
I'm aware
yeah,
of that.
yeah. I was explaining that for him too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, blind sight isn't like, oh, my vision is now better. I can now see. It's like you now can basically better detect things
Thank you.
Thank you.
in any sort of space using your other senses other than vision. So
right.
yeah,
That's
all
why
it
I was
is.
saying I've got.
Echolocation
I
basically.
I have that.
Yeah.
But my dark vision, because I have not only my goggles, I also have the Dragon's Head Scepter.
Yeah.
That adds on to my goggles.
Yeah, like 10 feet I think is what it is.
30.
30 feet. Okay, so yeah. But even still, just darkness, it just vanishes up into pitch black darkness. It
So
just keeps
there's
going.
nothing at the bottom that goes. I'd have to climb the roof.
No. There's, like I said, there's a platform there. It's a lift. There's a big
There's an
big
elevator
there's a
sitting there.
big wooden platform that has a railing around it, and then there's like a little canopy to it, like a wooden canopy, and that canopy to mounted to the thing is a chain that just goes straight up into the darkness.
I kind of go over there and kind of pull on the chain a little bit.
The chain is up above. It's mounted to
Oh.
the roof of this thing.
So,
But I will say that there is very clearly a big like switch mechanism that's mounted to the base of the
Okay.
platform. Yes.
Okay.
anybody want to go up? Because I'm thinking we go up.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get out of
I
here.
am so ready to get out of the darkness. I cannot even tell you.
Yeah, we need to.
I am so
You're
ready to
not
see
getting your
sunlight.
cape
Wait,
going
wait.
Uh-oh.
Weren't we supposed to be doing something for somebody? And didn't we also leave Tarvash at the boat? Isn't he waiting for us to come back?
You mean Darvok?
Tarvak, that's
Yeah, he was down there.
like. Do we just leave all those things hanging?
What things were we doing from town? Because I was out of it.
I think the only thing left to go to town for was he wanted to steal his cape of bellowing back.
I thought we were supposed to go back for something.
So above table, there was a gentleman that offered to give you some work if you wanted to go back and talk to him. The glow tongue dude with the bowler hat.
Right.
There was him. You obviously could go back and
But
you
if we went back for that, the only reason I was looking to go back was to steal.
your capability, which you can obviously still do. Remember though, to go back so basically you can easily get back to the boat in like 30 minutes. It's not far because obviously getting to this point you had to hit all these obstacles, but you could just beeline it back to the boat. It's still like at this point it's still morning because you just got up. So you could basically, if you wanted to, get back to the boat and head off, but you do know it's a 2-day journey to get back to the town. Don't go down river because remember you guys had to take a long rest at the tomb when you guys got the golem.
Oh, we could.
I don't see a reason to go back to town
Yeah.
because the whole thing for us has been how to get back. To
And
the
I'm sure
surface.
after a while he's just gonna take off and head back to town.
And assume that we died.
It's
Pretty
possible.
much.
I don't think he really cared about us that much, to be honest. I think he was just being
I
nice.
thought we were very good friends.
I have
thought
no idea.
He would have been. He was going to be our new replacement when we thought you were dead.
What? No. You were going to replace me?
Shut up!
That was supposed
Your
to be a
brain
secret.
slipped out of your head. Remember?
I know, but like,
Well, we thought you
were you at least gonna
dead.
give me a funeral?
We thought you were dead.
Of
We
course
didn't
we
know
were going to
just
give you
you
a
were
funeral.
dead.
That
We-
was
we
only
tried to
going
make
be
sure we could
after
save
we
you
knew
first.
for sure
Had we
couldn't
not
bring you
found
back.
your brain,
Yeah.
we would have given you a perfect.
I want either persuasion or deception from the whole group, just to see if he believes you. So if you got to tell me, are you guys deceiving him or are you persuading him?
I would have given him a funeral now.
I'm What the hell? Of course we would have.
Are
Are
you
you persuading?
kidding?
What did you roll?
That's my 4th 3 in a row.
You need to stop rolling digital dice. Like you need to roll some physical dice. You know,
19.
roll that with a physical dice.
You know what? I'm gonna reroll.
19.
Okay, 19, natural 20. What did you get?
You're not gonna believe this.
You're kidding me.
I just rolled another 3.
Dude, that is insane. That's 5 threes in a
Okay.
row, one of which is a physical roll.
Here's
Last,
the thing.
last session that
Yeah,
was happening to me.
I
though.
remember,
It
yeah.
was the same roll.
Is it
I
that side of the
rolled
room?
multiple fours.
I don't know.
I was
in a
just about
row.
to say, we're sitting right next to
17.
Tristan.
Yeah.
His bad juju's like rubbing off on it.
I've gotten like 3.
Are you our Will
natural 20s this
Wheaton?
game. I've gotten several natural 20s. this game.
That's true. You have. That's true.
So what happened was
Okay,
that he
all right.
passed it off to
Well,
you and me.
He
So
believes
that way
you.
he could have good
He's like,
rolls against
okay,
you.
okay.
That's
I'm
what's
just.
gotta be.
He doesn't
You
have
got me
to believe
worried.
it.
You're talking about replacements, and I was like, sleeping. But I guess I wasn't sleeping. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
No, you were
To be
dead.
fair, I wasn't there for this conversation. My first interaction with
That's true.
Benjamin was drinking with him at the tavern.
We're good.
We're good.
We're good.
We're
We're
good.
good. Speaking of which, wasn't someone looking for liquor? And he like starts looking around through the crates. He starts looking around through the crates and
Oh,
stuff.
there's crates in that room?
Yeah, most of them are empty or covered in dust.
Okay.
But he starts looking through them because you had mentioned there might be liquor in here.
I'll
Where's the
I'll
rum
walk
gone?
through.
Yeah. Okay, roll me an investigation. He'll roll one too. Where's my d20?
Is the
18.
He rolled a 9.
is the platform large enough?
Oh yeah, it can easily hold all of you guys because it's a 40-foot room and this
Our
platform.
new friend.
That might be a bit tricky, but
I was
everybody.
gonna say.
I was gonna say that might be a bit tricky, but all of you guys will fit on the
She's
platform.
putting her hand up.
Yes. What's up?
I can fly on his back.
Yes, you can. Yep.
We could just
I was
fly
gonna say,
up.
Yeah.
Do they want to fly up there first? Because
Do you want to do that? You want to investigate?
Sure.
Okay. So go ahead and so you mount Astaroth, and you start taking up. It's a straight shot up. There's no turning. It's just straight up.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're doing it.
Okay. So they take off. Roll me a perception check for with advantage because you're working in tandem with Astaroth. While that's happening, you guys are all able to easily get on this platform. It's a big platform. It's like 20 feet across because it's a 40-foot room, and this platform takes up almost the whole thing.
Did he find any liquor?
What did you roll in investigation?
18.
You with a 19. You find one flask left, a big one, like a wine skin,
Oh, okay.
and it's about the size of a wine skin, but it's like a jar, and you can hear sloshing inside of it. It's not full, but you hear sloshing inside of it.
I would like to open it up and take a quick.
Pull the cork off the top, take a whiff. It smells a lot like void liquor.
I'll take a little sip.
It's void liquor.
Oh yeah.
It's about 3/4 full, and it's clearly been forgotten about. Like it got missed, and whoever came in here and looted or whatever.
Question. How did void
so
liquor
we're all
get there?
It's
on the
moonshine
platform
basically. It's some sort of
Oh, I thought it was
yeah.
like vodka. Essentially. But-
yeah. It's well, potato vodka, moonshine, very
Vodka-
similar.
vodka
But yeah,
potato.
But
I
basically
thought
it's-
that was like a Byrene only thing. So
you
how
guys
is
you
this-
guys named it. But remember when you found it? It was you discovered it when
We
you
got
were
it from
in.
the tavern.
You got it from the tavern.
Right.
And it was
And
from a different plant.
It was made in North Daroon
Mhm.
by someone you didn't know. You weren't told who made it. Just that it was one of those things that some of the bartenders on the north side of the river would potentially sell if you were not going to rat them out to the guards. It could have been a broader spectrum. It could have been made somewhere else. You don't know for certain, other than it was you. You guys named it, and you guys have been introducing it to people. But
We've also been down here for a long time. It's highly possible that void liquor has become highly popular.
well, remember,
could've.
you guys were gone for essentially 7 months from
Right.
the time you had void liquor to the
And
time.
time passes differently down here.
No,
as well
not
as
here.
right?
It passed differently when you were in the Feywild for like a
Yeah.
brief minute.
Right.
But because time gets wibbly wobbly when you guys went forward and forward again, by the time you caught back and the guards were there, remember you'd been gone for 7 months and you never made it back across to meet with the bartender. So it very well could have done a lot of things
He's
in 7
probably
months.
dead by now.
Yeah,
So-
he's dead.
Is everybody on the platform after
I
our...
get my jug of liquor, yes.
Okay, so you're on. All right.
Okay,
He's
so
got the biggest grin on his
you
face.
grab the little handle on the handle and it releases the brake. Pull it back, and as soon as you do, the whole thing lurches and starts to rise.
Now, where's she doing an investigation?
So, what is your investigation roll? Yes, she was. I was getting to her. What's your result on that?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So you guys are high above. You guys lose sight of them below you as you continue up while you were searching and then getting on the platform. As you're flying up, it's just rock and dirt wall the whole time. But you do hear the chain like lurch, and then you notice it's moving, and you hear way, way, way up above you, Astaroth's ears kind of perk, and you hear echoing through the space. And you can tell that they're now beneath you, coming up along with you. With a 20, or dirty 20, you can clearly identify the space around you, that there's nothing here. Unlike the space that you came down in where there was like a mine, this is not that. This is something entirely different. It is empty for the most part. After about 10 minutes, really, of just this slow rise as he kind of gives a gust of wind to get you a little bit more, a little higher. About 10-ish minutes pass, and you find yourself entering, like you feel the space open up above you. And as you look around, with your dim lighting with your dark vision in the dim light, you can tell you're in a large cavern space. And there are dusty and dirty crates all over the place. There's barrels, There's rolls of different fabric in various places. It looks like this is some sort of storage area or cache.
Don't get too excited.
With Astroth's blind sight, can he hear anything?
Roll me perception check for him, specifically for this.
Meanwhile, on the elevator, a loading screen begins.
Not anymore. A loading screen begins. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the BG3 climbing down the ladder. It's
Yeah.
The new area is loading.
Yeah, the new area is loading, so you have to get the cutscene.
I'm gonna move your back a little bit because something's scratching my leg. And I can't
17.
see it.
17. With a 17, he kind of like perks his head up and looks and kind of glances at you, and mentally in your head, you basically see rushing water, and then basically indicating he can hear water nearby.
Okay, so nothing like footsteps of.
Nope, he doesn't hear any
Humanoid
sounds other than the dripping of moisture in a cave and creaking from the wood beneath, the rattling of the chain as it's moving up, and you can see where it's going. It goes up into the ceiling, it hits a pulley system and goes down, and you see a large wheel on the side that's looping the chain, and you can see that it has a brake that's been released, and there's a counterweight system that's like dropping it back down the hole.
We're gonna land and wait for our party.
Okay, so you have to wait about 10 to 15 minutes. It actually is a little bit slower than you guys are, but after about 10 to 15 minutes, guys, you come rising up through just utter darkness. Like even with dark vision, all you can see is like dim rock and dirt all the way around you, and basically a circle. And like I said, 10, 15 minutes later, you guys find yourself arriving at a kind of a ledge, and you look around and you are in a large cavern-like space where just boxes and crates and barrels and just stuff everywhere. And it looks like this was some sort of storage location, cache, or hideout of some kind. Who knows how long ago?
How big is the room?
It's pretty big. It's the ceiling, when you come to a stop, it's another like 10, 15 feet above the top of this thing. So say from you about 25 feet from you to the ceiling. And that's where the pulley is that the chain goes up and through. So say 20, 25 feet tall ceiling at its peak. And then, hi baby. And then wrapped around kind of just like like basically this hole is at the back of the cavern. And so when you have a rock wall behind you, and then in front of you, it just kind of is this sort of shape. And it's basically like a big egg. And I'd say that at its widest, it's maybe 70 feet across.
Okay.
Where you guys are at, basically like the wall's like right here, and you can feel it kind of spreading out from you as you look into the center. But it's very clear as you scan the space, all of you, including Astaroth and Mayrith, can see kind of front and to the right from where you're standing. You can see where there's a little bit of soft lighting coming through. It looks like natural lighting from like a carved out opening in the chamber. And there's like stalagmites and stalactites all throughout here too. This looks like it's a natural cavern that has been kind of manually expanded.
Okay, but everything in the way of boxes,
Oh, it's all old.
barrels, it's
Yeah.
all empty.
You can look through
done.
whatever you'd like,
Sorry,
but
I'm
at a
just
quick
sweating.
scan,
You're
it
fine.
looks old. A lot of the boxes
You're
are
totally
broken.
fine.
It looks like
Okay.
this probably has been looted semi-recently.
Right.
Hey Connor, I like your hair, by the way.
Well, thank you.
I like it. Yeah. I would hug you, but I'm very sweaty and
You're
gross.
fine. I don't care.
Okay.
Have
I'll
fun.
give you a better, I'll give you a better one.
For
after the
me,
shower.
Fine.
I'm gonna kind of shift my fur and
Yes.
light goes off.
Okay. It's now much darker in here
But-
because there's no natural
So it
lighting in here.
actually wasn't
but-
dark going up.
No, it's true. It was glow stick time as he's just this soft, bluish white glow. Yeah, rave lion over here.
I'll check out a few of the barrels. Why not?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Anything but a 3, please.
At this point, you're looking. You did say anything but a 3. I heard it.
I'm gonna check out the box.
Okay, so
With
that
a
was
nat
one.
1, every box you check is just like the other one. It's empty. They're broken. They're dusty. There's nothing left here.
They were
It's
so
very
dusty
clear
he
that it's
didn't want
been.
to touch him.
No, it's just very clear that this place doesn't seem to have anything left from whoever the previous owners were or whoever looted this place.
I get a splinter from one of the boxes and take 1 point of damage.
No, it's just so dusty your allergies act
I'm
up.
not that mean.
Is there
But
a
yes,
way,
no, I'm kidding.
Is there a way to go through and me being me,
No boy. Addie,
Yes, sir.
if you wish, the goulash
Screw
up there,
you,
you may partake of
anyone
something
else
you
that
like.
goes through on the
Thank
deal,
you very much.
cutting that so that the
So
elevator.
the thing just falls back down?
Yeah.
Hi, sweetie.
I know it's deep, but-
It's okay.
I don't want to send it because then they
You
can
want
use it
to
come back
break
up.
it so nothing can come up?
Everyone says there's no way to do it. So either A, they're lying to us.
Well, no one said there's no way to do it. They said that they didn't know of any more passageways and that they'd already blocked off the one you came through.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But if they knew about this one, then
It could
the
be an
only
issue, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, where I'm going.
It's up to you. Yeah, if you want. I mean, you can attempt to break the chain. It is a metal chain.
Right.
They would want us to block this off.
The village would, yes.
The village doesn't want there to be easy
Right.
access between the two.
Right. Which is my whole thing.
Okay, I thought you were saying you just didn't want people to follow us.
No.
Benjamin steps over and says, "We can do that, but like, do we want to make sure we can still get down there for any reason? Because if no one else knows about this,
He may still die, and we need to go get a
Hey!
replacement. Thorvak is a pretty good replacement. I mean, he could hold his own, I think.
I'm so offended right now."
I say that we try to move it off the shaft and just off to the side, so that way it can't go up or down.
Well, wait a minute. If it's up here, there's no way to get it back down there from down there. You can only get it back down from up here. And he like points at the handbrake on the platform.
And that was down, so whoever was down there took
Right.
it down.
Stuck down there. So what? We just need to turn on the brake. Is that what you're saying?
It's the brake is already on.
The brake is
It's
already on because
up
you guys
here.
stopped. Yeah,
So then now we're good. Like nobody can get up here. Nobody can follow us then.
I didn't see
Because
anything down there.
someone up here could take it back down.
Not
That
unless they
could
have a
happen.
dragon to fly on.
What if we take the handbrake?
Benjamin just starts nodding. Doesn't say anything. He just starts nodding.
I slowly start backing away.
I have a +0 to my intelligence, yo.
I start.
I mean,
backing
you
away
say that, but
from
that's
the
actually
platform.
stupid smart. Like, and yes, I said that correctly. Stupid smart. Like that is.
Benjamin's just giving the lights on, head empty nod. just
Yes,
like,
he loves this idea.
Like, if I go and look at the handbrake, does it look like there's a way I could just like remove the?
You gotta
Roll
go
me an
investigate
investigation.
Yay! Well, I'm not gonna just say I'm gonna investigate this. I'm gonna have him tell me.
That is the
what-
correct. That is the correct system to do this. Is you ask the DM. The DM tells you what to roll.
I don't see anything. I rolled an
Wow.
Better than 3.
You almost had a 15. You almost
Wow.
had a 15.
What is happening over here on this side of the sofa? Okay,
I'm telling you.
you see that there. You don't immediately see how this comes off the platform with a. I think I saw a natural 1 for a 7 for an 8 is what I saw. Is that what I saw?
No, it was a 7 + 1 for.
Oh, that's not as bad. Okay. You don't initially see how this comes apart, but what you
Yeah.
can tell is that as you like yank up a little bit, it does like have that like something stopping it. It could come out. You're just not immediately sure what it is.
I turn and I walk back to the group and I'm like, it seems like it's held in magically somehow. So I don't really know. If there's a way to-
I've got a
Can
way
you-
of pulling magic things.
Benjamin's
out
gonna
of
say
where-
insight against that. So hang on, he's gonna roll an insight check.
I'll roll my.
What is it?
Can you roll a persuasion check on that
It's a
one?
deception, but yeah.
Oh, jeez.
17.
It doesn't matter. He rolled a 4 + 1.
He believes.
He believes everything you just said. He's like, wow, magical handbrakes, dude. That's crazy.
I mean, they were pretty resourceful down there. I think they probably wanted to make sure that nobody could like
Man,
tamper with
you're
their
so right.
business
I
or,
thought
like-
this was for like smugglers. I didn't realize it was like the drow doing this. This is crazy.
That probably was it. Yeah.
All right. So Benjamin's on board. He has a +1 to his insight, man. He ain't perceiving shit.
Something happened when we put that new brain inside his head case.
Yeah, I thought about having a modifier when you guys did that to his like some of his brain-based things, but I haven't done that. So, okay. So do you guys give it another shot? Do anything with this?
I mean,
Check it out for
as
magic.
far as Krog knows, it's a
I have
magical
detect
thing
magic.
inside of a thing.
That's
If you've got a way with pulling things
I have
out.
to
Just go ahead and rip it out.
Why not?
Strength check.
She rips it out and the whole thing.
It was teetering on another 19,
14.
but 14.
14. You grab this handbrake by the staff part of it, and you just rip it out. No magic, anything. Just and some of the wood comes out with it, and you hear a creaking sound, and you hear metal on metal.
Oh, no.
Oh,
He just
Jump!
took out the brake.
Do you just stand there?
Well, I should
He
probably
just
get
took
off.
out
You
the brake.
should probably get off. He
Probably
says.
get off.
Do you, okay, let me rephrase the question. Do you get off the elevator?
I think we're already off the elevator because he was exploring the crates beforehand.
He came,
So-
yes, but he
But
came
he
over,
went back
but to
on
get to the
and grabbed
handbrake.
that.
Well, because I heard the handbrake was stuck magically, and I'm like, well,
So he
that's
walked-
how I
yeah.
got the hitting stick. I
Yeah.
pulled a magical
Is
thing.
that what you hoped
I didn't even make that connection.
You were gonna have a shield?
Just remember,
Maybe.
when they all started
Like,
talking,
I got away.
You
with
backed
the
away,
magical items.
So are you? So you pull this out. You have to, for clarity, you have to stand on the platform to rip this out.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
So you ripped it out. You are now holding a metal stick with a hand like a clamshell handbrake on the end, and it has a little like pivot unit with some of the wood you've ripped out with a 19 or whatever the heck it was,
yeah. So
and you have it above your head,
and
and you just heard metal on metal and creaking.
he just goes like, "Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that." Maybe just kind of tries to hop on.
Okay, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Could it
no.
be athletics?
No, this is a saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
you rolled a check.
That's a check.
Oh,
Yeah.
saving.
Yeah, roll a
Sorry,
save. Yeah, it's in the
Dex?
saving throw box beneath
Yeah,
your.
just click on.
Guys,
click
this
on
is
the
not
number.
good. I'm telling you this right now.
Nat 20.
That's when you wanted a nat 20.
Hey!
If ever there was a time to roll one, because you take 1d6 bludgeoning for every 10 feet you fall, and you were climbing for 20 minutes. So
that's,
Oh my
yeah, that's
God.
just saying,
Krog would not have made it.
What are you talking about?
he leaps off, and right as his foot clears the wood, it just starts going, and you hear the
Oh
wheel.
my God.
As the chain just starts spiraling up to the pulley, sparks are shooting off the pulley, sparks are shooting off the wheel, and it just is plummeting to the point where the chain is now loose and like flailing back and forth, and you just hear it falling and falling and falling.
I was getting
and falling
ready to
and
try to
falling.
do something that I didn't know if it was gonna work if he got something back.
Yep.
He just like holds it up like, I got the handbrake.
I go
Oh
over,
my
I smack him in the
gosh.
back of the head, say, full of a toque.
Okay, you can now add to your inventory one elevator handbrake.
Yeah.
He was trying to get a shield.
You're darn right, yeah. It's an
That
improvised
is
weapon.
his new shillelagh now.
That's like, oh man, what's like? Is it splintered off? Could it be like a makeshift? Like,
You could.
shiv?
It could be a makeshift mace, technically, if you spun it around. Yeah.
Ooh.
I love how he's just collecting makeshift weapons. Like none of these are actual weapons. He's just collecting this
Forget
assortment.
the sword, forget the
Yeah.
bow.
It's a rock on the end of a sword.
What is
It's
it like an emergency?
so what you
hand brake?
elevator handbrake.
Emergency club.
Yeah, elevator handbrake is what you're putting in there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That fits his
No,
character
not
though.
shopping.
Yeah, don't no. You have to create a custom
you'll have
item.
to-
I'm trying to,
I
like,
would
look at-
because he said be like a mace. I would honestly just put a mace
Would it
in your
be like-
inventory and rename.
Oh
it.
yeah, we can do that. Yeah,
Would it be
yeah.
like this?
just add a regular mace if you want to
it
find
would
one. Yeah.
kind of look like that, but
The
it had
low-
like splinters of wood and stuff on
The
it. and-
Locar EHB 7016 emergency handbrake.
This isn't a steam locomotive from the 90s.
Oh, sorry. I'll say.
I'm like,
Literally
what
just
weapon
a
is
metal-
that? And
It's just a metal pole
It's
on
a
with a
metal
piece of
pole.
wood.
with some wood on the end.
Yeah.
Century.
So it's actually the reverse of a mace.
Well, if you spin it around, like you can. But all right,
Oh my
19th
gosh.
century
That's
handbrake.
hilarious.
moving on from that.
When you were reading
oh,
that
yeah.
off, I legit
Oh, yeah.
thought that was like an item that he found in D&D.
No.
I'm like,
He's
what
looking
the
at Google
hell is
Images.
that item?
Okay,
All right,
so
I'm gonna add that to my inventory.
yeah, you can do that.
right now.
So that so that just happened. Um,
Yeah.
Fox
eh,
disappeared.
So, yeah, so it just wait. Huh? Oh no!
Oh.
Where'd you go?
Hold on, I think she DM'd me. Hold on.
Super
Oh, she's going to the bathroom.
cool
Oh, okay.
hand.
She silently sits on the dragon watching them. Okay, so after that happens, obviously the elevator is gone. You just watched it plummet.
There's no getting back down now.
And this goes on for well, falling is going to go faster than when it came up. So after about
Oh, there is getting
7
back
minutes.
down.
after about 4 to 5 minutes,
Bam.
you don't hear a bam because it's way down there, but you just hear, and it just like echoes up through the space.
Oh, so
and
I
the
can
chain
get
just
us
goes
back
lax.
down. I just can't get us back up.
So
oh, yeah, you've got the feather fall, eh?
Mhm.
yeah, but Featherfall only lasts for a finite amount of time.
But I can cast it right after that again.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah.
Like
Actually, I
when
think it
you're-
lasts for a while.
Like when you're 10 feet away from hitting the ground, cast feather fall.
That's actually a very good way that people will do it. You'll wait until you get to a certain point and then cast it because,
Like a parachute.
yeah, that's a very
But-
common way to do it.
Yeah.
If it's fallen for that far, I feel like I gotta be like within sight. So you know what a time for the nat 20.
Yeah, that was a good spot for a nat 20. You are now standing in the cavern, sans elevator, and it has gone quiet again.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Oh,
Okie
well.
dokie. So, anyways,
I head towards the natural light.
okay, you head across the cavern away from the hole
I'll be
towards the natural.
It's a spell.
Okay.
It's a level
You guys
1.
start walking that direction.
It's the
Benjamin
one that I
follows,
got off
obviously.
that scroll.
And I'm going to assume that Marith and Astaroth are following as she's at the restroom. You guys make it around to the back of
There
the.
she is.
She's back.
There she is.
Hello. Make it around to the what is your back, but the entrance of this cavernous space, and it curls in, kind of does this, and you guys are as you walk out, it's blinding at first because you guys have been in the Underdark now for several days. And as you guys step out into the light, all of you squint and take a second to kind of react to this.
And it moves
Eh.
our soul.
Oh,
It's a circle.
Yes. And what you guys realize. Sorry, I used to have a button to do this on.
Are we back in Darun?
Are we
You're
in
not
Fae
in,
again?
you are not in Darun, but you are now standing on high up on a cliffside, overlooking a sea of various colored trees and foliage that looks very familiar to all of you, but you two. You recognize that looks like the Sitgreave Swamp, but not from any angle you've seen before. It's different, and you're up high.
Oh,
We're back
no.
where we started.
yes.
Not quite. Not quite. Remember
Guys,
that
we can go finish that first question. guys.
from a year ago?
Hey, since we're here, let's see if we can't find Homeboy.
Okay. Time out. Remember, the swamp is freaking huge.
Yeah.
It is not small by any stretch of the imagination. And you
Well,
recognize
Can run into that little creature?
Zyra?
Zyra?
Well,
Zyra?
maybe. But the thing is you guys recognize as you're looking out of what's clearly the outskirts, the edge of the swamp. Nothing else looks familiar, and you don't remember ever seeing any sort of mountains or hills when you guys were traveling in or through or around
like
the swamp
we're on
before.
the other side.
Which means we're probably. On
Let's
the
do this.
eastern
For
western side.
not for you. Krog, can I get a history check? Can I get a history check from the two
I'll
elves?
tell you right now, it's not gonna be good. He's got a plus
And I'm trying to think for
Control
you.
18.
Remember, I came to this
Ooh, dirty
You went to-
continent.
Well, you came through by way of Talion City,
Nice.
Right.
far to the west, and then to Vibray. You know what? Roll me a
And
history
then I
check,
came
actually.
through.
Yep.
We both got dirty 20s.
Dirty 20s.
I
Okay.
got an 18.
18. Oh, okay. Good.
Nice.
Natural one.
You know
There are-
nothing.
There are trees.
There are so many trees. Oh my goodness, light, trees,
Oh,
greenery.
rock!
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So as you guys are scanning over this beautiful
Did
picturesque day,
Meredith
where
need to-
no, she's
No.
not rolling for this. She's not from this area.
I take that back. I have 4 because I rolled a nat one,
Gotcha.
but I had a +3.
So you got 4.
With this beautiful blue sky with big
So you
puffy
recognize
rolling
the
clouds,
trees.
it's like a perfect picturesque day with beautiful trees underneath. It's the pretty side of the swamp. You've seen the kind of gross side. This is the pretty side of the swamp. With a
Dirty 20.
20.
dirty 20s, you realize, yes, this is 100% the swamp. We must be on the west side of the swamp. And with you being on the cliff side, you're fairly certain, based on your knowledge of the continent and your travels and explorations, that you're probably on the eastern side of the Branbera mountain range, overlooking the west side of the Sitgreave Swamp.
Tell everyone.
Oh, blah, blah, you were
I was gonna ask,
relaying.
would you be able to put a map up right here so that
I
see it as well?
I believe that I can. Funny enough, she's seen this map so many times because of their other game.
So
Oh, yeah.
do I need to go through and basically assume that I'm stupid on this, even though I've gone through and done a bunch on the.
I'm sorry. I was just say that again. I'm sorry.
Do I need to just assume that I don't because of my history check? Because
You know this is the swamp. You just don't. You're turned around. You're unsure of exactly where you're standing and what direction you're looking.
even though before we did anything, I literally said what you said.
Let me move her
That you had to travel. Yes,
That
but
we
you.
were on the western side.
Wait, say that again.
Before anything happened, but we were doing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're on the I remembered from the map
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that I've been going back and forth. In other words, do I need to go through and just assume that I don't know this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You need to assume that Jareth is. He knows this is the swamp, but he's a little turned around and unsure of exactly where he's standing and which direction he's facing and what he's looking at. That doesn't necessarily mean that he's not stupid. He's just unsure of exactly where he's at. Because you guys just came out of the ground hundreds of miles from where you actually were when you went in. Sorry, I'm trying to find my world map real quick. Oh, one more. There we go. Maybe.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and I get to show you guys the really good version of my world map.
Is this
And
the
you
first
know,
time that
we
Krog
could-
has been above ground in this campaign?
Yes, it is.
Since the book.
But you are from
Well, yeah.
the surface world, like. And what did you roll in your history check?
18.
Okay, 18. You also kind of have a general knowledge of where you're at right now. You're not 1,000% certain, but in the same way of like you're on the west side of the swamp, east side of the mountain range.
You might have led some army campaigns or whatever. Or...
Should we try calling for Vishara?
You know, if we're here, we should go through and help Benjamin go and look for his
at Nest
air.
Haven?
His airship.
Oh, his air. Oh yeah, I did tell Benjamin I was going to help him find his airship when we were getting.
And if she's willing to help after the damage.
Well, and
Lady.
I'm trying to remember. He told you more or less where it was, right?
Yeah, he said it was kind of near.
You guys remember your notes? Because I know that was a thing at one point.
Yep.
What's a thing?
What was the thing at one point?
The location of Benjamin's airship wreckage.
Oh yeah.
We
Oh,
told,
yeah.
we told them we would
Was
help
in
him
a
find
desert,
it.
wasn't it?
It was.
I thought
Yep.
it was in a desert. Can I look at the map?
Yep. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna send you a copy real quick as a room. Actually, you should have a copy of this, right,
Since you're
Fox?
standing up.
It should. The world map is pinned in the other Discord, right?
Because he.
Let me double
I think
check.
he said his.
Okay. You should be able to see it.
Direct around here, right?
So
It was. Well, that's not desert. That's forest. I think
Up
it was
here.
Where's
Here?
my?
he
Where's my
said
laser?
basically it was going to be
Skurrus
somewhere
Valley.
in the Skurrus Valley. It was somewhere in this region is where the ship went down.
Mm.
And you guys are somewhere in this region. You don't know where exactly yet, but you're somewhere over here. And you guys basically entered the Underdark down here in North Darun and are now somewhere up here. You're unsure of exactly because there's no landmarks that you guys can notice as of yet. I would show this on stream, but it's upside down. This looks really cool on the big TV like this. And then obviously we can zoom in if need be.
I might have made it a little stronger than.
Oh jeez.
Than I
Oh
made
my
too.
goodness gracious.
Because I was making more batches. Like I made it the other day. I made one batch for just me, and I used a jigger to get accurate measurements,
Okay.
and so it might have been a little stronger than.
So we're like here. I don't know. So we're like.
We're somewhere in this area.
Right.
We're not sure where.
Oh yeah. Krog would,
Somewhere on the edges of those mountains, looking out at the Sick Creek Swamp.
yeah, Krog would have a good idea where that's at. Yeah.
That was why I had to ask, because like, based on what I remember of the map, I knew where we're at.
Now I'm not from the area. I would have zero clue
Right.
of like any of the terrain or anything like that, so I wouldn't know. I would be relying entirely upon y'all. Squeeze out of here.
I only have one team and it's 2 guys. Sorry. It's because I'm in an apartment, bro.
I know.
I mean,
all your
technically
fault.
it is, but it's not.
Oh. What's
Are you sure?
Please hand me my glass.
Your gloss.
I'm stupid.
Not stupid.
Thanks. I'm just gonna
We don't use that S word
go
yet.
straight vodka.
I do.
You should call it straight vodka.
He's
okay.
silly.
Actually, since I'm not driving and this is
Oh,
a rarity.
I'm not doing straight vodka. I am getting something with caffeine.
Fireball is in the freezer.
Okay.
Code red.
Fireball's in the freezer?
Uh huh.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a little bit in here.
That was
Just
nice.
realized I'm not driving.
Sorry, I ate too much food. My mouth's full. I'll be hungry by the time we get home, though.
Top right corner.
Okay. So, you guys have a general idea of where you're at?
Yes. But just so you know, on the map here, we are somewhere here.
Because you guys know you're in the mountain range and you're facing into the swamp, so you could be on this spine here, you could be along the mountain range here.
Okay.
You know that you're not going to be south of the mountain pass. That's about it. Because you're looking at the swamp.
And I highly doubt she went to visiting her house back in the swamp
You guys are
after we destroyed it.
you guys are so far away from.
So there's no
the other
calling
tree.
Bashara at this point.
I mean, unless you use sending.
I don't think any of
I
us
think we
have
have
that.
I don't think you guys have sending.
We don't have the sending
We have
stones
someone
anymore,
here
do
that
we?
can get
You wanna at
something,
least
though.
taste
We
it?
do. We do.
Do we still have the sending stones?
Sending stones.
No, we
No.
borrowed those.
No, but what I said is we have.
They
someone
made
here
it
that
more on the
can
weaker
get
side.
sending now.
Usually, you
Yeah,
get more
she can
fireball,
learn sending
but
now.
I like it on the weaker side.
Right. Yeah. I like
Sending
my
is
stuff on
basically
the
what the
weaker
sending
side.
stones can do.
Yeah.
But you can
Especially with
basically
fireball.
use sending to
Fireball's
cast a
pretty strong
message to
naturally.
anyone in any plane that you know about, and you telepathically send them a 25 or less word message.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
And yes, you have to count the
Like
words.
I have,
Sorry about your
I
small-
have a magic thing for that, but I don't have it equipped. So-
Well, you haven't learned the spell yet.
Well, I have one where it lets me send a message.
Oh, you have sending? Oh, well, the message is a cantrip. Is that what I'm talking about?
Yeah, there's one where it lets me send a message through an animal.
Oh,
That's different.
that's a different thing.
Why did you do that?
So, what you're referring to, I don't remember the name of it, but you speak to an animal, they take the message and deliver that message to someone.
That's cool.
Which
Now, I
is
think there's a
cool,
limitation,
but
though.
the thing with that is, you have no way of knowing if that person ever actually receives that message.
Yep.
Because there's a time limit, and if that time limit runs out, the animal forgets the message
Correct.
if they haven't delivered it yet. And then they
Or-
just go,
If the animal dies, or what, there's so many
Mhm.
reasons why it might.
it
not.
can get intercepted. Yeah.
But with sending, what he's talking about, it is an instantaneous. You deliver.
And then they can telepathically respond to the 25 word response.
Too bad for you.
So, you guys are standing on this cliffside. You guys are overlooking the edge of the Sitgreave Swamp. You guys know you're somewhere in the Branberra Mountains.
Glory.
What would you guys like to do?
We
I'm
can
gonna
all
get
jump.
out. I'm gonna get out my wingsuit, and I am going to cliff jump.
Are we jumping
Try.
on cliff?
I actually do have wings. I can do that.
That's why I was saying I'm gonna get out my wingsuit. I'm gonna hop on your back, and then we are just gonna cliff jump.
Oh,
Can I hop on one of the dragons?
So are we getting down the cliff? Is that what we're trying to do?
No, I'm just
Oh,
joking
'cause
around.
I have
at
a
this
ring of
point.
jumping. That was the ring I did keep.
Well,
What
you
rings
guys,
do you have?
you guys look around.
Well, I don't have as many as I did when I first started.
yeah.
because
I'm gonna
they
look
took my
around.
rings
Hey,
away.
Benjamin, you want to try and find your?
I want to look around
Ship.
and see like.
When I set up my character, it
Get
said I
away
had
from
the
me a little bit.
capability of getting all these rings, so I got them all.
All right, y'all get back in our seats.
And Evan told me apparently I can't do that.
He took away like 80% of the weight.
Yeah,
ring.
but I still have a couple
What a
of them.
killjoy.
I
know, right? I'm
know.
horrible. Hey, some of those pretzels.
I like your feather.
That's it for Cousin Jesse.
Oh,
That stuff is
Want
okay.
more? Let me know.
Oh no, it's good, but it's not very good.
I never tried it.
All right. Okay, so you guys are standing on this cliffside. You guys look around or do anything?
I look up to see how far up.
Is that my phone?
Pretty high.
it goes.
It
thought it was
disappears
my
because
phone.
it clearly goes back and
It
like
is your phone,
continues to
sorry.
go up.
No, you're good.
I look
So
so
we're
good.
not
I
at
see
the
if there's
top
any-
of
Is
the
there like
peak.
a path that I could see going down either?
Yeah, as you glance around, you notice that there is to your right, there's an area that looks to be like a ledge. It's a path that kind of curls out of sight, potentially going to your right.
Because I mean, they had to get up here one way or another. Pathway.
If we start to head that way, we do need to be somewhat cognizant of the fact that there may be guards or whatever else that may be coming up.
yeah. I was actually gonna ask how upkept is this path? Because like the place we just came from, everything was dust. Looked like it had been left and forgotten for a long time. So like, how much does it look like we might run into somebody on this path?
Roll. That'd be perception.
He can run ahead of us with his ring of invisibility on.
You can.
I can fly alongside it.
22.
Well, 22.
And Fox said something to you.
Oh, sorry. What was that, Fox?
I said I can also fly alongside it ahead of
Yeah.
them.
That's true.
With a 22, you can easily tell that this particular path looks like it hasn't been trodden on in a while.
Okay.
Unsure of exactly how long, but definitely not recently.
All right, I'll put on my ring of visibility and head ahead.
You're invisible. So you start walking off. Do you do that as Astaroth and Mayrith fly out?
Yeah, Astaroth's gonna be able to hear Jareth. So we'll be able to fly like a little bit around, like
Yeah.
alongside him.
Yep. Okay. So as you start heading around the corner invisibly, Astaroth with Marith on his back just and takes off from the cliff and is now following you in the air on your left.
So I can see them.
You can see them. They can hear you. They sense you. They don't see you, but because Astaroth has a blind sight, so he can sense you.
Okay.
They start heading off first, and as soon as it goes out of sight from the main opening, it very clearly starts to do this down the cliffside, and you see that it goes right around the corner, and it starts to switch back down this mountainside, and you can see down below you, pretty considerable distance, you see what looks to be moss and vine overgrown rooftops, like about 200 feet down.
20 feet down.
200 feet.
Oh,
down.
okay.
It'd be nice if it was 20.
Yeah, it's a bit of a switchback that goes down that way.
All right. Continue on down.
Jareth is gone for a moment. Astaroth and Mayrith disappear around the kind of like the peak from where you guys were at. What do you guys do?
I'm following slowly behind. I just want him to have enough up ahead that
Okay.
if someone's up there, we have warning.
Sure. Okay. So after a couple of beats, you follow and see the same thing. You see the path goes outside the cave, kind of curls around the side, and kind of opens up a bit to where there's kind of like a bowl of mountains. And then down in the bowl, you see a village of some kind that's overgrown with moss and vines and trees. And it's like, in order to get down there, you're going to have to go down like zigzag down the mountain on this path.
Or we could slide that.
There's a lot of ways to get down a mountain.
If anyone had feather fall,
I don't have it equipped. I didn't think we are going to be on the edge of a mountain anytime soon.
Can I just jump down?
Sure. That's good. You jump.
You can do that once.
Well, I have the ring.
What ring?
What ring?
She just keeps picking rings out of a book.
No. One of the rings you let me keep. Let me pull
Which
it.
again? Which ring?
I know. Let me pull it real quick.
I mean, I can jump down.
I've got an
Actually, you
emergency
know what?
handbook.
I'll walk because it doesn't.
Okay.
I'm not.
I mean, there is a trail that will get you down there, and it's not like you just have like
I'm not hurting.
we have to jump or we die. Like
But I'll tell you, it's the ring of jumping was the one.
that's not gonna help you.
that I kept.
That'll help you actually get higher
Mhm.
and more likely to die.
Yeah.
She's going to jump, and she goes to jump off the edge of the cliff and goes,
Yeah, she just
I'm
jumped
just
off
gonna-
the mountain.
I'm just gonna bounce around everywhere.
She's Tigger.
That's right. That's right. No, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk slowly. I'm not. We're not. In a
You want some
hurry
more?
to get down there.
Well, do I recognize anything around here? Because it's
You don't recognize anything around here from this particular angle, but there is a level of familiarity to this area. Actually, let me look at something real quick. I'll leave that there. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can open another version of this. Oh, it's just gonna open in the same thing. Doggone it. That's annoying. Trying to think of how you would have gotten to where you got. Let me ask you a question. Does Krog avoid the water or ships? Because he's from the desert.
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
You got on that boat.
Yeah.
You got
So I would say in that case you are not familiar with this area. Specifically.
Okay. Well, I'll just keep following them.
Okay. Takes you guys about it's a good 20 minutes to get down most of this cliff, not all the way, before you're on the outskirts, like on the next, like, you know that if you walk another like 5 to 10 minutes, you're going to be inside, like you're going to make it down and go through some foliage and make it into the center of what appears to be potentially an abandoned village.
So since it's that far out for them, am I where I need to be checking out?
Well,
So
I would
can't-
say that you'd get there first. You decide, do you want to keep walking or wait for your party? Like, do you want to walk into the village or do you want to wait?
Is it truly seem abandoned?
From the distance you're at, you don't see any signs of life. You don't see any lit torches. You don't see any horses or carriages or carts. You don't see any like livestock or animals.
But we're in the middle of the day, so I wouldn't see any torches. I go a little bit further with my ring and be quiet.
Okay.
Take my time.
Roll me a stealth check.
28.
Of course it is. The 28, you
Remember,
quiet.
stealth is +10.
Yeah, with a silent as the grave step, you walk into this village. and notice that it is overgrown with moss and overgrown with vines and overgrown with other pieces of foliage and such. But the area in which you're in, you're still kind of on like the outskirts of the physical, like the village proper. You're walking into a couple of the structures. One of them does look to be abandoned. The other one looks like, even though it's overgrown and looks abandoned when you're close up, it actually looks like it's in pretty decent condition, aside from the fact that it's covered in moss and vines and overgrowth. And with what? Hold on. What's your? I don't have it in front of me. What's your passive perception?
17.
You, as you're kind of glancing around, you hear the sound of multiple footsteps mixed with like what sounds like voices off in one side. Middle of the street, you just hold your hands up invisibly and stop.
I'm invisible.
So why you do this, I have no clue. So you just stop invisibly and do this. While this is happening, Astaroth and Mayrith, are you guys up above circling? Did you land? What did you do after he made his way down to the outskirts of this village?
They don't know.
We are going to be
Well, because they can sense you in blind sight.
about a little bit lower than we were,
Okay.
but we're still in the air circling,
So
just keeping our ears
how far off
at least
the ground?
120 feet.
How much?
120.
120 feet off the ground. Okay.
That is his blind sight level.
Okay. With 120 feet, the sound of can be heard above. It's not that far. You hear the sound of the wings get a little bit closer, and then they feel like they're kind of above you, kind of stink. But you look up, and when you look up and notice that, you hear the sounds of shouting and yelling. No words being made out, but you start to hear it louder. And then you guys start to hear it from where you're coming in. You start to hear it echoing off the rock. What is this?
Just prepping.
Your bow.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, who are you grabbing and why? Like, then all of you guys hear, you hear a bell being rung. And it's echo, and then you hear a second bell and a third bell. And then all of a sudden, a lot of doors start opening. People start running out, and they're holding pitchforks, and they're holding spears, and they're holding.
Did we hear what they were yelling?
You just heard shouting and yelling because you guys are too far away. You guys are too far away when it started. You guys weren't quite to where he was at. You hear alarm, 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 alarm.
Can we
Like,
tell where they're looking when they're doing that?
you couldn't see them until they start spilling out into the areas between these
So
buildings.
all I heard was alarm, alarm, alarm.
That's the only thing you made out word-wise. That was everything else wasn't loud enough to make out words. This is the first time you've heard a word being, and it's in common. It's in different accents and such.
Right.
From the sky, Astaroth and Mayrith, you see people spilling out in between these buildings, and it's abundantly clear they have spotted you and your big, fat, black dragon, and are
He's not
scared
fat.
shitless.
He's
Take that
fluffy.
back. He's
Yep.
not fat.
He's not fat, he's lean, actually, but they've noticed this big dragon just high up above, flapping its wings, not going anywhere. It's clearly a dragon, and you're only 120 feet off the ground, and they are looking at you, and they're spilling out, and they're holding pitchforks and spears and like just a bunch of makeshift weapons, and they look very uncomfortable.
So these look
All
like
right,
villagers, not.
Bingo.
Okay.
With the notice of the fear, I'm gonna land.
You're gonna land. Okay, just like straight down.
gently. Not like full straight.
Okay.
Or do like a little circle so it like an ease down.
Okay, so kind of spiral down. And are
Yeah,
you
so it
landing
doesn't
in-
look threatening.
Are you landing in the village next to Jareth, even though he's invisible, or are you landing outside the village?
We'll go outside so not to damage any buildings.
Okay, so you do a quick little spiral down and then go right outside the village to where they can no longer see you due to the tree line, and land, and they can no longer see you. And the bells stop. You can still, you guys, even from where you're standing, like where you're coming down the side of the cliff and entering kind of the tree line before you hit the village, you can hear some of the murmuring start to stop a little bit. You hear everybody calm down, the bells stop, but you now see people coming towards you as they're entering the outskirt area where you're in. And the abandoned building to your left, the one that looks like it's maybe not to your right. And as you glance back over at the one to your right, now you see faces pressed up against the glass, and you see two small children looking out, looking terrified.
Okay. How far away are the group coming towards me?
There's about 20 villagers walking towards you, and they're about 50 feet away. 60 feet away, excuse me.
Okay. So they still just have pitchforks and spears?
Pitchforks, spears, hoes, shovels,
Okay.
broken pieces of wood. One guy got a
Okay.
table leg ready to do something with it,
Okay.
even though he doesn't know what he's going to do with it.
I take off the ring.
So you just appear?
I appear and I say, villagers!
Oh my god.
So there,
Fear not!
The table leg.
so there is an angry crowd of villagers who are scared and don't know what's going on, marching in the direction of where they believe the dragon has landed on the outside of their village, and all of a sudden, what is now basically 50 feet in front of them, this guy appears, their height says, villagers! And they just, "Ah!" And they are now prepped. What are you doing?
Y'all need to calm down.
I've never made anyone calm down in the
Ever.
history of man.
Jareth is dead.
Okay.
No.
All right, anything
Okay.
else? Anything else that's being said?
My friends who are flying high above are not a threat to you. We were coming down to make sure that no one was going to attack us. I don't want to attack any of you. I don't want to attack these two children behind me.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So,
Can I get some pretzels on you?
Yeah, Connor's like, I'm stressed eating, give me food.
There's a reason why we don't
Give
put
me
him
an
in the
Atric the
diplomat
Void
seat.
Liquor.
Oh, dear Lord. Okay.
Well,
I
Krog's
don't
got a
want to
flask.
hurt the two children.
Krog's
What
got a
the
flask
hell?
with him, so he just takes
I'm
a
not
drink.
going to, but I don't want to.
Don't make me do it.
It's all in the wording. Oh, dear.
Don't make me hurt these two children.
That's like saying you got a nice family here. Be a shame if anything were to happen to it. That's like the
My
equivalent
friends
of what
mean
you
no
just
harm, but
said.
if you attack us, we'll attack these two children.
Wow.
our
Okay.
only plan is to go through. This was the route from the
My
top where
goodness.
we ended up coming up. We just want to move through your town and keep going.
Okay. I need you to roll me a persuasion check.
How
Are
far
we at
back
least
are
co-
we?
You
I was gonna
guys
say,
can.
how close
okay,
are we now?
So you guys can see him. He's about 100 feet away from you at this point. You can see him standing in basically, essentially like a little opening between one building on his right, covered in moss and vines. Another building off to his left, same thing. But this one, the one to his left, has like a caved-in roof. It looks like it's definitely been abandoned. And the building on his right kind of is pretty long. And the villagers came from around that one and came towards him. So you get the impression that the rest of the village is like in front and to the right, standing right about 50 feet beyond Jareth. So about 180. Sorry, no, not 180. I'm sorry, about 150 feet away from you guys. 20 plus villagers, as they continue to file around the corner, have formed a half circle, kind of starting to
I was
start
gonna say,
surrounding
are
Jareth,
they
but like
stopped going.
they kept kind of spilling in. What did you roll on a persuasion roll?
8.
No,
They start moving towards Jareth, and they are pointing their weapons at him, especially when he made the reference of the
Nope.
children.
No.
Oh no, they're coming. They see the bow, and some of them back off, but they realize they have you outnumbered 20-1, and they don't see anybody but you. And they start walking
I
towards
try to
you.
run up as quick as I can, hoping I can get there in time to tell everyone, hold up!
What's your movement speed?
35, but I
Okay.
can do the double.
You
That's
can
those
you,
that get
you
you.
can
I can
you can
dash.
dash for 60
No.
feet. You're 150 feet away from him, away from them, really.
No.
You put the ring. So
No,
you
yeah.
you just go. This isn't working, and you just put the ring back on. Okay. He disappears, and the villagers, ah, witchcraft, magic, ah!
Wow.
By the way,
there's 6 more of us
He's a
that
witch.
don't have that ability that are coming down.
They
that
they
hill.
don't see you guys yet because there's a tree line between you and them. You can see them because you're on the inside of the tree line. They can't see you.
Also, I
Yes.
have a question.
Yes.
How? I mean, at least for Krog's case, he just killed 4 people, and so is he covered in blood and scorch marks?
Oh
Okay,
my
so technically you guys
God.
have long rested since then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're all
Theoretically,
clean at this
here's the
point,
thing, here's the
to
thing.
a
But did
degree.
we have water?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. D&D gets weird when it comes to that. Technically speaking, when you start over, you reset. Like you're back to full health. You look normal. But considering you guys slept in a cave, you have
No
not seen
water.
running water in basically almost 2 days now.
We stink.
You probably stink. I'm gonna say yes. You still have viscera all over you. Anyone who is around people like that would probably have some semblance of. Now you could have done your best to like wipe it off or like whatever, but as there was no water, I'm gonna say yes. You probably still have some amount of gore on
You
you.
need to stay out of sight.
That's not going to be very welcoming to the villagers.
No, it is not.
No, it's not, my friend. It's not.
I'm honestly surprised you are self-aware enough to know that.
Well,
How dare you? He's not that stupid. Come on now.
No, not
I
because he's
mean-
stupid, but just because he just
Yeah.
he just goes with the flow, you know? It's like,
That's
yeah,
good.
so
You know what? I take it back. Good point. That'd be more me that would not notice that.
Exactly.
Yes. Wait.
all right. So then Krog will just kind of stay off in the shadows.
Krog will be Krog.
Trying to think. Benjamin also actually took a beating. He also looks pretty rough. It's like, I'm going to stick with him because I look not so great. And he's also covered in, like, he's got his own wounds that are, like, his clothes are
Do we have
torn.
any like void liquor we can just start shooting together?
Above table.
Yeah. So Benjamin
Yes.
and Krog just go off to
So-
drink.
Village. Is it up in the into the mountains, or is this?
No, you guys have
Ground.
made it down. Yeah, you're ground. Basically, this is on the foothills of the mountains. And so basically the village is at the base of these mountains, intermingled with a bunch of undergrowth and
so there's
trees
a
and stuff like
chance
that.
we can go through and circumvent
What you're looking at.
the village and go off.
What were you trying to do?
We don't
If
have
you
to
wa-
fight through.
If
the
you
village.
want, you could. Yes, you could basically retreat back into the swamp. That's basically the only real option here.
So
So
that's the same one that you're looking at, right?
Mm-hmm.
there's no way around
Some of
the
these.
village without getting to the swamp.
You'd have to back up into the swamp, and then you could potentially go a different direction. But where this village is, it's basically tucked into a sort of mountainous bowl.
How bad is the trail that came into the village? Am I going to make a lot of noise backing up on it? to
I mean,
my
if you
friends?
back up to your party, you can disappear back into the first tree line.
Okay.
That's not a problem. You can do that real easily because they're all freaking out now. They all back off like you just vanished. They don't know where you went. Now
Right.
you will need to make a stealth check if you want to back up. I heard gasp, so I assume words.
Yeah, they're gone.
I reacted so quickly.
I know. I know.
Benjamin is ready
24.
to start drinking with you. 24. Yeah, you're able to back up and back away like slowly and steadily, just like just gonna back away, back away. As that's happening, after Astaroth and Mayrith have landed in basically just beyond the tree line, what are they doing now?
They were to walk into the village as neatly and politely as they could.
Okay, so Jareth starts backing up, and as he where'd he go?
He
Oh,
disappeared
okay.
again.
Yeah, he does that. He starts backing up, and he's keeping his eyes on the people in front of him, and he's just backing up. And as soon as he does, all of you guys where you're at, see, like, from your left, Astaroth and Mayrith, like, on the other side of a little bit of trees, just, like, not, like, maybe 20 feet, 30 feet away from you guys, walking towards where you just saw Jareth and the group. And the trees part as Astaroth steps through the trees.
So our diplomat failed. Now we're going for the nuclear deterrent.
As you're backing up, you hear over your shoulder.
Uh-oh.
As you turn, Astaroth is standing on all fours right behind you, not looking at you, but like looking in your direction, with Mayrith on his back, just standing there now, staring at all the villagers in the open space.
So I'm not at the tree line.
You were on your way to the tree line when they came out of the tree line.
And how close are we?
Have you guys been standing still the whole time, or were you moving?
No,
was
we've been
moving.
moving.
Okay,
the whole
then you are now with Astaroth and Mayrith stepping out of the
So
tree
I was
line.
gonna
Are
say,
we
when are we gonna
about
get there?
30
Well, I was asking if you were moving or standing still. So
Are we about 30 feet or more?
you guys are now all together. You guys are all resynced
Right,
up, except
but for
Krog
the
and Benjamin are
villagers-
hanging
for
back
the
a little bit.
villagers, I have an
The
idea.
villagers are about they stayed put, so they are now about 80 feet away from you.
Okay, too far for what I was thinking. Never mind.
What were you
Please?
thinking? I'm
Well,
scared.
I was thinking, no, nothing bad, but I was thinking for druid,
Nothing bad.
Nothing bad.
But
Druid craft, I could cast sensory effect, and I was thinking for something like that, something around them that would cause them to be peaceful, to feel at peace. But I'm too far away from
I'm
that.
gonna say that Druidcraft can't do that because there's literally a spell called Calm Emotions that is intended to do that exact thing, and Druidcraft wouldn't do that.
Okay, and I
So
don't have that.
Yeah, I start talking. I'm like, we're not here to cause trouble. We're not here to fight. We are just wanting to pass through.
are you with this thing? Are you with
Yes,
this?
They're friendly.
Okay, is anyone going to talk with you, or is it just you talking? Is Mayrith saying anything since she's on the dragon?
Mayrith Astroth is going to like crouch down so he's lower, so he looks less intimidating.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm just like I'm leaning forward, kind of like how Hiccup leans on Toothless's brain sometimes
Okay.
when he's relaxing.
Yep.
Like you're just enjoying the show.
Just like I'm not sure. I'm trying to show I'm not threatening.
Okay.
Like I'm just relaxing, so they should relax.
Okay. But she doesn't say anything. She just looks very at peace.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yes.
So, all of us are grouped together.
Mm-hmm.
People that they've seen before. A dragon, bipedal dragon, and a bipedal lion standing with the rest of the group next
Yep.
to a dragon.
And you quickly notice
Do you think that if
these
they
are
were
all-
harmful? Do you think that if they were harmful, that 2 elves would survive with them?
Okay, so that's part of your persuasion.
Yes.
Okay. And you notice that these are all humans. There's not one other race amongst them. I need a persuasion check from the group because everybody's like participating in this in some, even with your presence, this is part of this.
Well, I'm not there.
Krog and Benjamin have decided to wait behind, so they're in the tree line.
I'm
Some
invisible
void liquor.
still. Because they didn't seem to like the.
Yes, you're still invisible. Well, yeah, because you threatened. I don't want to hurt the kids.
Oh my gosh.
Not I won't hurt the kids. I don't want to hurt the kids.
I don't want to hurt any of them. That's what I said.
Yes, but you specifically called out the two
No, I
children.
I started off with them, and then I said
Oh my
that
God.
they, because they were.
sounded like a threat.
Yeah, it really
They
did.
freaked out
You
because
don't
I'm-
make me do this. Look what you're making me do.
That is 100% how I, as the DM, heard it.
Wow.
100%. I'm like, this
That's how I
dude.
heard it.
No, you went through and literally said that they looked at me, looked at where the kids were, and poked their
I said
head
that you
out.
looked over and saw two kids with scared looks on their faces pressed up against the glass. You took that as, I don't want to hurt the kids.
From here
We
on
know,
out, Jared
we know
is
what you were intending.
Yes, we do.
From
It's
here
just,
on out,
the way
Jared is
the
not
way
in
it
charge
came
of
across.
diplomatic talks
He
anymore.
is not our guest speaker.
Not until he gets his billowing cape back, and then he'll
Okay.
get the chance.
all right, so, persuasion, what I get from you?
7.
Oh, boy. Okay.
13.
Oh, boy.
Nat 20 for 24.
Okay, that might help.
17.
Jared had his chance.
Yeah, Jared thought he had his chance.
You know,
Oh,
I
okay,
don't even
okay,
know
you're
if
right.
I'm
All right,
invisible.
okay. That'll factor into that. And then what did Mayrith get?
30-20.
Okay. And then I also need one from Astaroth at disadvantage.
Do we need one for
Deimos.
Damos
Oh, yeah.
too?
Oh, at disadvantage, yes.
And what about
Yeah.
Benjamin?
Benjamin is with Krog. They're hiding.
Okay.
They're getting drunk right now
They're getting drunk.
because they look
Oh.
like garbage. Apparently.
Deimos rolled a natural 1.
Oh no!
Okay. What did Astaroth get with a disadvantage?
11.
Ooh, what's in her background? That was kind of cool.
Oh, it's like posters and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Your stuff will sometimes flicker out and they can see the backdrop of
I
your
think
room.
it was her mic that showed up, though.
Oh, was it the
because-
mic?
Well,
Oh
no,
yeah.
above
Oh, was
her
it
head,
Boy
it was
Mike?
like a fox. It was like a fox-looking thing above her head.
They're trying to guess what your backdrop is. That's not the trees.
What is behind me?
I don't know. Is that Thor?
It looks like it.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
I have
that's
a-
right.
Oh,
Yeah.
and
There's a
a-
couple of Marvel
Yeah.
posters I saw.
Yeah,
That's funny.
that's awesome.
Those are
Okay.
when I looked at Walmart.
Okay, here's the thing. You guys collectively got a 93 when you add it all together.
Oh, no.
Your DC was a 90.
Oh, we just made it.
Oh,
barely made it.
Just made it.
And that was
We did
yeah,
it.
yeah, that was
But we
close.
did
That
it.
natural 1 was rough, but the 24 that you got
She
was
got it.
what saved you. Okay. As the group is like trying to quell the obvious terrified looks on these faces, your combined presence, your words, Mayrith being very casual on the back of a freaking dragon and the dragon like lowering itself in sort of a non-threatening position, Deimos like trying to look non-intimidating but looks more dopey than non-intimidating is like just kind of like
Well, I mean, that sounds pretty non-intimidating to me.
yes, but it's confusing. Like it's like they're not sure if it's like he's like hopping around, and it's like
So he's
is he a
acting like
is she a threat? Is she trying?
Excited?
Is she excited? Are we about to be killed? Like what's happening?
No, Byron
Deimos-
just like,
You know what?
smile, Deimos, smile.
Maybe
Deimos
this
is
will
acting
help,
like a-
and I will just have Deimos like
down and she just jump up and she'll just
Okay.
be on my shoulder.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then she tries to smile, and it just looks like she's baring her teeth. She's just like, yeah, kind of like Sheldon when he's like smiling. He just looks creepy looking at Raj. But thankfully, as a group, the crowd does start to kind of like ease a bit, and the kids in the room that looked terrified suddenly see this unique situation where there's these two dragon-like creatures along with a bipedal dragonborn that they've never seen before, and like this just. It's like the circus came to town in like the best way possible. Like, it's like, yeah.
We can start a circus!
It's like, oh no, what have I done? Oh no.
Hey, we bought the tent.
Hey, hey,
We have the tent.
we don't join the circus. We are the circus.
Yes!
A tent of billowing.
Yes! Oh,
I'm just now
going a different direction.
I'm just now connecting 1 year's worth of things and going, oh no, I've built a circus. Between Benjamin, you got the strong man, you've got the
dragon that plays fetch.
the dragon that plays fetch. They have their own circus tent, which you just brought up, and I'm like,
Coffer of swirling
yes, and I'm just now
Oh, the
realizing.
smoke bottle.
Oh,
And a man that can turn invisible.
what have I done? For a year, I've been laying this groundwork and not even realizing it. Oh no!
Oh, and I have my magic books that I can bring people in and out of.
A beast tamer now that with the fully grown dragon.
Oh my god! No, I got my lion.
And one that knows can turn into animals.
Oh, and I can bring people back to life.
Oh my gosh!
Hey, we can have a petting zoo.
Benjamin, here's you. No, I'm not doing that. No one touches my hair. Okay.
You're not even near us. You're
No.
out there drinking.
No. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Well, if you ever need to sneak in somewhere, there's your ticket. Jeez Louise.
Oh my god.
Okay. I can't unsee that now. I'm like seeing it in my head, and it's
I'm
terrifying.
just gonna be afraid that we're just gonna start a circus one
I-
day and not leave.
Evan is the flea.
No, Evan is the
PT
circus
flea.
leader.
PT Flea. The children in the window, in the kind of the same sense, really, are just like suddenly starstruck and burst out of the doors and run towards you guys. And they're small children, like they're probably 5 and 6.
Yeah.
And just,
I-
oh my goodness!
I kneel down.
Yeah, if I say I kneel down.
I kneel down to make them feel a little more welcome.
I'll definitely like have Deimos like go down and like they can play.
They as they're
Deimos
running
is gonna
to
have a blast like playing.
yeah, as they run up, Deimos just darts off, and they're like initially look a little scared, and then he like is like doing this zigzag between their legs, and then like jumps up on their shoulders, licks their cheek, and like just keeps doing this playful routine for like a couple of minutes. And as soon as that happens, all the people in the crowd immediately ease. All their weapons come down, all their shoulders drop, all their faces come to more relaxed expression.
I have fun with Deimos. I'm gonna do druid craft with a sensory effect with spectral dancing fairies. Going
she
around
will
all the
definitely chase
kids
them.
and-
She'll chase
She
them.
starts chasing the fairies.
She
The
will
kids
chase
start
them
playing
like
with it.
laser, like a laser.
Yep.
And whenever she catches one and it disappears, and it's like.
Yeah. This goes on, and immediately everybody starts kind of like, you see smiles and you hear giggles and laughter, and then the crowd starts to kind of push in around you, not in an aggressive way, but in a very like
a circus.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, they're now suddenly like, you can clearly tell no one here outside of you as the only human in the group.
Right, which is why I am now that they all kind of
Yeah.
I take off the ring.
And they freak out.
A couple of them kind of
She's back.
You are suddenly ambushed by everyone. Roll initiative, only you.
He's not doing this.
He's not with us. They still look a little uneasy around you, but they ease up very quickly when they, again, dots are connected, and suddenly the entire tone shifts, and now you've gone from you are the Frankenstein's monster that needs to be run out of town on a rail to you are the newest, hottest attraction in town.
Should I summon a beast?
Oh no, do your glowing fur.
We have
No.
a couple of other members that looked a little bit more worse for wear than we do.
We didn't want
and
to
we didn't
scare
want
you.
them to scare you all. Is
Well-
there some place they can wash off, like a river nearby or something?
Yes, the swamp is right over here, and he seems
I'm
to have
sorry, what?
yeah, he has a similar accent to you when you speak common, but it's not. It's
Oh.
definitely different. He's clearly from somewhere that has like like maybe his family's from a region or something, but like it's like yes, there is water over here in the water, in the swamp.
There's water in the
There's water in the water. Yeah.
Water in the water.
Perfect. No, my comment's not that good either.
Apologies, my friend. Here, come. And he starts leading you,
Yeah.
and Benjamin hears this, and he's like, oh wait, hold on. I need you to make. Okay, so hold on.
Yeah.
How? Here's the question. How much
sloshed
did Krog
are you?
drink?
Well, like
Was it one sip, or was he like, I'm getting
we were
drunk?
probably like passing it back. It had been.
I need 4 Constitution saving throws. From
Oh
you.
my god!
And they start at DC 5, and every success they go up by 5.
Okay.
DC
Oh
5.
no.
So you
With
gotta
my
get a 20?
modifier?
One of them's gonna be 20. He's gonna be wasted.
With my modifier.
With your Constitution save. With your
It's a-
Constitution
it's a
saving
Constitution
throw.
saving
So
throw.
number
These are-
one is a.
no,
Don't worry,
no.
Benjamin's making 4
Okay,
too.
well, that's a dirty
That's
20.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
These.
Okay.
I think that should count for 2.
Okay, so
No.
here's 2.
Okay, so this is a DC 10.
Holy crap.
So
25.
25.
Okay.
First
Now
one
DC
was
15.
20.
16.
Okay.
Oh.
DC 20.
26.
You're
Oh.
fine. You're good. You're buzz. You're feeling nice and cozy, warm, but you
Yay.
have all your faculties.
Nice.
You're clear, and drinking to you is
How
nothing
ba-
crazy.
How bad did it go for Benjamin?
We're about to find out. Okay. All right. Here we go. First one. Okay. 16. Okay. So that's now DC 10. That's a 3. He's already. Oh, that's a 6. He's already drunk. So on the second drink, he starts to get drunk,
But he's trying to keep up with Krog.
but he's trying to keep up with Krog. But so here's the thing. Now because he's already drunk, now the DC goes up by 10. So now it's
Is
a
that adding
DC.
his modifier?
It's a DC 20.
It doesn't matter because the
That's
first
a
one he
DC
rolled
20
high.
automatically.
It's a DC 20 automatically. That's another 6. Wow. Okay.
So
Uber-
he's sloshed.
Oh, he's sloshed, and he has one more because he's trying to keep up with
And
Krog.
it's
So now it's a DC. Now it's a DC 30.
He's
Yeah.
not intelligible.
Yeah, he has to roll a nat 20, and that's a 14. So he.
So Krog's like dragging.
You are dragging Benjamin. He's like singing a sea shanty. He's like, oh, like he's being dragged across the ground. He is out. You're like, yes, we have some friends that are great and friendly. And Krog looks out.
Never mind. We don't know. We have no one else.
Krog looks fine. He smells of alcohol, but he looks
We're
fine.
also covered in blood and guts.
Yes, and you're dragging Benjamin, and he's just like he's gone. Like he's now speaking a language none of you understand.
Don't mind him. He's
Actually, wait.
completely drunk.
Hold on, let me see if you understand the language. Hang on.
Actually, I still have my because an hour hasn't passed, has it?
Does anyone here speak Sylvan?
Has
Right
an
here.
hour?
You hear him speaking, and he's singing a sea shanty in Sylvan.
Okay.
I thought I had something, but I do
Should I go over? And,
That's a rare moment that I can
Help-
actually use my
help
Sylvan
Benjamin.
skill.
There you
I
go.
go over to Benjamin and
Oh,
put
I'm
his
thinking
other
that's the way
arm
to
around
go.
me so I can get him to the swamp.
So Krog and Jareth are just carrying a very drunk Benjamin. He's just
A cold bath will do him good.
like just nothing. And the villagers are watching this, and then what starts is confusion. Eruption of laughter. I mean, it's just comedic joy as everyone starts giggling and laughing at this hilarious scene of this vulpine individual.
Does that
being-
feed into Benjamin so where he acts even more?
He's like, I'll be here all week,
That's right.
and just gets dragged off. Yep, very, very inebriated.
That's funny.
The governor of the town needs to hide his wife.
Yeah. After they disappear and go off, and you guys bathe essentially in the, while it is swamp water, it's not brackish. It's a little murky, but it's clean water. It's not something you want to drink, but cleaning in it's not a problem.
Yeah.
Kind of
and-
like some of the eddy
We've
spots
done it
out in the rivers out here.
Yeah.
Know, where it's
Yeah,
know,
you want to go, you can swim in it and clean in it, but you're not gonna want to drink it.
Like Missouri River.
And so, and the villager kind of giggles as he watches you guys like basically dunk Benjamin underwater like a couple of times.
I've seen Krog could just lift him and kind of dunk.
Like,
Like
give me
he's washing clothes.
give me a washboard. I'll just do this. It's fine. Just he does.
Just probably like fight. Yeah. Just like
Don't,
dumps him under.
don't stick him all the way in. Remember, pistols. We don't want those. To get
Okay.
Right.
I will allow this, even though it just happened, because it is the stereotypical age-old method for sobering somebody up. Roll me a. Well, I'm gonna have you roll for this. We're gonna see if you can help him sober a little bit faster, because you're literally dunking him in water, which is like the comedic way to do it. Roll me a d20.
kind of like Fezzik.
Krog, roll me a d. Yeah. Roll me a d20, Krog, and add
I was thinking like the westerns where they just dunk his head into the trough.
Add a 3.
Princess
Add
Bride.
3.
Yep.
When
Oh,
he's
that's
trying to sober up
right.
pheasant.
Since he
doing
fell
my
through
deck
it.
fire.
in the buckets.
That's right.
Is that a 1?
That's a 10.
Okay, it's a 10. Okay.
It was almost a 1.
He's still drunk. He's not. He's enjoying every second of it. Panning back to the original group, the crowd stops focusing in on the hilarity of Benjamin's drunkenness and focuses back on you guys. And one of the villagers kind of respectfully and gently kind of pushes through the crowd a bit, and this individual is dressed in very simple clothes. Everyone's in very, very, very simple linen and cloth clothes here. It's very clear this is a poor village. This is a village that doesn't have a lot of traffic, doesn't have a lot of commerce here in any kind of way, and doesn't seem to have any like money. So everyone's very simple living here. But the individual that walks forward, dressed very similar to everybody else, but has a kind of brown duster on, like a big cloth, like a cotton coat essentially that goes all the way down to the ground. No sleeves up past the elbow, so they stop here and they're kind of hemmed a bit. He does have a weapon on him. He's the only one that seems to have a weapon. He has 2 daggers that are on his hips right here, and he has very simple kind of chain necklace around his neck. And it's very clear that this is like some authority figure, as everyone kind of gets out of his way, not in like a scared way, but just like a respectful way. And the gentleman stands forward and says, "So what are you doing here? I understand you've got whatever this act is, but..."
We're a traveling circus.
I was just thinking that.
No.
Really?
Please ask us to
Yes,
quit.
we've been practicing a new routine where that one stands on that one's shoulders.
I'm
then
dunking-
does a backflip.
I'm dunking
I
Benjamin
did turn a
right
little
now.
bit. I understand, but it's gonna be what it is.
His head tilts.
And then it's the animated accents.
All right.
Because we travel so much, sometimes my accent does get a little bit.
It's still doing it.
Still doing it.
It just happens. It is what it is. Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes he's from Russia.
All right.
Sometimes he's from Scotland.
I believe I need to see you prove that.
All right, new act. We're gonna do it. You ready? Are you ready?
So Krog just dropped.
He just dropped it into the water. That's exactly what I was thinking. He was like, "Oh, I'm needed," and he's just like half into the water, half out. Like his head's not gonna drown, but like he's just laying in the mud and the water. And the villager that led you out there is just like, "All right, like."
What do we need to do? Let's go.
Like when we took down the net.
Prove it. Prove you're a circus act. All right, what we're gonna do? You're doing the same thing you did with that net.
Yeah.
All right, I need acrobatics checks from both of you.
So I'm getting down, like, you know how you like clasp
Yes.
your hands around the knees. So I'm gonna like throw you up in the air and just catch you on the shoulders. Is that the plan?
It is now.
It sounds like a plan to me.
All right, let's do it.
Acrobatics.
Alrighty.
Yep, acrobatics from both of you.
Yeah,
And
buddy.
he's standing there with his arms crossed like
Oh,
this.
it was almost a 1. It's a 16.
Okay, all right.
Hop, hop.
Come on,
I'm just gonna launch him into
baby.
Come on, Jared, you're a rogue. You can do this.
Oh
Send him into the stratosphere.
That didn't sound good.
no! 9.
Do you have inspiration?
No, I used my inspiration before.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I need you guys. You're gonna describe to me how, because you rolled a what?
I rolled a 16.
Okay, so you were able to do your half of this
All right,
correctly.
So Krog gets down on one knee and puts his hand, clasps his hands on top of the knee. So, It invites you
I
to
step
run
into it,
and
ready
jump
for you
up.
to go.
and then I
You launch
step
him.
up and launch you in the air.
Okay.
And I'm just getting under you
Head
and
on
trying.
Okay, now you didn't roll a 1, but you
No.
did not succeed the DC.
No,
So
I know.
describe to me the successful launch turns into a what?
So the successful launch goes through. He throws me, and Krog not quite remembering that I'm not as big as him.
I know where this is going.
Oh, no.
I launch up into the air and literally look like a guy doing a belly flop because it comes up and I start to do the turnover and I'm like, Krog! Ah! And I come down, land on his head, flip off to the thing and come down and then splat it out.
So you're now sprawled on the floor. You just watch this happen. How does Krog react?
I mean, if he hits him in the head, he probably falls over and he's just.
So he falls over too?
They're still
Ta-da!
practicing.
And he just like, his eyebrow raises and there's just silence as the whole crowd like looks at each other like unsure of how to react.
It's
And
a
he-
comedy routine.
And he just goes, he just goes, and then immediately everybody starts laughing. It's
Like,
like,
our friend said here earlier, it's an act we're still working on.
I can see that. You might need some improvement, but it's all right. It's all right. Well, welcome to Mosley. My name is...
Mostly what?
What?
They said welcome to Mostly, so...
Hi, the village is called Mosley. Mossley.
Oh, okay.
My name is Bavom Kitsk. I am the village leader, so to speak.
How can we mess up that name?
Bevom.
Bon Jovi!
Oh lord. Bevom Kitsk.
Tisk?
Yep.
Tisk?
Kitsk.
Tisk.
Statistics.
And he kind of glances around and says, it's been a while since we've had visitors, especially such as yourself. This is interesting.
B-E-V.
Bavom. Kitsk. Kitsk. And he's glancing around. He kind of gives you guys kind of a funny eye, and then his vision moves up towards you guys. Because I must admit, this is surreal, to be honest.
It's an eclectic group, aren't we?
But I'm more speaking of something out of literal fables and fairy tales sitting in front of me, and he's pointing to the dragon. And he looks up.
We were just shocked.
Yeah, he looks up to. Oh, you say that?
Mm-hmm.
That's understandable. And he glances up and says, "Where in the nine hells did you come from?"
Well, you see, when a mama and a daddy.
He just holds his head up. Never mind. It's not what I meant. Not intentional. My apologies. I'm just. You have to understand. I'm a bit. So all of us are a bit surprised to see a dragon. This doesn't exist anywhere in Adalia. Much less black ones. Black ones are typically dangerous. I'm very surprised.
I just knew that he was gonna go there. I just knew. What do you gotta get?
I didn't write D&D.
What do you gotta get?
Somebody
black
else
dragons,
did.
Huh? What do you gotta? What about the white ones, huh?
They're also evil.
Oh.
Yeah.
And the red ones and the blue ones and the green ones.
But the black one's especially.
Any of the chromatic dragons are bad. Blacks just happen to be one of the chromatic dragons.
What are they non-chromatic dragon like? Translucent?
Metallic dragons, so like gold, bronze, silver, and
Gem
then
dragons.
gem dragons. Yeah. So you have gem, chromatic, and metallic.
Oh.
Yep. And the chromatics are typically inherently
ones.
evil.
And then you've got all the crazy weird
Yes.
ones. And so that's what
Yep.
the
Astaroth.
astral
Yep.
astral dragon. That's a different classification altogether.
Yep. It doesn't fall into the main three categories.
Yeah.
And for the record, your character does not know that. But you do hear Bavom mention, refer to Astaroth as a black dragon, and is very surprised by his demeanor. And he kind of oh, go ahead.
I said, as soon as he says black dragon, she just starts laughing.
She just starts laughing, and he kind of is taken aback a bit and says,
Oh no.
I'm not sure why you're laughing. I'm confused. Did I say something
Would
comedic?
would he mind to spread his wings out for us, please?
You headed to Astaroth. Spread him.
Spread him?
Yeah, his wings.
He spreads them.
Spread him.
Spread them wide.
This game has gone downhill. Astaroth kind of braces his feet and unfurls both wings out, and Bavom kind of backs up and just instinctually reaches for a dagger and then kind of calms himself. And as Astaroth does that, you now can clearly, as you guys have seen down there, that his wings aren't black. They're literally like looking into the night sky, and there's actually like a starscape on his body, and it almost looks like it's moving, as if the heavens above are actually moving through him.
Does like daylight going through the membrane of the wing like enhance any of it?
I don't think he's translucent at all.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Just
no.
like on
there's-
the membrane of the wings is what I'm
yeah,
talking about.
no, like no light passes through him. It's like it gets eaten up by the dark space essentially of his body. But it's very clear he's not a black dragon to those
Okay,
who would
so
be able to
he's
look at
into
that.
black, basically. Okay.
Kinda, yeah, but with like like starscapes mixed into it and like subtle hints of like galactic entities that would have that color discoloration that you
Right.
see. That's kind of what his scales and skin look like. And like when you guys look at him, you almost forget he has scales. It looks like he's just like a picture of the night sky, and then obviously you kind of connect. But yes.
In the light, everyone will notice there is a purple sheen to his body.
Yes. Now that you guys are out in daylight. Bavam kind of looks around and he kind of takes a couple hesitant steps forward towards Astaroth. And does Astaroth get defensive in any way, or is he fine?
As long as I'm relaxed, he stays relaxed.
Okay. Yeah, Bavam he looks more inquisitive and like wants to like see if he can not pet or like scritch apparently, but just like he tries to place a hand like on his leg. No, he doesn't want to poke it. He goes to put his hand on Astaroth's leg.
Careful, he might bite.
And he immediately pulls back and says, not trying to cause a problem.
Nah, he's not gonna bite. That's my man.
He gently reaches forward again, and as he places his hand on Astaroth's skin or scales, he relaxes. This is incredible. All right, thank you, my big friend. Right, well, didn't expect this today. Well, what brings you to our wee little town in the mountains?
We were just traveling through.
A strange way of coming through. I figured, are you headed towards the mountain pass or headed inland? Or not inland, south?
Trying to head north.
We're going north.
North. All right, so mountain pass then, yes?
Yes, yeah, that's the one.
All right. Kind of like looks at you, says, all right. If you don't mind, where north are you headed?
We're trying to get to the
Skurrus Valley.
That's one.
Hang on. I'll do this. Make it easier on you. Here you go. Wait, there you go. Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Stop talking. You're making it worse.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Hey, yo!
This is really hard. That's because it's gonna get.
I can tell.
I give up. Wait, can I just? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
That works.
Much better.
So you were saying what?
The valley.
Skurrus Valley?
Yeah. That's
Thank you.
The place, you know.
The desert. That's an interesting place. All right. Well, I mean, you can get there through the Valley of Tael, or I mean, you could try to go through the swamp, but that's a bit of a hike.
No.
Fair enough. I wouldn't do it either. There's some strange creatures in that blasted swamp. Just be careful. The Valley of Tael's there's been some unrest over there. I think a war is brewing between the villages over there. Something to do with the Italian city trying to reclaim its territory.
Italian city. The what now?
So, Italian city is right there.
Uh-huh.
This is the Valley of Tael right here.
And it's trying to reclaim its territory.
That's what he said.
What was its territory?
Is that a me question or a Irene question?
That's a Byrene question. It's just the accent's so gone. I can't even get in it.
Many years ago, the Italian city used to be the seat of power on this side of the continent, and a long time ago, a lot of the villages and city-states sort of spread out, kind of stuck to their little corners. They don't cause too many problems with each other. Tried to maintain peace, but for some reason, recently, a countess has risen to a level of authority in the city and has tried to bolster support for reclaiming the lost empire of Italian city, of the Italian Empire, which would include the entire Valley of Tael under the leadership of Italian city.
When you say recently, how recently?
The last year.
Ah, okay.
She's been trying. Word's been sifting this way across the valley for a while, of her trying to make a name for herself. She's a countess. She's not.
Right.
She's famous and rich because she married into it. But her late husband, who knows what happened to him? Of course, we all know what happened to him. But she now has his authority. And yes,
What happened to him?
rumor had it that she killed her husband to to get his authority. Her title was what's the word?
Regent.
No, what's when the title's just like a formality, like the Queen of England is. Yes, thank you. Her title was more ceremonial, but with the death of the Count, her husband, she actually has legitimate power now and representation in the city. And for the last year or so, we've been hearing rumors that she's been trying to bolster her authority and her position and power. And for some reason, she's been getting it. I have no idea why, but she's been getting support. She's been getting authority, and rumor has it now she's actually got support of the local government to actually like put her in a position of power. So now she actually could potentially do what she's claimed, which is to reunite the city-states of the Valley of Tile and unite under one banner, which hasn't been done in a couple hundred years.
Do you think that is something that would benefit the people, or is it better if
6 of 1/2 dozen of them could be beneficial in that you have, at least in the valley, could help them out. Better trade routes between the villages and don't have to worry about bandits and robbers and things. But absolute power corrupts absolutely. So I doubt they'll stop at the Brandbearer Mountains. I doubt they'll stop at the Sitgorn Mountains. I believe they'll just keep going.
Well, we've already been on a roll so far of disrupting power structures wherever we go, so this would be just the next one.
What a pretty involved circus. We like to help ourselves out, or help out politics.
Help ourselves out.
Help out politics wherever we go.
Wow.
I believe you.
Why would you
Well,
say
it makes more sense you say
You're
that
not allowed
just
to
in the last year.
that?
Soldier came.
Yep.
I came through to this
Long
continent
before that, yeah.
long time
Yep.
ago, and
Yep.
none of that was happening.
Nope.
Because I came about 7 years ago to
Correct.
the continent. So
I exactly. The valley was peaceful, and it's still it's dancing on a razor's blade right now. You go to some villages, they have no knowledge of this or care really. Other villages, you have very boisterous and vocal groups that want nothing to do with the Countess and want to remain neutral and independent from the city. But none of them have formal militaries. Alien City has a formal military state, just not state, force.
I would
it's either
believe
join
it's
her
a
or
little
get
easier
killed.
for you guys where you're based at.
We're on the other side of the mountains, unless
Well-
they cross the mountains, which is possible. But
Well, but even then, you are remote.
we are remote, but we're also we're the last stop before you go through the mountain pass. And the same on the other direction. When you come across the mountains, you got to come through us. However, no one stops here. They don't want to. They skirt us to the south and keep going into the plains of Whittigoth. Problem is that if they cross the mountains, we're the first stop. Very high likelihood that if they do that, which between you and me, I don't see happening. It's a pretty slim chance. All of the city-states on this side of the mountains won't take kind of that. You have the Rune to the south, you've got Rayo to the north, and other cities farther out west or east that will not stand kindly to the Countess, restarting wars from hundreds of years ago.
That seems like a lot of senseless deaths, if you ask me.
As I said, it doesn't make any sense. The city's been minding its own business for hundreds of years, no issue. They have one of the best ports in the entire continent. There's no rhyme or reason for them to be bolstering that kind of attention. It's very strange. I don't understand. But then again, we're simple village folk. These are the rumors that we hear from the mountain pass. People who do stop here to restock on a few things, get some fresh water, things like that. But you said you're headed north, so I don't think this should be a problem for you. You should be able to. You could skirt right by the city. You don't even have to go to the city.
Circuses do love cities, though.
Yes, they do.
I have a confession to make.
Yes.
We're not a traveling circus.
He looks.
It's something that we might have thought about at one point.
He
in time, but I
feigns
don't-
shock.
I know. It's crazy to think.
He
but-
clutches his fake pearls.
Yeah, exactly. He clutches his fake pearls. That said, though, you could be a pretty convincing circus if you get whatever the shite that was worked out.
I thought so too.
But back to your original point. Going to the valley, you should be able to skirt by Italian City if you wish to avoid it. But I would just be careful, as I don't know what's going on the other side of the mountains if we have not traveled there in many a time.
Has anyone checked on Benjamin lately?
You all look over.
Because
You
last
see
thing
his
he
tongue-
was still in the water.
You see his tongue, he's rolled over, so he's laying in the water, but like it's just like very, very shallow. And he's like, and you see his tongue flopped out of the side of his mouth, and there's a fly buzzing around his mouth that keeps trying to like go in, and then he snores out and it goes flying out and comes back in.
I would like to ask you two very important questions.
All right.
Have you heard any rumors of a name? Bruce Vance.
Did you just sneeze?
No.
All right. Then no, I never have. What does that mean? What is huh?
It's,
What?
If you've not heard of it, then perhaps then there's nothing to.
Can't say as I have. Is he a friend of yours?
That's putting it loosely.
No.
Right.
I almost wonder if he might have a hand in what is happening in that city. No way of knowing.
I have no idea.
But the other very important question:
All right.
have you heard of this fastest growing
Oh my god.
liquor
I knew this was coming.
in all the realm? Void liquor.
I have.
You have it?
You have?
Aye, everyone does.
We started.
Whoa.
It happened.
We're getting famous.
We started that.
We started it.
What you mean? What you mean you started it? It started
We
in
are
the
the
room.
Wardens of the Void Scale.
You all wait, what? You're the Wardens of the Void Scale.
Yeah.
And everyone, all their heads turn. Really? We've heard about you. Down in
Wait,
the
what have you
room.
heard?
We heard you did something to one of the guards down there. You're wanted for theft.
No. That's not what happened. That man was possessed, and he tried to kill us.
We are innocent.
Wait, what happened?
We don't care up here. We don't.
Oh,
we don't
okay,
harm.
okay.
No,
But that is true. He was.
we've Mossley is one of those towns that has been known to harbour a fugitive a time or two. We don't particularly get involved in such matters, but we also are not going to go out on a limb to protect you. So if bounty hunters show up, you're on your own.
Oh, we can take care of him.
That said, there's posters that have gotten passed around the entire region for
Do
a
you
group.
have any of these posters that we can?
There might be one in the tavern. We can check.
I definitely want to keep one. We can
Yeah,
put
I
it
want
in
mine.
our
The void liquor you mentioned. It's become quite popular. Wait, that's been around for 5 months now, at least.
Yeah, we kind of fell into another realm for a little bit.
A little
We
bit.
started.
I'm sorry, what?
We started it around 7 months ago. In the room.
Oh,
Yeah.
you started it. You are distillers and brewmasters then. You don't
Well,
quite. I mean, you
I
mentioned
guess-
a circus, but I mean,
We invested.
We coined the term.
We invested.
you named it.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well,
It
yeah,
wasn't
we.
copyrighted, so we copyrighted
What was copyrighted?
it.
Oh,
I know what you guys just said. I don't want to hear it. Not yet. I know what that was. All right. Well, we can check the tavern, see if there's any posters in there. I doubt they're
That would
very
be
good
great.
condition, but quite frankly, the rumors at the rumor mills say that they're still looking for you. Still a few patrols here and there. What did you do? You say he was possessed.
yeah, some sort of.
Remember that name that he asked you about? The one where did you sneeze?
Bruce Vanes.
That one.
Yes, the sneeze.
Aye.
He's behind it all. He framed us.
Well, that sounds a bit problematic. All right.
Yeah.
Well, no,
That's-
we definitely killed the guard.
Yes,
But
because
it's
they tried to
because
kill
he was
us.
being controlled and told by either Luceranis or one of his minions to.
Are we talking about carcinogen?
We're
Yes,
we're
okay.
self-defense, Irene.
No, carcinogen.
Oh, and I said it his minions.
So you did kill a city guard in the room.
Self-defense.
Fair enough. Hey, don't blame. I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do. All right. Interesting. Well, we'll keep you quiet as long as we can. But if God forbid guards start to come through looking for you, don't expect us to keep our mouths
How
shut too
close
long.
are we to the?
Oh, days of travel.
Then
We're
we're
far to the northwest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Darune's way to the southeast of us. All the way. We're The rune is on the south end of the plains of Widigoth.
Mhm.
We are beyond the plains of Widigoth. We're on the edge. You know where we are, aye? You know, no?
Slowly getting an idea.
You're currently on the western edge of the Sitgrave Swamp, foothills of the Brandrider Mountains, and the northwest. Those plains of Widigoth open for debate if we're in the plains or not. But who cares? It's plains. Nothing there
Oh,
anyways.
okay, so we're on the southern part of the
You are
Uh,
literally
right in that corner.
There.
We're on the southern
Well,
south.
Mosley's right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
You're basically in the plains and the swamp by technicality.
yeah.
I was kind of hoping they would have forgot about that and stopped searching.
I mean, you showed back up, got arrested, and the next thing everybody knew, you were gone and a bunch of dead guards, including Carcinogen. His name was not Carcinogen. It was Lieutenant. It was Sir Larcinian Larcinian Carthinian the Third. And they just start
rolls off the tongue.
exactly. Yep.
Mr. Bonbon, thank you very much for your time.
Why do I name these guys?
We don't know. But
Why?
we know you
I
always
literally was
ask.
like,
We
I was
know
literally
you-
like, I need to name this guy while they're doing stuff. I'll name him, and then you guys are like, just forget the names. Oh my gosh.
Hey,
No,
he did
I
not
don't
become
forget
home-
the names.
homeboy.
I use your name and then make it
Use it as a
funny.
jumping off.
And then make it funny.
I feel like that's one of his characteristics at this point. He just doesn't hear names right, and so he just calls everyone the wrong name.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it, honestly.
Is there a shop anywhere in this town where I can maybe buy some potions or beer?
We don't have much in the way of goods here. You're welcome to check the general store. But I can't promise much in the way of goods. Also, the one thing I forgot to mention, and I apologize. While we don't have any sort of guards here, we don't have anything in the way of law, outside of myself, pretty much. Have you all ever heard of the organization known as the
The
I'm sorry, what now?
Krylorn?
The Cryhorn?
Krylorn.
Krylorn?
Kryllorn.
Well, I think if we're questioning what that is, we probably don't know what it is.
I'm picking up on that. Krylorn is a black market group, an underground organization.
Ooh.
They were set up here for a time out of, and he points to the derelict building to his other side. They were here for a bit. They stored goods here, sort of imposed on the town for a while. I don't know what happened or when or why, but they're no longer here.
They go up into the mountains a lot.
We would occasionally see some of them going up the mountain pass trail that I believe you all came in the direction from.
Yes.
That's where we came from. They had a way down into the Underdark.
Did they now?
That's actually where we just came from.
They probably
The-
got
the
eaten up
Underdark.
by intellective hours.
But you can thank Krog for making sure that we can't get back down there again. So
That way is sealed. Well,
Oh, well, thank you then.
You're welcome.
sealed-ish. If something has wings, it can probably
All
still
in a
come
day's
out.
work.
There's
Or
not
it
a
can
lot
crawl
of
on
things
walls.
down there.
All right.
There are a lot of things that can crawl on walls down there.
Was there anyone?
Spiders.
Was there anything in their spot up there? Anything that we need
it
to be
looks like it
worried?
had been ransacked years ago.
Oh,
Except for this jug of void liquor.
really? Congratulations. Interesting.
Like it.
Wow.
If you made the void liquor and it was down there, they must have just recently left the place.
No one's been here for a few months. Wasn't that long ago, but it was a few months ago. But they just disappeared one day. They used to be here, and a bit of an annoyance because they believed it was their little village and they could do whatever they want. And we were sort of fed up with it. But then everyone woke up one day, and not only were they gone, but their building was vacant. We didn't keep it in repair, and then a couple weeks ago, the roof just caved in. We had a heavy rain, so it's not surprising. But we have no idea where they went, why they left, anything like that.
Sounds
Just
like it's not
vanished.
something to cry about.
Potentially.
Or
But-
maybe they made those people mad down there one day, so just
We've been a little worried they would show back up because they vanished without word or trace, all of them, and there was a good 50 of them here at one point.
Did
Well-
they leave anything behind in the house that they were?
Between you and me, we've not even checked.
Do you mind if we go check?
Have I? We've been worried about, like we said, we thought they were going to come back. And last thing, because they were armed, we weren't. We were afraid of them. We sort of left them to their business. They left us to ours. We didn't ask questions. They didn't pry. That was the relationship. But when they left, we were so worried they were going to come back that we just left it. And then when they didn't and the roof caved in, we were afraid of, structural damage, like it hurting people. So we just kept people out. I know some of the kiddies will sometimes play in there, and we will shoo them out of there for their safety. But if you want to go for it.
Frog, if we went, would you protect me from the falling things?
Yes, I would protect.
We'll go check it out.
All right. Well,
Then you can live.
have at it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get these people back, and he kind of starts doing this, and people start kind of dispersing. He says, "We'll leave you to your devices. It's a pleasure to have you here. I'll be over at the Dockside Market if you wish to do any shopping, like you said."
Do you have a weapons maker?
We have a blacksmith that might be able to facilitate something.
Krog pulls out the emergency brake, says, "What can he do with this?"
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Remember how you said
I
they
don't-
can't get down or up anymore? Yeah, that
That's
was
why.
the break for it.
Yeah, I pull this
Oh.
thing out of an elevator, and the whole thing falls down.
So
I'm
it wasn't
too
a very
quick
good
for it.
Is it the
made
brake?
elevator.
Yes.
That's just kind of.
That would make sense
I'm
then.
too fast for gravity.
That's impressive.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know. I'm not a blacksmith, but I'm pretty sure you can ask.
Yes, I'd like him to make a sword of sorts out of this.
You can call it the handbrake of destiny.
The handbrake of destiny.
That's
We'll-
quite a
we'll
name.
workshop the name. But it's,
I
that's
think
that's
it's
a
good.
really
I
cool
think
name to
it's
start with.
All right. Well, give it a shot.
The handmate.
Huh?
The handmate.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll be over there when you're done with the building, and I'll go to the blacksmith and see who's around and see who can help you.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I guess we're going over to the rundown building.
Let's do it.
Let's
All right.
do it.
So you guys walk over to the derelict building and check it out.
Let's do it.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So when you first approach the building, you can tell it's a 2-story building, and the roof caved in through the second story and part of the first story, not the whole thing. So the second story, there's no roof. Like everything collapsed in. The first floor, the ground floor, you can tell some of it caved in by looking in through some of the doors and windows. The door is completely blown open, like through either the wind or someone ripped it open or something. The windows are cracked and shattered in various places. This thing looks like it took a beating of some kind, but it also looks like the rest of the buildings where it's completely overgrown in moss and vines and other greenery. And you can tell that what you've learned about the swamp when you met with Vishara, you can tell the swamp has been steadily growing and is actually not overtaking the village, but is like growing through the village. But you're welcome to head on inside if you'd like. You got to tell me how you want to do this. As a whole group, just barrel on in, or who's going in, or what?
We're killing the building?
Yeah, we surround it and we just start
Well, you
whacking.
said how you want to do this. I thought that meant we were about to kill it.
Yeah. How large?
I
is the
mean, I
building?
tend to be the test subject, so I'm happy to just waltz
Okay.
right in and see what
The
happens.
building is probably about, on this side of it, it's probably about 40 feet wide,
Turning
and
on.
then it looks like it's a pretty long building from where you're standing.
It's
Basically,
already on.
it's a big rectangle, so it's probably about 80 feet long and 100 feet long on the ground floor. And
No,
the second floor is a
don't
little
turn
bit
off
bigger,
on
has a little bit of an
Sixth
overhang, so it's
Oh,
about 10
that's
feet
weird.
longer on each side.
I already turned it on, baby. Just wait.
There's
Oh,
no
we
light.
have to do stuff.
Okay, so Jareth heads in.
Yours on. Just get
Byrene heads in.
That means it's
Benjamin is still passed out,
Yeah.
sawing logs.
Right.
Who else is doing what?
Did we grab Benjamin? Is he with us?
He's within eyesight. Like
Right.
like the
Okay.
water's right over here, and he's just
He's
he's laying in the swamp murky mud, and he's just.
What are the chances he gets eaten by a crocodile before we get out of the house?
Are you asking Bavam?
I'm looking at him and kind of leaning over to Bonbon, yeah.
Bavam looks at you and
Just
looks.
so you know, I have all of their actual names.
Okay, that makes me feel better. Okay. Bavam looks at you and he glances over and says, "Not likely. We haven't had a crocodile around here in a few weeks."
He's like, in a
Weeks,
few
okay.
weeks.
He says weeks.
Do you guys want me to stay out and watch him just so he doesn't
Please.
wander off on us?
What is
Let's
what
go
is
pull them out
what is
real quick
Mayrith
and
doing
bring
with
them over here.
with
I think we
Astaroth?
should leave him. You guys go ahead. I'll stay here. That way he doesn't wake up and start wandering around.
That's probably a good idea.
Get himself lost.
Maybe I was gonna jump down, leave Astaroth out here with Benjamin and them, just in case.
Okay, fair.
Just a random crocodile just shows up.
Yeah.
She'll go inside the house.
Okay, so Mayrath's going with you guys inside the house. Astaroth kind of lumbers over towards Benjamin and kind of like lingers over the top of him and just kind of watches the surrounding area for any sort of movement. So Mayrath, Byrene, and Jareth are going inside.
I am too.
You are too. You are too. And
Benjamin
Krog? Okay.
wakes up, he's gonna
I'm back with
be
Benjamin and the
freaked out.
dragons.
Potentially, and you're with Benjamin.
Benjamin
Correct.
and the
Okay.
dragon.
All right. So anybody who's going in the building, yes.
Deimos is still playing with the children. She is not with me.
Oh yeah, the children ignore all the adults
They're
going back to their daily
all,
duties.
like-
They're just playing in the street, like
Yeah.
just having
But
at it.
I can see them from where I am, right? So I keep
Yes.
an eye out just to make
Yeah,
sure.
you guys are. This is not. It's not a very large square.
Shanisha has turned into the babysitter for
well,
the day.
no, I'm thinking we don't know. In my mind, I'm not a trusting person. So in my mind, I'm thinking I don't want to leave anybody alone with the villagers, in case there is that one or two people
Sure.
who just freak out.
Or Benjamin with alone.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
And causes trouble because he's
Cool.
still drunk.
Yes, Papa.
So anyone that's going inside the building, go ahead and roll me investigation checks. And also, is anyone going to attempt to go to the second floor, or is everyone just going to stick on the ground floor?
I mean, I was gonna look around the whole place. So.
Okay. Well, the reason I ask is because there's enough of you guys can spread out and search the building. So who
I
wants
wanna
to go
go
to the second
I'll
floor?
go second.
Second floor. Okay.
Okay, I can't
I'll
pull up
go.
my sheet because my computer's doing a stupid thingy.
Okay,
So I don't
I
know
got
what
you.
my investigation is.
I got you.
But I got 17 on the roll.
Okay.
So,
And your
like,
investigation is
planned.
plus.
Since the roof
What?
is caved in,
What are you talking
just
about?
looking at what safety is on the first floor, since we're thinking we may just crash in here.
Oh, I mean, there's a like I said, there's a section of the room where the second floor has caved in,
Right.
and basically it came down and created like a ramp. It goes up to the
Let me
second
talk
floor.
to. Let me talk to your brother.
Outside of that, it's been like this for a couple of months, like you
Right,
said. So
I know.
yeah. So
I'm just
outside of that,
wondering. I'm just wanting to like equate how
Okay.
safe it is for
What
us
was the
just
reason
to
for yelling at your
crash
brother?
there and not have
If-
more of the second floor.
Okay,
coming
no, no, no,
down.
no, 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 Brayden, stop, stop. I said stop. No.
Hit my
Yeah.
knees.
He
This
was
does
out
not
of
feel
here.
good.
He was not happy.
No, he's not. More than likely, Braden cussed.
Oh boy.
fun.
Yeah. Even
Yes.
though we don't cuss around them and all that, they think it's okay to.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Huh? Okay. Nothing. Huh? That's fair. Yep.
How did it go?
Very, very well. It's been going very, very well. So,
Very smooth.
To anyone watching the stream, I apologize about that. It's the nature of parenthood sometimes.
Going smooth.
yes, quite good. Thank you very much. Absolutely.
Oh, this is secondary.
Second
Yes.
weekend.
Second, you need a first week.
Let's do this.
I thought you started something last weekend.
I did not. Not yet.
So you just
there
have
you go.
two more
Yeah, no,
weeks.
unfortunately, they get their online friends and all the friends at school that are cussing, and so they think they could do it. And
Yep.
Friday night, hopefully, if my access is available. Saturday and Sunday. So I do have 4 children. 3 and a half.
But he's also 18 now.
He is?
Nice.
I did not realize he was 18.
Brayden
That's
is 18.
crazy.
Yeah, because I know I was.
And I don't know if you heard, but he did get diagnosed autistic.
Oh, okay. I did not. But okay.
But while we're waiting, you want to do the daily poop bowl, see if you can beat my
I did actually.
My daily. Oh, my. Wait, what?
poop bowl.
Poop bowl?
Yeah.
You start with a word, a 4-letter word.
Okay.
Then you have to change one letter every single word until you get to the word
Stretch
poop.
my legs.
Put your hand in the pocket.
I've never heard of
I'm
this.
definitely not. Oh, no, he would not like me, so.
Okay, that was fun.
I hate this computer.
Congratulations.
Is it? My brain just shut off for a second there. Let's do this real quick. So you're headed upstairs.
Thank you.
You're headed upstairs?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation. You can see it on the back
do
wall.
do I take the
Yes.
investigation check that I
Yes. What did you roll?
already?
What did you roll for it?
Let me look. I don't remember.
And then what is Mayworth doing? Is she going upstairs or staying downstairs?
She was going upstairs with
Okay, so
Bear.
she's gonna go with you. Okay.
13.
13. And what did Mayworth get on investigation?
Nat 20.
Thank you
Of
very
course she
much.
did.
Excellent.
I don't like these spinners,
Thank you
man.
very
They're
much.
weighted.
I'll get back to you.
Okay. So with a 13 and a 20.
Don't complain about my rolls anymore.
At least yours are physical dice. I'm sketchy about these
With
spinners.
spinner, all you gotta do is turn it this way, and then
It always is a 20. Yeah.
So I
No, I'm
can
just
get
kidding.
those-
It does not like to land on it unless I stop it. It will spin for like 10 minutes if I don't stop it.
That's crazy.
Get the 10-pack, and these are the ones I
So she knows exactly when to
She's gotten
stop
really
it.
good at stopping.
Yeah.
No.
She played that thing so much she knows how to stop it on
Yeah.
the 20.
I just let it spin and I just
So
spin it for fun.
upstairs, natural 20 for a 20, natural 20 for a what total?
20.
Oh, because you don't have any modifiers for it.
Not for that one.
Okay.
Carl got an 8, by the way.
And I
Okay.
got a 50.
Okay, so for the downstairs folks, we'll get to you guys when he gets back. So with an 8, you basically find almost nothing on the ground floor aside
It's a
from
village.
busted boxes.
Mason asks for help with a banquet meal, and it turns into a shouting match between the two of them.
Love it.
Hello.
Yes.
From yesterday. Or the first day.
Cool, dude. Nice. Pretty. Yeah. And I didn't appreciate how he was raising his tone to me.
I know, yes.
You already know.
Sorry. Okay, so 8. You find basically crates and barrels and boxes and things on the ground floor. It looks like they've not been gone through, but it doesn't look like there's anything of value. It looks like it's mostly just kind of like leftover scraps of fabric,
No idea why.
satchels of some like grains and things like that. Nothing really of any sort of value, particularly with an 8.
He's more there to make sure the roof doesn't cave in.
Yeah, and so you're checking out the structural integrity of some of the pillars and things, and you realize you're probably okay, provided that like Astaroth doesn't land on the roof. You might be all right.
125 proof. Yeah, it's strong.
So, if you mix
I don't want to go too far without you guys.
Okay. Sorry, I had to get stretched while we're taking a
You're
break.
fine. I'm more talking about him.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Waiting on you.
Are you okay?
Hey,
Sure.
aim that at the.
Huh?
Are you okay?
Aim that at
I'm
the
sorry.
police precinct.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Why?
Christy said that I
Or a
stepped on
plane.
you, so I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, this thing's super bright.
I get it.
I love this thing, dude. It's so nice.
That's wild.
It also has a UV light.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm not used to sitting this
Yeah,
much
yes, sir.
anymore.
Sorry.
Hey, honey, you pointed at the hotel across the street.
Ah, no.
Nice.
Okay.
It
You were
all
on the
just
ground floor as well?
Lights up.
Yes.
So you rolled a what for your investigation? 15. Okay.
You're still trying
With a
to-
15,
Yeah.
you find
So I have an
some
update.
various goods. You find some more foodstuffs.
So it's
You find a
forced
total of.
Oh, I wasn't actually looking for any of that. I was just checking for safety.
Oh, you were checking safety. I apologize. I thought you were investigating. Okay. With safety, the same thing that Krog finds is it's structurally sound. It's not going to fall on you unless like
Okay, that
Astaroth
was what
lands
I
on the roof.
told you.
Yes.
Hey, I'm just checking to
Yep.
make sure. that
Sorry,
we're not gonna-
everything kind of threw me
No,
off.
you're fine.
The building's not going to go anywhere unless Astaroth lands on the roof. Or a massive wind or earthquake. Like you're
Okay.
probably going to be okay. It's also not very disturbed in here. Like I mean, obviously the roof caved in and some things are overturned here and there, but for the most part, it's in pretty good condition. There's barrels and boxes and crates and things scattered around the room.
Right.
But you can walk through the space relatively easily. You don't have to like trip over stuff. There's not a bunch of debris. There's no corpses. There's nothing like that. The second floor with the roll that you had of I know she had a dirty 20. You had or natural 20, 13, natural 20 and 13. You guys do find some goods up here. The second floor appears to be less like goods storage, which is what the ground floor was. This second floor appears to be more like quarters of where some of the people for the Krylorn probably stayed or lived. So there's a lot of bunks. It looks like a big like barracks essentially. There's a bunch of bunks. There's a bunch of foot lockers at the end of each of the bunks. There are a few crates and barrels and boxes up here, but you basically that's what you see as you're up here.
Can I start looking in the footlocker, see if there's any like gold or silver? in
Every
it?
foot locker you check appears to be locked with a simple keyhole on the front. It's like a big trunk.
Can I just break it?
Yeah, you can. It'd be. Are you attacking it, or are you just trying to break it like with just a hit?
I was gonna like stick my scimitar in and just like.
Yeah.
As he
Roll
breaks his
me.
scimitar.
I'd say it's a strength check to see if you can break it open.
I'm not very strong. 12.
I'd say a 12 is enough to break through. It's a simple. It's not. I mean, these things aren't Fort Knox. It's a simple little lock for a foot locker. So a 12, you're able to break through the first one. You bust it open, and there's some extra set of clothes in here. There is a dagger wrapped up in a cloth. There is a small little coin purse that is still cinched shut, very small, about that big. And there's like a little, like a journal.
Can I open the journal and just kind of skim, see what they had?
It's all written in common. Just journal entries and various stuffs of like his personal life of like, today we were doing this job. The next one's like, hey, we're in Vibreo today, and hey, we're in Daroon today.
Stinky Jimmy stole my.
Yeah, and there's an entry in there where he's pissed at a guy named Tybalt, who he's convinced stole some of his money, but he can't prove it, and the head of the group keeps telling him to drop it. It's not a big issue. And he's really pissed at a guy named Tybalt, Tibault.
Let's find Tybalt.
You notice
see if there's some extra money in there.
Yeah. You should find his trunk. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. And other entries in there. There is one page that's ripped out and folded like it looks to be like a letter that's going to be sent that was never sent, and it's folded up nicely.
Can I read that?
You can open it and you can read it. You skim through the letter, and it is
super nosy.
Yeah, super nosy at this guy who no idea if he's alive or dead.
I'm invested in this guy's life. I don't even know his name.
Yeah. You read through the letter, and it's addressed to a presumably a female based on the name. The name is Anja, Anja.
Oh,
I like that name.
And he basically skims through. As you skim through the letter, it basically talks about how how he misses her, and he's tired of being this far away from her. How he hopes one day they get to be together again, and he looks forward to the time that they can reunite, and he looks forward to seeing her again in Italian City.
Oh no, this dude's dead.
And then at the bottom it signs. At the bottom it's signed yours and yours alone, Niels, Niels. While that's happening, did you want to check any footlockers or boxes as well, Marith?
So while he's on the
you had a natural
footlockers,
20, so you found all the same things. It's like it's good pickings in here.
while he's on the footlockers, I'm gonna search everything else because he's got to break all the footlockers open. So
Sure. So as he's breaking open some of these footlockers, you search some of the crates and like open boxes that aren't footlockers. You find rations worth for 2 days for the whole group between all of the food items that you find in here. You find a grand total of loose coin that amounts to 10 gold worth of just loose coin, like copper, silver, and gold pieces that are kind of just scattered on like tables and things, like they were just kind of left there. The whole building feels very much like it was just left. Like they didn't pack up and leave. It's like one day they were there, next day they were just gone, and everything's kind of left in their place, and there's nobody in here anymore. You find a couple loose weapons like daggers and short swords that are all in decent condition, but they've been left to the elements now for several months, so they're starting to show some rust in various places. None of them in here look to be of any sort of like import. You also find a stack of parchment on a desk in the corner that appears to be like, this area looks like it was maybe like the leaders or the head of this building or whatever, like maybe his little spot. And he has a bed kind of a little bit perpendicular to the group. He has his own foot locker that's a little bit nicer, and then he has a desk. And there's like a bunch of parchments that are all face down on the desk, kind of stacked up.
I want to go through the desk first.
Okay. Go to the desk or through the desk?
Through it, like
Through it? Okay.
I'm gonna be nosy with the desk.
Okay. You open it, and a couple of the drawers open, and there's just more parchment. There's a couple extra quills. There is a coin purse in there, a pretty decent-sized one, in which there is a total of 96 platinums worth of currency.
Whoa!
In this coin purse.
Wow.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. There are several, like, there's like multiple missives, so like those leather wraps that have parchment inside of them, and then they're leather wrapped to keep them protected. There's multiples of those stacked in here, and as you kind of sift through them, they all appear to be reports. They're all inventory reports, and it lists things very simple like grain and bolts of fabric and powder, like not powder, I'm sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? Salt. I don't want to say powder. Salt and like just very random goods. And at the bottom, you start to get into things like swords, bows, crossbows. Like starts to get into like weapons dealing. You get down through all of that, and it starts. And you flip to the next page, and now you see things like rune powder is listed by the barrel. You see what's the word I'm looking for? Because they wouldn't call it void liquor. I'm trying to remember what I called it originally. I think they would just probably call it. It would just say spirits by the barrel, and it would have that number listed. And it just keeps listing all of these goods. And you flip through a couple of these, and at the very last one, you open it up, and instead of goods, you just see the letter M, and then a number, and then you see another number, and then a dollar amount or a currency amount, and then you see F, a number, another number, and then a currency amount. Then you see a C, a number, and then a dollar amount. And the numbers basically, so you see the letter M, and then you see like 50, 30, and then you see several hundreds to thousands of gold. And then same thing with F, you see like a 40, and then a 20, and then a bunch of gold. And then you see C, 20, 10, and then a bunch of gold.
Man, female creatures.
I'm going to take the report, the very last one for sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep I'm gonna leave the rest. I'm like, obviously it's gonna be in the back of my head. Like, I'm gonna look for some of these barrels, but I want to.
You're gonna look for some of the barrels. You said
after I go through the footlocker.
After you go through the footlocker. Okay, the footlocker is closed, obviously, so you will have to either break it open or pick it open.
I'm breaking it open.
How do you break it open?
Same way Irene did.
With your sword? Okay, go ahead and roll me a strength.
Yay, strength. $22.
22? Yeah. You hear over in the corner as you're going through stuff, you hear as it breaks the lock on the chest. And you open the chest, and it's kind of the same thing as a bunch of personal effects. There's also a little journal in this one. There's an extra set of clothes. There's instead of a dagger in this one, there's a curved, like ornamental looking dagger of some kind. And what you notice about looking through this is that all of the attire and the weapon in here and everything doesn't match the cultural style of anything else in the room or anything else you've seen this far. For common terms, it goes from like feeling more medieval, English, European to feeling very Middle Eastern, Arabic vibes.
You said there was a fancy dagger?
More ornamental, more ceremonial, less. It basically is like it's about that long, and it has like a slightly curved handle, and then it basically like the blade kind of does this swoop and then curls back, so it looks very kind of like a really fancy Arabic style dagger. Something you might see like a nomad in the desert, like tuck into their belt or something, or their sash.
I'm gonna remove the clothing if there's anything under it.
Bottom of the trunk. Like I said, there was a journal at the top, like a little one, but outside of that, there doesn't seem to be anything in here.
Can I check to see if there's any hidden compartments?
Roll investigation for me.
Oh no. 10.
10. You don't necessarily see any hidden compartments. It's just a trunk. But with a 10, it does look a little odd. The trunk should be deeper.
I'm gonna take a dagger out.
Okay.
And try to pry open the bottom.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check. I'd say, by the way, you're on trunk 3 at this point. So, so if you want to roll me a D100.
Yeah, I can do that. I was also going to ask you, do you have written out what the letter said? Because I'm taking the letter.
Okay, you can take the letter. I will get you what it says.
And I want to.
Yep.
I want to find Anya.
Okay. Yep. All right.
That is
She's
gonna
an
now-
Arendelle.
That is now my side quest. I don't know why, but Byrene is now attached to this guy.
He's emotionally connected to this Niels guy.
A 0 and oh nope, I accidentally rolled it. There it goes. A 10.
That's 100.
Is that 100?
That's 100. You got 100 gold.
Nice.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah!
you just found 100 gold. Well done. All right. What did you get on the sleight of hand?
I've never seen that before.
17.
17. With a 17,
Yeah,
you
that's
basically
100.
bring your dagger in and follow the edge of the trunk. And as you are sliding it, trying to find an area, you realize it's cutting the fabric liner of the inside of the trunk away, and you're seeing there is a seam between the base and the wall of the trunk. And you're able to get the dagger down and then kind of scratch and pry, and it does kind of come up just a little bit, and you're able to more or less pry it up. But what you end up really doing is kind of forcibly pulling it up with the blade of the dagger. You're kind of carving a section of it out and getting it out.
100 plus 10 would be 110.
And the bottom comes up, and you realize there's a false bottom, and there's a small compartment
whatever
underneath
he
that's
says.
about that
Yeah,
thick.
but I'm saying
No,
wouldn't 90?
I'm seeing what there is inside.
And in that compartment is another smaller journal that is placed in the very middle, and on the top of it,
They don't add together?
No. There's one is the ones column and one is the tens column.
if you roll a 0 and a 10, that's 100. Or no, wait, no, I'm sorry, a 0 and double 0. Let me double check that. Hold
There's
on.
not a double
Yeah,
zero.
because
Yeah, there is.
Wait,
Double
you
0.
rolled a-
That's
you rolled
100.
a 10 and a
so the double
and a zero.
zero is 100. So 10 and the
So
0.
so
would
that means
be-
you got 10. I'm sorry, that's 10 gold.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Because you
this-
should have a double 0 on a D100.
Wait, and you also this was the one
Or
that
did you
was on the
roll-
10. And this is the one that's got 90, 60, 40, 10, 70. So I think you
So on the dice with the zeros, what did you roll? A 10?
I think he had a 10 and a 0.
If you had a 10 and a 0, that is 10.
Because this,
Oh no, wait.
Well, this one
No.
has all the tens places.
Hold
And it
on.
landed
How does
10.
that work? Because double 0 and 0 is 100.
But then wouldn't 90?
hang-
No, because the D10 has a 10 on it.
If it has a 10 on it,
Then it would be 20.
No,
You
because they're
should.
not adding together.
no.
No, they're not. It's
If
one
you
one
have-
fills the
Oh,
tens
no.
column.
The D10 doesn't have a 10. It has the 0. The
If
zero
you
is
Yes,
not-
right.
correct.
So, if
So, yeah.
you have a 10, you got 10 because you are at. That is your.
So then, if I
So-
rolled a
so does
0 and a 10, is that
Because you're
100
filling
then?
in. So if you rolled a 0 and
Or
double,
is it
if you
20?
rolled the double
How do you-
0 and the 0 is 100.
So does that make it impossible to roll a 100 then?
No,
Because
no,
No,
because
because
if
it's
you roll a
double
double
zero.
0 and a hun- and
Oh,
a
there's
the
double 0 and a 0 is
So you
100.
got 20.
So then what if you get a
basically,
double 0
because
and
you
a
got 10 on
5?
this one.
Then you
10 on
roll-
this
No,
one,
I got,
then you
I
roll
got
5.
0 on that one.
It
which is a
flips
10 on this
basically.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, it flips.
And then you got a 10 on this one, right? So that would be
Yeah.
10.
Because you can't roll a 0, so that's a 10. Then?
It gets weird. I know that, but my understanding is if
It
you roll if you roll a 10 and a 2, you got 12 because the first slot is the tens
Right.
and the second slot is the 2.
So if you rolled a 0 and a 10, that's 20 because that's 10 on the 10 die and then a 10 on the 100 die. So that would be 20.
Well, wouldn't
No,
it-
because you're not adding the numbers together. What you're doing is you're filling in the positions in a 2-digit number. So the double number 1, you're filling in the first one. So 10, 20,
so
30, 40,
basically
50.
They negate each other anyway, and it's just flat 10.
Correct. Yes. So it was 10 because he rolled a
Okay.
10 plus 0. Not plus, but 0. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that's confusing.
There is a
My
non-zero
brain
standard.
hurts.
There is a non-zero standard in the game. A 0 acts exactly the same as rolling a 10. If you're doing a D100 percentile die for percentile rolls, roll 2 tens. When you roll a 10 on the tens, mark 0, and a 0 on the ones, you read this combination as 10.
Yeah.
How to get 100? Rolling rolling a 90 and a 10.
See, that's what because
So rolling a 90 and a 0 would actually be 100 then?
That's
I guess
never how
because-
I've heard it done.
well,
I've
maybe
always heard
because
it be
the
double
0
0 and 0
represents
is
Like, how
100.
do you roll 100
Well,
then?
because-
My understanding is double 0 and a 0 is 100.
0.
That's how I've
But-
always heard it.
But like
Yeah.
in this case, like the 0 represents 10 in every case except for when you roll 100. Because I feel like 90 on
Oh,
this
wait,
die,
wait.
and then a 0, which is
So
actually
a
a 10 on this
0,
die.
90
90
and a
plus
10
10
was-
is
can
100.
math
Well, you're not adding
also
them,
add
though.
up to 100.
Why not?
But the classic
It makes it
double
so much
zeros
easier.
plus 0 combo is officially the universal.
There we go. Yep.
There you go.
There you go. Okay. So you found 10 gold worth in the 2 other crates that you went through.
Okay.
And on the third one,
What was the first one?
the first one,
Yeah, you said there was a small coin purse, but you didn't say how much was in it.
no, I did. Didn't I hide you?
No, you said there's a small coin purse.
I'm
still
sorry.
6, and then we started looking through the journal, and then I was gonna do that.
Yes,
but
there's
then we
there's
started-
7. There's a total of 7 silver in that little first bag. I'm sorry. I thought I told you
No,
the
that's
number.
totally fine.
Yep. My apologies. And then when you went into that, so as you're doing this, the hidden compartment in the trunk, you remove the false bottom.
What? Niels?
Yeah, Niels. And in the bottom of that trunk is a small black leather journal. It's placed perfectly in the middle with a symbol embossed on the leather and nothing else in there.
What was the symbol?
1 second. I can remember things.
So I just found 10 gold.
Correct, yes.
And then 7 silver.
Yes. Oh, wait, did I?
Maybe this is grounds for buying one of those giant D100s where it's just one.
Honestly, you might be right.
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, this might be that. I know I did. Hold on. I know I did this. Yes. Okay, I knew I wasn't stupid. Okay, the symbol embossed on the leather shows what appears to be a face that looks very similar to Benjamin, where it's like a very fox or a canine, feline sort of creature with long ears, wearing a cloaked hood, and it's biting the top of a humanoid-looking skull. See if I can show you guys the image. Maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Silly. I have it here, but I don't. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, I'm blind.
Oh, there you go.
Did it open?
Yep.
Yep. There you go. And I will. I'm gonna send you a copy of it real quick.
Bet.
While all that's going on, since everything happened and it's all good and everyone's searching things, I will go and do what you originally asked. Nat 20,
Mhm.
which means 27.
Okay.
For searching.
For searching for actual loot.
Well, for whatever.
Yeah, just searching the room instead of checking integrity.
Correct.
Okay. You said so 27?
27.
Okay. On this floor, this is like a warehouse, what you start to realize when you look through stuff, or what's left of one.
Okay.
Lots of goods, lots of items, lots of things that are left over. Well, not lots, but what you are finding that it seems to be the case. There seems to be like, while it was just kind of dropped and abandoned, it looks like they weren't necessarily like overwhelmed with stock or inventory. You do see, with a 27, you see 3 large barrels stacked in the back corner of the room underneath the ramp, basically, where the roof caved in.
Okay.
Like large wooden casks that are stacked vertically on top of each other. So 1, 2, and then 1 on top. They have a strange sort of like symbol kind of painted on the front. It kind of maybe indicate what's inside of it, but you're unsure. You've never seen this symbol before. It kind of looks like a circle with like little speckles going up like this. You see a couple of crates that are stacked and one's fallen over and it's kind of dumped open, and what you see inside of it seems to be little pouches of little like ball bearings or marbles that are kind of spilling out of some little leatherette pouches. You see a couple crates, like large crates that are sealed shut, that are about that long and about that wide. There's 2 of them stacked on top of each other in one corner, and you see a couple crates that are stacked like haphazard, like 1 and 1 on top of each other, stacked kind of right at one of the pillars that supports the roof.
Okay, so I pop open those.
The long ones.
Yeah.
So as you open the first one, you notice these are javelin. There's like spear javelins in here. There's about 10 of them. There's like 2 rows of 5 on the first one.
Okay.
And they look to be in very good condition. They're packed in straw. They're individually separated by little spacers. These look like these are fresh from the manufacturer, or these are being shipped somewhere, or were being shipped somewhere.
And the very last thing that you were talking about, I want to pop that open as well.
Crates or the barrels?
Well, the barrels were the first thing that you said.
Well, yeah, the barrels were over in the corner.
Right.
Yeah, and then I said the last thing I said was just 2 crates that are stacked like
Right.
boom and then boop right near one of the columns.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I want. I want to
Okay.
get the crates.
Go over and pop that open. And inside it is a lot of trying to figure out how it is. Inside this is a bunch of ingots that are stacked perfectly, like in rows, and then they're turned 90 degrees and stacked and stacked and stacked and stacked. And you're unsure of exactly what metal it is, but they appear to either be iron ingots or copper. There's a weird sort of discoloration to them. You're unsure of exactly what they are.
Okay. Okay. I call out for the other folks. One, I want to go through, since we're now in a safe spot, pull out who is Haversack and have
It's Havert's haversack.
Who's handy haversack. Who's handy haversack.
Oh, okay. I think it's pronounced differently.
I don't even remember you getting a haversack.
Huh? He got it.
You were in the gelatin.
No, this was before that. Remember the well, actually, yeah, it was right around the same time. The dead guy that got crushed by the rubble in the tunnel when you got right before you got hit by the gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
It was his pack was a haversack.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember that. Okay.
Mhm.
I remember you picking up his pack. I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't remember it.
It's a cool haversack.
Yeah.
Okay. While he calls out, I need to run to the restroom real quick because this just went right through me. I will be right back, and then we will. I'll answer some of those questions.
So
Also,
we have.
Solstice, I meant to ask you. Sorry, because you had to run away. The going up, or were you going upstairs, or were you staying downstairs when you went into the building? Basically, at this point, downstairs is like a warehouse, and the upstairs is kind of like a barracks.
I'll just stay downstairs.
Downstairs, okay.
Solstice, come check out this stuff. We've got 3 barrels that we don't know what is in them, but they're stacked one on top of the other. We probably need to pull it down to be able to check out and see what's inside, if it's anything. May just tell the village folk, hey, here are some foodstuffs. So there's things that we don't really want. We got just to the whole group, there is a crate that is busted with a bunch of small bags, what look to be like ball bearings, which makes me wonder whether or not these would be good as ammo for Benjamin's pistols. I don't know if they would be or not, but
It's worth a shot.
we've got 8 separate bottles, some of which look to be somewhat potion. The rest of them are all kind of like weird and wacky. That was in the room that I got blown up at. Trying to get into.
Oh my goodness, I feel so much better.
Thank
Okay, I can breathe again.
Oh, good.
All right. So you stayed downstairs. Did you want to investigate it all, or were you just sort of like watching them do their thing and keeping an eye out?
He's coming over and we're pulling down the barrels and gonna open up and
okay.
see what's inside these
Cool.
barrels.
So you guys go over to the barrels and you take them down. Man, I can think clearer when I don't have to pee. That's crazy. You take the top barrel off the other 2, bring it down. I'm not gonna make you roll strength. It's just wood. You crack open the top, and there is this strange grayish powder all the way up to the brim. I mean, this is a massive barrel, all the way up to the brim.
Is it possible that
And it's a very light gray. It's not dark black. It's a light gray, but it has a very kind of like metallic sheen to it. Like any light that hits it, it kind of like glimmers a little bit.
Is it possible that, and again, I don't know because
Okay. Yeah.
Is it possible the ball bearings are ammo for something in the way that Benjamin.
Roll me history check because you've seen Benjamin's ammunition. So if you want to roll and see if there's a relation there.
19.
The 19, the stuff that spilled out of the one crate very much looks identical to the ammunition he's put in his gun.
Okay.
And there's a lot of it here.
Is there a possibility that the light gray could be what?
That you do not know. You've never seen him put any sort of powder in his gun ever. He's never had to. You've only ever seen him ram a bullet down the end, and it always seems to go off every time he shoots it. He's never seemed to put a powder in there.
Okay. All right. Well.
Okay, so you're helping him with that. Just to clarify, there are still a couple things that I mentioned that have been unchecked, in case you guys do decide to do that. Well, there was 2 of those long crates. You only opened 1. There was
I'm
2.
also in
There was 2 of the stacked crates with ingots. You only opened 1. The ammo was pretty clear because it dumped over. It's very
Well,
clear
but
what's
I
in
mean,
there.
we opened up the one, and it was all of the javelins.
And there's a similar crate underneath it.
We open it too.
You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just mentioning.
I know.
Okay. You remove the second crate, open the first one, and there's a very strange object in there. There's 4 of them that you've never seen before. They are about yay long. There's a mixture of metal and wood. It's a cylinder with sort of a boxy end on one side. There's a strange mechanism on one part of it. There's some bronze that's infused in part of it. It's kind of a strange object. And there's 4 of them, and they're like, one goes this way, then one goes this way, then one goes this way, then one goes this way. And then on either end, there's these 2 cylinders on each side that are side by side, one on the ends of the crates. And they're all packed in straw.
Looking at these, would there be any correlation to Benjamin's weaponry, his pistols?
If you want to roll me an investigation check, you can see by getting down and looking through these things and picking it up and investigating to see if maybe there's some commonality here.
While all of this is going on, I go outside to go see if Benjamin is woken up.
He
yet
is
or not.
sawing logs. The amount of alcohol he drank, he is
He had to keep up with Krog.
never been this drunk.
I'm gonna go through and help my buddy. Put his arm around my shoulder and walk him back
I'm
into
just gonna
this
use my
place and
inspiration
let him
on that.
sleep off
Do
inside.
you, because you're standing there, do you aid him?
I'm fine.
Okay, so the 2 of you carry
the
him
only reason
inside.
I'm out there is make sure he doesn't
Yeah.
cause any trouble.
Yeah, so you 2, I mean, he's been out the whole time, and so you drag him inside. Astaroth kind of comes over and kind of puts his head down so he can see through the windows, but does not come in the building.
Does
16.
Dyrus
16, okay.
follow too, or is she still playing with the kiddos?
Deimos?
Yeah, Demos.
She's
playing.
doing her thing.
Okay.
Chicken
So
wing.
we have
Doing thing like
all
chicken
of
wing?
the
Okay.
arms around
For the
us.
16, there are some very similar mechanisms here. The when he holds his gun, where he puts his finger and manipulates a lever, the trigger, it's identical. The rest of it is a little different. It obviously is not this big; it's this big. There's no grip. It's like a weird, like this. Describing this without saying what it is hurts
Right.
my soul. For the record,
No, we know, but
yeah.
that's why
Yeah.
you're describing it honestly pretty accurately for those who
Yep.
never.
Exactly. But basically this looks like as if you took Benjamin's little one and then just kind of stretched it out. And then there's these odd cylinders on the side, and when you pick one up to look at it, you realize you can see through it, and as you look through it, it's like a telescope. You realize you can see further on one side. And there's like a strange line that creates a cross in the middle of it. And it's got bronze and gold on the end of each of the caps, and it kind of has a little bit of a bevel to it. And there's 4 total, 2 on each side.
Yeah.
Cool. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you haven't.
No, I haven't.
She has in the other game.
All right, so we grab the one barrel on the top. Let's grab the second one that's up and pop it. We'll pop all 3 of them.
All 3 barrels are the same.
The
Tons
exact same.
of this powder.
This.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Between all 3 of these barrels, I mean, these barrels are heavy too.
Right.
Like these are dense barrels. So even just the 2 of you moving them is rough. In fact, you know what? Just for kicks and giggles, you take one of them and you move it. Because you 2 are doing this together, or is it just you? Yeah. One of you can roll me a dexterity check, because dexterity. No, we'll say strength. Strength
I was
check.
gonna say a strength
It'll-
check would be more.
Yeah, strength check with the help action, since it's whoever wants to do it. So either you or you. Who has a
You
higher
get it at
strength?
advantage.
Okay, so yep.
I don't know if I need his help, but I'll do it as an advantage.
I would.
So dirty 20.
You're fine. Yeah, you're not. You don't spill it. Let's see if you're gonna move the barrel. No problem. Same thing. Like I said, all 3 barrels. A lot of this powder.
Okay.
And you've never seen this powder before. It has a very strange aroma to it. It's kind of a mixture of sulfur mixed with a very chemical smell, with like kind of kind of a like a citrusy, tangy aroma that kind of like tickles your nose a little bit. It's not a bad smell. It's kind of a unique smell. Doesn't taste good.
I'm joking.
Not a good flavor. Back upstairs while they're investigating that, you've taken the book with that logo emblazoned on the front of it. Do you do anything else with the trunk?
If I'm not seeing anything else in it, I'm just gonna leave it.
Okay, you're gonna leave the trunk or leave the book?
Just the trunk. I don't want the trunk.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. The rest of it's just sort of innocuous items. Okay. And then, did you want to search any more? Oh, yes. Yes. What's Faye doing?
She was gonna be investigating downstairs too.
Oh, okay.
You kind of skipped over.
I'm so sorry. I missed that. So many people here. Did you roll me an investigation check at any point?
Yeah, because you had to look at my sheet. It was 17.
Yes, that's right. 17.
So
Sorry.
+4.
Yep. Okay. 17. Okay.
Plus the 4 to make it 21.
Modifier.
Because I rolled 17, and then investigation I have +4.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep. So 21. Perfect. So you find all these things with them. You see the rune powder. You see these strange objects in the crates. You see the ball bearings, which you basically collectively figure out are the same exact thing that Benjamin shoots out of his pistols. You find the ingots, which the ingots. Actually, yes. You know what? Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a history check, please, with advantage on this one. This is elven iron. This is an elven iron. These are elven iron ingots inside these crates. You've obviously, and as an elf, you've grown up around this. You've seen this before. This is a very common iron that is mined in the Strayhorn Mountains in the very north, and is mined by dwarves and smelted and refined by elves. And so it's very, 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 very special metal. It's very strong but very light. It's what the elves will make a lot of their elven chainmail out of, which is where a lot of their armor comes from. So it's very, very strong but very, very light. And they're big ingots. These things are not light. These are heavy.
I reiterate that to the guys downstairs.
Okay. Yep.
In other words, we need to keep this stuff.
I mean, there's a lot. I mean, there's 2 crates of it, but this is heavy stuff.
But is there a opening outside in the meadows area?
You haven't seen anything that's big enough for what you're thinking?
We didn't think about that when we were traveling down the side of the mountain.
No one said anything. I mean, from what you could see, it was very dense swamp, or it's like the edge of the swamp. So it's the same woodland that you've seen before. You didn't see any immediate clearings. There's the little one you guys were in that was like right before you went into town, not nearly big enough for the fort. And so far you've not seen one, but you also have not gone into town. You're just still on the outside of it, and you've only explored one part of it. You also didn't like go into the swamp to look for any other areas. You could potentially look for other spots, but you obviously know it's a very big spot you need to set this thing up.
Mm-hmm.
Second floor, as you are doing your thing, you finished up with the first 3 trunks, and you said you were looking for one specifically, if I heard correctly. You were trying to find one. The guy had.
You're trying to find the one.
Yes.
What was his name?
Tybalt.
Tybalt. Yeah.
Okay.
Or Tybalt.
Yeah. Tibault was how. Yeah, is how it was spelled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for Tybalt.
You break open the next one with your 12. You jimmy it open. You open it, and the first thing you see is this pathetically written note on a piece of parchment that is like looks like a child wrote. It said, "Property of Tybalt, do not touch." Little tiny letters. I will know.
Heck yeah, I'm touching everything.
As you dig through it, it looks like it's just a mess. Like even like everybody's was kind of more or less organized and kind of put together. This is just like he just dumped stuff in here, and it's just this hodgepodge mixture of junk. There's like random silverware in here, like his eating utensils are in here. There's
probably other people's eating utensils.
Doesn't seem like it. It just looks like a bunch of like looks like just a ball of clothes that have just been like a teenager who just took his clothes and shoved them in a closet. This same thing, just shoved them in a trunk. There's a half-eaten piece of bread that's starting to get moldy or actually very moldy. It's not even starting. It's just moldy at this point. That's kind of sitting on the top. It literally has a bite eaten out of it and then just molded over. There is like a small cask, like not cask, but like a little wine bottle that's in there, like the one with the big bulb on the bottom. It has maybe like 4 drinks left in it. That's off to one side. It smells musty and gross in here. Like when you just look at this, is like what you just see initially.
Smells like a teenager boy's room.
Do you just start ripping through it?
Yep.
Okay, as you start ripping through it, it smells musty and gross. Like this guy took all his sweaty clothes and just dumped them in this locker. This is a dude's gym bag that has not been cleaned.
Money bags, nothing.
As you rip through it, you get to the bottom, and you can tell there. Roll me an investigation check real quick.
I'm not good at those. Yeah, no. 7.
7. You're good enough. It was a 5.
Okay.
This dude's not smart. It is the most pathetic false bottom you've ever seen. It looks like he just went outside and grabbed sticks and tried to make a bottom, but it's like cockeyed because whatever he put under there is too big. So it's just like at an angle, and you can see holes through the sticks. Like this is pathetic. And so you just grab this joke of a false bottom and pull it out, and there's this big cloth sack that's just cinched tight on the bottom that this thing was just laying up against. And then there's like a bunch of random silverware. There's a dagger that's wrapped in a piece of cloth. There's a sickle in here. There's a cup with some dice in it, only like 3 dice in it that's just sitting over on one side. There's a coin that is, or it's not a coin. I'm sorry, one single die that's sitting off by itself. That looks a little funky. It's just like a hodgepodge of stuff. Yeah.
Okay, and that's all that's in the sack.
That's all on the false bottom.
All of
Yeah.
that is on the false bottom.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Does anything look special about any of it, or is it just?
They all look kind of unique-ish. The sickle and the dagger just look like they weren't his, and he was trying to hide them.
Yeah.
The 3 dice look like maybe something, but then the 1 dice next to it don't match the 3 in the cup.
Okay.
And then obviously the sack is just this like big bulbous piece of like Robin Hood and Little John's sack of something.
Yeah. When I open the sack, what's inside?
It is full of copper pieces.
Copper pieces.
It is full of copper pieces.
Copper pieces.
Yep.
Okay.
If you would like to add 200 copper to your inventory, you can.
That's going in the party inventory.
Yep. And you feel you've found the missing money that was owed to Niels from Tybalt. Yep.
200 add.
Yep.
And if we ever run across Niels, we can give him a little bit of copper. We're not giving him 200 though.
I have a feeling that he was stealing from everybody in his
I'm sure he was. And then I will also grab. You said the dice looked.
There's like a little wooden cup with 3 regular dice in it that look very normal, and then there's 1 die off to the side of it that looks a little bit more off-white in color and has red markings on it instead of like black and white, and it just looks a little bit off.
Okay, I'm gonna take the funky-looking dice.
You now have a charlatan's dice.
Oh, okay. You roll a 6-sided die. You can control which number it rolls.
Oh,
nice.
You sure can.
I like it.
Okay.
While you're doing
How
that,
many times can you use it?
Mayrith,
It's just a thing.
as you're searching
Oh, nice.
the main guy's stuff and you check the footlocker, on his as you get up from it, you notice in the corner where his bed is up against the wall, between the bed and the wall, you notice that there's this stick sticking up, like up. It looks it's like a pole, but you realize there's something attached to the bottom of it, and it looks like it's actually something that's upside down.
I'm gonna grab it and flip it right side up.
You grab it and flip it right side up, and it's first off, this thing stinks. It has an odor on it, but you realize this isn't a pole. This is a glaive. It is you know what a glaive is?
Yes, a pointy thing.
It's a pole staff with like a short sword on the end of it. Basically, is what it is.
It's a pointy stabby thing.
And it stinks, and you notice there's a green sheen to the end of the blade, and it doesn't look super great. I can't hand you the item card because you are a couple 100 miles away, but you now have the guano glaive of acidic ruin.
That's a mouthful.
It is a mouthful.
Can you DM me that?
It did. Say again.
DM me a picture of it, of the card. That way I can have the
That's
information.
actually a really smart idea. I probably should have done that.
It's the poop knife.
This is the poop knife. This was a homebrew item 9 months ago. No, almost a year ago
It's
actually.
been a while. Eric
I have been
showed
dying,
him
dying to bring this
I
thing.
showed a video of someone who was like, "Hey, I went to my friend's house and I asked, hey, where's your poop knife?" And they're like, what are you talking about? It's
You
like the
you need
knife.
to watch the video, otherwise it's so
It's the
confusing.
knife you used to
I
cut
know
your
of this
poops.
video.
Yes,
Yes.
that's where this. And if you guys would like, I'll pass this around so you guys can look at
Heard
this.
of this.
This is a homebrew item that I made a while ago.
Where's your poop knife?
Ignore the monetary value on that, Fox. That's not accurate. This is one of my first homebrew items, so ignore that.
You know, the knife that you used to cut up the poop with.
It's like a lot of your homebrew. Was it too cheap or
No, I was using the wrong way to price these items. I did not understand. Basically, because you guys know I use Worldsmith on some of my stuff. Worldsmith will price items if I homebrew them, but the pricing on that, it doesn't make sense to my understanding of how the economy works in D&D. So the number on there, same thing with the lantern that you guys have, the number that's on the value of that card is not correct. I need to figure out, I'm still trying to find an easy go-to way to price items that make sense for me, that's easy for you guys.
right?
I think I have one. I have to go back and find the actual solution for it. Like there was a video I saw where a guy broke it down and it actually made total sense. But anyways, so you find that, Meredith.
Nice.
Sweet. Is there anything nearby that I could cover it with?
If you want, you can grab the blanket off of his neatly made bed and wrap it in that.
Hopefully that covers the smell a little bit.
It dampens the smell. Yes, yeah. And as you're going through your stuff, you just get a little tinge of this really nasty sulfuric sort of methane's kind of like a fart, basically, is what you're smelling. Kind of, and then she wraps it and it kind of goes away. A little
Meredith,
bit.
go outside before you do that.
This is bloody knife. Or
Sure
the knife with a stick.
That's what they
Knife
all
on a
say.
stick.
It's the knife.
It's the knife. Okay. So, at this point, you basically have kind of checked everything in this building. I mean, obviously, there's still some loose, random items here and there of, innocuous value and whatnot. But
Is this like a house building?
no, this is sort of like a warehouse, and the upper floor was converted into like a barracks.
And what's the down? Because I'm still downstairs,
Mhm.
so I'm exploring downstairs
Yeah.
since I just got here.
Yep.
So what am I finding
You came
downstairs?
in-
Anything?
All the same stuff that they're already kind of gone through. Like there's these 3 big barrels that have this
Benjamin
silvery.
Okay?
He asked you.
What?
Is Benjamin okay?
I think so. He's kind of in the corner, just staring at the floor.
Is he awake now?
It doesn't look like it. Looks like he's back asleep again.
Okay.
But he's safe, so he's not going anywhere.
He's still out.
Since my somewhat spell user is here, I show her the 8 canisters that we grabbed from the room that tried to blow me up.
Oh, the ones with the potential healing potions.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez, yes.
The
Oh
one
my
that
gosh.
You said write it down
yes.
and remind me.
Yes, I was like 8 canisters. Okay, gotcha. Give me a
And
second.
if you don't want them, I'll take them all. I like liquid in jars.
I like liquid in jars. I think everyone in this group can say that.
There are 8 of our party, so yeah, no,
Yep.
not gonna go through and get.
Okay, so
I'll take whatever looks like a healing potion to me, like whatever I recognize as a healing potion.
I am gonna go through again. This is a whole party deal.
They're upstairs. It's just you and I.
Oh no, down
No.
here.
There's
it's all
the
of
4
us.
of us.
But that's so cute that you
Hey,
think that.
Thought I'd try. Actually, that was out of character because my character wouldn't do that.
I
My
know.
character's way too laid back. She's just like, "You want it? Fine, you can have it."
1 second.
I agree.
Does today feel longer than the last all-day game to you guys?
Yes,
Yes.
it does.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing.
But I like that.
I feel like we didn't take as many breaks this round, and I think everyone had a rough week. So I think between those two,
Well, that, but also the entire last session was almost 95% combat, and we know that our
That's
combat
true.
goes fast. Like
That's
fast and
true.
like we go through it, and it takes up a lot of our time, and we look up like, oh my gosh, where's time gone?
that's
Right.
true.
Because like
The
today,
the first half of this day went
Correct.
way faster.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would glance at the clock and it was like 2 hours had gone by.
Yep.
Well,
That's true.
last full time that we did this, the day before Easter, we went through and got done at like 7 or 8.
Yeah. Which I'm we'll need to make sure that we do again this time. I've got stuff I still got to prep.
What time you need to leave?
Like probably 8. Because
Okay.
I still.
The reason I say it is that we're coming up on 6:45. So
Yeah, I was kind of eyeballing the clock. I know last time we ended about 8ish. So that's kind of what I was eyeballing for
Okay,
today. So
I'm just trying to go.
Sounds good.
We got a hotel room. so-
yeah.
Yeah.
I have things that I still need to prep for tomorrow for
Yeah.
service. So.
That's true.
Well, no.
Huh?
No.
Well, all right.
That was easy. You're like, wow,
I'm
that
convinced. I'm staying till midnight.
that problem solved.
James
Okay,
will do it
you
for
ready?
It's fine.
You ready? First things first is I need you to make me a. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna classify this under medicine.
Medicine.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it makes sense to me.
I have a high
Sure,
medicine.
because it's the closest thing I can find on here to alchemy. Like,
Oh, that would be medicine.
I mean, that's the closest thing I
Yeah,
can see
that
on
would
here
be
because it's not
medicine.
nature, it's not perception.
No,
Like,
alchemy's medicine.
yeah.
'Cause it comes under that
Arcana.
category.
Actually,
I would think.
I think Arcana makes more sense. I think. For basically trying to figure out what these things are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are magic potions. I
Yep.
think an
Yeah.
Arcana check makes sense.
I think Arcana is going to be better. I know it's a smaller number for you, but I think Arcana is going to be better.
All right, let me scroll up because I don't.
It's going to be a +1 for you.
Arcana is 1. Yeah.
Oh, well,
let's
wait a
do
minute. I should have been
medicine.
doing
No. It's Arcana.
Let's do
It's Arcana.
It's
because
Arcana.
Not
No
all
take
of them
backs.
are
Yeah.
like
No
a
take backs.
medicine. You know, they're not
Yeah,
all
correct. That's
healing,
and I was
so-
trying to think like in a sense of alchemical, but I think Arcana makes
So
more
I
sense.
got a 10.
Okay.
Nat 20, so 23.
Okay, so as you two collectively come together to look at these, you quickly identify one of them is a potion of superior health. So one of the big ones,
Okay.
and
I
then
didn't give that
you
to
also
I already
recognize
had
another
that.
is a potion of greater healing.
Okay. So
You
what's
guys are
the
getting all the
difference
potions.
between those
The rest are as follows. If you're ready, because
Please hold.
there's 8 of these things. So
two? Well, I'm not getting all of them,
I
so
can
we'll
add
have to
some
write
to
them
well,
down.
no, this is you guys figuring out what they are.
Oh,
This is
okay.
just us
Yes.
figuring it out.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, you find a potion of fire resistance,
Potion,
That's fun.
fire resistance.
potion of animal friendship.
I'll add these to the.
Ooh, that would be.
Yeah, all of these
more,
should be in D&D Beyond,
phase
so you should be able to pull these all
category.
up. A potion of flying,
Okay.
an elixir of health.
What does that mean?
You don't know yet.
Oh.
And a potion of speed.
Ooh, that's Jared.
However, with the high Arcana roll, I will tell you what these do. So just give me a second. We'll go through one by one.
Ooh,
And
potion of
what-
flying was purple.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say it was an elixir of speed?
Elixir of health and a potion of speed.
Potion speed.
Yeah. So the elixir of health. Oops. I'll start with that one because it's right here. Basically, so the elixir of health is as follows: when you drink this potion, it cures any disease affecting you. It removes the blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned conditions. It is a clear red liquid and has tiny bubbles of light in it.
Oh, pretty.
The
Potion of speed.
I'm gonna just top my list all the way down. So potion of fire resistance. When you drink this potion, you gain resistance to fire damage for 1 hour.
So you can walk through fire.
Well, you get resistance, not immunity to it.
Oh, darn it.
You take half damage.
That would be
When you drink, so potion of animal friendship. When you drink this potion, you can cast the animal friendship spell with a DC 13 save for 1 hour at will. Agitating this muddy liquid brings little bits into view: a fish scale, a hummingbird tongue, a cat claw, and a squirrel hair. Sounds wonderful to drink.
Yes.
Potion of flying allows you to, when you drink this potion, you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 hour and can hover. If you are in the air when the potion wears off, you fall unless you have some other means of staying aloft.
This was
This-
available for what's his head in the treetop.
Yes. This potion's clear liquid floats at the top of its container and has a cloudy white impurities drifting in it. Potion of speed. Potion of speed. I'll come back here. When you drink this potion, you gain the effects of haste for 1 minute. No concentration required. The potion's yellow fluid is streaked with black and swirls on its own. You would know what the haste spell does. Haste grants you... Oh my gosh, why are we doing this?
What is it, double your?
Haste. You basically, until the spell ends, the target speed is doubled. It gains a +2 bonus to its AC. It has advantage on dexterity saving throws, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns. It's crazy. That action can be used only to take the attack, one weapon attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. However, here's the caveat. When the spell ends or when the potion wears off, the target can't move or take actions until the end of its next turn as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. So basically, you're trading off, because it lasts for how long? I forget. The potion lasts for, I think it's 1 turn. Yeah, for one minute, it's pretty good. So for 1 full minute, you get haste. So you get 2 actions, you get double your speed movement, all this sort of stuff. But as soon as 1 minute's 10 rounds of combat's over, you skip an entire turn. You can't do anything for 1 whole turn. Yes.
Gave 7.
The last one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I had an 8th. Where'd it go?
Wait, what were the other 2 after?
I'm sorry.
Health?
The
Give
last
me a
one.
second. I'll go through and do
Hold
it.
on.
I just want
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm so sorry. I misread that. The last one was a potion of vitality.
Potion of vitality.
Yep. And when you drink this potion, it removes any exhaustion you are suffering and cures any disease or poison affecting you. For the next 24 hours, you regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend. The potion's crimson liquid regularly pulses with a dull light, calling to mind a heartbeat.
Okay.
So
Sorry about that.
What do you have? What are you missing?
I have flying, speed, vitality,
Flying, speed, vitality.
animal friendship, fire resistance, and elixir of health.
Yeah, and then there was the 2 health potions, which you guys got.
Okay, superior
And greater.
healing and greater healing.
Yep.
Superior.
So there's our 8.
Yep.
I don't see superior healing.
It's called a potion of.
Right, that's what we're doing. Stick with it.
Well, superior and greater.
Yes, superior is the one you want, and the greater is the other one. Yep. They're in there. They're based in the items.
I want greater. There we go.
Yep. Okay.
That's all.
Cool. So that was those.
Even though we got them down, so we don't need to have them out.
Yep. Well, and
They're going to be in the group, so.
we're at a point right now where it doesn't make sense to have them out anymore.
Exactly.
Cool. Okay. All right. So you guys do that. Anything else anybody's doing in this point where we're kind of setting? I don't know what you guys are doing right now because it's still morning.
I'm going
I'm
over
trying
and
to figure out what we needed to use identify on. I can't remember.
You were going to use it on your staff, but you already attuned to it.
Yeah.
So now you know what it is.
Well, then there was something else.
I don't think there was anything else.
Yeah, there was something else.
Do I just know what this die is, or?
You don't know attune to it, so yes. If an item doesn't have an attunement to it, you just kind of figure it out.
It says attunement acquired.
Is that an attunement item?
Requires attunement.
Oh well,
which seems kind of insane for something like this.
That's a D&D. That's not a homebrew item.
I know it is.
Yeah.
I found it in here.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though, it does seem. I know why you're surprised because it's like.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
It's just a single die,
Yeah.
and it's so niche. Like when
It's very niche. Yeah.
That it seems odd that it would require attunement, but
It makes sense though because you're influencing the item when you
Sure.
were like it does
Yeah.
actually make sense when you think about it. But
I'm going to walk around, and while I'm walking, I don't know if this makes any sense, but I'm like not stomping my foot, but pressing hard to see if there's anything underneath that floorboards.
okay.
Like if any, like how
Yeah.
the sound is different
False
when you
floor.
go.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Roll me an investigation check.
Benjamin.
Investigation is plus. I only got a 16.
still? Your twin needs to talk to me.
Okay.
I only got a 16. Oh,
Come with me. I found something that you will be interested in.
Sure. And he's like literally. It looks like this dude's been spun around 20 times. He's wobbling all over the place. This dude. I cannot explain to you how drunk this man is.
No, I witnessed this.
Like the fact that he had to keep
Dice.
rolling.
Yeah.
The fact that he had a DC 30 on the drunk thing. I mean, he was gone.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Jareth,
So I
just
take him
don't
over.
let him touch any of them while he's in this state.
I'm not going to let him go anywhere with it. I just want to show him.
Okay, you need to show me. You've got to get your twin to hold still.
I put his arm around my neck, and we go over, and
And
I
he's stumbling around. Yeah.
look at what we found.
Oh my gosh. What is it?
You get to go back to sleep.
And
I
he
won't
just
go
goes.
back.
He just does. No, he just does this. Right under his back, out, and you guys all look and see, and he's.
oh my gosh. He's
There
in
we go.
bad shape.
Yeah, he's rough, guys. When he told me how much they were drinking, I was like, he better roll high.
Yeah.
He rolled a 3 on his second roll. He was gone.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that void liquor, man, it messes you up.
So
Okay.
Dog's feeling great.
Oh.
Investigation, what'd you get?
15 plus 1, so 16.
Okay. With a 16, as everybody's doing their things around the space, investigating things, you were helping Benjamin, checking things out, you wander off into a corner that didn't really have anything. So there was no reason to come over here. It's a little bit darker. There's no windows or anything. And as you're stepping around, and you realize that there is a difference in tone to the section. And as you walk around, you realize there's a large section that has this tone. And what you're able to figure out with a 16, there's clearly something like there's not as much of a support under this, so it's creaking because it's bending more, and so that's why the tone changes.
Is Grog downstairs yet?
He's always been downstairs.
He never came upstairs.
Yeah.
Grog, sorry. Hey, Grog.
We're not Grog. We're not Grog.
Sorry.
Not Grog.
Hey, Grog, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can I use your muscles?
I mean, always.
Was that a pickup line? Like, what just happened?
I think there might be something under this floorboard. Do you care to try to lift up the floor? I'm assuming the floor is wood.
Now it feels like he's
Yeah.
gonna show off that floor is coming.
she wants you to come and help
Watch
with
us be a
some
nat
work.
one.
That
20.
Did you?
Yeah, nat 20.
There we go.
25.
Okay, so he comes over and with a nat 20, you go to like, you're going to rip this floor up. Then you realize you don't have to rip this floor up. You realize as you lean down, the spot she's indicating, you see a scene. And you realize what this area is it's actually a massive door that can move up. So you move over with a nat 20, you just grab a side of it and it comes up pretty easily. And the whole floor about 6 feet wide by about 10 feet long opens like this. And there's a staircase leading down into the darkness into what appears to be some sort of a cellar space.
Wait, there's a staircase that leads down on the second floor?
No, this is the ground floor. This is the ground floor.
Oh,
It's
the
like
ground.
an
Yes.
underground.
Oh, I
Yes.
thought you guys were upstairs. That's why.
No.
No.
I was
He
thinking
rips the floor up. Hi guys. Like,
There's a whole nother floor.
we have another floor.
I was thinking
Honestly,
like
with him partially being drunk, that might
That
not
would have
be
been
it, yeah.
amazing. Yeah.
Oh,
Guys, did you realize there's a whole other floor
There's
over
a
here?
whole other spot. Oh wait. Can Krog at least pretend like just try and play off like, yeah, I just remember the floor.
Yeah, absolutely. He's like, oh, yeah.
No mention.
Thanks.
And there's a staircase that leads from ground level, and it goes down, and you can see a little landing, and it turns and disappears under the floor,
Okay.
like back in the
I
direction.
look
of
at
the
him
floor.
and I say, "What do you think?"
That's where they keep the
I can see, so I'm thinking I'm gonna go down there.
You
So
can
I'm
see
pretty-
where the stairs
so
go
I
down to the
pretty much
landing,
ask
and
him,
then
"You want to come
yeah.
with me and check it out?"
I'll go check it out, yeah.
And then I tell people kind of, "Hey guys, look what I found." And so
Yeah, you guys hear.
So if you guys want to follow me, you can. But I'm gonna go check it out since I can see in the dark. I don't.
I mean,
need
we're pretty much
the
down
light.
upstairs, right?
Yeah, you hear it downstairs. I mean, are you guys doing anything else? I mean, at this point, you've looted everything. At this point, everybody's stuff is yours.
We'll head down too. Or I
Yeah.
will. I won't speak for.
I'll go down, follow.
Okay, Marith and Byrene hear this, come downstairs from the ramp of the destroyed floor, and as you guys come down, you have now seen under where you guys just were in that back corner is a large trapdoor that is open, and you can clearly see the start of a staircase that descends from the ground floor below.
And I'm gonna cast light so everybody can see.
Okay. I think you have to cast it on something.
On something,
Okay.
but I'm just gonna take a piece of the wood from the floor. I'm guessing has. I mean, I'm guessing this building's pretty worn down. So I
Actually,
can grab
no.
a piece of wood from somewhere.
The only thing that's worn down is the roof caving in on the second floor and the floor caving in on the first floor. The rest of it's in pretty good condition.
I still have my handmade flashlight.
Oh, that's right, you do.
Let's use that and save my
Like,
spell.
Yep.
Yeah, let's use
The
that.
whole intent was that it would direct.
Yes,
light.
I remember
don't know,
this.
Did it actually work like that?
It kind of did, yeah.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
use that and save my spell.
All right.
Well, no,
no,
you have to
that's-
cast light
that's how
on
the
it to get it to
spell
work.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You
I'll
cast
cast
light
light
on
on
that,
it. I mean,
and
it's
it-
a
yeah.
cantrip, so it's fine.
Direct.
Yeah, you're not wasting anything, yeah.
No.
So your little homemade flashlight lights
Cool.
up. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, then do you want to lead the path then, since you have the light?
Okay. You head down the steps and
How
as
does
you
Krog
step.
and Mayrith react to that? Never seen.
Oh yeah,
anything
yeah. So
before.
basically, what you guys see, describe it again, because it's been a minute.
I took an arrowhead off of their arrow, and then I broke the shaft up and like wrapped it around so that the arrowhead was kind of down in.
so it would direct the light in a specific direction.
He created a flashlight.
The metal of the arrowhead would direct the light, like reflect it out.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Ron just
grab
kind of looks
Benjamin?
at it. Just,
No, hold on.
Okay.
So,
He can
But
sleep.
then she casts light on the arrowhead,
Let him
bing,
sleep.
and it's just super bright.
just like,
so Benjamin's asleep.
all
I'm
right.
gonna stay with Benjamin.
Okay.
And
Okay.
tell the team, hey, I'm gonna hang here because we
Okay.
found these supplies.
Mhm.
Let's not go through.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh yeah, we can't take the supplies with us down there.
they're very heavy.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's guarding Benjamin's body on the first floor. You are leading the charge with your homemade flashlight, and as you descend down, hit the landing, turn to your right, and you're now going underneath the building. Basically, you're going back towards the center of the structure, and you're aiming it around. What you see is it's a stone wall, so obviously the foundation of the building. See thick, heavy beams just slightly above you. How tall is Byrene again? He's pretty tall. He's a
I'd
lanky
say
boy.
6'2", but let me double check that.
I think that sounds about right.
Oh my gosh, where's my...
I'm sending you back into a cellar. It's back to the Underdark with you. That's how they ended up in the Underdark in the first place.
in a
Oh yeah,
cellar.
Mhm.
6'4".
6'4". You're like the ceiling is like right above your head. Like if you so much as like stand on your tiptoes, you're gonna hit the
I
beams.
probably have to scratch it because my horns.
No, I'm saying like that's
Oh, okay.
like that's where it is. Like you are right there. So anyone who's about that height or taller is either gonna need to duck or is like don't move your head. It's a very low space.
Brock's like 6'8". So
You're having to duck. Yeah, you're having to like keep your head to the side. You're having to squat and do this. You have to get rid of your neck. Your neck is a problem.
Next problem.
Shine around the space. Stone walls supporting the building. Thick, heavy wooden beams supporting the floor above. You can hear Benjamin snoring just above you. You hear Jareth as he kind of walks around, either checking Benjamin or walking back from the stairs, and you hear the creaking. You can kind of see the shadow of him with like the breaks in the floor beams or the floor panels of him above. You see the outline of Benjamin's body on the ground as well. Come back down and glance around point your little beam. You notice this is no longer like a root cellar. This is no longer like a wine cellar. This has been converted, and you see bolted in periodic spaces all the way around the wall, thick, heavy iron clasps and chains coming down and ending at empty manacles all the way around the wall.
Are there any torches around there that we can see?
Torches? There's a few that are unlit.
I will point them out for.
I'll cast the whatever it is.
The druidcraft, right?
Druidcraft,
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 of them light up. The room is now illuminated in a flickering, warm torchlight, and now all of you can see the same thing. Of the room is a compacted dirt floor, low-lying ceiling with these clasps bolted around the outskirts of the wall, with these looped sort of clasps and chains that come down, and there's various manacles. A lot of them still clasped, some of them open all the way around. You do see one corpse in here that is still chained to a corner wall, and it's clutching something. You can't tell. And then the rest of them are empty.
I go over and investigate the corpse.
kind of freaky.
You do what? I'm sorry?
I go over and investigate the corpse.
Basically, as you get closer, you realize that it's an adult corpse. It's not a full skeleton at this point. It's only been a couple of months. So it's like, it's a decomposing body, essentially.
Mhm.
It doesn't smell great in here, but for some reason, the odor is not as pungent as one would expect. Actually, roll me a nature check real quick. Huh? What's up?
This makes the report so worse for Meredith.
This what? I'm sorry?
That report I saved. She caught on real quick what that is.
Uh-huh. And
That 24.
nice. 2 things happen. One, you quickly connect the reason that there's no odor in here is something to do with the swamp's biome is almost sucking up and absorbing the death of
Makes
this. Thus, which is why you guys couldn't smell it from above. It's something to do with the way the swamp and the little that you've learned about the swamp with Vishara and the Elder Tree. It's almost consuming the death and trying to mask it or cover it up or cleanse it. The other thing that you notice as it's hunched over like this, one, it's clutching something, and you realize it's a smaller corpse. And the other thing that you realize is there are funguses that are starting to grow on the body that match some of the funguses you've seen out in the swamp.
Okay.
Yeah. And yes, you make that connection very. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it because you already found the stuff. You make the connection very quickly.
Yeah, anybody that is paying attention may have noticed she goes complete ghost white pale.
Yeah, not a pretty picture.
Yep. I step back and I tell everyone what I found, what it is.
Yeah. And it can. I mean, you guys can see it in the corner, but like the back of the adult corpse is to you guys, so you can't see what she saw on the other side.
Perhaps we should go and speak to the leader about this and see if there's anyone missing.
You okay? You need water?
No,
Okay.
good.
All right.
I guess go speak to the leader.
Can we trust the leader isn't part of this?
Bon Bon? No.
How to break up the tension real quick. Bon Bon? No, could not be him. He's a good guy. It's fine.
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Okay, so do you guys head back up? I think you guys head back upstairs.
Yeah, there's nothing
Okay.
much to see down here.
Mayrith will not yet.
Mayrith, what? I'm sorry?
She's gonna stay down for a minute and go to the corpse.
Okay. And she walks. So you guys all head up. She stays there, and you guys just kind of leave her standing there. And as you guys are climbing up the stairs, she starts walking to the body.
Seeing that she's hanging back, I'll wait in the
Kind of linger on the
hallway
like the
for
landing.
her. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
For her.
Frog's gonna head to the blacks.
He just beeline into the blacksmith.
Why not?
Okay.
It's been
All right.
enough time,
What is
right?
Mayrith doing?
It's been like 3
Uh,
minutes in game.
She wants to break their shackles.
Okay, so you go over and roll me an attack with your longsword.
It's gonna be with her. She's gonna go. She's two-handing it because she's not
Yeah.
happy.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's,
And it's against an inanimate object, so you don't get it at advantage, but it's not a very high DC. So, or AC.
Natural
23.
Close enough. You hit it.
It's
You
a
hit the
plus
chain.
7, okay?
Yeah, you hit the chain. And were you rolling it two-handed? So that'd be a 1d10 essentially.
Yes,
And
1d10
plus what?
plus 4.
Okay, so what's your total on that?
10.
10. Yeah, you watch her, and she walks over, pulls her sword out, and swings with all her might on the shackles on the ground that are attached at their ankles that are headed back towards the wall, and just shatters one of the links. It's been left to the elements, so it's pretty weak. You also notice that when it shatters, you see a little bit of spores going off of it, like they were starting to maybe try to get root on some metal. You see the same thing. You see these like greenish spores, not like the spores you can produce or the ones you've seen. These are more like this sort of green, kind of off of it. I will say this: as you go back and examine them and look at their leg from doing and cut the chain off, and you see their leg right next to it, you notice a mark that has been branded onto their. I can't show you because you're not sitting here. But basically on like the outside of their lower shin. Shin.
Does it look like the same mark that was on the journal?
It does not. It looks like. Hang on. Actually, this is going to be kind of ironic. It actually looks exactly like the one that you saw the other day. I'll show it to you guys here in a second. Remember the one that from the other game with the skull on the hook with the chain?
Yes.
It's that one. I'm trying to find it right now so I can show you guys. There it is. If it'll let me open it. That is what's branded on the leg.
Oh, interesting.
And no, you don't know what it is, even though I know you know what it is.
I figured Mayrith wouldn't know.
Yeah, no, Mayrith doesn't know.
Now that the bodies are free, she's going to carry them out.
Oh, okay. So you
She would not leave them there.
As she's starting to carry them out, I am going to just kind of put my hand up and say, "Don't take them all the way outside yet.
Why not?
They need to be buried properly, yes. But we need to speak to the leader first and see if there's a family that needs to take them, and they need to be covered.
This is a lot for children to see.
But I'm not leaving them in there.
That is okay. Just don't take them outside. Not yet.
No, we'll take them upstairs at least.
That's fair.
So you reach down. Roll me a strength to see how if you can carry both of these people.
Scores.
30-20.
Yeah. Dirty 20. Yeah, you're able to successfully pick up both and cradle them in your arms pretty successfully. And she turns, faces you, and starts walking slowly towards the stairs. Do you just yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you head back up. You guys watch as Byrene emerges from below, and everybody that you watch reemerge has a somber look on their face. Everybody looks like they just saw something, unless anybody's masking it. Is anybody pretty obvious? I assume everybody's pretty obvious about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not hiding it.
Yeah. Byrene comes up, and then following Byrene, do you like look back down at anything, or just kind of stay put? Like before she comes up. Like as she's coming up the stairs, do you like look back at her? Or do you just walk back into the space?
I'll just walk back in.
He walks in. A couple beats go by, and then Mayrith comes out. And as Mayrith comes out, she's cradling two corpses. One is
Is there
adults.
any linen or anything around us?
Linen.
Linen
Yeah, there's actually some bolts of fabric that you guys found that were in one of the corners, like some goods.
or like blankets or something?
No blankets, but like bolts of fabric that you could like unfurl
Okay,
and
I
yeah.
go grab that so that
Okay.
we can cover.
Okay.
I will go find the leader. Go speak to him.
I'm sorry, find the leader.
The leader.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Okay. So Mayrith sets down the two bodies. You cover them up with some of the fabric. You see this all happen. And these bodies are, as I mentioned, like they're clearly like, decomposed bodies. So they're emaciated. They're like they're falling apart and everything, but they're not like full skeletons. They're not like a mummy. They're kind of like in that weird place. But as I mentioned, there's also very clearly some fungal growth that have happened on the body in various places. You leave. Krog, I assume, leaves with you because you said you were looking for the blacksmith anyways.
Yeah, Krog's on his way to the blacksmith.
Okay, so you two leave and start making your way to where he told you he'd be, which was the dockside market. Does anybody else travel with these two, or do you guys stay put for now?
I'm gonna stay put.
Stay put. Okay. Is Mayrith staying put?
Yeah, she's gonna tell Athroth to make sure nobody else enters except for our party and the leader of the town.
Astaroth, you just kind of hear a guttural like, I can't do it because I don't have a deep voice. And then turns around and kind of braces himself at the entrance that you guys came in through to the warehouse and just kind of like sits there. And you guys have like a massive guard dog.
So I put on my ring and I go out to slowly follow
them.
behind.
Do you
Yeah.
tell them?
No.
Okay. Roll me stealth. I know you're invisible. You get an advantage. And what were you going to say, Tristan?
I was gonna say like once we get outside, I'd like give a quick whistle.
And Deimos.
And
Yep.
Deimos will
Yep.
be there.
And then Deimos, like, at this point, you notice the children no longer have not been there for a while, and Deimos is just playing around the edge of the swamp with, like, a bunch of little, like, actual fireflies that are there.
Yeah.
Hears that, ears perk up, and darts right towards you
Yeah.
without breaking a beat.
Not great, but 15.
15. What is your guys' Krog? What's your passive perception?
12.
And what's your passive perception?
Trying to make
And what
her
did you roll?
Gatorade.
15.
You know he's there. You can hear footsteps. You, however, cannot. You don't know he's there.
Okay.
So the two of you head in the direction where the crowd had headed, kind of between the buildings, the edge of the one you guys were at, and then around the corner. And as you come around the corner, now you actually see like a village, and you see people kind of milling about. You see a cart being pulled from one side to the other. You hear kind of the murmuring of people. You realize how much the positioning of these buildings actually kind of masked some of the town sound that was on the other side. And as you come around, you can actually see that there's an element of the village that is right up on the water. And you realize that there's a whole massive pier that has been built out onto the top of the swamp that's raised up, and it's this huge tent market. It's not like massive what you've seen in this terms of like Darun or even the glow market that you guys were at in Vrulthar, but it's modest for a little village kind of out in the sticks. And there's people, selling little things to and fro to each other. There's not a lot here. Even a quick glance, you can tell it's not a very rich village. It's not a very bustling commerce space, but you see that. And roll me a perception to see if you can spot the, both of you can, actually all three of you can do this since you are with them. It's up to you if you want to, but.
Dirty 20.
26. You don't see him. You are looking for the blacksmith, and so you actually hear the clang, clang, and right basically where the pier hits the land, you notice there's this makeshift forge that has been built out of pretty basic stone and mortar to create kind of an adobe sort of shape, and then it has a little flume off the top of it. And you see a individual over there covered in soot and ash and everything, and he's smacking away. And so you just immediately focus in on that.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20, you do see Bavam, who's standing on the other side in the corner, so basically closer to you, but then down the dock, kind of at the edge where the corner hits on the water, talking to some people at one of the stalls. 23. You also see Bavam and clock him immediately. So do you guys stay together, split up? What are you doing?
I'll start walking straight towards Bavon, but I'm not gonna make him go like if he's.
I mean, he's gonna go check in on the sword. So.
Okay, so he heads towards the blacksmith, which is like right on. So basically, think of this as you seeing a large square jutting off of the land, and this is on this corner. The blacksmith's over here, and Bavam is over here. So they're gonna cut left immediately and head onto the pier, and you're gonna stay on land and go to the other side. So you guys kind of do this. I assume you're following him.
I stayed back 10, 20 paces.
Okay, you still hear him. You still hear your hearing is getting a lot better. Two of you head that way. You head over to the blacksmith. We'll get to the blacksmith in a second.
Right.
You head towards Bavam. Bavam is having a casual conversation with a couple individuals, and they share a chuckle as he turns and sees you and says, "Hey, good to see you. Anything of value in the building? Anything worth your while?"
Actually, is there somewhere you could speak in private?
Aye, sure. Not here. Follow me. And he turns you around basically and heads back off the dock.
Yeah.
Starts walking towards you. What do you do?
Head off.
Just
Yeah.
it is a dock. It is a pier.
Right.
So, what do you like? Hang onto the edge of the dock? Do you jump off into the water? What do you do?
Well, I'm not gonna jump in the water.
That's what I'm asking.
How wide is the pier?
The walking space that he is walking along is about 5 feet wide.
That would be a problem.
That would be a problem. Again, this is not a very like lavish area, so it's like they have to work with what they got.
Well, since I'm 10 to 20 feet behind him, I turn and slowly walk.
The direction he's going?
Yeah.
Like back off the dock. Okay. Yeah, and you're able to maintain ahead of him. He's not walking very fast. Says, and he's talking to you. Says, "Hey, we can go in my my house that's right up here. I've got a living room set in."
That's perfect.
And he leads you up the kind of large beach head, is the best way to put it. Past a few people, waves at a few folks, kind of smiles at a few, kind of curls a little to the right, and goes around at what because clearly the tavern. It's very clear this tavern kind of faces the waterfront, and he goes around the side, and there's a house right there. And he walks up, unlatches the door, opens it. "After you, my friend."
I'll go ahead and walk in.
Okay, you walk in. Here's the catch. You're following. He doesn't know you're there.
No,
So he immediately walks in and starts to close the door. Do you try to dart in, or do you wait outside?
I'm going to hold and be right next to the door.
Okay.
So I can do it.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
What is outside the door? I.e., are there people?
So there's like a
to
little
watch?
wooden deck, like a little patio sort of deal, like like the front of a very simple little wooden deck here. Has a little bit of an overhang from the upper floor of the building. Has some posts that hold it up. There's not like a roadway. You're not going to get people trampling over you. You can basically sit on the deck and lean against the door, and you're going to be fine. Like no one's going to bump into you or see you.
I.e., if I pop off the ring, is anyone going to see me? Just
Potentially, it just depends on if you time it with somebody walking by or not. It is still a street right there. You just take it off.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
just,
No. Yeah. No one sees you at this point.
Okay.
And you're now visible standing on the dock or on the deck, leaning against the door.
Okay.
Okay. Now that might look suspicious depending on how long you stand here. Just fair warning. He walks you inside. It's a very simple home, not very anything crazy. It's a very, it's not a very tall ceiling. It's tall enough for you, but like kind of just barely. Wooden floor, simple like crocheted rug on the floor to kind of give it some color and some different, break up there. Very simple furniture made out of wood. He has a very simple little stone fireplace that has a cauldron there. That's clearly you can smell some sort of stew is cooking for the day. It's lit and just kind of a little bit of smoldering. He kind of walks over to start stoking it. Very simple little circular table. It's a single-story dwelling, even though you saw an upper floor. You don't see a staircase anywhere. And you can immediately tell that he has like his living area over here. It's kind of like a studio apartment. Like you see his living area, you see like a little area where he might prepare food, and then over to the right you see a very simple single bed with a footlocker. And that's it. It's the whole space. It's not a very big place.
So
I don't know how to do this without going into his accent, so it's just gonna happen.
Okay.
Can I hear them?
Roll me perception real quick while he's doing this. So I'm trying to see if he hears all this happening.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. I'll tell you how much you hear.
I'm not really sure how to say this, so I'm going to just ask: is there anyone that's been missing in the village that you know of?
Why do you ask? It's a strange question for a stranger to walk in and ask.
We found a couple of bodies chained underneath.
Corpses.
Yes. A woman and a child.
And you watch his shoulders immediately drop. And he just kind of starts staring at the floor. Any distinguishing features?
It's possible if you would like to come and examine the bodies.
I would. Yes.
I didn't see the marks, I don't think, because I was standing back.
Nope.
So
I would though. I appreciate that. Yes. Are they in the old building?
Yes, we thought it not a good idea to carry the bodies through the.
As you're saying this, he's not looking you in the eye. He's looking at the ground and he's kind of like nodding and kind of like talking back to you, but he's not looking at you. Yes.
I'm walking down towards the dog.
Okay.
He's like,
You hear all of this. Yeah, you hear all this. Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
walk because I know you're gonna come out.
Okay.
So I'm already.
You want to be anywhere but here.
I want to be anywhere but here when he opens the door.
Okay.
So I can go through and see it, and I'll be right back.
Okay. You know what? For fun, somebody that's not you roll. We're gonna roll a stealth check for him real quick, and I'll tell you what his modifier is. He just dipped to the bathroom.
So what are we rolling?
D20, and I think I've got his sheet in D, so I can probably pull it up.
I'm pretty sure he's got the same modifier as me now.
It's a 10.
Yeah.
I rolled a 5.
So 15. That's fine.
Is that good?
So you barely hear a creak because you have a 17 perception. Bavam doesn't seem to notice, but you can tell Jareth was there and just left. But he's not looking at you as you say this.
Before we go, I do want to ask again, do you have any idea of what was going on in that house? We found a lot of very disturbing things.
Like I said, we left them to their devices and they left us alone.
I would like to insight check.
Yes, you would. Go ahead.
21.
You want some whispers?
I would love some whispers.
Haven't had one of these in a while. I can't whisper when you're in the corner.
This fella has the bird in the back like a whisper.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
A little birdie told me.
Now the cute part was when we first started, they'd be like, "Oh, we don't want anyone to hear it." I'm like, "I can't."
You're like, I can't hear it. I can yell it to you. And you're like, whispers what?
His name is actually Bon Bon.
I knew it. No, his secret's been revealed.
Okay.
Did they come out yet?
No, this is still in the living.
Okay.
This is still in his living space.
Okay.
But he did detect that you might be here.
Yeah. So basically, I had them roll a quick stealth when you left the deck to see if they could hear a creak. He barely heard a creak because it was his passive perception, but Bavam didn't seem to react to it.
Well, let us go out.
Yes.
To the house.
Yes, please. I'd like to see.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
So we'll just leave. As we're walking out, can I just do a quick scan of the rooms to
Sure.
see if there's anything that I know?
Roll me perception, please.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
So close to being a 1.
Yeah, that was. I didn't see it, but I could feel it in the room. I don't know. I don't know. It was weird.
It leaned forward a little bit, then fell
Yeah.
back down.
As you're leaving the space, you just do that quick scan. You're walking first. He's like clearly like he's kind of zoned, and you start walking towards the door before he kind of snaps out of it. You scan the space again. Not a very large space.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice there's a small writing desk next to his bed, and on the writing desk you see a stack of parchments. And with a dirty 20, you see one of the parchments is kind of like overlapped like this.
Yeah.
And on this one, you make out the corner
Yeah.
of the same symbol that you saw on the journal that she pulled out.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of it, like faded on one of the parchments. Just your brief scanning glance. It's not a very large space, so it's not a very long distance to look. It's maybe 10 feet away from you. You happen to catch a glimpse of that. The thing that you notice is that there is the hilt of a sword in a sheath, like in a scabbard, that is visible, like from the position. I'm trying to think of how to describe the position it's in. It's basically like you can see it kind of peeking up above the top of the writing table, and it's basically between the table and his bed. So it looks like he does actually have a legitimate weapon in the room.
Yeah.
On the other side of the room.
Okay. Beans.
You also notice one more thing as you're leaving.
Okay.
There is a painting, small one, hanging just above the writing desk. That big. It's very faded, and you can only quickly, as you see it, as you stepping out, you see 3 individuals.
Yeah.
Him, a woman, and a child.
Yeah. It's kind of what I figured whenever we walked into the house. But yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Listen, I'm not a mystery writer. I can only do so much. Like
no, you're good. It is a good thing to have that hint there, and then that hint be confirmed. Like that's a good storytelling
Thank you.
thing. Like
Trying.
don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But you step out on the deck. You behind you hear the door latch open about, I'd say 10 feet, 15 feet behind you, and the footfall of him stepping on wood. And then immediately after that, you hear and look over and you see Bavam follow and latch and lock the door behind you. And he's following you at this point. So wherever you're going, he's following.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna start heading back to the house.
Okay. You start heading back to the house. Are you following?
Hey, Barry.
Oh, hey, we're headed back to the house. If you'd like to join us.
Sure.
All right.
Kind of nods. Krog, while this has been going on, you headed over to the blacksmith.
Yes.
What is it that you were doing, my good man?
I just said I sent over my emergency brake, and I asked for it to be made into a sword, and I was just checking on progress.
Oh, you sent this over.
Yeah, I sent it over to him.
I was unaware of this.
I
Okay.
gave it to Bon. He said,
Oh, you actually gave it to him.
Yeah,
Oh,
and he
I
said,
misunderstood.
Yeah, we can get to the
Okay.
blacksmith, see what he can do with it.
Okay. I thought Bavam was going to introduce you to the blacksmith.
Oh no, I thought
Okay.
From what I understood, like he gave it to.
Okay. In that
Bavan.
case, we will say that he gave it to the blacksmith. You come over there, and there is a rather short, portly individual who's got a leather apron on. His sleeves are rolled up to his elbows. He's covered in soot and ash and smells like sulfur and smoke. And he is clanging away on something on an anvil. He has his back to you. He is bald from here back, and you remember Grandpa's hair?
Yeah.
Where was it? Right here. That's it. That's all the hair he's got. It's just one little strip right here. He's got the reverse headband. That's all it is, and it is a mixture of brown and gray, and there's more gray than brown, and it's just in all directions. It's like the Doc Brown, but only back here. And he is a very, very pale individual, and he's just clang, clang, clang.
So I heard you're the man they trusted with my sword order.
Who's asking? And he turns around, and this old dude, he's got one big monocle, one little monocle, and he's like, "Who's asking? Oh, hello. What's going on? What can I do for you?"
The emergency brake that was sent over, that's to be made to a sword, that's mine. I wanted to see how it's going.
You're the whippersnapper who sent me a piece of scrap to make into a weapon?
No, it's not scrap.
He grabs it, turns around, and it looks like it's mangled. Like it's like in all these different directions. It looks like he was working on it. He's like, "You expect me to make something out of this?"
I would have hoped you could have.
Well, you're darn right I can. I'm the only one in town who can do it. But it's gonna take me a while. You gotta stop asking.
Okay.
What's your name, anyways?
I am Krog.
Krog?
Krog, yes.
My name is Grodear. Pleasure to meet you.
Grodio.
Grodear.
Oh, Grodear.
I'm the old one. I have the bad hearing.
My bad.
It's okay. I heard rodeo too.
I heard Grodio.
Grodear. Oh my gosh.
It's like
Grodir.
Okay, all right.
I hate it here.
Okay, that one is more on you than me. 3 people.
We
at least
all
heard
heard rodeo, brother. It's
Yeah.
just-
He's old. He can't. He's missing teeth.
But you aren't.
That I have to fake that I am.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I'll leave you to it. I'll come back and check in on it when we're heading out.
Very well. Give me a little bit of time, all right? And just
All
turns
right.
around and goes right back. And he's
if
just
I-
beating the heck out of this thing.
I'm gonna slide him like a couple of silver pieces. Be like, how soon can you really have
He
this?
turns over. His one eye gets massive, and the little one, a lot faster now, and grabs it and just ching, 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 and starts going faster.
All right. I'll
Now
give
he's
him,
using 2 arms.
Yeah, he's like ching, 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 ching,
I
ching.
gave him like 3 silver.
3 silver? Okay, I'd mark that off, yeah.
Oh
There we
my
go.
gosh, that's funny.
All right. Then I guess I'll just start heading back to the house.
It's uncomfortable.
So I got nothing else to do.
Okay, so you end up at the point that you turn around, you see them reconvening, and you see almost mispronounced his name again, Bavam, coming out with Byrene and meeting up, and all of you guys meet up and head back to the warehouse. A couple moments later, you guys come around the corner. Astaroth kind of moves his head over towards you and just kind of looks at you, and he kind of gets low, and all of you guys hear the slow guttural kind of rumble as he notices Bavam, because Mayor's orders were very specific. No one but our party enters, so he just starts locking eyes with Bavam and just kind of rumbling in his throat.
I will telepathically speak to him
Okay.
and tell him he's here to identify the bodies.
And then the head kind of comes up, and the rumble stops. Okay. Yeah, it would have been wild. Okay, so Bavam's following you. Where do you walk?
I go in, and as soon as I go in, I will say this. On the way there, I will have told Jareth and Grog.
I love this.
Not Grog.
Not Grog. Not Grog. Not Grog.
Not Grog. Grog. Telepathically, that he's hiding something. Whenever he's identifying the bodies, just make sure we surround him in a way. Not threateningly, but just make it so he can't.
I assume the not threatening was specific to Jared.
Yeah.
He's already threatened 2 small children. We don't need to make this worse.
What the heck, man?
And then once we get inside, the second I walk inside, I'll begin one by, because I can only do one at a time.
Yeah, just
one
boom,
by one,
boom.
relaying
Yep.
that information.
Okay.
To them.
So for purposes of brevity, all of you guys are now aware of what he just told you, which is Bavam is hiding something. What else did you say? He's hiding something in what?
To surround him in a non-threatening manner once he's near the bodies.
Okay.
So he can't run.
Okay.
Where's Benjamin in all this? Is he still sleeping?
Sawing logs on the floor in the warehouse. Dude, it's only been like 30, 45 minutes, and this dude drank enough alcohol to kill most men.
It's been 30, 45 minutes, and you're over there. Hey, how's my sword coming?
Like, we just found 2 people chained in a basement. It's fine. I need my handbrake sword.
I mean, we come across dead people all the time. How many times do you get a sword made out of an emergency brake?
A lot of times it's us killing them, but yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I can't even argue that point. Okay. So everybody's been informed of this. Before, as you guys are walking in, I'll say this. Does anyone... they can't respond unless they speak telepathically. Okay. Do you have telepathic communication, or is that just Astaroth that has it?
I can only speak with Astaroth.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so no one can respond to the message you just received in your head, which is clearly Byron's voice. Like, you know it's him.
Basically, when he's walking in, we just make eye contact.
Yeah. So does anyone do anything before they enter the building after, like, you've received the mental notification, but they haven't entered quite yet? Does anyone in the building do anything? So it would be you 4. Oh, 5.
So, I'm just going to make sure that I'm standing close by the corpses.
Okay. Which are
kind of
covered.
right in front of them.
Okay.
Well, not in front, but beside them. So that way I'm staring at him.
And I'm gonna stand probably somewhere, like if he's coming in this way, somewhere that would be over here, so I can watch body language.
Okay.
Because she's
So-
got the face. I'm gonna watch the
Yeah.
face. Yeah, and I'm gonna watch his body language.
Okay. So for clarity on the layout of the building, if they enter the main door, you have the big rectangular warehouse. To the front right is the caved-in first floor or second floor that creates the ramp. Over to the left are some of the original goods. This back left corner is where the trap door was.
Okay.
And then underneath the ramp is where the barrels of powder were. And then there's just like the smattering of stuff everywhere on there. Like the javelins and strange objects were on the straight back wall from the door, like straight across. So in theory, if you're watching facial expressions, you're probably standing near Benjamin's passed out body and those crates. If you're watching body language, you're going to be standing near the bolts of fabric.
I'm
off
gonna
the
watch
left.
for like fidgeting,
Okay.
for pacing, any kind of
Cool,
jolting,
okay.
anything along those lines.
You two roll me perception checks for those specific things as you guys are walking in. Is anybody else doing anything before they enter the room?
I can just loiter near the door.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm just kind of loiter next to the door.
Right next to the main door?
Mhm.
Okay,
I
right.
walk in behind them.
Yeah, you're with them, so I'm referring to the people in the
Right,
building,
okay.
yeah.
Byrene,
Hmm?
Bon Bon,
What?
Krog, and I.
Yes.
take up the rear.
Okay. And Mayrith, what are you doing before they enter the building?
Two different things.
Okay.
The first one, I'm going to tell Astroth if this guy rushes out
Thank you.
to pin him to the ground
Done.
Yeah.
Okay.
as roughly as you have to.
Yep. And you get the mental response that he's heard you and is acknowledging it, and he's going to follow your command.
And the second, I'm going to hold an action.
Okay.
Because once it triggers, he's going to be pinned to a wall ground with a very angry half-elf.
Okay. And what's the trigger?
The moment he identifies.
So the moment he identifies him, you're going to pin him to the wall?
Yes.
Damn.
I have a reason.
Okay. All right. And no one knows that because this is going on in her head.
Yeah,
So
I
okay.
like it.
Well, I am doing a hold action as well on my end.
What are you holding?
I'm going to hold the hold person spell.
Okay.
That way, if he tries to, if I see him getting, like he
If
wants
he
to
starts,
dart,
yeah. So if you get the inclination based on, what's going to happen here is you're going to be able to tell if he's about to run based on how high you roll on your perception. You rolled an at 20.
Uh-huh.
Jeez Louise. What's the total roll?
So, and then it's perceptions are 22.
So 22. So I will say with a 22, you'd be able to tell the moment he's ready to, if he's going to try to bolt. What did you roll on your perception for body
I
language?
got 17.
Okay.
And I can also be ready with command in case I need
Okay,
to.
so you're holding command, and what's your trigger? Him ready to bolt? Like the hers? Like the hers?
If he's ready to.
The hers? Like hers?
If he's ready to bolt, I can
Mm-hmm.
have him still. Like, don't.
So that way, if I fail, she has a chance to do something.
Yep. Okay. I will be nice, and I'm not going to say these all trigger at the same time. I'll be like, if one fails, then it would go to the next. So basically, if hers fails, hers be first, then yours, in that order. Otherwise, I'd be a real jerk to basically have you guys all at once burn everything because he decided to run.
Wouldn't it be better to start with hold and then command, and then worst case scenario?
Let's do this.
The
Let's do this.
dragon?
I want to have. Well, dragons break glass case up because he has to get outside the building.
Yeah.
Let's do this. I want all three of you guys. I want Mayrith, Shanicia, and Phalanor to roll me d20s. The highest d20 gets to go first, second, and then so on.
Wait.
Mine's different than theirs.
Our triggers are different.
Oh,
theirs
that's
is
true.
if he
That's
goes
true.
to
Hers
bolt.
is gonna happen
My
regardless. Yeah,
trigger
that's
is if
right.
hers
So it'll just be
fails.
you two for rollies. Yeah. Oh,
But my trigger is
oh,
if
it
hers
is.
fails. Yeah.
Done. Easy
yeah.
peasy. Okay, I misunderstood that. My
I'm
apologies.
backup for hers.
That one. Okay, so with that all kind of happening, and Benjamin sawing logs, that's your background music to what's going on. I wish I had a snoring button on here. You just hear him snoring.
That would be so funny.
Actually,
we can go ahead, keep doing that. There we go.
that'll hurt you real bad, real quick. Hang on, I might actually be able to find that.
We can record it a couple times on phone.
Oh, there you go. We'll probably use it again.
Is it gonna
Yeah,
work?
use it for when we're doing taking turns keeping watch while everyone else.
It says it's
sleeps.
playing, but I don't hear it.
That would
You don't
be
have to do
so
that. That's fine.
funny.
Okay.
That would be so funny. We're keeping watch. and
Yeah,
all
we should
hear are
play
the
that
guys
when we're getting our
snoring.
long rests.
Yeah, there you go. This is so silly. It says it's there, but okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. You guys, do you enter first, or are you behind him? Are you like leading him in, or are you like?
I'm gonna lead him.
You're leading him in?
Lead him to the bodies, and I'm gonna stand at the foot of the bodies.
Okay, so door. You hear the door unlatch. Door, and it's a set of double doors, basically. Is because it's a warehouse, and so the first one swings open. He steps in, or Byrene steps in. A beat goes by. Bavam steps in, and he looks very distant. With you, so you have a 22 on facial expression.
Mhm.
First thing that you see, he's going kind of pale. He looks like he's in another place. Like he's physically here, but he mentally and emotionally doesn't look like he's here. He kind of is like acknowledging you because you're like kind of right there.
I'm right there. I'm
It's-
literally beside him.
And he kind of like is acknowledging you, like he sees you, but it's like he's looking through you. Like you can, the people who experience grief. That's what this guy looks like. He looks like he's literally in a moment of just overwhelming confusion and mental just out there. Body language wise, with a 17, shoulders are dropped, hands are at his side, head's a little bit down. He's not moving with like the gait that he was when you saw him before, where he had kind of this more jovial attitude. His whole body looks like it's under an enormous weight. He looks like he's being crushed, but moving forward.
He's in the morning state.
Potentially, yeah. Basically, what body language you see is that. Right next to the door, you kind of get a mixture of these two things kind of immediately without a roll because you're right next to him. He kind of looks at you and kind of jumps back a teeny bit because you're kind of in a daunting figure standing right near a door, just like boom. But he just kind of like gives you a half nod. Same thing. He kind of looks like he's looking through and then turns. And as he turns, he sees the sheets on the floor. And he doesn't break line of sight with the sheets. You said you stand like at the foot of them?
Yeah.
So at this point, you're standing there kind of like looking back at him, and he's just standing in the doorway, staring at these, and he's not moving currently. He just kind of zones out on him. Does anybody do anything or just leave him there?
Since me and Wraith would technically be like on one knee beside them,
Okay.
she would be the one to uncover them.
Okay. So you pull back the the cloth, the fabric, and exposing the rather decomposing, not so clean faces and body language visibly. You like his whole body tenses up instantly. His shoulders come up a little bit. It's like when somebody hears a boom and their body reacts to it. That's essentially what his body just did.
It's a shock.
Facial expressions, he winces and he looks away, and then he kind of slowly forces his face to look at the bodies again, and just it's almost like his body goes into a mechanized movement where it's just like 1 step, 2 step, and just ever so slowly is he's forcibly dragging himself towards what he knows he's about to look at.
Okay, so finally, since they've moved forward, Krog and I come in.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let the doors shut, and we stand guard.
You guys guarding the doors?
Yeah.
Is Krog doing anything to help guard the doors other than just standing put?
Can I? Well, at this point, he doesn't know that we're trying to keep him in, does he?
You were telepathically told by Irene that he's hiding something,
But
and
he doesn't know.
Oh no, he has no clue. Right now, he is not here.
He's got an immovable rod at the ready to just kind of pop it in the doorway.
Okay, beautiful. So you're readying an immovable rod. What's the trigger for you to activate it? What needs to happen?
Probably just like a quick little twist.
No. I mean, yes,
Oh,
physically
like-
activate it.
Get in there right
What
now.
triggers you activating it? Like, what's going to happen that makes you do that? Or what's got to happen for that to?
Pretty much once the facade dropped that we don't know anything.
Okay, so when the jig is up.
When the jig's up.
Okay, when the jig is up, you're going to block the door with the immovable rod. Good use of that. Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of put it in diagonally so we can't.
Yeah, and they're just big wooden handles. You could slide it through the handles if you wanted to, very easily.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
Okay. Yes.
Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold summon beast.
Okay. What are you holding? Like what what summoned beast are we holding?
So it's going to be
I need to know what mini to grab.
land because you have to pick which it's air, water, or land.
Okay.
Land, and it's going to be a bear.
Thank God I have a bear mini I just printed recently. Okay.
So
Okay.
the trigger will be if the last line of defense, these two fails, I'm going to be the next one there.
Okay.
Along with Krog setting that immovable rod in front of the door.
Cool. All right. As this is happening, you kind of watch your companion slowly shift around the room and do exactly what you told him to do. They're bracing for we don't know what.
Yeah.
Benjamin sawing logs in the corner, being no help whatsoever. Bavam takes a couple more steps, and finally he stands basically kind of like within a foot or two of you and is just standing. And at this point, his body reacted and then has gone back to that forlorn state that it was. And just it literally looks like something is pulling his body down. It doesn't even look like he's got something on his shoulders. He is just, his whole body looks like it's sinking. And he's just staring at these two bodies.
I would like to prep an action.
Okay.
Based off of his body language, he probably looks like he's about to crumple. And knowing what he's probably seeing,
Yeah.
I would like to be prepared to stop anyone from allowing him to mourn. If that makes sense.
Sorry, say that. It sounds like a double negative. Say that again.
Stop anyone from allowing him to mourn.
So basically,
So
no one
let
can.
him
yeah,
mourn.
Let him.
Oh,
Let
okay.
him
Let him
identify.
mourn. Yes.
Let him do.
Let
what
him
he's
grieve.
gonna
Okay.
do.
Sorry, I was reading that as like, okay, you're gonna make sure
yeah,
he
so I
can't
was like,
mourn.
so you
I,
said
okay.
something
Yeah.
about
Anyone else from
Nobody-
From interfering with his.
interfering.
Yep.
Sorry,
I got you. Yep.
interfering, yes.
Okay. All right. So. That could be a number of things depending on what happens. So we're just going to say it's an action. We're not going to identify it. Normally you have to, but in this case, because it's kind of an open-ended thing, we're going to say you're holding just the generic action of intervening.
Yeah.
Regardless of what that may be.
Yeah.
Okay. He sits there for what seems like an eternity to the rest of you guys. You're all like unsure what's about to happen. Bated breath is here, and without like any sort of warning. Exactly what you guessed. He drops to his knees instantly. Like it doesn't like it's not like this slow thing. He just, as you said, crumples. It's like everything just all his energy gives out. He drops. He falls on his knees and starts sobbing uncontrollably and just can't stop himself. Throws his face in his hands and is just weeping and sobbing. And technically, he's identified the bodies. So the question is, does Mayrith actually trigger her action? Because just because you're holding an action doesn't mean you can't undo a held action. Doesn't mean like you have to do it. But does she follow through with what she had originally intended? She does? Does she rush or does she just kind of like step towards him?
It's more of an angry, like, predator coming towards you.
Okay.
Because she's going to grapple, like, his shirt.
Yes. Uh-huh.
And, like, almost like a... Like you see in the movies where they're like grabbing them and like, what the f are you doing?
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to be that type of movement.
You see her start to move in his direction in an aggressive manner. And you're standing right there, so you see this happen.
I will attempt to step between her.
Okay. So, Byrene steps in front of you. You have an option. You can either stop or you can attempt to move past him, and this will essentially be a grapple.
She's not going to move right this moment. She will look past Byrene to Bon Bon. And she would be like, how did you not know?
And you're saying it to Bavam?
Yes.
Okay, for the record, I'm a half decent role player and actor. I cannot cry on cue. I'm not going to pretend to cry on cue, so do not. Sobbing into his hands, he looks up and his face is flush red. He's got tears coming down his face, and his hands are just completely shaking and trembling, and he just looks at you, and he can't form words as he locks eyes with you. I want you to roll me an insight check. Yeah, I know there's some role players out there that can just cry. I can't do it. Especially when you guys are pulling Bond.
15.
15?
Yes.
So you said 15? Okay. And this is going to be a disadvantage. Perfect. He can't contain his emotions or hide his true feelings, and what you see in his face is true, unbelievable grief, confusion, a slight tinge of relief, like the relief of like he has an answer. Like it's all these emotions just coming off of his face as you say, "How did you not know?" And you guys all kind of see this as well.
She's going to take out that report,
okay,
the only one she kept,
and
toss it to in front of him and repeat what she said.
You guys watch as she pulls out a piece of parchment that was ripped out of something. You can see it's ripped across the top. She tosses that at him and it flutters. And as you guys watch, it lands on the ground, and you all see the same thing. You see M-50-30- and then just a bunch of like numbers like indicate with like a money. F-40-20- money, and then C-20-10- money. And he sees it and starts weeping and sobbing again. And that's where we're going to end today's session, as he is weeping over this document on the floor.
Okay.
Yep.
Right when it got good.
That's why I ended it. That's what we call a cliffhanger. Yep.
Very, very cool.
Okay, so we will pick up here in the little village of Mossley, as you guys have just uncovered something that traumatized the village leader, Bavam Kitsk. And we'll pick this up. I believe the plan was to play Sunday
Father's Day.
Is it Father's Day?
It's on Father's Day.
Oh.
Father's Day, I will
Is it?
be in Maine,
Yeah, you were gonna be gone. We knew
Yeah.
that.
but I am okay with you guys continue because Krog could just be at the blacksmith chatting it up with Grodeer.
Yeah, the next one's the 21st.
Yeah, Grodier. Yeah.
I will have a Father's Day lunch to go to, but other than that,
Probably the same. I will confirm that, but that I don't think it'll be a massive issue for us.
Yeah,
but
it won't be for us.
we also may not celebrate on the 21st because we're having lunch with my dad on Monday, and his birthday is the same day, so we're celebrating both. We usually celebrate Father's Day and birthday, so we'll figure that out. But what's up?
Where did the minis go?
I have them over here.
Oh, okay.
They're right here. Yep. I'll get them to you in a second. All right,
And
cool.
It's hilarious because today worked out so well. They actually canceled the farmers market today.
Oh, really?
Because
of
of
the
the
storms.
rain.
Yeah, that makes sense. Good. That worked out.
Yeah, well, I didn't even think about
Cool,
the
cool.
rain.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Fox, that was a lot of fun. It's happy to actually see you
So we
play. It
didn't
makes it
miss
so
out
much
on
easier to interact with
That
you.
worked out really well.
Though you still forget me.
I'm getting better. I'm getting better. The having you on camera really helps because then I can physically look at you.
Well,
Cool.
then we can see you too. so
And
we
you
can-
guys can all see
yeah.
her. So when she raises her hand, we can
Even if
tell.
We can't see,
Yeah.
we can get you covered.
Exactly. Cool. Well, thank you guys very much. It was a great game. Thank you for anybody who's watching the VODs, and we will see you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.